yo, YouTube, what up? Salute. Gotta get y'all on this early morning, early Sunday, you know what I'm saying? They say first Sunday, I guess, right? First Sunday of this so-called New Year, which we all know that the New Year is actually in April, but it's all good. That's another topic, that's another show, that's another discussion, you know what I'm saying? So what's really good in this mother, man? You know what I'm saying? How y'all doing? You know? How's everybody doing up in this mug, man? Out. You know what I'm saying? I'm all right, just chilling, posted, you know what I'm saying? Posted, warm. But yeah, so I'm you know, I wanted to go into this too, and I also found something last night too about the civil rights movement. I thought was kind of dope. They're talking about how civil rights went left, so I thought that was kind of tight. So I got this, and I got this and that and that and this. So I'm gonna expose. I want to point out how they're using these psyops and these crisis actors, man. These same dudes, these dudes that I got on your screen right here. I want to show you. You know what I'm saying? That they're both part of the army. There was too many coincidences with these same dudes. You know, both from North Carolina, come from the army, both of them came out of state. You see what I'm saying? One of them is literally an actor on a reality TV show. So I'm gonna go into all that, man. I want to point all that out to you. You know what I'm saying? So first, whatever. Let me play updates on both of them real quick. Updates of the. I might spell that shit wrong. Like I'm a truck. Okay, all right. All right, so let's get into. I want to get into the New Orleans one first, and then I want to. Excuse me. Let's get into the New Orleans one first. New Orleans. All right, so let's fair use. Let me put my banner up in this mug. Fair use. Disclaimer: Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made. We will report this video for commentary and educational purposes. All right.
Say at least 14 people and the driver are dead. Dozens more were injured. Investigators believe the attack may have been inspired by ISIS. We caution some of the images you're about to see may be disturbing. Here's ABC's Lionel Moise.
Maybe.
This morning, the careful work of gathering evidence continues just over 24 hours after carnage on New Orleans' most famous street. New video shows the speed of the pickup truck that plowed into people, killing at least 15 and injuring many more.
We have dozens of people that got hit by this car.
Surveillance video shows the truck flying an ISIS flag coming down Canal Street around 3:15 a.m. before turning onto Bourbon and speeding into the crowd.
We ran one way,
so they don't show nothing.
Like about 5 feet away from the curb, and we ran into the bar to be protected by the little divot.
Authorities identifying the suspect as 42-year-old Shamsuddin Jabbar, a U.S.-born citizen and Army veteran from Texas, who they say was inspired by ISIS to kill. They say he was speeding down Bourbon wearing
Nope. So it's crazy how you could actually just be like, oh, this person was inspired by this person. You know what I'm saying? Like, what does that mean? They were inspired by ISIS. What does that necessarily mean? Who says that they were inspired by ISIS? Just because, you know, when they had a flag, or did he have a sticker on his truck?
Body armor and firing an AR-style rifle out of the truck.
So now it's an AR style. So, okay, I'm confused because, okay, That's just like saying a 9mm type handguns. What is a 9mm type handgun versus a 9mm handgun? Something that you know is a 9mm, not a 9mm type handgun. So what is an AR type gun? What is that? I don't know.
Truck
AR style
racing
rifle.
about 3 blocks before crashing, stepping out and opening fire again, wounding 2 police officers. Inside that rented Ford F-150, authorities say they found multiple homemade pipe bombs packed with nails. Sources tell ABC News on that flagpole is a black flag bearing the ISIS insignia.
I don't see nothing. I don't
Fire
see
at an Airbnb near Bourbon Street. ABC News on that flagpole is a black flag bearing the ISIS insignia. A fire at an Airbnb near Bourbon Street yesterday morning is now reportedly being linked to Jabbar. Officials say it appears explosive.
Why are all these police but no ambulances? You see one ambulance right here. You don't see no fire department, no fire truck, one ambulance and like 20 police cars. If there's 15 people dead, why would you only have one ambulance?
Devices associated with the attack were made at that property. Officials say steel bollards installed on the street were unreliable and were in the process of being replaced ahead of the Super Bowl in February. Vehicles had been placed as blockades, but there were gaps.
We had barriers there, we had officers there, and they still got around. So we did indeed have a plan, but the terrorist defeated it.
City officials say they questioned the construction timeline, wondering why the replacement didn't happen months ago.
This construction should have happened much earlier, and everything really should have been ready and in place, fixed, repaired, ready to go now.
Lionel Moyes, ABC News, New York.
Wow. Sound like some BS to me. I smell some BS.
Today we want to focus on filling in some of the gaps and giving you a greater understanding of the planning that went into this horrible attack.
But see, that lets you know something's up with this. If the suspect is dead, why are they having a press conference about how he carried out he's dead? Isn't this an open and shut case? If the person is dead, isn't this a case closed, or am I wrong? What are you still investigating if the person's dead? What pieces are you putting together? You know what I'm saying?
By Shamsud Din Jabbar. We are also sharing videos showing Jabbar placing the IEDs on Bourbon Street and videos he took as he plotted this hideous attack. Thanks to information provided by you, the public, this investigation is crossing state and international borders as our agents follow leads in Houston, Texas, Atlanta, Georgia, Tampa, Florida, and internationally.
Why these?
FBI Houston has recovered evidence at his home there, and the work now shifts to our specialists at the FBI laboratories. Interviews are being conducted with hundreds who have been identified as knowing key pieces of this complex, evolving case. We have also tracked that Jabbar traveled to Cairo, Egypt from June 22nd.
What does any of this have to do with anything? We went to Egypt, okay.
Until July 3rd of 2023. A few days later, he flew to Ontario, Canada on July 10th and returned to the U.S. on July 13th on 2023.
So does this dude have a passport?
Our agents
have a passport, right? Obviously, he was in the army. Okay. Where does he have the money to go to all these places, though? How does it? This costs a lot of money to go to those places.
Are getting answers as to where he went, who he met with.
Why does any of that? So y'all trying to link this dude to ISIS, right? Okay. Just because he has an insignia. Y'all said he had an ISIS flag, but then y'all saying he has insignia on the flag. I'm confused.
And how those trips may or may not tie into his actions here in our city in New Orleans. We've also discovered that Jabbar made at least 2 trips to New Orleans in the months prior to the attacks. One in October and the other a month later in November of 2024. From what we now know, Jabbar stayed at a rental home in New Orleans beginning October 30th, 2024. He was in town at least 2 days. During that time, Jabbar, using Meta glasses, recorded a video as he rode through the French Quarter on a bicycle. This video shows Jabbar during that trip in October with his Meta glasses. As we continue to learn more about that trip, we ask anyone who may have seen or interacted with him to contact us. Now, for more information, Meta glasses appear to look like regular glasses.
They act like this man is still alive, like they're still trying to catch him or something.
But they allow a user to record videos and photos hand-free. They also allow the user to potentially live stream through their video. Jabbar was wearing a pair of Meta glasses when he conducted the attack on Bourbon Street, but he did not activate the glasses to live stream his actions that day. Thanks to information that is coming in from the public, we now know Jabbar was here in New Orleans also on November 10th. But we are still piecing together the details of that trip. Moving closer to the day of the attacks,
Salute.
Jabbar is seen on December 31st at one of multiple gun stores he visited in Texas, leading up to the attack. As we go through the timeline, times we provide are approximate. Jabbar then stopped at a business in Texas where he purchased one of the ice chests he would later use to hide the IEDs. Jabbar is estimated to have entered Louisiana on December 31st, 2024 at approximately 2:30 p.m. He rented a vehicle that was seen again in Gonzales, Louisiana around 9 p.m. on December 31st. By 10 p.m., home camera footage shows Jabbar unloading the white pickup truck in New Orleans outside of the Mandeville Street rental home in the St. Roch neighborhood of New Orleans. Just under 3 hours later, at 12:41 a.m. on New Year's morning, Jabbar parked the truck and walked to Royal and Governor Nichols Street. Jabbar placed the first IED in the cooler at Bourbon and St. Peter Street at 1:53 a.m. Someone on Bourbon Street, who we have no reason to believe was involved, dragged the cooler a block to Bourbon and Orleans, where our teams found it after the attack.
Coincidentally happened to find it after the attack.
What are they looking for, Frank? My bag, my connection was slow. What are you saying they found?
What's the name? They're talking about the cooler with the IED in it. What you put it in the cooler? So you put the hot thing, you put the thing that's supposed to explode in the cooler. Is that to cool it down, or you can't make this up, man? These people, man. You put the bomb in the cooler, okay, right?
Jabbar placed the second IED in a bucket-type cooler at 2:20 a.m.
Why would you put it in the cooler though?
On Bourbon and Toulouse Streets.
Huh?
In the videos, you see Jabbar wearing the long brown coat we showed you
that
in
looked like that
photo
did not
released
look like
earlier.
All right.
That coat was recovered
That did not look
in
like
the
the
rented
same dude, but okay.
F-150. At 3:15 a.m., Jabbar used his pickup truck as a lethal weapon before crashing into the construction equipment and was stopped by the brave men.
315, that's 3-6. You know what I'm saying? 3. You know what I'm saying? 1 and 5, that's 6. 3 6s, that's 666. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe hopefully maybe I'm reaching. I don't know on the numbers, but yeah, 315. Huh?
So it took them this long to get their It took them this long to get their story together, huh? They lie. Now they part of Hollywood. CIA right over there with them. The CIA part of Hollywood. They couldn't get no better screenwriters to make up a better story than this.
Man, exactly. Shaq, what up? What up? Exactly, man. Exactly. And it's just like, then then they were saying it was 4 people, and you know what I'm saying? Because that's really 31 because 3 and 1, you know what I'm saying? So that was happened on the 31st, you know what I mean? So really, you really think about it, you break down the numbers, 12, that's the 12th month, that's 2 and 3, that's 3. It's really 33, 331. You know, if you really break it down, the numbers, you know what I'm saying? So these people really play a lot. You know what I'm saying? They had to make sure that they did both those 2 things right after the other. This and then at the same day. This in the
Tesla truck.
And then the shit, the Tesla truck in Arizona, right? So it's just like interesting shit.
Yeah, the Trump Tower.
Well, no, excuse me, Vegas. My bad. You know.
And women of NOPD. Shortly after 5 a.m., a fire was reported at the rental home in the Mandeville Street location in New Orleans. And the New Orleans Fire Department found explosive devices on scene after entering the home. As we released yesterday, we strongly believe Jabbar was solely responsible for the fire on the Mandeville Street in New Orleans.
Was that the dude that ran into the crowd? So I'm confused. If you don't know, we think he's dead. So I mean, they're talking about they don't know. Jack, what up? They're talking about they're not sure. But if you're not sure, you should have gathered enough evidence and then came back after you got your evidence on this motherfucker, man. You know, you're not certain and you're not sure, and you taking all this stuff, saying all this stuff on the mainstream media, and you're not sure, man. Not sure is not good enough. You know what I'm saying? It's not sure. It's not good enough. New details. Officials. Let's hear some other officials talk about this.
Taxes.
Shaq Dawson, salute to y'all, man. By the way, what's going on, y'all, man? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I believe this madness or what? Ridiculousness that the propaganda.
Cuckoo caca puffs. Cuckoo caca puffs.
I'm telling you, man, it's madness.
Was
madness, you know?
waiting.
So I'm gonna look and see if this guy has an ID.
Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who can do your tax. I am FBI Deputy Assistant Director Christopher Rea. I'm from our Counterterrorism Division at headquarters. I'm also joined by Assistant Special Agent in Charge Alethea Duncan from our New Orleans office, who you heard from yesterday. I'm here to discuss not only the latest investigative information we have here in New Orleans, but I'll also let you know about other investigative activities outside of the state. I first, and most importantly, want to send our deepest condolences to the victims of this horrific attack and their loved ones. 14 innocent victims were killed in this senseless attack, and at least 35 are injured.
35?
We cannot ease the grief people in this community and across the nation are feeling at this time. But rest assured.
What hospitals are these people in? 35 people, bro? 15, what they say 14 people dead or something? That's a lot of people. So did they all go to the same hospital? I mean, why? And see, this is like I said, why are none of these journalists on the scene at the hospital? Why are they not outside the hospital reporting on any of this? If these people are in the hospital, you don't think that would be a good idea to go up to that hospital and give an update on these people that are still supposed to be alive? It's almost like when they tell you that these people are still alive, then that's a way for them to stop talking about people that are still alive. Does that the survivors? You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? All right, let's stop talking about survivors now. Because if people dig deep into where and who these survivors really are, they're gonna know that They're not really dead. There's not people really in these hospitals like that. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know. I would be at the hospital, outside the hospital. I don't know, giving it. I don't know. You would think that would be some breaking news, or you think that would be good for the ratings. I don't know. It's weird. You know what I'm saying?
We stand with you and in support of you. All the resources, and I'm going to go into that a little bit later. All the resources of the FBI are being focused on tracking down every piece of evidence, every lead, every interview, every potential lead we've got. While I won't be able to answer all your questions today, my goal is to be as forthcoming as possible with you on what we've uncovered so far. First and foremost, let me be very clear about this point. This was an act of terrorism. It was.
So what? Okay, what is the act of terrorism? Because I could name a couple of different things that were terrorist, like, you know what I'm saying? The dude that burned the lady on the subway. You know what I'm saying? What else? What else? The Robert Brooks thing. You know, I could think they could give a couple of things. Let's just keep it real. They could count as terrorism. You know what I'm saying? How come they're not calling the Robert Brooks thing terrorism? See, when these people give you the narrative, you got to watch out. When the news and these actors and these fake officials give you the narrative, you got to be careful. They're giving you the narrative, so they're playing your brain and they're telling you in your mind what to think and what opinion to give, what opinion to have on this.
It's premeditated and an evil act.
So how come they're not saying that the thing with what's the name wasn't premeditated? Why are they not saying the Robert Brooks thing? Why are they not saying the thing with Luigi? Why is they not saying that's premeditated? Didn't they say that the dude was stalking them and waiting outside the building until he came, and then now all of a sudden they're not? You know what I'm saying? They don't want to charge the dude with first-degree murder. I thought premeditated. I thought that counted as first-degree murder. I'm confused.
First of all, why is the FBI has jurisdiction? What made them have jurisdiction?
Facts.
Well, what are they not telling us?
What are they not telling us?
Because if they, I guess by them deeming it terrorism, that puts FBI jurisdiction. But off of what evidence?
Off of whatever.
Because all we know is this could just be somebody who just, you know what I'm saying, revengeful.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It could be a local state thing.
Right.
What makes this federal?
And you know what's crazy? If this happened in Compton or something, or South Central LA or something like, or Houston or something like that, would they be calling this a terrorist attack? That's what I want to know. If this happened in a little black part of a town or something like that, so supposedly black neighborhood.
And if this military, if that dude was military, then the military got authority over that, not the FBI. I mean, they could be working in a joint investigation. I'm okay.
Right.
I can see that.
Right.
But this guy was ex-military. Then I would think that, you know, got to be a certain military, you know.
Right. Now I feel you.
I don't know, man. I mean, you just got questions, man. What's the jurisdiction? What allowed FBI to come in and take over this jurisdiction? I'm just asking the questions.
Facts.
Ugh.
Man, I feel you, Shaq.
Because if y'all gonna say now he's been on the terror, I can see if y'all saying he's been on the terror watch list. Y'all been watching him. That's okay. Now we can work with something.
Right.
But y'all ain't came out and said nothing like that. But y'all definitely putting the narrative out there. This is absolutely terrorism.
What's this dude's name? We'll see if he has an IMDb. This guy, Jabbar. What is it? Let me see. Jabbar. New Orleans terror. me see his name real quick. Second. IMDb. Shumsun Dindabar. Hold up. IMDb. Wait, hold on. Let me see. I can't even. I gotta. It's so bad. Shaq, I gotta copy the damn name. Look, shit, you can't pronounce the name, bro. Copy that mug real quick. Why is it not all copying? Nigga, I gotta fucking. Oh, that's better, bro. Hold up. We're gonna see. Shaq, we're gonna see. This dude has an IMDb. Let's see. Shaq, we gotta see if this dude got IMDb, man. Whoa, okay. Shumsun Dindabar. Hold up. Personal introduction video. Self-property manager, Blue Meadow Properties team lead. Wait, let's see. Let me see something real quick, Shaq. Personal introduction video uploaded. You made on YouTube during the COVID-19 pandemic. Star. So, So this dude. This dude has an IMDb, man. It said he died on February 1st. I thought he died. I thought it was the 31st, bro. Wasn't it the 31st, Shaq? So he died. See, credits. Let me see. Personal introduction. New Orleans attack suspect. A personal introduction video uploaded on YouTube during COVID-19 pandemic in May 2020. Interesting. Hold up. How do you exit out of this? Oh, this. Why is he? Hold up. Hold up. Shaq, this dude got an IMDb. Movie. So, I mean, you can't make this stuff up, Shaq. You got to watch these people, man. You know what I'm saying? This dude got a whole IMDb up in there. So he's a dude actor, right? All right, so look. All right, dude got an IMDb, man. Right? All right, so I'm gonna play a little more of this. I'm gonna go on to another interview real quick.
This was obviously a critical incident, and with that, lots of information and tips come pouring in from law enforcement, first responders, and the public. We have been aggressively running down these tips and information. As you all know, that takes time, and we will continue to do so until every lead has been followed through on. This investigation is only a little more than 24 hours old. So I ask you to keep in mind that as I go through some of the specifics later. But at this point, currently, and this is another fact I want to be clear on, we do not assess at this point that anyone else involved in this attack except for Shamsa Din Jabbar, the subject you've already been briefed on.
The subject? Don't they call people that they testing subjects? Shaq? Don't they call people that they're testing subjects? Some don't they call people in some kind of experiment a subject? Maybe the Manchurian candidate, maybe? I don't know.
A little bit about what the FBI is doing. So we are surging people and assets to the area from across the region and across the nation. Special agents in multiple field offices across the country have been deployed and are assisting with potential aspects of this investigation and following up on every lead. Additional teams of special agents, professional staff, and victim specialists continue to.
Did you see some of the nigga from New Orleans?
Yep.
Now hold on. Now if y'all emphatically telling us that he acted alone, then why y'all pulling all these resources in?
All this information.
That don't make sense. Y'all pulling all these resources from across all these different agencies if he acted alone. What are you trying to? I mean, obviously, your actions does not speak that he acted alone. It speaks that there's some other possibilities.
Exactly.
And y'all trying to flush out all those other possibilities, but you telling us public view that he acted alone.
They're keeping cards on the table, right? Some cards on the table, right?
That don't make sense for you to pull all resources to make all across different different agencies and shit, law enforcement agencies and shit. When you saying he acted alone, yeah, already told us what his plot was. So what's going on now? Unless that was a fictitious plot that y'all feeding us, and there's something else going on.
Something else is really going on. Exactly. Good question. Good point. That is a good point, brother. That's a fact. That's a good point. What's really good? I know, huh? Because why are you throwing us all this other stuff if he acted alone? All these other details.
Yeah, man. They don't add up. If you saying he acted alone and you claim it was because of this, blah blah blah, that should be up the closed case. Check case. But y'all insinuating. You're telling us one thing, but you're insinuating. Your actions insinuating that there could be some other involvements. Or some other targets, alleged targets or some shit.
Agreed.
And that's what they do, though. They're not going to tell us everything that's going on in the case and shit. They're just going to give you misdirection. Could be to throw off other potential accomplishments, acquaintances, you know what I'm saying? Suspects.
You see
this don't make sense.
Right. So this mad misinformation. They're providing us, throwing us loops, throwing you all types of different. We're trying to throw you off different
scenarios. First of all, did they say something about he's supposed to be playing the bomb or some shit somewhere?
Yeah, and they talking about he put him in the coolers. Now they're trying to say that he put him in some coolers. Wow.
But how did they? Hold on, Frank. If he drove into the barrier, how did they find out it was bombed somewhere else though?
I know.
Unless they already was tracking the dude.
And what
unless they already had eyes. It's FBI. Now, because I tell you, Frank, if it's FBI, if this really is true what's going on, they was already tracking his nigga. And whoever his associates was, he was dealing with.
Facts.
Because if he is like him, they don't never be alone. It's always, you know.
Oh yeah. Willing and active participants in this motherfucker. That's a good point.
To arrive to provide more investigative power and assistance to the victims and their families. We have also forward deployed a number of our critical incident response group assets, including members of our hostage rescue team, special agent bomb technicians, and crisis management coordinators.
Why,
Crisis management.
Why? Hostage. Why? Who was hostages? Who was a hostage? Frank, they're expanding the wheel. They're using all type of resources for this one situation. So either it's bigger than what they're saying it is, or what they doing.
What they doing? I know. Crisis.
Because you're using all, like you said, you're using all type of law enforcement resources in different units and shit, different agencies and shit across the board. Hostage?
I know.
What we doing? What's going on? They must know it's got to be something they know that's going on, or about to happen, or in play. Because if it's FBI, any other agencies like that, they've been tracking this type of movements and stuff.
Oh, fact.
Planned attacks and shit. They've been tracking these different planned attacks and stuff.
Man, it's obvious. That's obvious. Dawson, what up? Is that Stites? Stites in the building?
I'm back.
Oh yeah. What's good?
Salute.
Oh yeah.
You been hearing what they been saying?
No, it had went out. What you talking about with New Orleans? Which one?
Yep, with the New Orleans, yep.
No, they just go ahead, Frank.
In the cooler and shit.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
You put something hot, they're gonna explode in the cooler to cool it off or what?
Well, how did they know? Video, unless they how would they know this unless they was checking this dude? They had to be checking this guy, and they got, because if the FBI involved in this, then it's bigger than what you think it is. They had to be tracking him and some other people he probably associated with. But they telling the public that this, you acted alone, but your actions is not speaking of that. You're just saying that you're going to use all your resources across law enforcement. For what? If he acted alone.
Well, hold on, Frank. I mean, Shaq, it went from acting alone. It went from acting alone to 3 and 4 people, right? 3 or 4 other accomplices, right? See how they lying? They changing the story. They not even remembering they lie.
You know they changing it up.
Remember they said the police was looking in the trash cans for something? They told people don't go on Bourbon Canal Street.
But why? Because they must got a tip, or they had to be tracking these motherfuckers. And if because they got cameras, bro, these areas got cameras like them over. They got sophisticated cameras. They ain't got no bullshit cameras there.
That's true.
Well, where are the bodies at? Where the bodies at? That's what I want to know. Where is the bodies?
My bad.
Straight up, where all the bodies at? From him, the shootout. Why ain't no camera footage of the shootout?
I know.
Don't they got body cam?
Of that part, right? That's a good.
You know people around with phones. They don't care. Yeah, exactly. They don't care if somebody shooting. They be video recording that stuff. Man, come on. We ain't found out one picture. Man, and look, New Orleans got they got the I don't want to call it like the world cam, but every time they have some in New Orleans, you can go on your streaming stick and you can, see people just walking up and down Bourbon, Canal Street. Thank you. Bullshit.
Yeah, they got time isolated. They're one of those cities in states, definitely one of those cities, New Orleans, where a lot of surveillance is being green lighted, like this AI technology, this super computer technology shit. A lot of that shit has been green lighted in that area, bro.
Does make sense.
They got that
shit.
Sister Girl Mel over there, so they do whatever they tell them to do. George Soros, all them on them. So they do whatever, and she in so much dirt and scandal, it ain't even real.
Yeah, already, yeah.
I wonder how her husband mysteriously died. Let me get out there while she's sleeping with the security. Let me stop.
What you talking about?
That mayor of New Orleans.
You talking about the mayor?
The one kind of.
Yeah, they tried to recall her. They tried to recall her. The businesses went after her because the crime that was going on in there, they was trying to. The business, she under so much. She got so much dirt and scandal on her. It ain't even real. She shouldn't even be in the limelight at all. Her mayor pro tem should be talking. They gonna probably have her under federal investigation. Watch when Trump. Y'all see a lot of people roll. A lot of people gonna be locked up.
Facts.
She up there talking like she just rolled out the bed, ain't did her hair, threw a cap on her head. I said, this hard face looking old head. Y'all just, they make us look so bad.
They do.
Go ahead, Frank. That's it. And then the other one, she come out there with the ring in her nose. She trembling in her voice. Little girl, did you just graduate from college? And that's why they throw that shit out there. DEI hires, see? Can't even talk like they got sense. Ain't even competent.
Yeah, this mayor been on some. She been on some, but I think you know what they do.
Yeah, so watch what she say, because you can't take what she says.
They put these people out there, man. They do that on purpose, man. You know what I'm saying? They put them out there like that on purpose, man. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Just to and then because they'll put them out for the crisis, and they'll put them out for the crisis, and you know what I'm saying? The fact that to basically make us look crazy, and when the crime is crazy, when the crime is high in the cities, that's when they'll put the mayors out there. They'll put the black mayor or they'll put a black governor. So they can
and go look at her. Exactly. We had that here in Houston, Sylvester Turner.
Nothing to see here. Ain't nothing to see here.
So when you're not in a political position or power no more, you can't say nothing because they're gonna say, well, yeah, y'all ends of change and y'all during there ruined these cities and states. See the play? Can't call it racist, can you anymore? They don't do nothing to help us anyway. So what does it matter? I tell you one thing. When they in office, you better believe all culture people are worse off than any other culture. Pay attention to that.
Thanks.
Gay bomber. People lost all their wealth with them faulty mortgages. He didn't make the banks fix that. Then he made the housing laws more stricter and harder for you to get a home.
Correct.
But go ahead, Frank. I'm not going to get on that tangent. I'm just saying, watch these people they put out in front of you, these mayors, and they want to say, oh, you great. No, it's not about color. It's about competency. It's about right versus wrong.
In addition, we have deployed more evidence response technicians to continue to process the various scenes that we have. So far, we have received just over 400 tips from the public, and that information is being followed up on both here in New Orleans and across the country. Some of the tips are here in New Orleans, and there are other tips in other states across the country that we are following up on. The FBI team and our law enforcement partners here are also reviewing hundreds of hours of surveillance and other video from both the French Quarter and other locations. As for a timeline, at this point, investigators believe Jabbar picked up the rented F-150 in Houston, Texas on December 30th. He then drove from Houston to New Orleans on the evening of the 31st, and he posted several videos to an online platform proclaiming his support for ISIS. There were 5 videos posted on Jabbar's Facebook account, which are timestamped beginning at 1:29 a.m. and the last at 3:02 a.m. In the first video, Jabbar explains he originally planned to harm his family and friends, but was concerned the news headlines would not focus on the, quote, war between the believers and the disbelievers, end quote. Additionally, he stated,
Yo.
Yeah, hey, Dan, you hear this dude? You hear what this dude?
Yeah, I don't work, Frank. Let's break that down.
Wow.
Now I'm in Houston, right? You know how long it
Yeah.
takes to get to New Orleans? Just guess.
Well, like
What about 3 hours? 4 hours?
About 4 hours. About 4 hours, right? So you mean to tell me you gonna drive for 4 hours with no rest and to do all that damage? Do y'all believe that?
And that's short length of time.
And that short little time. Come on now, Shaq. Pay attention.
But I'm saying though, if he allegedly, right, was going, because they saying he's supposed to have planted these. That's what they saying, planted some type of bomb or IED, some shit. Bro, when did he have time to do that without law enforcement or any local or law enforcement picking that up? Because that area is hit, like you said, surveilled, heavy security because of it's so many events that go on in these French quarters and shit. You know what I'm saying?
And so that means security supposed to already be beat. So security supposed to already be beefed up. Then why y'all ain't see him speeding through all other streets? Go on X where he was speeding through little other streets, almost hitting people. Y'all did nobody think to stop this man?
I don't know. I mean, hey, you know,
It's just not adding up, man.
Now I would say if you wanted to cause mass casualty, those type of open events you would be able to, because it would be hard for law enforcement and law enforcement and EMT to get to someone because of so many people. It's so crowded.
Well, not really, because they have them. When you have events, they supposed to be, when you get a permit, they supposed to be scattered so many feet and yards away. All of them, paramedics, police officers. That you're just, that's just a part of the protocol when you have a big event. You have to have medics, so many police officers, and all them on site.
Right.
So.
And he would have to have the layout of where all the medics and police are posted at too. He would have to have that schematic, that layout to know where to be,
Well, he on Bourbon and Canal Street. He hitting people on Bourbon Canal. That's the main parts of New Orleans. I'd have been there 6 times for the Essence Festival. So he right in the thick of it. So that's where they be. He not hitting nobody on like no outskirts streets of New Orleans. New Orleans ain't that big, by the way. So them are the main thoroughways where you do your shopping, eating, and all of that. Your hotels. You can go a little further down. They have like the Casino Harris, and they got the convention center. That's a little bit further down. But the main area is Canal and Bourbon Street.
I wish we could get old Gavin Richard on, because he's from the New Orleans area, and I want to know the layout and what's you know what I'm saying? I want to know how to lay out, because
it's easy.
I don't know, man.
You could tell when he was driving down the street. It's okay. You on Bourbon Street, right? It's just the one way, like going one way, then going back the opposite way. Now you make a right, you go down like Canal Street. That's another way. You can go. A lot of restaurants. The Bourbon has a mix, more shopping. They got restaurants too, but mainly more shopping. That's like the main fairway. You can actually sit on how they had the hotels there, because some of them are old and historical. You can actually stand on top and look down. That's what a lot of people even do for Mardi Gras. They rent one of those older hotels and be at the top just looking at everything or dropping the beads down. So it's too many eyes around. It's too open. It's just too open.
Right. Now with this F-150, is this like the King Ranch F-150, like you know what I'm saying, the super lift, or just the regular standard?
I think it's like 2024 F-150. That's some brand new F-150. I think 2023, 24. They rented it from Toro, the same site, And it's interesting because the same, the two, that's what I'm saying. The same, the two different dude, the white dude, and I guess the dude is Egyptian, whatever he is. You know what I'm saying? They both rented their cars from the same site. Plus, both of them was in the military, right? Plus, both of them from North Carolina. Plus, I mean, there's too much coincidences here. And then they said both of them had explosive devices. Both of them had. How do you know?
Hold on, Frank. Hold on. You say they both are from where? They both
North Carolina,
bro.
Fort Bragg. Both of them went to Fort Bragg. They was part of Fort Bragg, the military, which they said a lot of MK Ultra go on there. But they said the guy with the cyber truck, he would have never did that because he's a staunch, and his family was saying this. I'm listening to the alternative news. They say he's a staunch Trump supporter, so why would he do something like that?
but look, he's also an actor though, with the IMDb, and he was on a reality TV
Yeah, BJ
show.
was saying something like that.
The other dude got a reality TV. This other cat, the Egyptian dude, got a reality TV show. I mean, he has the IMDb credits.
Which one? New Orleans?
Yep, he got credits.
What? Man, we been played. Well, we already know, Frank. Your title right, crisis actor. I'm done. I'm just gonna listen then. I'm just listening. I'm done. Crisis actor. You said it.
They don't necessarily say he's an actor. It says personal introduction video. He said says he has the personal introduction video uploaded on YouTube during the COVID-19 pandemic in 2020. Interesting how this dude. So you mean to tell me that he was in the light politically both in this time and in 2020? Very interesting. Very, very interesting, right? You know what I'm saying? What a coincidence. What a coinky ding. You know what I'm saying? BJ, what up, man? You on? BJ in the cut, you know what I'm saying?
They got the FBI on this, like you said, bro. It's deeper than what they saying, or they giving us something, a bone to chew with. There's some other shit going on, behind the scenes, bro. And they trying to get ahead of the shit because if both of them niggas is connected, bro. Then there's possibility that they could have been working, and it could be a third or fourth person out there that's planning to do something. And then another event.
I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? But then he just said, remember they just said it was a crisis team on it. Our crisis team.
He had joined ISIS before this summer. He also provided a will and testament.
He provided a will. Nobody thought that was suspicious. And then ISIS, so he went out there. Where did he go to join ISIS? That's where he went to Egypt or something, they said, in the summertime. But y'all wasn't on the radar in the summertime? Y'all wasn't on. And how you join ISIS if you in the military, you prior military? I'm gonna join ISIS. How does that work? When we gonna join ISIS, even though I'm
so let me guess. His manifesto was posted on Facebook too. Right? Ain't that Facebook ain't nothing but straight CIA.
Oh man, dude.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? These sites is compromised, dude. Just like what's the name?
Hey, I don't know why they doing it because we own to them. Everybody's awake. I don't even. What's the point? Y'all lost. You lost.
I think it's
but that's how diabolical they are.
Keep people's mind controlled. You know what I'm saying? BJ, what up, man?
Okay.
What's going on?
MK Ultra.
We over here breaking it down. You know what I'm saying? Breaking down these. Breaking down these.
Hey, I was just about to watch the Manchurian Candidate.
Might as well.
And what y'all talking about? I know you're talking about this thing in New Orleans, right?
Oh yeah, how this dude has an IMDb. You know what I'm saying?
I told you that.
And the other dude's a crisis actor. The other one.
I told you the dude was on Inside Edition, man. I told you he had a small head on. I told you all you gotta do is look at the name.
Right. They shortened the name. He shortened that name.
I told you that.
Like something Berg, but they shortened it to like something. You're right.
Now all you got to do is find out, was they trying to do surveillance in that area? That's all you got to do.
Go to your whistle.
I mean, when I was on X, I looked at Donald Trump's account. He said they need to get the CIA involved. Why would you need the CIA involved in that area? Unless it's foreign.
If the FBI is already on it, why would you? Why you need both?
See what I'm saying? Or do you have even the right departments on? What Homeland Security at? What they at?
I was about to say, the Department of Homeland Security coming next.
What they at?
Damn. See, that's how you know this might.
See what I'm saying? We being played, man.
Because you're right. You don't get the right. You don't.
You didn't have the right departments.
You don't just do that like.
Day was that?
What jacket?
What day was that?
What jacket, Bernard? What jacket? Ain't this doing the U.S. Marine? Ex-U.S. Marine? What jacket? No, Jack would be on this case, bro.
I told you he was on Inside Edition.
They got jurisdiction, though.
The guy.
Wow.
So if you go to New Orleans, Frank, do me a favor after I finish saying it. Now watch this. If you go to New Orleans, that girl said this was not an attack. This was an event. And I already told you, if you pull up Hurricane Pam, they did a tabletop exercise in New Orleans just before they did Hurricane Katrina. And
I'm gonna pull that up right now.
Hurricane Pam, the same script almost played out. Now you got to remember, I just mentioned the word CIA. Who else had an album called? Somebody had an album called CIA. I think his name was
Ice Cube in his first group.
Right. they let you know who they working for, man.
Correct. Hell yeah, they make it known.
They just shitted on everybody in America last week when they had to do those 60 Minutes. Hey, look, we are a Mossad operation. We controlling scripts and actors. He kind of told you what it is, right? So, and then here comes what? The next week, another psyop. Now watch this. I said that the thing in New York was going to be a test dummy. Well, guess what New York done now? They don't put congestion pricing in their subways. I mean, not in their subways, in their streets. So basically, you got to pay a fee to get into Manhattan in these streets, right?
Yep, I'm gonna play that. Yep, I'm about to play that.
This is we're gonna do. So, but if you pull up Hurricane Pam, now watch this. What happened with Hurricane Katrina? Oh, I think a guy named Eric Prince, who was in charge of Blackwater, they started putting, I don't know, Blackwater and Israeli soldiers to, I don't know, kill people in New Orleans. Remember that? Oh, remember when they
yes, sir. Sure was. They were shooting them people in roofs, going in houses, shooting and killing people. Look that up.
But
so let me ask y'all.
Place, though, go ahead.
Say it again, BJ.
There was one place.
No, I'm gonna ask y'all.
Remember.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Now I'm gonna ask y'all, what was the total death? Did they ever have the approximate death total when they Katrina was back?
I gotta go back and look because it was a lot.
That's a good point. It's a lot because you even had bodies when the water subsided. You had a lot of dead bodies. That even happened here during Hurricane Harvey. Man, when that water subsided, y'all, them bodies was everywhere. These young people were having a really mental breakdown because they never seen nothing like it.
Oh, I bet.
They never seen nothing like it. They was really, they was devastated because they never seen nothing like that.
News ain't gonna tell you about that. The news ain't gonna talk about that.
Hell no, they wasn't in no news. That's when I went on my because I was delivering supplies on the northeast side where I grew up because they got hit. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Frank.
No. Listen, no. I'm getting this shit ready. Now listen. Now play it. Continue. Say what you was gonna say.
Oh no, I was just saying. I end on this. I was delivering supplies over there on my side of town where I grew up at, and that's what they were. The younger people they was just devastated because it was so many bodies, y'all. It was so many bodies once that water subsided. Nope, and the news did not report on it. Told you we on our own, man.
Oh yeah.
Now, y'all talked about that. Now, one other thing they had in Hurricane Katrina that wasn't talked about. As a matter of fact, they mentioned on Drive On the show today. They had a camp called Camp Greyhound where they literally were basically it was like a bus station. They were like holding people like in a prisoner complex. And they had some FEMA camps too. Now, this is kind of weird because one of the people who mentioned this was Dr. Cynthia McKinney. And after that, they kicked her out of Congress. Right? Yep. kicked out of Congress, and the guy who is still in Congress, Hank Johnson, he's still there today. He took over that district from Georgia where she was at. So, and they asked her daddy, well, who got rid of my daughter? He told him right on. He told him right on TV. Oh, you know what group of people? Frank, you call them the Creed people. They want my daughter.
So
and you know how they did it? They had Republicans vote in Democratic primaries. They did a cross merger to get her out. She won Congress twice, and they kicked her out both times. One time they kicked her out with a woman. Her name is, I think, Majetta or something like that. And the other one is Hank Johnson. Hank Johnson is still in Congress today. And then they just said, you know what? You want a job at HBCUs? Nah, you speak against Israel. No job for you. Get your ass out of America. And that's why she in Asia now.
Yeah, they did her dirty.
Bangladesh or wherever she's at. I mean, I emailed her sometime, but I emailed her a couple times, but you got to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning to be her. So,
and then even if you were to have her like on your show or something, you got to worry about you getting shadow banned. They did her. I see. That's why you got these white conservative and like these white, politicians talking all this jazz. I never seen the white politicians get treated like that before, dude.
Hey, man.
They did her. They brand her like a mug, man.
Look, man. But you know what? They didn't just. I mean, I told you the HBCU president. They already told, hey, look, can't hire you. Do it, take your money away. So that's how it goes, man.
Yeah, was there one of you?
So,
and what administration that happened under, BJ?
It's going on through all administrations.
No, who was president then?
Well, she got kicked out of George Bush.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she got kicked out of George Bush, but I think they tried to get her out there with the guy named Fontroy. I mean, they basically had the calls in 2006 or whatever. She's been out of Congress. Hey, look, we don't care what credentials you got. You ain't getting no job in BCUs.
Yeah, they tried to assassinate him too, didn't they?
Who, Fontroy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Fontroy is the one that tried to warn Gaddafi they were gonna kill him. They told him we will kill your ass.
Tell you we don't.
That's the one they tried to trap him over there. Him and Cynthia McKinney when they went over there.
Yep.
They tried to trap him. Wow.
Yep. They tried to trap him over there.
Wow.
Yep. They tried to trap him over there. So, but they, I think she lives in Bangladesh now, or wherever she lives at. But yeah, she. Matter of fact, because
they banned us like that.
But here's the thing, though.
That's how they do us. Yep.
But I already knew this thing with Elon Musk censoring was going on because they were censoring her months before. I mean, like recently. Like she posted a post. She tried to post something on Brighton, and she said that Elon Musk, why are you censoring his post? So that was even happening way before that. People catching wind now. I've been knew they would shut up on their cans because when Benjamin
they shadow ban the people. I get shadow banned. Yep.
When Benjamin Netanyahu told Elon Musk, hey man, you got to get rid of the anti-Semitism on your platform. He said, look, it's freedom of speech, not freedom of reach. And now people have found out they got an X credit score, like a credit score. On X. I said, let me go do some more.
We played, man. We played.
But him hiding people's what's the name? Talking about, I'm not gonna block or nothing, block people's what's the name, but I'm gonna shit. That's basically shadow banning, hiding people's fucking shit to where you can't see it. That's shadow banning.
I'm gonna send you this.
Elon Musk is full of it. He doing it on his agenda when people don't agree with his little whack agenda too, though. See, it's the same little.
Yeah, he do it. Yeah, because when people start going on in H-1B1 visa, he did a post. Look it up, talking about mute them.
It sounds like a bunch of kids to me.
And so a lot of people lost their a lot of people lost their they lost their blue checks. Laura Loomer, they went after her account too. Orange Schroyer off Alex Jones, they took his blue check away for comment on H-1B.
Interesting stuff, man.
Now, what does the blue check stand for? A verified account?
Verified.
By
But
who?
remember, Shaq, they pay for that. They pay for that blue check.
Right. So you telling me I can pay for a blue check and then you can take the blue check away? See, that's what I'm saying, man. These people
And that's why people was pissed, because they like, hold on, we paying for this.
man.
This ain't nothing that's free. We paying for this, and you taking our blue check away. I don't know if Laura Loomer got her account back or not. You know who they took down too, y'all? Or BJ, you know her. When Naomi Wolf went on Alex Jones and spilled that important information, man, they took her whole fucking account off of X.
I gotta go back and find this post, because Elon Musk was posting they want a carbon tax and a lot of other stuff too. But if you look at that dude, Alex Jones, I said, let me go find out. I told you, that Alex Jones' real name might be Bill Hicks, man. That guy might not. So I said, let me see something, because I had sent it to Frank. I think I might send the message, but I think I put it in the group chat. If you look at Alex Jones has got the one hand on his face. He said, "Hey, look, I'm a Mason, man." So
remember, he was an actor too. He was in Hollywood and he was an actor as well. So look up Alex Jones' background.
Well, look, I'm gonna say the only thing I'm gonna say is they weren't actors then. They still actors now. They still acting now because they playing out their agenda. But I would say this: I actually like that when they told us that. I said, you know what? All you gotta do is go back to their tabletop exercise, and you'll say, hold on. If the guy told you this is a Mossad operation, he let you know this is all what? Simulation to get people to either go one way. Now, I ain't following the terrorist thing because I already looked at it. When I saw that when they said the word terrorism, I said, wait a minute, hold on, man. This is what, Frank? The 119th Congress. When you flip that backwards, what's that? 9/11. Okay.
Okay.
Now watch this. Now you know.
Excuse me, sorry about that, y'all.
The day before the inauguration, they're gonna have this ball or whatever. Well, that's 119, 119. Ain't that 9/11 again?
So this is the video.
In front of us, man. 9/11 is back in effect, man.
So this is the video. Okay, this is the video right here. This is the crisis actor cat. Y'all want to?
Yeah, sure.
Y'all share this out to your social media, man, and get the likes up. All right, play this real quick. Very interesting stuff right here, man.
That pits teams of elite soldiers from around the world against each other.
Matt and Tim from the U.S. Army Special Forces, better known as the Green Berets.
Matthew Livelsberger and his partner Tim Kelly, both Green Berets, appeared on the Ultimate Soldier Challenge 12 years ago on the History Channel. They not only won, it wasn't even close.
You know, for television, they always try to make it a little bit more competitive, but we swept the whole entire show.
When he appeared on the show, Livelsberger used a shortened version of his name, Matt Bird.
Why is that?
So it took Tim Kelly a
while.
Why
is that, baby? Why is that? Could be some Creed, baby. You know what I'm saying? Creed going on. You feel me?
Put 2 and 2 together.
And then I saw a Matt Berg with a older photo of him, and I was like, oh no, dude, I know that guy. And then it just like tore my heart out because he was a really great Green Beret.
And what was he like?
He was all the things that you would expect from a Green Beret.
At one point during the show, Livelsberger lost his cool in the 90-plus degree heat.
I'm about to throw up, man. I got heat exhaustion, man. I need to take the off right now.
Tim Kelly says he hadn't heard from Livelsberger for a few years.
It just categorically does not make sense. From everything that I have heard, he was universally valued by his team, by his peers. I don't understand. It doesn't make sense, and it is just horrifically heartbreaking.
Interesting. Wow. So this dude was on a show. Wow. Was he on the show, y'all? Damn, with a quinky dink. So let's get into this. Let's get into.
And you see, he changed his name. He changed his name.
Damn,
and
like
what do they always
well,
do? They changed their name.
Or China. Well, BJ and Frank, we know who was really behind 9/11. Them small hats and the white van. The lady caught them on video cheering about 9/11.
Right. Oh yeah, they was in the
Pay
building.
attention.
People were like, "What are they doing?" And shit. They had a room on one of them floors too. They had they booked. I don't know. That was some weird.
Remember, it's another thing when 9/11 hit. None of the small hats were told to go in to work that day in them Twin Towers. Pay attention. I just saw the video with Oklahoma City bombing. The ATF had an office in that federal building. Why all them didn't go to work that day? Pay attention.
We running drills.
Man, they running cold drills. I didn't
completely changed how I do business.
See,
I'm a photographer.
That Oklahoma stuff, federal was some stuff too, though.
Begin with the breaking news on the deadly truck ramming attack in New Orleans. New information is now emerging about the driver, as authorities now believe
PSYOP News Networks. That's what I call CNN.
he acted alone. CNN's Omar Jimenez is joining us live from New Orleans right now, where Bourbon Street just reopened. Omar, what are you seeing there, and what are you hearing from investigators?
Yeah, Wolf. Well, for starters, yes, Bourbon Street is now reopened for the first time since this deadly attack took place. You can sort of see the scene. It's less crowded than maybe it typically would be. Over there in Canal Street.
And why is it? So they opened it up that quick? Again, reopen it?
That's what I said. You open it up that quick, but it's all by design. Let me tell you what they're gonna do. This is the thing. This deeper than that, y'all. Bourbon Street ain't nobody hardy out there, right? Now, do y'all know in Canal and Bourbon Street, again, I've been in New Orleans too many times. You know, those are a lot of small businesses there, right? How do you collapse them and make them go out of business? Didn't CV19 did that? Go look up the data of how many small business, even businesses that look like us, who in business, how they lost their business.
Facts.
You don't think this is a form of collapse? And then what the lady said on the show, or what BJ been saying, then they slide in them smart cities. Pay attention.
That's a good point, because Frank, you need to pull up if New Orleans, because I know Miami, there's another city in Texas, might be Houston. They all got a smart city.
Yeah, Houston was on there. Which I don't know how it's possible here because we too big and spread out. But okay. I mean, we got a new mayor. BJ know the list. He got the list.
It's New Orleans, Miami, or is it Tampa? No, one of them Tampa, Florida. That's why you had that hurricane or whatever in Tampa. Now watch this. You mentioned New Orleans, right? Now you got to remember this, because that game the other day, all you got to do is realize, she talking about businesses. Those tickets for that Sugar Bowl were high as hell at first. Notice the tickets dropped dramatically on StubHub the next day in these off sites for that game. You had seats in that people couldn't get. They were giving them tickets away as low as $446, man. So they were giving away some cheap seats after that, because some people did not go to the game, or better, but they still had 70,000 people there. But what I'm saying, they got the people there, but they got there at a lower price. Because some people did say, I ain't, fucking with it. But they had everything. And they said, we're going to have what for this game? Enhanced security. Super Bowl still going on. What day? 2/9.
So do they mean they can chip you for security purposes to make sure they can run your chip to make sure you clear? And the people who don't have a chip, they won't be able to go into the games. Man, you got to watch these people.
They probably did, but I know one thing, that they could do that. But here's the thing. With that game, and they knew all them people was in town, this was a perfect opportunity because I know it's gonna come out sooner or later. They probably had some drones circulating over that game, and they got surveillance. So don't think that area wasn't heavily surveilled. Now this joint looked kind of like nobody was outside hardly right here, but if they got 70,000 people in the game the day after, that means a lot of people didn't want to worry about no terrorist attack. And that's why I said this was not a terrorist attack. This was an event. So what a way to open the year with a good event. Or better yet, like Mr. Cheek say, lights, camera, action. And the only action we getting down here starting to get cloudy. And we under a state of emergency for the snow and ice storm, which is going to hit a lot of states actually, which don't even make sense. But as you know,
we finna get hit too. Did somebody say, what's Shaq? Oh, never mind. He dropped off. I thought somebody say on Drop Bones show it was snowing in Dallas already. Was that guy from Dallas? Where was he from?
Might have been from, I think he was, but I told y'all the patent on the show is
getting cloudy and windy here.
It's a patent on it. It's US 133. Frank, I gotta show you the patent for the this fog and all this stuff. I got it.
I pull it up. Hold up. Let me see.
US 133, something like that. I got it on there, but it's a whole patent for it.
Shaq Waller back in the building. Shaq, is it snowing out there, yo? Shaq Waller, how's the weather out there, man?
Is it snowing?
Yeah. How's it in Dallas?
Nah, but shit, the wind is strong as hell out there. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, the wind bad here too. It's bad.
Oh.
We had that
okay, maybe that guy was from somewhere else, Shaq. I don't know if he was listening on Drop Bones. Oh, he said, Kansas City. Okay, I got you. I heard him wrong. Okay, I heard him wrong. Okay.
Yeah, but they got patents on. All right, why you pulling up, BJ?
On what? Patents on what, Frank?
On the fog stuff, huh? Damn.
I'm gonna give you the number. I got it. I got the number. US 133-834-38 is a patent for a process apparatus.
133-834,
3A.
38?
3A.
Oh, 38, like an A, letter A.
Is a patent for a process and apparatus to produce intense artificial clouds, fogs, or mists. The process involves hydrolyzing androgenous chlorine in a moist amiconical atmosphere, adding a substance to increase the opacity of the fog. There you go, right there. You got it. There you go.
That was the fog. That was it. That was it.
So if something got a patent on something, you know that means it was made, you know?
Got us again. Well, it ain't. Well, yeah, they kind of got some people. But I know one thing. They did get people. And look, Frank, I'm going to tell you the craziest shit I seen in a long time. A friend of mine sent to me yesterday. Dawson, don't laugh. This is some funny shit. Man, yesterday, I know the fog or something must have hit. Because it was a deer in a fucking shopping cart at the fucking store down the street, man. No bullshit.
Yeah, he sent me that. I say, wow.
It was a deer in the fucking shopping cart.
Oh, animal.
Dawson was like, BJ, why you send me this? I said, no. There's a deer in that motherfucker, man.
That motherfucker was like, man, maybe I can roll off in this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
yo. Was trying to figure something out.
Well, they building so much. Like, I think BJ said they building so many apartments. The animals don't have nowhere to go. Y'all think about it. Right. They don't have nowhere to go. You tearing up their forestry, you know, and then that's when nature can always turn on you too. Because now to be for them to survive.
Hey Frank, this is what happened.
Sad.
Frank, this is what happened. A couple of years ago, they built some apartments over there called the Village, I think at Westlake or something like that. But they already got a food line, like a vape shop, a barber shop, dreadhead studio, and they got like a care med. They had something else over there, but they got like vape shop and stuff. It's kind of like in the hood per se, but then they got the school across the street, but they built a whole new subdivision back there. and they already had other apartments back there. But it was a pond across the street where geese was in. But the geese ain't in there no more because the pond dried up. Well, I think them deers used to go to that pond too. But if that deer came in that goddamn store, I don't know if I call it animal control. What the hell do you do? Because you got a severe problem because deers don't usually come inside no structure.
I know, huh?
I told you the other day, I saw some wild shit too. I saw a cat just start running out the blue and jumped over a fence, cleared that motherfucker, did not break stride, and kept on running. Whatever he was chasing, I don't know. That motherfucker just ran and jumped fucking fence. So I said, these animals is out of whack.
Right, something like right.
Dogs
For sure.
running down the street now. I mean, I'm out here, I'm just at home one day and I'm like, dog just running down the street, dog, run around a circle, go find another dog. They running. I feel like, what's going on out here, man? So I'm like, back now, I thought you had to have dogs. At least these dogs running around. Dogs getting out, cats getting out, deers getting out. Man, I'm about to, hey, look, I'm getting ready to see a bear run this neighborhood probably next week. Hope not, but shit. Might happen.
I'm telling you.
And guess what? You ain't got enough. I don't give a damn what you say. You ain't got enough animal control to get all these goddamn animals in control. These animals go buck wild. So.
Oh, my God, wait.
Begin with the breaking news on the deadly truck ramming attack in New Orleans. New information is now emerging about the driver, as authorities now believe he acted alone. CNN's Omar Jimenez is joining us live from New Orleans right now, where Bourbon Street just reopened.
He wasn't solely responsible for this. They said this new conclusion comes as a result of actually going through interviews, going through phone and laptop records, where they also uncovered that they believe this is 100% ISIS motivated. Another big aspect of this too, there was a major football game going on. It was delayed to today. That is also underway. We were over there earlier talking to some fans.
Why would you? Once you cancel everything, once you cancel the whole thing, it was really some scary terrorist boogeyman. Ooh, goo goo gaga. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't you just cancel everything just to make sure? Or no?
And they were nervous. Some of them were out that very night when this happened in the early morning hours, but they are all at the game.
Wait up. You know what another connection is to both these things? Caesar's Palace, Caesar's Superdome. One is in New Orleans and one is in Las Vegas. Wow. Did y'all catch that?
Got you again.
Did y'all catch that?
Yep.
BJ, you got that?
Yep. And what did
Julius Caesar got you again.
What did Julius Caesar say?
One of them is in Las Vegas. You said, what did Julius Caesar say?
He said, hey, look, in the gladiators, if you feed them and entertain them, they won't give a damn what we do.
There you go.
This is more of a symbolism thing, if anything, huh? Damn, bro, what the hell? Okay, Julius Caesar. Okay, the ancient deities, supposedly Greek gods. I mean, this is supposed to be Rome, right? And when in Rome, what do? You do what Romans do, right?
Now, Frank, I'm gonna show you something here. Now look, I put Hurricane Pam up. Now watch this. Now I want you to listen to how they lying on here, but watch this. Hurricane Pam exercised a fictional hurricane using a FEMA exercise to develop catastrophic planning plans. The exercise was designed to simulate a slow-moving Category 3 hurricane with 120-mile-per-hour winds that would cause flooding and a storm surge in southeastern Louisiana. The exercise was intended to develop usable information in a short time frame. The exercise was successful, and the resulting plans were used as a foundation of a future catastrophic planning. Now wait a minute now. Now they say it's fictional, but didn't that seem to happen though? I mean, I'm just asking you. This seemed like happened, Hurricane Katrina, right? It's fictional. Then they had another one in 2015 called Cyclone Pam, a Category 5 tropical cyclone that hit Vanuatu in 2015. It was the second most intense tropical cyclone in the South Pacific Ocean in terms of state wind. The cyclone killed 16 people injured in the areas. Then they had another one called Hurricane Pamela, a Category 1 hurricane hit Mexico in 2021. It caused widespread flooding, blackouts, damaged trees, agriculture crops, houses, huts. Storm killed at least 3 people and caused 97 million damage. Now watch this, man. Puerto Rico just in blackout a couple days ago. Everybody get hit with a snowstorm in areas. No snowstorms now. You know, blackouts can happen in snowstorms now. People lose power. Watch out. So the snowstorm could be exercised now.
Look at this angle. Look at this. Okay, now we got another angle. Okay. I just played this part. Okay. The Superdome. I'm glad I just played that. What the hell is this? Okay, now we got a troll in the chat. Got a troll in the chat. Over here, trolling over here. Delete that comment. Unless that's your name, my bad. Okay, my bad. So we got another angle. Let me play this angle. Sorry about that. Fair use.
About the terrorist attack in New Orleans, Inside Edition has obtained dramatic video from inside a restaurant on Bourbon Street that turned into a safe haven for pedestrians who were running for their lives.
Dozens of people duck for cover inside a Bourbon Street restaurant. Dramatic new video inside a fast food joint shows terrified young women sheltering behind the counter.
The guy that was over here, he dove over on this side, and had about 4 girls that came over here, and they're hiding behind there. And I'm like, hey, guys.
Did you have any idea what was going on?
I knew it wasn't good, whatever it was.
Disturbing questions are being raised today about why there were no street barriers in place that would have prevented the pickup truck from entering.
Oh, and the person just happened to know that there was no street barriers, right? Let's go.
Bourbon Street when it was packed with New Year's Eve revelers. Look, this steel wedge barrier was operating on Bourbon Street last night. No vehicle could have driven around that. But the barrier was down on New Year's Eve when the terrorists sped through.
So he's a terrorist. So he's a terrorist because he rammed his truck through a crowd. So that's so my thing is, is Robert Brooks? Are they terrorists? The people that killed Robert Brooks? The correction officer?
I think they're making a correlation to his terrorism is because it's saying because he, with the ISIS thing, they can make it connect with the ISIS.
Oh, with ISIS. Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah, so that's bringing in terrorism.
All right, get my mic on.
This was put here the day before this had happened, and they didn't activate it. If that would have been working, it wouldn't have happened.
Don't it sound like 9/11 to you? Don't it sound like 9/11 to you? Oh, so they just that same day they just happened to take the barriers off the streets. Oh wow, damn! Coincidences happen. They happen every day, huh? Coincidence, huh? What a coincidence that they took the barriers off that same day. Wow.
Yeah, that's why I said the barriers was gone. Cause come on, it didn't make sense for him to run through there like that. Where were the concrete barriers? Where was the police on the street? Come on now. Oh, and those cops in New Orleans, they usually be walking around on horses.
Hey Frank.
Man, come on.
So when you,
oh yeah, you got the big scam. Oh,
one of them in your messenger, right? The first one I sent was Hurricane Pam, but you got to get it through like a PDF, right? I sent it to y'all messenger, right? Now I'm about to pull up over here, New Orleans Smart City playing. And then they're gonna tell you everything you need to know. So this probably was the drill to get that shit going. Cause hey, look, if tragic events keep happening, I mean, Mr. Farrakhan told you that the people are gonna beg to get martial law in their cities. You gonna call for it. Already help.
There you go.
Hey, look, and guess what? Hey, look, you're not calling on Jesus no more. I thought Jesus was gonna save you. Damn. Dawson, where that man Jesus at right now? Where he at right now? He ain't calling him.
Where he at? Where?
Trump is Jesus, Nick. Modern day Jesus, Nick. That's what they call him.
Hey, look.
Yeah, where?
I let the well look, I let the evangelicals and them these Christians argue that who Jesus is, but I know one damn thing. I thought the Bible said, "No man but me." Maybe it didn't. My bad. Maybe I don't know. That's on them. But I'm gonna tell you one thing: if you keep calling, but you guys sit there and say, "Why these things happen?" And you know what, Dawson, right? Because New Orleans is one of the places. Now, New Orleans, I don't think even got no shopping on them all. But what did Arne Duncan, who was the Secretary of Education at the time, tell you that Hurricane Katrina was intended to do? He said, "Hey, man, we was able to change the education system in New Orleans." And guess what New Orleans became at that time? The biggest charter school section at that time in the country.
Yes, sir.
They made
Yes,
more
sir.
charter schools.
Yes, sir.
The biggest lie they told when they had to tear that public house. They did not have to do that. Some of them places was structured okay, but they barricaded them places up and said, "Hey, y'all can't move back in." Then people started going from state to state. Now, in reality, nobody knows how many people was killed because people lost IDs, people were shipped around the country, people came all over. So if there was no exact number because half the people were never found. A lot of them was in the Superdome, right? They were everywhere. People got scattered, like they say in the four corners of the earth. People were scattered all over the states. Okay, so people were never found. Families were broken up. And people, guess what? A lot of people didn't have cell phones at that time. And actually, you didn't have no electricity at the time. People had cell phones, but you know what I mean? You had more people with cell phones today. Back then, they weren't trying to get your cell phone. Now, they want everybody to have one. You see the difference?
Yo.
We here, Shaq. We hear you.
I don't hear nobody. Everybody talk. I don't know what they. But yeah, that wind out there, bro, is pretty heavy, man. Nice.
Maybe that's Frank then cut out again. He probably cut out again. That's probably Frank.
Now,
Yeah, I got high winds too, huh?
Now,
Down there,
Shaq.
in Texas, in Houston.
Now, Shaq.
Yeah, we supposed to be getting hit with the freeze too. Mm-hmm.
Now,
Oh, okay.
now, Shaq, I'm gonna tell you something funny, man. Now, I just thought about it. Who playing today? Two people I just mentioned about smart cities: New Orleans and Tampa Bay. Now, New Orleans have won 5 games this year. Tampa Bay need to win to get in the playoffs. Well, wouldn't you know it? The New Orleans Saints winning the damn football game. Ain't that crazy? New Orleans been sorry as shit this year. They 5-11. And you been telling me they might win to knock Tampa Bay possibly out the playoffs. So wouldn't it be? And guess what they say? Guess what they showing right now? I'm looking at, because I said, let me look at this junk. I said, let me go online and see what's so significant about them, putting up this game. Okay, they telling you to donate to the victims of the hurricane. Ain't that something? Wait a minute. Now, and the lady name is Gail Vincent. So they about to make a fund for the victims, which means they about to embezzle and get your money. They tell you, hey, donate to Hurricane Katrina. That's what they told you to do, didn't they? Oh, we got to donate to this natural disaster. We got
It's approaching the 20th anniversary, right?
Yeah.
Damn, 20 years ago, bro. Damn, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Wow.
But isn't the Super Bowl gonna be in New Orleans too, or no?
Super Bowl gonna be in New Orleans, man.
Yeah, New Orleans.
Come on, man. Shadow top events, tabletop events happening before. I'm telling you.
Baltimore and San Fran played in the Super Bowl in New Orleans 13 years ago. No, maybe 2012, 2013, somewhere around there. But they had a blackout in that Super Bowl. And guess what? The lights was off for 33 minutes, man. Remember Baltimore played, and Baltimore played them and it came down to the goal line, and San Fran lost the Super Bowl. It was Flacco and I think Kaepernick was the other one. Yeah, that was who were playing. But the 49ers in the Ravens played, and it was, matter of fact, it was two brothers, the Harbaugh brothers, and both of them went to go meet with who? The Pope, and who just opened up the portals? The Pope.
I'm telling you. And then just had that little that thing in Rome not too long ago.
Yep.
So, you know, or France, excuse me, France.
Look, man, they play right in your face. And the poor, unfortunate souls who have sold their soul. I mean, I said, who believe in Jesus. Don't even know what. Oh my goodness.
Lost, just lost.
It's a good. Hey, look, Jesus.
Well, dry bones shed it today. It was in the Bible. Jesus rode with a lot of sheep, didn't he? He sure did.
Well,
I mean, it wasn't it Goliath, wasn't David and Goliath. I mean, what David and Goliath, sure, wasn't he protecting the sheep? Pay attention.
And they call it who? That's why they call it the New York Giants.
There you go.
And what's the other one? The New York Jets.
I'm telling you.
Yep.
So what y'all think about this video? I mean, this is like, okay, what's the, is this like, okay. So if that many people died, who did you really hit? They talking about 15 people dead and like 30 something injured. One truck cannot hit, bro, that's not humanly possible.
The one truck can't hit that many people at one time. It's just possible without it falling and stopping. Because you hit somebody, like, guess what? A body gonna get stuck up under there.
Man, that's
or you eventually hit some or crash and some of the truck eventually stop. Because think about it, Frank, these new vehicles, you hit something, they automatically just stop, and then the airbags deploy. Why the airbags didn't deploy when you hit the second person?
She is exactly right. You know why?
Pay attention. These people playing us, man.
She is exactly right, Frank. I'm gonna tell you why. Because let me tell you something. The other day, somebody cut in front of me, and my horn works. So I'm trying to get the horn fixed today, but I gotta make sure I get it fixed before later because I got to drive the bigger car to drive tomorrow. Now watch this. My boy told me, don't try to fix the horn on your own, because if you try to fix the horn on your own, you know, the airbag could deploy, because you know certain components in these cars, the way they got them set up, airbags deploy, things can happen. These cars are very sensitive, so you do know that she right. And matter of fact, I told you I got hit by a car when I was 15 off a bike. Now I got hurt. I had a concussion, but I didn't die. Matter of fact, I was down there where AJ shop at. I got hit on a bike with two of my friends, right? And another time, a car was driving so fast on Brook Road, the tire scraped my leg, but I was able still to walk. I just had a burn on my leg. So what I'm saying, even if a car hits you, you could die. But one person could die, maybe two, but 15. That's a lot.
And they said 30 something people was injured, bro. Like, but where's the hospitals at? Why are they not live at the hospital if there's people still alive from this? Why are you not on the scene at the hospital?
Hey, Shaq. Hey, Frank. I told you the other day, man. The story my week went like this, Frank. I couldn't get home Thursday afternoon because of Maine. You had more police I seen out there for a man threatening to jump off a bridge than what I see with these people right here. They had a game next day. You couldn't even get home. They had to tell people go backwards on the highway to get out from a man talking about jumping over a bridge.
I think I sent you something about that. I'm gonna try to look for that and play that. I got a story on that. I'm gonna play that. Okay, let me play a little bit more of this, and then I'm gonna play this. They got a witness. They got the brother of New Orleans truck attacker says family is shocked. So I'm gonna play his side. I want to see what's going on with these people. I'm gonna play a little bit of
Retract
go back to the Las Vegas cat.
Bollards like these were installed in 2017, but reportedly malfunctioned.
Oh, they just happen to malfunction. Okay.
And new surveillance images of the ISIS-inspired terrorist show him.
That's the same dude. How did he get? He got gray hair as quick. That dude got gray hair quick as hell, boy.
Who is that, Frank?
All them grays he got. They said that was the dude that they said that it's like I don't think he's like a Black American. I think he's like Egyptian or something, but he was from America. You know what I'm saying? One of them.
Man, okay, so now they got a real photo of him when they posted the AI generated photo at first. Okay.
Yeah, that's the real. Is this the
All
real
right.
photo? How you really look?
Yep.
The other one was age enhanced like a motherfucker. All right, let's go. Let's go. This is funny.
Stalking the French Quarter before the attack. We're also hearing from one of the lucky survivors today.
It was a great time.
Why are you smiling? Would y'all be smiling? Can anybody ask me that question? BJ,
See?
would you be smiling?
No, I was just asking what it is.
Why are you smiling?
Remember I was asking earlier, right?
What's the crack? What'd you say?
What the black witnesses at? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Good question.
Frank, I got it right here. I'm about to send it to you. Climate Smart City Plan for New Orleans, planning in GIS, Trust Public Land. I got it right here. You got a mapping portal, user guide, and it said few cities understand the gravity of climate change and the potential challenges for communities in the way that New Orleans does. A city known for its lively culture, rich history, and dedicated New Orleans has historically been positioned at the challenging confluence of vital economic venue and fragile nature systems. In the aftermath of the devastation wrought by Hurricane Katrina, the city of New Orleans unveiled a commitment and strategy to tackle future shocks and stresses of climate change, as well as to reduce the economic and social disparities that contribute to climate vulnerability for some communities. Right.
I'm telling you, that's the agenda.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why they do these events in these
saying?
places before it happens. They test it out at the ground and test the runs, everything. You know what I'm saying? To clear out whatever little area they need to clear out, or get whatever cameras they need to get installed, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever safety precaution or whatever, that make it easier for them to fulfill their little agenda, little protagonist, antagonist, good guy, bad guy agenda. You know
Good cop, bad cop. Yep.
So why is she smiling though?
It wasn't.
23.
I wouldn't be smiling. Would y'all be smiling? Is she
No.
smiling right there? No. It's funny. They don't smile and they try to look all serious and seductive in the pictures. But when they get an interview, they smiling and shit. When a real incident like this, you're supposed to be traumatized. You're supposed to be serious. You know what I'm saying? Like you over here with a smile on your face. Like that's kind of interesting.
World mother Alicia.
Is this a serious incident or is this something to laugh about because this is not real? I don't know. My bad.
Scott Wyndham was celebrating on Bourbon Street when the terrorists came barreling through the crowd.
We hear a loud noise. It goes boom, 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 and then we looked to our left, and all I saw was
right now she's not smiling. She,
a truck coming towards me with no lights on. It was just running people over like they were nothing.
She says she was hit not only by his truck, but also caught by a stray bullet in her right foot.
Smile again.
I was like, Lord, just let me make it home. I'm just glad to be alive.
It's just devastating.
That don't look like no what's the name?
They show.
That didn't look like
Megan Thee Stallion when she got shot in her foot.
What'd you say?
No.
Did that look like a shot? What that look like to y'all, man?
Check you crazy.
What does it look like to y'all, man? It looked like a burn or something, maybe, but
I want to have empathy though. If anybody really was hurt and harmed, because real people do get hurt and harmed in some of these psyop events.
That is true, though.
But man, that's because I couldn't imagine me being in a public event like that and something happened.
That's true. I agree, though. You can't, you never know if something, you know what I'm saying?
You never know.
But I do think it's contrived, though. You know what I'm
saying?
Meanwhile, the parents of one of his 14 slain victims are speaking out. 25-year-old Matthew Tenedorio worked at the Superdome alongside his dad. I went with them as they retrieved his car from the French Quarter.
His laundry and escape.
Why was the car not towed? Why is it still over there? Wouldn't you think they would have towed the car? Or like having that some evidence?
I don't know how he's still
what I'm saying?
going to the area when that should all be a crime scene.
Yes, true. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yes,
I'm not
right.
trying to tell you nothing, but it's nah, because it's like you just said, it's supposed to be tape. It's supposed to be coroner's office. It's supposed to be funny looking white dudes investigating. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed all that.
Forensic science is supposed to be all over that area.
All that.
That's right.
All blocked off, bro. There's no cars in those. It doesn't work like that. That would be evidence. The car, everything. There'd be dust and everything. And then shoot, why would you leave the car right there? If the dude had some IEDs, why would you have leave any of that around? Couldn't there be an IED in front of the car, under the car? We don't think. You see how they mess with us? All that would be gone.
Oh, man.
Oh no, poor guy.
His distraught mom also discovered the jacket he always wore at work. They told me they tried to talk him out of going to Bourbon Street after celebrating New Year's Eve at home.
Time. Yes, and hugged each other and said, "Please don't go in the quarter. You know, don't."
You tried to
Go
talk him
in.
out of it?
Yes, of course, of course.
Just because.
She's smiling? Why this? I mean, seriously, in a situation like this, would you be any kind of smile? Honestly, would you be smiling at all? Be honest. Let's keep it real, y'all.
I don't think I'll be able to talk.
Yeah, thank you, Shaq. Wouldn't be in front of no cameras at all. Man, this shit, man, this ain't real, man.
Come on, dude. You wouldn't be
They
smiling.
can't find no better acting than this. I mean, the Hollywood is ran by the CIA and the government. They couldn't find no better script writers.
Exactly, bro.
But you know what?
Mm-hmm.
But here's the deal. And that's true. She right. But when people get so enthralled and say, "Oh my God, this happened." But like I told you, talking to somebody else, this is somebody else. They said they know some people out there in Las Vegas. They said they didn't hear nothing. They saw police, but police are always on strip. But they ain't hear nothing. You ain't that far from it, you know. So that's why I said that sometimes they know all they got to do is put it on there. And notice, this is what I was saying. Even on, I don't know, these websites, you know, YouTube, whatever. If everybody talking about the same, saying the same thing at the same time, then you know this was an operation. To get you to talk about it, because that's why I always say they gotta control the persistence and the resistance. And like you saw the girl, right? Look like a normal woman to me, just talking. I mean, she really, I mean, might have described something, but now I'm gonna tell you something. They can either get people to participate in the PSYOP, or some people, but like y'all say, ain't that people be doing no talking when people dying? Like, I mean, just think about your own self. If somebody in your family die, you ain't gonna want to do no talking that much that day. You're gonna be a little off, usually.
Yeah.
But
absolutely.
Now, me, I was a different mom died. I just went to the gym and stuff like that and things like that and did things. But at the same time, when you you know, like, after you do anything that was activating, you sit down and you ready, and you do a great thing about it, you might even fall asleep and just say, "Dang, did this really happen?" Right? But the crazy part about it is people ain't really trying to talk. And some people shut down for a week, 2 weeks, month, sometimes, depending on how tragic the loss was of that person.
Grievance, survivor's remorse. You know what I mean? It's a lot of stuff kicking place.
Some people say, "What could I have done better?" Then, of course, I mean, you know, some people say, "Hey, man, they get into the thing over with the family. What am I going to get? Why didn't I get this? Why didn't I get that?" So people go back and forth over death, right? Now, like I said, is the insurance, now you got to ask the question. If it was a lot of damage like this, what the insurance company's going to do, man? What they going to do about this? Who about to cash a check?
Good point.
Yep.
Point.
That's why I always say, who about to get paid, man?
Good point.
Mm-hmm.
That's the questions that should be asked. And that's Zach. That's a good question, man. You see that? But just like y'all said too, you wouldn't be one to be interviewed, man. Nah. The pops look like
I'm his mother.
no tears, no tears.
I want him to be safe.
What do you want people to know about your son?
I want him to know that he was so full of life.
Because that area really looked like it was just a crime scene. Be honest. Behind him and everything. Be honest. Does it look like it was really a crime scene, though?
What area?
The area behind him and everything, like the whole thing. That don't look like it was a crime scene at all. That's the where it was at. Yeah, because remember, they just said that's where his car was at. They parked the car there.
Maybe this day is after. Maybe this. When did this happen on Monday?
New Year's Eve was
Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday.
It's like, come on, bro, really.
I mean, you know.
And
he was loved.
Yes, well loved.
Mom says she's getting through this tragedy by the outpouring of love from across America.
Fair use, fair use.
I'm still shocked, honestly. It's
fair use.
I mean, it's a complete curveball.
We are learning more about the suspect in the New Orleans truck attack and his life before the military. Good
All right, then we're going to go to the Las Vegas one now. We're going to get into that one.
Addison has been in contact with a family. She's joining us with much more. Joy? Well, Danny and Keith, I spoke with the half-brother of Abdur about an hour ago. And the first question I asked him was, what was his thoughts after he found out that the FBI found bomb-making materials inside of his brother's home? He says this information is shocking.
I understand, you know.
Ooh, that's not the same. Dude, come on, bro. That does look like some AI doctored up, dude. That does not look. Some don't look right about them. I know it's different times or whatever the photos, but I don't know, man.
The nigga on the left look like Kanye. Kanye.
Man, bro, that don't look like the same cat, man.
Yeah, that nigga.
Like, bro, and then the hairline looks different. Come on, bro.
Nigga, he didn't look different. Yeah, I don't know.
And why are they even showing those showing them side by side like that anyway? What are they trying to? What are they trying to have us get in our head? What are they trying to put in our minds?
People want answers, but I mean, we're just as puzzled as the rest of the world.
This is Abdur Rahim Jabbar, the brother of the suspect police say killed 14 people on Bourbon Street in New Orleans Wednesday morning. Abdur says Shamson and Jabbar went by Sham. He grew up in Beaumont and attended Central High School. He lived his entire life Muslim.
So you guys have always been Muslim since your faith. Had he gone through any changes in his religion?
I could say he wasn't necessarily practicing religion in his maybe early 20s.
Oh, these dudes, they're not from. Okay, they're immigrants, bro. Yeah, they're immigrants.
Yeah, not one of.
Because I thought he was an immigrant, but I thought he was like his whole family was from America. You know what I'm saying? But I think
these might be ankle babies.
Right. That's what I'm starting to. Yep.
He was doing a lot of partying and
darker people.
Look at his hair. Look at this.
Look at that hair. Look at that hair.
Yeah, they're Ethiopian or something.
He won't even show his face.
Interesting stuff. Yeah, they're Ethiopian or Somalian, you could tell.
I think in the last few years, he started to turn his life around.
During that time, Shamsuddin pled guilty to a
I thought he was in the army, bro.
He later became a decorated army veteran.
What time when he was he in the army, dude? Talking about turning his life around. I thought he was in the army. I'm confused. Are y'all confused? I'm confused.
Veteran who served in Afghanistan. While serving at Fort Bragg, he received a DUI. His brother says he's twice divorced. The most
you a citizen from Texas? What did it say? What did it say?
Well, you see, first of all, they're coming out with the negative stuff.
Damn, they coming out with the negative first, huh? Even if he was
off the rip. And remember, y'all, what did they first report? A black man just ran into bystanders in New Orleans.
Damn, a black man.
Remember that?
If race got it, damn, Dawson. That's
remember that?
Good point. That's
Come on, man. These people don't stop, man.
They don't stop. Remember, y'all, what you and Shaq was saying? We about to be the face in 2025.
We finna be the face. Yeah, get it off the immigrants. Yeah, put them in because they already know Orange Man them finna come after them immigrants hard. So they already trying to set it up, and when they out there protesting, they gonna have a truck to plow through them. Well, we already put the play together because remember on Thanksgiving or Christmas, remember the truck ran into the people in Germany? Okay. Then all of a sudden here, then you got another truck that explodes in front of Trump Tower. Man, come on.
So one on Christmas and one on New Year's Eve. Damn. We gotta get the holidays, David.
They doing, look, this a new one here, BJ. They doing international psyops. Damn. That's like the crooked preacher who passes his sermon around from and tell other preachers to preach it on a different weekend after he finished preaching.
Is that Pianki? Pianki, you want to come on or what? Pianki trying to jump on?
Yeah, I sent the link to Pianki in LA.
Okay, yeah, LA. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was LA in the chat. That's right. Okay, yeah. Salute to LA, man. Thanks for jumping in. And then Pianki, you know what I'm saying? Let me know, Pianki.
Oh, good, Shaq. Yeah, Pianki. Yeah, let Pianki get on there, break it down.
Oh yeah. People like
Pianki in Louisiana. Pianki in Louisiana. That's perfect. He in Louisiana.
You know how Pianki, he be like, you heard Pianki break it down. Yeah, Pianki, come on if you want, man.
Received a DUI. His brother says he's twice divorced. The most recent one settled in 2022. He had 3 kids, 2 teenagers, and a 6-year-old.
Him being divorced have to do with anything, bro?
Shamsuddin and Abdur were both
I
helping
think that's just a breakdown. I know they just breaking them. They just giving us a layout.
take care of their father, who suffered a stroke in 2023.
How's your dad doing? How is he processing things? What was his first reaction when he found out?
And they give the black journalist, ooh.
He couldn't believe it. Like I say, he couldn't believe, just like the rest of us.
Black lady talking.
And prayers.
There you go.
Out to those families, the victims of those families, and those who were there to witness it. It's a tragedy.
How come you don't see him hit nobody though? I don't know. My bad. I know. I got another angle too. I got another angle that I sent y'all. I'm gonna play too. Oh, you just here's the link. You know what I'm saying, Pianki? Oh shit, I sent something else. Hold up.
I'm gonna send the link to the porn site.
She's stupid. Now that was some the link to the FBI shit. I got some other stuff. I got
BBWs.
You stupid. I got some. All right, wait. Where's the damn what's the name? Like, all right.
Man, who called me, bro?
All right, so I mean, I ain't trying to, I'm not saying I wanted somebody to get, but I don't know.
Abdur also says his brother did visit.
Shaking up booty on this link y'all sent me.
That's what I said. Frank sending you porn links.
What up, man?
What's the phone number to that go thing, man?
It's the YouTube link.
You gotta click on it. The StreamYard thing.
Yeah, he said you gotta click on it in the chat. In the live chat. Yeah, you gotta click on it in the live chat.
Oh, okay, I'm
coming. All right.
In the comment thing. Word.
Hey. Did that to you? Frank sent the wrong link, though.
BBW Planet. Let me stop.
Is in Egypt for an extended time. He told me that he was considering leaving the U.S. and living either there or Morocco. He says because it was cheaper. We'll keep you.
Then why didn't he? What's the point of even saying all that, man? He did.
But he had the money. Yeah.
Updated with any information that
they
we
said
learned
that he went to all these other countries. He apparently had the money to go to all these damn other countries and Egypt and all these places and shit. But so if he was in the government though, man, he got chips, bro.
Right here on KPRC 2 News. Live in the newsroom, Joy Addison, KPRC.
Yeah, but he just went through a divorce though too.
Oh yeah,
Joining us now is someone who
it
witnessed.
don't matter look, internationally or not, nigga.
That's a word, bro. What?
Was very traumatic.
this horrific event firsthand. Jimmy caught.
How were 35 injured and 10 killed, bro? A truck cannot hit that many. Are we talking about a damn snowplow? Or are we talking about a truck? Are we talking about here?
When an event like that, then you got to shoot people running and scrambling is going to probably people, you know, people running and scrambling, trampling each other and stuff. You know, somebody probably, you know, twist their ankle or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Or scrape their knee. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
You know what I mean?
You're right. That could still be an injury. They count them up.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's in effect, you know.
This nigga right here. Look at this guy, man.
He has lived in New Orleans for 15 years. Jimmy, first off, I'm so sorry.
And it happened at 3:15, right? Okay, let's go.
What you have been through. I'm sure you were still processing this. Tell us what you saw.
Look at the reporter. Look at, she's acting. Look how. Let's go. Unless you want to break down.
About 3:05, 3:10 this morning.
Damn, wait, stop. I gotta stop it.
From Lower Bourbon to
what's up with this 3 o'clock, 3:15, 3. Let's go. But I guess that's the time that they said 3:50. I guess he ain't gonna be exactly on point with the script.
Porch Canal. We seen up towards Crystal Burger and all that there was just a lot
I'm
going
surprised
on.
I seen the ambulance. I'm surprised. But see, why is there only one ambulance? It was like 50 people injured.
And so we ducked off into a nightclub real quick. And within 2 minutes of walking in,
you don't see it picking up nobody, right? You don't see no bodies. You see it moving slow, no urgency, the ambulance. So it's kind of interesting, right? If it was an emergency, wouldn't you think people?
4 or 5 girls come running in, push past security and hide under tables.
Ain't tripping.
Me and my friend living here, kind of knowing what's what and things that
How
have been
slow
on the
this lady
news.
moving? She got out.
We didn't take any chance.
Does it look like somebody's really in trouble, y'all? Or does it look like, seriously, does it look like they're just rehearsing it? Seriously, the way the ambulance and they just, you know, she got out the car moving slow and I don't know, man. Looks like there was no need for urgency to me.
Chances, we ran upstairs to the balcony area that we knew was there. And when we got up there,
Why did she get out and then get into the passenger seat? Did y'all see that? Or just me? Did y'all see that? She got out the front seat and then got into the passenger seat. What was the point? That was weird. Did you just? That was weird.
it wasn't anyone chasing anybody. It was just unimaginable casualty. I mean, just
unimaginable. Does that sound like somebody that was an actual witness to say something like that?
The disfigurement and the bodies strewn. Something you can't unsee, you'll never forget.
He said what? Strewn?
Forget. Directly at our feet was definitely a mother, twisted up, obviously deceased. We counted around 8 bodies.
I thought they went into the bar. I see all this. Whoa, hold on, bro. I thought he said they ducked off into the bar. Then they went upstairs to go up to the balcony. How you see? Okay, I don't know. None of these motherfuckers right up under you there. I'm just
telling you, these people be scripting.
Script, man. They lying.
Yeah, you can tell, bro.
And they can't see shit. He reading from the script, bro. I mean, something probably happened, but he reading from the script.
Oh, for sure.
It ain't sound right. Yeah, it's inconclusive.
Sure. All right, after this, I'm gonna play just a little more. I'm about to go to Las Vegas. Let's not forget about the Las Vegas one. I want to get into that one. Look at her though; she's so fake. You know what I'm saying?
Quickly, right in our area. One gentleman crushed, had tire tracks across his back. Once they rolled him over, he had tire tracks on his front. He was completely crushed.
Bro, you in the bar?
Another girl, young.
Come on, man, stop.
Dawson,
this is detail, bro. To see from a bar, bro.
Dawson, you heard?
No, you see all this from the bar. He inside the bar now.
And then he talking about tire truck. Marks on somebody.
On top of track, nigga, on top of nigga, Joe.
Dude.
Man, this is a hey, look, man. This is a good story, man. I'd have started right since they gonna put this dumb shit like this out.
Ball.
Now look. Now I will say this. First of all, how far was the dude away? Because you ain't gonna be able to see that.
That's what I'm saying. He said they ducked into the bar, bro. Then they went upstairs. This is the second witness is saying they went inside a facility.
The bar, I know. Remember the other one?
Details about what happened outside, though. Like, which one is it?
Bro, which one is it?
Which one is it, man?
Everybody having that scenario of jumping into a bar.
Our tracks across his back.
They went back outside to see who shoot. Who goes on
Niggas
shoot, bro? Niggas take cover.
Inside safe. Why would you go outside? And this dude talking about tire marks on the person's bag.
I'm not laughing at if there's any people that got harmed. I'm laughing at the fact that they picking the people to tell these inconclusive stories, man.
And you know, CNN is a PSYOP news network. You know.
Once they rolled him over, he had tire tracks on his front. He was completely crushed. Another girl, young.
Stop it! Stop it!
Girl, I thought it was a guy.
Stop right there, Frank. Stop right. Who rolled him over? Because ain't nobody finna test their body, contaminate the scene, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Stop it. Who rolled him over?
Yo, man. Y'all hear this shit?
Who is they?
Who is they?
Oh, you ain't talking.
The officials that did it?
Man, it's okay. Hear that? Pull them over to see if the person breathing, do CPR. Okay, I'm gonna give him that one. But come on, man.
I know, bro. Come on.
You say he was crushed. If it was crushed,
and you're gonna jump over to do that. How do you know the truck's not gonna come back and run back through?
But Frank, if he crushed, then how you gonna roll him over if he already crushed? Come on, man. Bro, they put a lot of icing on the cake, man. Damn, you don't need to put no icing on the cake.
Oh, they be wild, man.
Old girl was dancing when we were coming up the street, and she was just completely flat in the middle, dead center mid.
Stop.
Another
Frank, they need to stop. They gotta stop.
I'm gonna have to. A couple more minutes. I'm gonna play the.
You sound like this is the damn cartoon completely flat.
Bro, like it's cartoon and shit, like the movie The Mask.
The cartoon.
That movie The Mask.
That nigga said completely flat. Man, come on.
Woman just brutally run over, but still agonizing. I'm certified in CPR and first responder training, and they wouldn't let us help.
Who wouldn't let you? Who? So with the police? Who? The first responder?
Yeah, because if you out there and you see it in the heat of the moment, and you got training, bro, you're a first responder, bro. You have to render aid, bro. You certified. You lied on yourself, bro. You gotta render aid. If you in a public place like that, and you technically y'all will be first responders too. You see what I'm saying, Frank? They teach you that shit in first aid.
Right.
Ain't that right, Bernard? They teach you that shit.
Yeah, man, I just recertified a couple of months ago, man. Like early here, man, last year, man. I know that bullshit. I'm laughing at this shit my goddamn self.
Hey, he would be on first responder. Anybody that's close by the situation, you the first responder, bro.
Well, they're giving out AEDs now, bro. So, hey, man, what AEDs?
Okay. Let me go with this part. We're talking about the IEDs, I think.
Those barricades were not up. Period. They had the flimsy orange ones that you could just push over with your finger. We actually thought it was kind of odd because usually when you get to Bourbon Street, you can turn your back to Canal and not worry about anything. You can just walk the street, especially on New Year's, and there were still vehicles coming after 8 p.m. And then, I mean, the fact that they never raised them, that's how this guy was able to get down Bourbon Street so quickly and cause so much damage. Because there's other barricades past the Canal and Bourbon intersection. There's more like every 2-3 blocks. So what was 10 or 15
How
dead
would he know that he
and
would be able
30
to do
wounded?
barricades? If they normally have those big those barricades up where
How
you
would he
can't really
know?
drive
How
through
would he know
and
that they're
cut
not
through
up?
and nothing like that. Certain areas you can't drive now because they got the barricades.
How
Certain
would he know
streets.
they wasn't up?
Man, come on, man.
How would he know
Damn,
they ain't
man.
up? How would he know? How would he know they ain't up?
How would you know it? And why would they not be up if they normally up at a big event like this, a New Year's Eve event like this? For the purpose, because people be drunk driving. That's why that's the number reason why they have barricades for people for situations like this.
On the biggest night of
You
the
tell me just
year.
all of a sudden now, this particular New Year's Eve, their barricades ain't up in the area that he. So they lied and say he drove around barricades. So they lied earlier. Wasn't no barricades.
Wasn't no wasn't no barricades. I thought they said he
He drove
drove
around
around.
the barricades. Damn, bro.
Could have
It
only
stinks,
been
man.
maybe
See, Shaq just nonstop lies, man.
5 and 15. I mean, who can say, but it definitely would have been minimalized because this truck could not go around those barricades. Everything in New Orleans in the French Quarter has a balcony. All the balconies have poles, several steel poles, and there's no going around anything. If that barricade's up, that's a wrap. That's your end.
So just to be clear, you're saying that they were just flimsy orange barricades that weren't up, that they
Yes,
weren't the
metal
same
ones-
barricades
the
there
metal
as
ones were
elsewhere.
completely down. No, the metal ones were absolutely not engaged.
Wow. And that struck you at the time,
crowd-protecting
right?
barricades were down.
Because there was that
I mean, yeah, because
2017
we had-
incident with
Oh, they
Mardi
jumping
Gras
over each
where a
other?
drunk
Uh-oh.
driver drove
Uh-oh.
through. And so from what my understanding is, they increased security measures in that area because of what happened there. But what you're saying is that you didn't see the security that should have been there to protect the revelers.
Yeah, we were walking right across it. Like as you walk down Bourbon, you cross like 5 of them. And then even when you turn off the side streets of Bourbon, there's more. Like the precautions are there and everything's implicated. You just have to use it.
Do you think that's why
And the
he didn't?
focus
Because
of-
Bourbon. So, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, but and the other focus is when we got there, you usually can park on Canal if you're early enough. Every law enforcement officer was on Canal. Like they had every parking spot on Canal.
Why were they all on the same street?
We ended up parking on the side of Royal, which no big deal. But as we walked into the French Quarter,
But how did they not stop? How did this shit happen if all the police was over there, bro? Why was there no police chase? And they got him, and then he just happens to get out the car with a gun. And
there was another officer that I recognized. So I was talking with her and I asked her, I said, why is everybody on Canal and nobody's in the quarter? And she's like, show. And
show what? For show? Or is it what?
You know, at that time, it's probably 9 p.m. So I'm not thinking anything of it. But I'm like, yeah, if you're driving down here and you don't live here, you really think we have a ton of police officers. And she's like, oh, this is probably half of what we had last year.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what they do. So they'll stage the event, and then what they'll always fall back on. Oh, it was misconduct, or it was incompetence, or this person, this person, failed to do this, or this person failed to do that. Just like they did with the Trump assassination. You got to pay attention. This person was inadequate. This person was incompetent. Okay. This person dropped the ball. Right.
Jimmy.
Police department didn't do this. Oh, got you.
I am so sorry.
And they're all in on it,
for you that you had to see this. It is horrific. And, as you said, you're alive, but now you have to live with this. And we just appreciate you coming on to
Interesting.
All right, let's talk about
All right,
the
let me get
people
on
that
this-
matter
okay,
most
one
right
point,
now,
I'm
and that
going
is
to Vegas,
the
y'all.
victims.
I'm really going to go to
The
Vegas.
attack happened. I want to bring in Tiger's father, Martin Besh, and Jack Besh, Tiger's brother, as well. Welcome to you both. Guys, thank you so much for taking the time. I can't imagine what you are going through a day after losing your brother and your son. Martin, how you doing?
Good evening. Thanks for having us.
No tears.
Well, as you can imagine, when you lose your oldest son, it's very difficult.
They never shed no tears. You ever notice that?
With Jack and his sisters and my wife and all of our extended family that are here with us, we had a vigil earlier where probably 500 people showed up from St. Thomas More, Tigers and Jacks, and our kids' high school. So we have a lot of support, and it's making it a little bit easier for us for sure.
Jack, what was your big bro Tiger like?
No, he was awesome. He was my best friend. I would say if you ask anybody who his best friend was, so many people would stand up. He was charismatic, outgoing, loving. He lived life to the fullest. He lived 80 years in a 27-year span. He's our inspiration, our role model. He's shaped all of our lives, and we're the way we are because of him, and we just couldn't be more thankful of him and everything he's done. And now we have an angel that's always going to be with us. And the first thing I told my family whenever we heard the news was that my whole family is kind of scattered around the States, but not only seeing him a couple of times a year, now he'll be with us in every moment until the end of time. And when we sleep, when we eat, when we're working, future endeavors, whatever it may be, man, he was the best. I just love him so much, and I wish I could call him and tell him that.
I'm sure he's listening to you now. Martin, did you see your son over Christmas? Did you spend the holidays together? What was?
Yep.
What's the name of them guys that's sitting up there? If they got the name of them people in the interview, you need to pull them people up till they got IMDb's, so they could be actors. That man said he had a funeral. He got a visual already of 500 people.
Okay, wait. Let me see. You're right. You're right. I'm gonna look it up
This
right now.
the family that we got from Las Vegas or something?
No, from the Bourbon Street. Let me see. Okay, she
in
said
New York City, working on Wall Street. He was on Bourbon Street with a friend when the attack happened. I want to bring in Tiger's father, Martin Besh, and Jack Besh, Tiger's brother, as well. Welcome to you both, guys. Thank you so much for taking the time. I can't imagine.
How you spell Bash or Bush?
B-E.
Okay, Tiger Bash. You looking it up, BJ? You want me to look it up? What Tiger?
I'll look it up. Martin Besh, right?
Mm-hmm. And Tiger Bash.
Oh, these
What you were
victims
going
from New Orleans shit.
Mm-hmm.
through a day after losing your brother and your son. Martin, how you doing?
Good evening. Thanks for having us. Well, as you can imagine, when you lose your oldest son, it's very difficult. But with Jack and his sisters, his roommate and dear best friend, who was also
I don't know why either, bro.
So a victim in this tragedy, in this crime. Tiger, my wife and I took Tiger and him to dinner on New Year's Eve.
I wonder if they're gonna sue the city for the barricades not being there.
You don't hear nobody talking about that. It's very interesting, right? Good question.
And I hugged him and told him I love him, and he hugged me back and said, "I love you, Dad." So that was the last words that that.
All right, let's go into this Vegas stuff. My bad. All right, so I already played y'all the what's name. This dude was he was on a what's the name. Let's see how Fox News reports this. All right, the conservative station. He was already on a reality TV show. All right, about the Green Beret. Right?
And we're learning more about the New Year's Day explosion of a Tesla Cybertruck that happened right outside of the Trump Hotel in Las Vegas. You see the video there. That includes details on his suspect and his apparent motive.
Hey, man.
Which one got the IMDb? BJ?
Hold on, man.
Damn. I told y'all.
Now, that name was Beck, Martin Beck.
Mm-hmm.
Visual effects, actor. It was a trailer called Craig 2008, Brutal and Castle, The Horror Vault 2008, and
that's the what's the name, right? That's them coaches, right?
Well, they said the guy died in was a Princeton receiver. Now I pulled it out. Now this might, I don't know, but it is a Martin Beck on here as an actor. Now,
very, very interesting.
So it might not be a guy with a possibility it could. I'm trying to do some more digging, but there was a Martin Beck, there was an actor though.
What about Tiger Beck? What about Tiger, his son?
Let me look up Tiger Beck. Hold on. All right, let me find out.
And y'all know that the Cybertruck had some fireworks in the gas cannon. Why would you have fireworks? If you really wanted a real explosion, wouldn't you put dynamite, not fireworks, or just me?
Christina Coleman has more.
Shaq, what you think?
Bill, federal authorities identified the man who blew up the Cybertruck as 37-year-old Matthew Livelsberger of Colorado Springs. They say he was not on the FBI's radar and did not have a criminal history. They say ultimately, this appears to be a tragic case of...
But he was a reality TV show star. He looks familiar now that I think about it.
Suicide involving a highly decorated combat veteran who was struggling with PTSD and other family issues or personal grievances. They believe he shot himself in the head while inside of the Cybertruck.
What's the point of him going to the Trump Towers, though? What's the significance of that?
Today on Fox and Friends, an Army Ranger who knew Livelsberger shared his thoughts on this tragic situation.
The guy was a great dude. He was a fit.
It's the same guy, BJ, the same dude from that reality TV show. Why is it not no family members? Why is it the same actor that was on the reality TV show with him? Why is he the same one co-signing him? Man, these people play too much. They play too much, bro. It's not his son. It's not none of his family. It's just
Livelsberger.
It happened to be the actor that was on the reality TV show with him.
Livelsberger?
Yep. You see how they do that? The same guy. Fox News, a part of the PSYOPs too.
He was fit. He was a good shooter. He was a good communicator. So heartbreaking. I truly hope that this is a wake up call for
giving this guy low key romanticizing this guy, giving this guy some praise, humanizing this dude.
For service members to make sure that we're checking in with each other right now.
Even though authorities say Livelsberger blew up the Cybertruck in front of Trump's hotel in Las Vegas,
But why would you do it with fireworks?
They just say he shot himself in the head.
I know. How do you blow yourself up with
Oh man, what's going on? Is I'm tripping? Rewind that. I might have heard something different. Rewind that.
Where Dawson at? Hey, damn man, they be playing games, dude.
Get in with each other right now.
even though authorities say Livelsberger blew up the Cybertruck in front of Trump's hotel in Las Vegas, they do not believe he had any animosity toward the president-elect based off of their investigation. They say they found no...
Why is that camera? Who's the camera report? Who's recording that? Who's recording that car on fire right there? Right after it happened. Who's that recording that? Y'all see the angle?
Man, come on, man. You see this
on one of his cell phones that was found inside of the Cybertruck, giving some insight into his mind frame and a possible motive. During yesterday's press briefing, they read off some of his notes while updating the public on their investigation.
This was not a terrorist attack. It was a wake-up call. Americans only pay attention to spectacles.
So, whoa. So we picking and choosing which one's a terror attack. Whoa. So when an Arab looking guy, black guy, whatever he is, when he did it, it's a terrorist attack. Oh, when the white
BIE, man,
not a terrorist attack. Oh, I get it. Makes sense.
BIE, Frank. Black identity streamers, bro. They rolling that back out. I told you, they rolling it back out.
Let's call that DEI then. Let's call that DEI. That's a DEI suspect. DEI suspect. Pianki hit the. Oh yeah, he is right there. Oh, Pianki, what up? Oh, I gotta let it. Damn it. Hold on, Pianki. Let me try to scroll down. Hold up. Why is it not letting me? Oh, here we go. Yo, Pianki, what up, man?
What's going on?
I'm just chilling. My bad with the technical difficulties. But you notice, hey, Pianki, look, why when the suspect is white, it's not terror. But when the suspect is Egyptian, whatever the hell the dude was, terrorist, why is that? Are we picking and choosing?
New Orleans guy was born in the United States. He ain't no Egyptian.
But my thing is, look, or Egyptian, whatever nationality. But you're right.
They never did mention his skin color until you had to go looking for it.
But look, when the white guy does something, it's not a terrorist attack. That's kind of interesting, Pianki. I think that's kind of interesting. What do you think?
I don't know. That guy that's talking, who is he? He a police officer? I don't know. It's probably two different. Well, the same thing was in New Orleans. The officials for New Orleans police department, the New Orleans administration, said it wasn't a terrorist attack too.
But I mean, that's what they said all over the news. That's what I'm hearing.
They said that.
But it could be the media, right?
The woman that worked for New Orleans administration said it wasn't no terrorist attack. I guess they want to scare people off where they couldn't come to the game.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay. I ain't going down there if they were giving out Easter eggs.
And violence. What better way to get my point across than a stun with fireworks and explosives?
7 people suffered minor injuries.
What point? What's his motive? What was the narrative? What point? You talking about it wasn't no political, he wasn't mad at Trump. What was the point? What was the narrative? What was the motive? Huh? That sounds like some bullshit to me. That's
how you doing, Miss Dawes?
Break it down, Pianki. Break it down.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
I'm talking and shaving at the same time. When you come on Frank's stuff, you got to be looking presentable.
Look at you.
Damn. Well, let me put my turban on there.
Your turban?
Explosion.
BJ, what you? How it look, BJ?
They already got the plan for this area. Now, I told you, they kept saying, it's not. They keep on saying, it said same thing. It's not an attack. It's an event. So they letting you know it was just a big time show. They kind of letting you know.
They're kind of letting you know it's a show, right?
That's all it was.
Let me play the chick, the little.
Look at the people acting. They just actors, man. You can tell by the way they're talking. The girl, the guy who making that bull crap up. I already told you, man. They're gonna They're gonna use what? All you got to do, go on the New Orleans Saints.
Mm-hmm.
Gail Benson already got a fund for the relief of the victims of this. Ain't nothing but a goddamn scam, man.
Well, let me see that. Let's pull that up real quick, bro.
Anytime
who is that, BJ?
You ain't saying the Saints didn't get killed, BJ.
Oh, the Saints.
What? You saying people didn't get killed? You said what? You saying those people didn't get killed? I'm saying that many.
Well, the bodies at Pianki, we ain't seen no bodies.
You ain't seen no bodies, nothing. And it was an event. That means that was an exercise they were doing. I told you the exercise they're doing to put smart cities in that area of New Orleans. They got a smart city plan already.
I mean, they're calling it a terrorist attack still, though.
Oh boy, said he body
they do.
Was brutally crushed. Nigga, he said nigga was he was bro, he said the nigga was flat, bro. Come on, man.
What is this, Mortal Kombat?
That girl who was FBI agent said it was an event. So
call them restaurants down there in New Orleans. Their numbers on the internet. Act like
NFL donate $1 million.
What's going on?
$1 million to Bourbon Street attack victims, and then now they're calling it an attack now. They're not calling it a terrorist event now. So $1 million. Damn. Somebody's getting some funding, man. $1 million, baby.
All right.
Big baby.
Let me ask you a question. The Benson family, they are in New Orleans. When they own the Saints, and I think they own the Pelicans. New Orleans Pelicans. When you look at all you gotta do is look at the symbol of New Orleans. Ain't that a Masonic symbol? The dude showed you a picture of him putting up the Illuminati sign.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is look at it. I mean, this New Orleans Saints, called the French Quarter, who, they kind of throwing it out there right there for you. Oh, yeah, this is a Masonic city. Then I told you what was the score of the game. At the end of the game, Georgia, Notre Dame, 33. They put the numbers right out there in front of you. Hey, we're going to run these psyops into the ground. They're going to keep doing it.
Right.
And then they did the same thing in Las Vegas, which you pulled up earlier. I told you that guy was a guy on Inside Edition. So it was an actor. This was a stunt, man. You don't think nobody was in that car, do you?
Yeah, that's what they saying. Some people say it wasn't nobody in that car. Yep.
And they don't even show it. They don't show him driving. Do they show a body in that bitch? They just show it from the back angle on purpose. They don't show it from the side angle. From the front.
Call New Orleans police and ask them the address of the morgue you want to identify your relative's body.
Okay.
They give it to you. Your relative's body was killed on New Year's Eve.
And this is another thing, Pianki. Did they all go to the same hospital?
If they did, they go to the morgue.
What hospital did they go to?
They said the different ones went to different hospitals. At first, most of them went to only one or two, and then some of them had to be transferred to others.
Or call any one of them hospitals, New Orleans General, and ask them, you trying to locate your relative that got ran over by the truck New Year's Eve. If you don't think that, if it didn't happen, they gonna tell you, oh, that was just a joke.
It's a joke, yeah.
Call them live, Frank.
Call the
If it didn't happen, they're gonna tell you, oh, it was a joke. Don't worry.
You said the morgue?
Play it again.
You said the morgue, huh?
No, just call the hospital. Let's look in the directory and call any hospital and ask the operator that you're trying to locate your relatives' remains that got ran over, that got killed New Year's Eve. If it didn't happen, they'd tell you, oh, that was just a joke.
True. That's a good point.
Call the morgue and ask, is all the bodies dead there? Because you want to go try to locate your relative. If they at more than one morgue, he'll give you another address.
That's a good point.
And tell you all that was just
to be at one more.
Right.
14.
Authorities say this could have been much worse if the still-sided vehicle didn't absorb so much force from the blast. They also say this incident was.
That's why the person picked the Cybertruck, because they know that's the case. And plus, that was some damn fireworks. That was no actual dynamite. You know what I'm saying?
I kept saying that. That sounded like fireworks was going off. That didn't sound right.
Fireworks is going to be way less of cause way less damage than.
Did he shoot himself?
Then a bomb. Mm-hmm.
Right, facts. What you gonna say, Shaq? Did he shoot himself? What?
Did he shoot himself in the head or not? Because that ain't what boy said.
Exactly. So look, they're talking about the coincidence. Okay.
Stop letting them increase your rates. I used to let them raise my car insurance every year
This is how you know
until I found this.
not right about this.
You are taking a look at some of the video that was released by the Las Vegas Metro Police Department yesterday as we continue to learn more about the situation that
Fireworks in a gas can
unfolded outside of Trump Hotel in Las Vegas hours after the situation that
Elon Musk and Cybertruck and Trump Towers, the Elon Musk and Trump connection. Come on now.
played out, that terror attack over in New Orleans. You can see that Cybertruck.
They're calling it a terror attack. They're calling it a terrorist attack. Why are they not calling this one a terrorist attack?
That did explode. We did learn from investigators, as you heard before the break, that the suspect seen right there took his own life, a gunshot wound, and then also you see that explosion. Those were some of the IDs that were found inside of the vehicle. So much to...
They were inside the vehicle, or were they in his wallet?
Well, if it exploded, how is your ID going? If your ID is made of plastic, how is your ID going? Man, come on.
So the ID didn't burn
Your
out?
ID would melt. Yes. Oh my gosh.
You got a license plate on the
like
truck,
another
man.
9/11.
These people here, man.
You got a license plate and VIN on the truck.
They need to fire their script writers.
Damn.
To discuss about the situation here. So I do want to bring in Ron Granieri, Senior Fellow at the Foreign Policy Research Institute that is over in Philadelphia. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us
Foreign
today.
Policy Institute. So how much do they have?
Happy to be here.
How much do the Foreign
All right, so
Policy
first
Institute
off,
have into to implement giving all these damn foreigners and all these immigrants set asides and handouts? Pay attention.
I do want to talk a little bit about the situation that did play out. And my initial question for you, as an expert who started to see that information come in, what was going through your mind as you learned that there is this Cybertruck explosion right outside of the Trump Hotel, and it's right there in the valet area outside the doors?
Right.
Who
I mean,
drove?
it's,
Okay,
the
look,
first
look,
thought
that's another
was
thing.
that there were too many.
In the valet area, who drove the truck to the valet? Don't people drive your truck to your valet for you? The valet driver? So the guy got out for a second? Did he get out for a second? Nobody seen the damn explosive inside the back of the truck, dude? Come on, in the valet section. Nobody's seen that, all that in the back. Okay.
Symbolic elements for it to be.
Symbolic elements. Did he just say that? Did he just say symbolic elements, y'all?
Be completely accidental, right? That this person clearly chose to use a Cybertruck and clearly chose to detonate that Cybertruck in front of the Trump Hotel.
Are we
What's a Cybertruck?
Are we not talking about that? That's those little funny looking RoboCop looking trucks that people be driving and shit.
That's a Cybertruck.
It should be looking like it came off a RoboCop, a set off of a
Yeah,
Terminator.
it's Elon's the Tesla Cybertruck.
Like a truck version, yeah. Like a
Yeah.
smart
That's
truck.
what they call it.
But wait. He made them Cybertrucks. So like I think nobody can break into them. They're supposed to be more resilient or resistant. So some ain't adding up. Because they said after that he posted a Cybertruck with like is made with like the burn marks on it or something with the black. So why did he do that? He sent the message to say, "Oh, our trucks don't catch fire. Pay attention." Man, it's not adding up. It ain't adding up.
Break it down.
It's not adding up. It's not adding up.
So you saying he had a bootleg Cybertruck?
Yeah, it's like a camouflage looking like fire one that with the paint it looked like it was on fire and shit. Yup.
Yeah, he posted that when it happened. Elon posted that when it happened, like a Cybertruck, like black with like orange burn marks. But he doing it to say, hey, our trucks are resistant, right? Like you can't break into them. Like you can't do certain damage to them. They can't really catch on fire, so to say. Probably why they did the fireworks, Frank.
Interesting to roll
They
it
did the
out.
fireworks.
Roll that shit out. Get it? fireworks. That's what you do when you celebrate. When you roll something out. Damn, that's a good one, Dawson. And that's why you did it in front of the Trump Towers, right? Roll it out in front of the. Man,
the other thing though that struck me is when they talked about what was inside of the truck. Is this was not a massive, sophisticated car bomb. That the description of tanks of
that's fake news because there was no bomb in there. It was just fireworks.
Fireworks.
Fake news.
Fuel and fireworks and whatnot. It was, this was not the kind of let's say it's not
seen that dude before. He's an actor, bro.
A kind of massive bomb designed to bring down a building that was used, say, in Oklahoma City. And so that was more of a head scratch.
There you go. They telling on themselves.
No, that guy that's talking is a dumbass. He don't know what he's talking about.
He's a dumbass.
I was trying to figure out what the larger purpose
How
of
the
the
hell you gonna
explosion
get
was.
ammonia nitrate?
And then I do have to ask, because based on your expertise here, is there any
dynamite from gunpowder from Home Depot? You dumbass.
But see, there's a bunch of fireworks. You can see it's a bunch of fireworks.
Yeah, because I was like, why everybody kept saying it's a bomb when it's stuff going off like firecrackers? Come on now.
A bomb with a level.
4th of July for January 1st. Come on, pay attention.
He said it was to gain attention to the problems that's going on.
Or to take attention away from the shit that's going on.
Yeah, from them doing, from them,
really could have been done security-wise to prevent something like this from happening. We've heard from folks, law enforcement there, that it could have been so much worse, but it looks like the windows didn't blow out or anything of that nature.
Yeah.
It's fireworks, man.
This is, I was trying to think about, this question's been bothering.
Them reporters
he tried to level, get it?
They should only be able to report on sparklers. That's it.
Y'all see the name? Levelsburger, like get it? He tried to level the shit. He tried to level
sparklers and snakes.
Or he parked on the ground level. Look, ground level of the Trump Tower.
Yep.
That name. He tried to level it by detonating the fireworks. He tried to level the whole car and telling you.
Bothering me for days. And when we realized that for all the security that we can put in place, there are limits to what we can do to stop somebody from pulling a vehicle up in the valet section of a hotel. We can hope that a vehicle that was looking suspicious would attract some kind of attention. But depending on how quickly the person who's using the device is planning on detonating it, it's a reminder of I don't want to sound alarmist here, but I'll say that it's a reminder of how thin the veneer of security and civilization can be, even in places where people are on their guard. And so we just have to we try to keep an eye on these things so that people will notice in time.
I hate to say, is it surprising, but I do want to get your take on what I mentioned earlier when we talk about the several people that were injured. They had minor injuries. So what does that say about
minor injuries? Man, how did somebody get injured? I doubt somebody got injured right there, though. I doubt it, man. I doubt it.
The preparation, and I know we talked about security, but just the makeup of the building there and the Cybertruck itself, that you didn't have more serious injuries that occurred.
This I think is a very interesting question. That the Cybertruck apparently was solidly enough built, and the explosive was small enough, even though it was pretty big. It was big enough if you were.
This dude, they telling on themselves, man. Was it small or was it big? Which one?
Standing next to it, but it was small enough that the truck held mostly, right? It blew the top off of the bed, but it's not like the truck blew completely apart. And when you think about how a building like that, like a big hotel is constructed, that there's a lot of glass, and so you could blow out windows. But this is a pretty big concrete building. It's not that easy. It's not that easy to do major.
And the guns burned up, but not the paper. The passports. Makes sense. Makes sense.
It is possible to do damage, and as you say, right, if you were standing next to it, right, the damage would have been fixed.
The angle. How many angles they got? Who's taking these? Who's taking this video?
Fatal. But it does say something about, when we talk about the threat. So when you look at the back of the truck there and you see what was being used, when you look at the threat, realize that these are these are not Bondian supervillans with somehow tiny but gigantically destructive explosives.
Mm-hmm. They're not supervillains. So why are you trying to give this dude? They're trying to humanize this dude, sympathize and empathize with this dude. He's not a supervillain. But damn, bro, y'all just called the other Arab looking motherfucker. Y'all called him a terrorist. How come? What is about this guy? He's not a terrorist. He's not a supervillain.
That guy in New Orleans was born in America, Frank.
No, I'm saying I know, but I'm just saying they called him a terrorist though. That's what they just called. That's why. All right, don't shoot the messenger, man. You know what I'm saying?
He was American black, quote unquote.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying they still calling him a terrorist.
Right. This is a guy who put together this homemade series of bombs for reasons that we are still trying to figure out. But
yeah,
those look like prop guns, dude. Yeah. What is all that other stuff? Is this supposed to be bombs on the bottom? That still looks like hella.
But there were limits to the
like prop guns, bro.
The damage that he could do, and thankfully, right now there weren't more serious injuries.
Yeah, they're Jewish, ain't he, Bernard?
I want to talk about the similarities between the situation there with the Cybertruck explosion and the terror attack that took place in New Orleans. Really,
that's what I told you. That guy.
That's exactly what BJ said. Small head.
That guy on the right has got a small head, ain't he?
Yeah, he got a. Oh, you talking about the guy on the news? Or you talking about the guy
right now? The guy on the news. He's a small head on the right.
Yeah, but the guy who they claim in that truck.
Look at that goddamn nose.
Yeah, the guy in the truck is Jewish because he was on Inside Edition. That guy was a scripted actor, man. So yeah, both
in deep.
Yeah, look, like I always tell you. Now listen, didn't they say this guy's from the Foreign Policy Research Institute? You see that?
Yep.
Who is that?
Oh yeah, yep.
Okay.
Right here on the right. Yep.
Okay.
Well, if you go look over the Foreign Policy Research Institute, look who the people on there.
They're pushing all that foreign policy for Israel, right? Ooh.
Well, and you know what? Come to think about it, I just meant to mention this. Just a little cute little thing. Remember I told you the other day that Mike Johnson was put back in the speaker? On the same time, Israel got $8 billion in arms the other day. This just happened the other day.
Interesting.
They got $8 billion. As a matter of fact, the girl, Elise Stefanik, who is going to be the ambassador, most likely to the UN. As a matter of fact, she said, ain't nothing Israel can do that going to stop us from giving them money. Yep. Full stop.
That's straight up. Dangerous.
We don't care what.
Which one is that, BJ? Who said that?
That's the one that the Trump administration gonna probably make ambassador to the UN.
Dangerous.
He said that we don't care what he is. Gonna keep giving them money. Dangerous. Because I told you they believe that Israel is the chosen people.
Yep, they do.
Matter of fact, Kristi Noem told you that.
Well, you gotta watch out for her too, Kristi Noem. Watch out for them too.
You said that. Y'all said that.
She put a bill in South Carolina. I mean, in South Dakota.
South Dakota.
Yeah, that talking about Jewish people getting discriminated in employment or something like that. If the God's chosen people, had a couple of rabbis come and say it, but I mean, hey man, I laughed at. I said chosen people, but that's what this is really about. This is about them getting their chosen people, and they're going to continue to pass laws for anti-Semitism and censorship. Anti-Semitism is going to be the censorship regime that they talk about, but they're going to do it under the guise of everything else.
Facts.
And then notice the guy talking. Foreign Policy Research Institute. So when you look up Mr. Musk, he even told you, I'm Jewish by association. He told you straight out. So they're not even really what they are. They just, that's what like the club of Rome, that's what they are. They just a big club. And like George Carlin said, you ain't in it.
That's it. We're not.
Just gonna play a little bit of Gematria Facts real quick because he was breaking it down too, a little something. Let me continue play a little bit more of this.
There. As of right now, the FBI does say there is, quote unquote, no definitive link between those two attacks. We're talking about a lot of similarities, including the vehicles that were rented from the same location. You, of course, have a lot of similarities. So what do you make of all of that?
Yeah, I've been trying to figure that out too, along with everyone else. And there certainly is a degree of coincidence, right? We don't want to overdo the similarities. I mean, the big similarity is they both happened on January 1st, which says to me that has a lot more to do with the symbolism of New Year's Day than it necessarily has to do with the direct connection between these two fellas. Now, there is talk about how both of them served in the Army and they both had a connection to a similar base, but that's the base in question, Fort Liberty, what used to be called Fort Bragg, is gigantic. And so there's lots of people.
Interesting, baby. Can it be MK Ultra, big baby? Damn, what a coinky thing. They
That's what they say.
The same base, and he giving it coverage. That base is a real big base.
MK Ultra.
That's why they do it.
Kamala Harris' mother.
Hold on. Or it's just or you can just say, hey, y'all want a couple extra bucks? You know what I'm saying? I know y'all not doing that.
Fort Bragg is where they have MK Ultra.
Or look, we know y'all not doing that good because you know what I'm saying. You know the Army, you know what I'm saying, doesn't really look out for the people like that anyway. So you want to get a couple bucks or something. You know what I'm saying? Look out for your family or something. Just do this for us, man. You know, here's $25,000 on top of your regular Army service.
Fort Detrick, Maryland.
Fort Detrick, Maryland. That's where the diseases. Oh, damn! I shouldn't have said that. That's where the stuff comes out of. Fort Detrick, Maryland. Not lying about that. Facts. That's where Fort Detrick. That's the right place. That's where the stuff came from. You know what I'm saying? Umar broke that down years ago. That's one thing. Umar, he be on that bullshit, but a lot of these dudes know what time it is, man. When they really, really talk turkey.
Who go through there, so that doesn't necessarily mean.
Other one, Chapel Hill, North Carolina.
I'm gonna get into some stuff right now after this.
It's notable that the New Orleans attacker consciously and explicitly related his action to Islamic State, whereas there is
look, this is how we do it. This is how they stereotype.
He's a Jew, man. He's a Jew. He's gonna try to blame the Muslims.
Yeah, right. One is down with Islam, so we got to connect him with Muslims, right? So since he did whatever he did, we automatically have to tie him and say that he's a terrorist, right? And then the other dude does and build up the Cybertruck, and we're just gonna call him, we're just saying it's unfortunate, and we're just say he did so much for his country, and we're not gonna call him a mastermind like this other guy just said. So we're just gonna leave it at that and just call him a hero, kind of like sort of hint around him being a hero. So you see how they set the stage for the stereotype? But look, it's all the same because these dudes came from the same place. It's all that lets you know, and they're tied together. Oh, there's coincidences. Of course, the coincidences because they came from the same spot. They're both, you know what I'm saying, sent out to do what they were supposed to be sent out to do. And the news is kind of letting you know that this is all scripted, man.
There is no evidence of any.
So how did that not burn? So it burned. Look, you can see like the little burnt marks on it. Look, it did. So it was that strong. Look, Dawson. You see the burn marks. Look, you can see it's warped a little bit. These people. So that's it. They just burned it a little bit. Okay, all right, it's done. Let's put it under the flame a little bit. Put the lighter under. Okay, all right, it's good. That shit would have burned up completely. Dawson, man. They be tripping, dude. Let's go. Well, you know what? Oh shoot. Dawson, right? Dawson, what you think? You see it? You seen the little burn marks a little bit, Dawson? Do you see how they played it off? Oh, let's burn a little bit of it. You know what I'm saying? Put it under the fire a little bit.
Any kind of
shit would have burned.
Of
state. Well, the gun almost burned up, but then the passport and the ID is good.
Statement or testament, or so far even a social media footprint connecting the Las Vegas bomber to Islamic State or to anything else. And so right now we can see this as a tragic coincidence, right? Not necessarily copycat crimes because they happen so close to each other. So they
a tragic coincidence. Does anybody want to respond to that? Wow, my boy said a tragic coincidence. Oh, it's just nothing to see here. Just tragic coincidence. Oh, hey, stuff happens. Shit happens. Right.
It's very likely, it's certainly possible and very likely, I'm being careful with my terms here, that these were two actions that were planned for the same day because it was New Year's Day, but not necessarily planned in any kind of concert with each other.
So so see, this is how you know it's staged, because now they need to tell you that it's not tied in together. What y'all think? It's y'all kind of like telling on yourself that it is tied together, because why do you need to tell us that it's not tied together? Why do you need to tell us that? Why are you telling us that? I'm saying,
of course, and
they'll be like, you can't believe your own eyes.
Talked about the copycats. Are there concerns that
copycats? Or is there concerns that somebody's going to do this, going to carry out this scripted act? Is there a concern that another scripted act is going to come out of this scripted act? And then see, when they tell you that this might be a copycat, guess what? There's going to be a copycat, most likely.
Now that we have these two investigations underway, New Orleans and Las Vegas, are there concerns about copycat incidents that could take place?
Y'all see that?
Hey, I see they're trying to bring Bill Cosby back.
Oh, I'm gonna get into all that right now.
As a result, is that always a concern?
Oh, it always is. In fact, I would even argue that the attack in New Orleans was something of a copycat attack, right? This kind of ramming of vehicles into holiday crowds has become a hallmark of a particular kind of Islamic terrorism in Europe, for example, right? We've had.
I've seen there was the dude that did that at Charlottesville. That's a damn lie.
Yeah, you had a guy.
The white dude did that in Charlottesville, and then somebody else did it. It was supposed to be a black dude that did that.
You had another black man do that at Thanksgiving parade.
Yeah, that dude lying. You hear this dude? But see,
he's a Jew, man. He's trying to throw the blame on Muslims.
Creed. So once that's the message.
What the hell is his name?
That they got. You know what I'm saying?
Ron Gramer, is that his name?
Yep. Let me see.
Josh Breedston, and this guy here is Ron Granier. Find out who the hell he is.
Oh yeah.
Put Bianchi on the damn case.
All right, I'm gonna play after this. I'm gonna play
attacks on Christmas markets in German cities and elsewhere. That this is a way that Islamic State has been encouraging its sympathizers who can't get access to larger weapons of mass destruction.
Man. We're going with that lie again. We're going with the Colin Powell lie. Weapons of mass destruction. The George Bush lie. Damn, dude. That rhetoric. That is. See, history does repeat itself because you could just keep using the same lie.
Name?
Let me see, man. Let me see.
GR.
Let me see. Wait, hold up.
Well, hell, let's
let me play. Hold up. Let me see. They play
to encourage them to consider using vehicles and just plowing into crowds. So in that sense,
hold on. You know what? Here, I can get it. Let's see. Individual tags. Oh, right here.
I got it. Foreign Policy Research Institute. Is that it?
Straight sucker. This guy.
How you spell his last name?
Granieri.
Yeah, that's him. I tell you who.
I will always be about. Tyler Perry's The Oval. New season Tuesday,
He's
January 7th at 9 on B.
Center for the Study of America and the West. Okay,
America and the West. Interesting.
ET. Do want to take you back to the top stories that we are following this morning, and this.
Okay, so this dude has here we go with the manifesto narrative again.
This is one that we've been watching closely, as you can see that video provided by Las Vegas police. An Army soldier who fatally shot himself inside of a Tesla Cybertruck just days before it exploded outside the Trump Hotel in Las Vegas left notes saying it was a stunt to serve as a quote-unquote wake-up call for the country.
It was a stunt?
The information revealed Friday by the Las Vegas.
Dawson. Did he just say it was a stunt on the note?
He sure did.
BJ. Didn't you just say that's what that was, BJ?
Remembering Henry Kissinger.
Dude just
I already told you it was a stunt, man. I told you. Hey, look, man. What movie is coming out this year, man? A Brave New World.
Captain America, right.
We're gonna have to put DJ. We're gonna have to put Bernard up in our house, man. He ain't gonna be safe.
Well, you know what? That's why they trying to build me with. That's why Virginia in the state of emergency right now for this storm. You know, so I can. That's why he said we got to keep him contained. Because I already told you, I'm busting.
They been play game with these storm already. My lights already went out.
Well, with Dawson,
it's coming through here.
Didn't I tell you earlier that when these storms happen, lights go out? And I just told you Puerto Rico was in a blackout. It's easy to cause a blackout doing a storm. But the crazy part is Public Enemy, they told you, they had an album September 25th, 2020. What you gonna do when the grid goes down?
I got my stuff to help me, my portable stuff. I fill my truck up because I can plug up. I got a plug in my truck. I can get heat in my truck. I got my little wood fire pellet thing. I'm ready, so I ain't worried about it. Emergency radio. I got it. I'm sorry. Water, plenty of water. Go ahead,
Tim. You came knocking at my door today. And I peeked out the window. Them damn Jehovah Witnesses.
They back out again.
Two of them.
You know they had me in Texas and Louisiana. They back out again, huh?
Yeah, they owe me.
Dang.
That's okay.
That dude said it was a stunt, though, boy. Damn. How would you write that? Why would you write that in the manifesto note?
Well, look, they got a lot of studios in Las Vegas, so you better ask, was this a stunt they were doing for the studio, man? Who shot the video?
Right.
Who took the video? Yeah, and right there in front of Trump Tower. You right.
And I told you that means Aretha Franklin had a song. Who's zooming whom? It seemed like they zooming. Because you realize they zoomed to the story, and then they kind of say, well, you know, this was a stunt. They kind of give you the clues, but it's like, what's that game we used to play back in the day? Oh, we used to play a jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah.
And they let you know, oh, you know what? We just ran a little drill, but we're going to get everybody in. Because notice all the news stations talking about it. And I told you, Frank, the other day, when they talk about it, let them talk about it because they're going to end up telling on themselves. Let them talk because they're going to end up telling the whole script on themselves. You say, wait a minute, man. And then I said, well, let me go see. So the first thing I did was I went and looked at his name. I said, Livensberger. And then he changed his name to Berg. All you got to do, when he died, you see on TV, he got the name Green, this, that, and the third. Go back and look because Green is usually Greenberg, Livensberg. They changed Berg and they changed their name. These people identity, they changed their name, got all these aliases. Barack Obama, Barry Soetoro, this one, that one. They all can change their names. That's the beauty of being Israeli American. And a lot of these people are Israeli Americans. They tell you that. One guy had 3 citizenships.
Damn.
You used to have that list, didn't you, BJ?
Yeah, I had the list.
Who all have dual citizens? Janet Yellen, Christopher Wray.
Man, a lot of them. But yeah, a lot of them got dual citizenships. And the problem
Mayorkas.
And you know what? Come to
Yellen is a Russian.
Come to think about it, I forgot about this. They came out with a nice little tidbit today just to show you. They said, hey, we got more Indian Americans elected to Congress this year than ever before. They came out with nice little.
I told you that stuff's going on. That's why they're trying to get Kamala Harris elected.
What in California, Bianchi?
Huh?
They trying to get her elected in California as governor. That's what you're talking about?
No, it's president.
Oh, when she was running, yeah. Well, hell, the little Indian here in on one of the little cities on the outskirts of Houston. They 2 of them got invited. He like a county judge for fraud and impersonation. I told y'all what these people come over here to do, man.
Take over the United States.
Yes, sir.
Out the way. That's the thing that pissed me off about Black folks. They need to educate their kids. And
I agree.
If you're not intelligent, you ain't gonna go nowhere. That's just it.
Yeah, that's just what it is. You know, knowledge right now is the new currency. That's just what it is.
Right.
Straight up. That's just what it is. You don't know nothing, you dumb, and you finna have a hard life. Like we were saying earlier, you'll be on one of them concentration camps with them illegals. You're working for free.
Do Ron and go to Google. Don't do none of the other stuff. Go to Google and do a wiki search on him. And this organization, this Foreign Policy Research Institute, look and see who the board members are. And look at their names.
Well, I already told you the names, Bianchi, earlier.
That's a good point.
Bianchi, I told you most of it. I had already known about. That's why I said,
hold on. Here's the history. FPRI, which is Foreign Policy Research Institute, was founded by Ambassador Robert Strauss Hoopy, a Vienna native who immigrated to the United States in 1923. Dissatisfied with the containment strategy of John Foster Dulles and the Eisenhower administration. You know, see, now you got to know who Dulles was. Hell, they were the ones that put together that shit for MK Ultra.
Bianchi, okay.
And the CIA. It was Dulles brothers that overthrew the Shah of Iran. It was them that put together the assassination of Patrice Lumumba in the Congo. They got airport named after them there in Washington, D.C.
Nope, it's Dulles, Virginia. Yep, it's D.C., but it's Dulles, Virginia. It's like about an hour and a half away. I know exactly where it is. Yep.
Are you talking about the Dulles brother?
Yeah, man.
Oh, John Foster and Allen, yeah. Hell yeah, yeah.
We got an airport called Dulles. It's a 21-minute flight from Richmond.
Oh yeah, that's right. They were definitely with that mind control. Yep. Oh yeah. I mean, it was funding both sides too. They was working with
Vegas Metro Police Department. The department revealing Matthew Livelsberger, a 37-year-old Green Beret from Colorado, also wrote in the note that he needed to, quote, cleanse my mind of the lives lost of people he knew and, quote, the burden of the lives I took.
He knew where? Then what? That doesn't make no sense. Everybody dies in people's lives, so it doesn't make no sense.
Police added that Livelsberger harbored no ill will toward President-elect Donald Trump.
Why do you have, look, you notice in them cards he had different, why do he look different? He had his haircut in one of them. Interesting, huh? You see that?
Harbored no ill will toward the mind of the lives lost of people he knew and, quote, the burden of the lives I took.
Look how he look in this picture.
Police.
Hey, look in this picture. Haircut. What's up with that?
Now get this out. Miss Dawes, what page you on? Hang on, let me give y'all this. Hang on.
Show us how to do that research.
Hang on for a second, man. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Man, I tell you what, this shit's every goddamn day is something new.
It's deep. Oh, so I see what they're doing, man.
Where we at here? Here we are.
Okay, Ultra little program that these people go on. These two subjects right here.
All right, go to that. Where Miss Dawes says she gone?
Well, she right here.
Go to that site.
I'm listening. I'm listening. Where y'all put it in the chat?
It's in the chat. It's in Wikipedia's chat. Wikipedia site. Tell me when y'all there. This is like when I showed you on those banks and stuff, Bernard. Y'all there?
Yep.
Yeah, we here. Let me.
Okay,
well, it cut out. Okay, there go Frank. Got it on.
Scroll down to where it says the board of trustees for this organization.
Gotta click on that.
I already know Frank. I know Robert Freeman is a Jew. All right, you see the second person down, Dov S. Zakim is the vice chair.
Yep.
Click his name. It take you to another wiki page. Now scroll down. Hang on. Let's go down to the career. He say joined the United States Department of Defense in 1981 after serving as a principal analyst in the Congressional Budget Office. He served in various departments of defense posts during the Reagan administration, including Deputy Undersecretary of Defense for Planning and Research. There was some controversy in both the U.S. and Israel. And
U.S.
Go down to that third paragraph where it says, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Zakim was an adjunct professor at the National War College. And what's that next university? Just Haifa University. That's a Jewish university. Them people tell off on themselves.
Now, let me say something. Now, remember this. The United States always say they want their policies to align almost exactly with Israel's policies.
Then he goes on to talk about the Heritage Foundation, Project 25, Trinity College. The Vulcans, that's Condoleezza Rice. Zakim signed a letter to Bill Clinton about Iraq during the 2000 U.S. presidential election campaign. Zakim served as the foreign policy advisor to George W. Bush. As part of a group led by Condoleezza Rice, they called themselves who? The Vulcans. These motherfuckers, excuse me, Miss Dawes, but these people are crazy. These people are something else, man. Now they got the Indians coming in on this stuff. You got Indians professors.
They Brahmins.
You're right, they Brahmins.
They Brahmins, yep. Not just any Indians, the Brahmins, yep.
And it's a matter of fact,
I got it written
not
down.
only are they Brahmins.
I'm gonna share that with y'all too.
Not only are they Brahmins.
Okay.
Not only are they Brahmins.
Here go the thing. The Brahmins, Zionists, and the Jesuits, they all got a cozy little relationship. Yep.
Not surprised.
So, as a matter of fact,
not surprised.
Since he brought up Ramaswamy earlier, him and Buttigieg both went to a Jewish day school.
This is what else.
The same one, BJ.
They went to the same. You go pull up. They was, I don't know if it was on Oprah or something, but they was on a show together. They was young and they were in the crowd. Both of them, Buttigieg and Ramaswamy.
You say Ramaswamy?
Yes, and Ramaswamy.
Ramaswamy?
Yes, he went to school under George Soros' brother. And he also a young world global leader.
I saw that.
Him, Musk, Tulsi, Pete. Is it David Crenshaw, Pete Hegseth, one of the two. But it's a lot of them. It's all in this World Young Global Leaders program. And it all under, matter of fact, that's Klaus Schwab. Now, one of them is Klaus Schwab and one of them is Soros. The one with Soros is the one with Ramaswamy. But he was under both of them, though. It's kind of crazy. But that's Klaus Schwab. And you notice Musk and Klaus Schwab got to say the same thing. He talking about Neuralink and they talking about putting chips in brains. So it's the same.
There you go. There you go.
Harris is a Brahmin, Aryan, Dravidian in India. They hate this, and they hate this group here. ADIV.
Interesting.
ISI. Who are dark,
untouchables. Yep.
The dark skins are ATTA. At DVC, who are dark skin or ATA. And see, that's why Kamala Harris' parents changed her name, her middle name, after 2 days after she was born. Because culturally, one name was of a lower class, and the one that they gave her is of the upper class. Or it's the other way around, I forget. These people slick, man. They are slick. That's the way you research these people. Find out who's around them. Because the board of trustees have to vote for who? The damn leader.
Right. That's true.
He's a member of the council of who? Foreign Relations.
That's right. Member of the CFR. Now, when you look at this guy you talking about, Frank, right? Back out of him and see what other board of trustees is. And they're going to all have probably names like that. They might throw somebody. Larry Sessler, Charles A. Ray, John Hillian. There you go one. Freeman, you know Freeman a Jew. Bassara.
Right, yeah.
I mean, Divine Cross. He might, the vice chair, he might have Peter Doskowitz. Now you know, come on, man. Now you know that one right there. Come on, that's easy right there. Now I told you they can always
look. Always look and see who they got around them. Because the people around him is the one that choose him as being the voice. And hell, here it is right here. Early life and education. Zakim was born in Brooklyn, graduated from Jess Haiva University High School in Brooklyn in 1966. He earned his bachelor's of arts degree as summa cum laude in government from Columbia University in 1970 and D.Phil in economics and politics from the University of Oxford. He is, guess what? Jewish.
Right.
He is an ordained who? Rabbi. Who was it said that black folks was cursed?
Good point. Them and the Mormons said something like that too, though. The Mormons said something like that, something about the descendants of Ham or
It's descendants of Ham. It's them damn rabbis that came up with that shit. And people follow that stuff to a T.
They do. That negativity, boy.
That for you right here. Hang on for a second. Just be cool.
You want me to go back to the?
Stay where you are. Let me find it. And I'm gonna see something else. You got to make files. Make files and keep all these links and shit in short stories, or should I say short description of what it is that you know, because you're gonna need it. I got stuff go back in the 90s. Can't keep up with all that stuff. And run a life. Ain't no way. You be waking up in the middle of the night, hooping and hollering and all that crap.
That's what I always say. When I look, all I got to do is I say, let me see who reporting. And I look at the name, and I say, oh yeah, that's who it is. Okay, I get it now.
Follow this link right here, y'all. There you go. And come on down on that page where it starts talking about Genesis chapter 9, verses 20 and 27. The curse of black people.
You said Genesis.
In the Midrash Rabbah.
Is the pastor teaching that at the church?
No. They was giving out chicken today. Probably.
There you go.
Okay, which one?
There you go.
That's
okay. Right here.
You run into it.
For his wife and knew the younger son is done into him and said, "Curse be Cain, and a servant of servants shall be unto his brethren." And he said, "Blessed to be the Lord, the God of Shem, and Canaan shall be the servant. God shall enlarge Japheth and shall dwell into the tents of
It's
Ham."
talking about the penis.
Servant.
About it when it said enlarged.
Wow.
You remember that movie? What was that movie where they had them black slaves on display? Uncle Sam, Uncle Tom. Oh, Goodbye, Uncle Tom, or something like that.
It's all right, Dawson. Hey, look, you gotta tell you. I mean, no, you might don't have to tell it, Dawson, but your sister girl up there, and what they call it, up there. I'm learning to lean on Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
You know
Lord to him.
Right there,
let me tell you something. Me and Dawson, I be telling Dawson, hey, look, if them motherfuckers really knew what they in that Bible, and they really read that junk,
man, do that.
Man, that's all they did.
They ain't gonna do that.
If you pull Negroes away from the Bible, you done something, but you deserve a Medal of Honor.
You sure do. I agree. Like we stated, they all Masons who in the church preaching anyway. Pay attention.
Yeah, they do.
In that movie, that little movie, Goodbye, Uncle Tom, that sound right? They had the slaves on display. They bring them in naked. The same way they do football players nowadays. In high school,
right.
When they do the concubine things, what is it? The
draws, and the coaches come up and look at their
right.
body.
That's the concubine. Dang, I heard that same process. I heard that.
Combine.
Call it combine. My bad.
Concubine. It's the concubines.
Concubines. Yeah. I said it wrong.
What is concubine? No, you said it right. It's combine. But it's taken concubines, the slaves.
The slaves, yeah. I made it as a slave thing, but yeah, I know. Yep.
Concubine is the slave. The NFL call it the combine. In Goodbye, Uncle Tom, they had the slaves on display, and they made comment about the size of their penis and called it what? A third leg.
Hey, look, Piagi, let me say something to you. I want to bring this to you. That's why I said, Dawson, if you can't get to somebody if they don't want to talk to you about this biblical thing in this thing, you gotta leave their ass alone on some way because they ain't gonna be able to understand it. If you really peel this onion back on this Bible, and you gonna find out some shit that you never thought. But when dude showed me this shit, and my own brother showed me, you got to sit there and think about, yo, what the hell? Why you told me to look at this, right?
Yeah.
They got the pictures of sheep. I mean, my brother.
Yes.
The sheep was sheep following the shepherd. But the shepherd, at the end of
It's
the
in
day,
the Bible.
gonna kill your ass for a nice, tasty meal. You know?
In the Bible.
And then you gotta worry
It's
about
in the Bible. Yep. Talk about the people who wandered in the woods for 400 years. Pay attention, man.
Now, Bianca.
Come on now.
Bianca, I'm gonna tell you something crazy that happened yesterday. It's a store I go to all the time, Bianca. And I said, Dawson, this thing, and she said, what the hell is BJ doing? She said, oh shit, I see what you're talking about. Bianca, it was a deer up in a shopping cart in the damn store.
Yeah.
No bullshit. And I go to the store all the time, man. I like, wait a minute, man. I ride through.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna tell you.
Cold outside, you might walk through there.
And I don't
farm was in there.
It's a book out called 40 Ounces in a Bottle. And you remember Old English 40? What was it? Old that beer, that 40 ounce? The 40
OE. You said it right. OE. Old English.
English 400.
Yes.
You can associate that with a whole lot of stuff. Harry Tubman.
400 years in the wilderness.
Right.
400 years.
40 ounces. Harry Tubman had a $40,000 bounty on her head.
Yes.
The number 40 is a symbolic with a whole lot of stuff having to do with black people. You probably have some others with them, but you can point it out with black people. That number 40. Look at 40 in the Bible. Wandering around for 40 years. Moses, before he parted the Red Sea, which technically you didn't have to, all you had to do was walk further north and walk around the damn barrier there on dry land. They say he wandered around 40 years in the wilderness. There's a whole lot of stuff out there.
Sound like a lot of people today.
If it's coincidental or planned, but I tell you what, it's something.
Pay attention. Pay attention.
These people that claim that Bible and all that stuff, you know why they created see whites. And now
we know why they really created that Bible. I tell people, if you that dumb, go watch the movie Django. If you that dumb, go watch the movie Django. Just go watch. And when he's whipping that slave with all them Bible scriptures attached to him, man.
They had to have a savior's story because
I believe
it's 25 crucified Christ in history. 25 of them. And the last one is Jesus.
There you go.
They had to have a savior like everybody else.
Mm.
And whites today believe that Jesus is going to come back riding
a
white horse.
They do.
Swinging a goddamn sword and going to straighten stuff out. People got that type of mentality. Something wrong with their mind. Stay away from it.
Well, the Bible talk about a reprobated mind too. So
now, Bianca, you mentioned that, right? Now, let me ask you a question. You know, when they ask you questions all the time about stuff like this, and they come and say, "It's no way, Dawson, I can tell you 50,000 things, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't save you. You got to save who first?
You gotta save yourself.
Yourself.
Exactly. So
besides that,
they tell you that they tell you in the church, you need to get saved. They say you need to get saved. Don't they say that's what they say, right? Now,
yes.
So if I'm gonna get saved, you say you need to do it though. How's somebody else gonna save you? You told me I gotta save myself. You already told me I gotta save myself. I mean,
yeah.
So that means somebody else gonna save me too. That means it's just kind of like.
Let me tell you something.
So the logic is right there.
Shit. Goddamn bull.
That's the worst damn thing.
Well, I don't feel sorry for him, y'all. I'm be honest with you. Like I said on Victor's show that time when he had them people call his show. I'm just say that. Be nice.
That's where we get with Victor.
That's the thing. I told him, I say, you in 2024 and y'all still stuck like y'all on the plantation. Y'all can't read, research, and don't know what's going on. You deserve to be a slave. See, some people deserve to be a slave. They do. You deserve to be. They got a place for you.
And if Jesus came and said he's going to be at 4th and Broadway at 11 o'clock.
They coming. They're going to be there.
They will come, but you know what? They're going to stand across the street and see what happens.
Well, like I said on my Facebook Live, I say, y'all be them same ones sitting up there watching Jesus get crucified on that cross. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing. Y'all be the same ones standing up there with y'all phone. We talking about kids filming people getting kicked down, murdered, and shot with their phones. Y'all, that don't make y'all no better. Y'all do the same thing. Y'all would do the same thing.
In St. Louis, a bunch of a different sect gathered down at the Mississippi River shack on one day. I forget what day it was. But they were supposed to be raptured. They were dressed in white. They was down to Mississippi River, and they were looking east. Of course, you know you down there on the river, you're facing east any damn way. And I think it was supposed to happen. 12 o'clock come, ain't shit happen. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, them fools finally went home. People crazy, man. They are
the same with Y2K. I mean, when I graduated, people was all scared of when 2000 hit. Well, I graduated in 2000. Everybody got waiting for Jesus to come. He coming back in 2000. I said,
look at Denzel. He getting old now. He worried.
Oh, I know why he worried.
Them compromising stuff he's doing in Hollywood.
Them charges coming on him from Hollywood, and they just say LeBron just peeked his face out. You know, he been in hiding, selling all his properties and stuff. They've been keeping it real quiet. He just came out of hiding to do a DraftKings promo video.
Man,
at them Diddy parties.
Now I'm gonna tell y'all, and then look back. Who killed Tupac? Was it that Muslim? Muhammad? No, he killed Big. Who killed Biggie Smalls? Was it Muhammad?
That's what I said. A Muslim dude.
You look at all that stuff back then. You got Diddy. He right there with him. Every scene. Diddy in the pools, the party. That Diddy is.
That's true.
Yep.
That's true.
Well, I think, but his daughter. Remember, his Biggie daughter she was on that heavily with accusing Diddy doing that to him, and as well as not giving him the Biggie mama the money, I guess, from his royalties or whatever. And guess what? The daughter ended up coming up dead. Pull that story up. Pull that story up.
Who was that just died? His daughter was messing with Tupac. Doggone it, what's her name?
Quincy Jones.
Quincy Jones, absolutely.
Yep.
See, all them apples don't roll too damn far from the tree, y'all.
Y'all cooking. I came back. Y'all cooking. Oh, yeah. Y'all on it.
See, I can talk about this stuff because I lived it. But when I was observing all this, Miss Dawson, I didn't pay no attention to it. I didn't pay no attention to it. I said, hey, of course it was going on. I didn't pay no attention. But see, as I got older, and especially now, all this shit started together.
It come together. Yeah, well, see, let me tell you, I told everybody, I say when 2020 hit, this going to be, like they talking about open up the portals of the corona. what that was, it's gonna be the time of revealing. So we had to get a fake pandemic. Now you seeing how corrupt your government is. You seeing how corrupt the music industry is. You see people who've been getting away, scheming, scamming, all this. Now they getting caught and they being taken down now. It's a cleansing. It's an internal cleansing and revealing. You gotta go see. We gotta get back to the rules and laws of nature. What's in the dark gonna eventually come to a light. What start has to have an end.
That's facts.
40 ounces about.
Let me get into a little bit of this Gematria effect real quick, y'all. Let me
go ahead, Frank. Sorry about that.
No, it's all good. Y'all cooking, man. Y'all was breaking it down. I just went to go get something real quick. I'm like, damn, y'all cooking.
Welcome back, Truth Seeker.
Fair use. You know what I'm saying? Check out Zach Hubbard's channel. You know what I'm saying? Shout him out. Gematria Effects 25. All right.
Okay.
Yesterday, Thursday, January 2nd, 2025, they identified the Tesla Cybertruck bomber as Green Beret Matthew Allen Leibelsberger, saying he was from Colorado. And in light of it being a Tesla Cybertruck that exploded, I'm sure you've heard the quote accredited to Nikola Tesla. If you only knew the magnificence of the 3, 6, and 9, then you would have the key to the universe.
Coach Powell.
If you're new here, Gematria, the Kabbalistic practice of encoding numbers and words. You learn this code, you see the riddles that are laid down every day by our media and our government as they literally mock us. And it shows that the things that rule over us
Here it is right
are
there.
mocking us, which is an important thing to understand. Rigged elections, rigged news, all for agenda for the sake of control and domination of humanity, scaring the bejesus out of people so they give up their rights and liberties. And again, the man who's about to take the throne again, Donald Trump, lifelong Democrat who snuck in as a Republican, just like his buddy Ronald Reagan, who was also a Hollywood actor. Again, Donald Trump does not care about rights and liberties. He nearly ushered in martial law. He went along with the banker scam out of Switzerland when he was in office. He said, I like take the guns first, due process second. It's amazing anyone could call themselves a conservative and vote for this man. Again, when you're left to vote between two trash choices, people end up picking trash no matter what. But anyhow, Matthew Allen Leibelsberger has Gematria of 369.
You know what? Didn't I call the 3 6s? Didn't I call them 3 6s? 12.
Go
I
to
say
that.
that? I call them
Go to
3
that
6s.
link where y'all get a chance. That's the
12,
guy's name that wrote that book was Coach Powell, and it was called 40 Ounces in a Bottle.
Because it said it happened at 3:15. That's the 3 6s right there.
Message in
You know
a bottle.
I already called the 3. That's crazy. I said it happened at 3:15.
Yeah, you said it, Frank. 666. You said it.
These motherfuckers, boy.
Trump
English
Tower,
800.
where Trump announced he was running from the
Slave trade.
What'd you say, Piaki?
I was just reading Message in a Bottle is the name of that book. It says, why is there a Christ-like image on a bottle of malt liquor? What is the connection between Old English 800 and the African slave trade? What kind of saint, this is yellow. What kind of saint is STIAs, IDES? What message is hidden in the name Coat 45? Why are black ants carrying the king of beards across the dry African terrain? Alfred Coach Powell answered these and many other disturbing questions in his new book that is destined to become a classic in the field of subliminal advertising. And this is called $63. I got the first ones.
That's pretty interesting.
They got another book out. The guy got out, but go ahead and play your video, Frank. I mentioned that another guy came out. He got another book I called The Last Semite. T.J. Smith. That he breaks it down about these small heads. But go ahead.
The first time in New York, near Queens, New York, Trump's hometown. Again, Trump Tower, where he announced he was running back in 2015, the 58-story Trump Tower. He announced there for the 58th election. Again, it's all numerical ritual once you recognize what's going on. So many 58s in that 2016 election that we uncovered. It's mind-blowing. But anyhow, it's noteworthy that Trump Tower equates to 169 because, of course, this Tesla Cybertruck exploded in front of his Trump Hotel in Las Vegas. But notice Trump Tower has the gematria of 169. 2025 will mark 169 years since Nikola Tesla died. That 169th anniversary is this upcoming summer, July 10th.
Interesting.
Of course, this did happen just days before the anniversary of his death. And for those not aware, go back and look at the headline, January 7th, 2021. It was the 78th death anniversary of Nikola Tesla. And that day, for the first time ever, Elon Musk was announced as the richest man in the world. He'd passed Jeff Bezos on the 78th death anniversary of Nikola Tesla. Why does that matter? As we'll get to. Tesla equals 78, just like Jesuit. And again, it's the Jesuits who are behind these rituals. They gave us the calendar that said this happened on New Year's Day. They gave us the English language as we know it. They are the military order of the Catholic Church. The oldest English script goes back to the monk Burford of Ramsey Abbey from the year 1011 AD, also a member of the church. But yes, first the 369, then the fact that Trump Tower is turning 169. Because remember, later in this same day, New Year's, you had the New Orleans Bourbon Street attack, the Las Vegas Cybertruck attack, and then the day closed out with a mass shooting at a club in Queens, not far from Trump Tower. Again, Trump from Queens.
So you get three events in one day, right?
But also, if you measure from Tesla's last birthday anniversary, July 10th, to this explosion at Trump Tower with the Tesla truck, it was exactly 25 weeks to kick off 2025. And we were telling you for years that Trump would be back as the president in 2025, which he is. Trump has the gematria 25. You can go back to the November 25th headline when Trump announced 25% tariffs for Canada and Mexico. They had to tell you that both of these trucks used in New Orleans and Las Vegas were rented by the Turo rental service.
Yep.
And now they're talking all about the Airbnb the guy had. It's like it's advertising for these major corporate companies as they do so often in these stories. But anyhow.
Dawson. What do you think about that, Dawson?
There you go.
Never looked at it like that. Average.
And you know what? People gonna buy that.
It's marketing, Frank. I mean,
they gonna buy that stuff too. You know what?
Yeah.
I had a guy trying to sell me on Turo. I said, bruh, what kind of car is this? He was like, oh, you know, it's Turo app, you get it, but it got a certain number of miles on it or something you can go. And I'm like, it's just like Airbnb in a car. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm like, I don't know, bruh.
What's the point of even getting? You might as well get a rental.
You know what he told me? I told him, well, I'm taking this car like 8 to 10 hours away. He's like, oh no, I can't let you use that far. I thought you were doing something, local or close by. I gotta have back. I said, man, shit like that.
Bro, you might as well rent a car.
Man. I be sleeping, man. All my ideas get taken up, bro. I had the idea before the Uber, when the Airbnb came out. I had the idea for the vehicles in the Airbnb with the cars, man. Rent cars out. You're posting the car out.
Right. That's a good idea, bro.
Damn, bro. And I was like,
you'd have been a millionaire.
I was thinking about signing into the Airbnb where you get to rent the car and the Airbnb. You know what I'm saying? As a package deal.
That'd be dope.
You know what I'm saying?
I think they might even have that.
You know. Damn, boy. Damn, Piante. What they say?
But he said it's marketing. That's a good point. You market these people. It's such a joke, bro. Even remember at the last news thing, they said, dude said in his letter that this is a stunt. I did this stunt for so and so. Stunt, bro. Why would you say that? You about to kill yourself when you call it a stunt. Cool. You about to kill yourself when you call that a stunt. Damn.
And then Elon posted the picture, didn't he?
of the
He
car.
posted the picture with the Cybertruck with the orange around it like a fire. Pay attention. Marketing. He playing us.
Sick, man. Once you got somebody's mind, that's it. You got their body, you got their everything, you got their attention, everything. They'll do whatever you want them to do.
Turo, 25. Again, if you're new here, Gematria, very simple system. There are 4 base ciphers. You got to know all 4: the alphabetic order, the reverse alphabetic order, and both orders with numerology applied. The 4 base ciphers of the English language. There's a reason they taught you ABC is 1, 2, 3.
Right. There's a reason.
But as a reminder, both of these rituals came 57 days after the election, which was on, remember the 5th of November, the day in history the Jesuits tried to blow up British Parliament with fireworks. And they said fireworks were packed in the Tesla Cybertruck. But 57 days after the election was New Year's Day. Again, November 5th leaves 56 days left in the year, plus 1 more for January 1st, 57. Elon Reeve Musk equates to 57. That's Elon Musk's full name. Tesla Cybertruck, 57. Bourbon Street, 57. And again, you can add on to that list Scottish Rites, 57. As we talked about, Knights of Malta, all these other related orders, these powerful secret societies. In light of trucks being rented from Turo and used in these acts of terrorism, January 1st was 19 days before Inauguration Day. Truck equals 19. Chaos equals 19 as well. There's a reason crazy things happen in 19-year cycles synced up with the 19-year cycle of the moon, like C19 coming 19 years after the 19 hijackers.
You're going to be really blown away by this. So press this and see what it
19 hijackers? Look, like 19 hijackers that was supposed to be from Saudi Arabia, but they didn't raid Saudi Arabia. They raided Iraq and they raided.
There you go.
Damn. Wow. And they're like low key like American ally anyway. Why would you raid? Why would you?
You know what? Them? You're right. They are, because the Saudis work heavily with the Israelis.
Yep. And the Bushes, baby. Bush had a connection with them, baby. They said the only plane that left that night was the Saudis and the Bushes plane, baby.
Oh, boy. Check this out.
And he's close to Bin Laden's brother. Bin Laden got a brother. Everybody know that, right? A real brother. Bush, that's Bush's boy.
Check this one out on Airbnb.
Mm-hmm.
That link there.
You're doing that research.
Mm-hmm. Let me see here. Boy, I tell you what, these people something else, man.
You're sick. Is that the one right here, Bianchi? The scandal?
Airbnb. Let's see here. Airbnb. Criticism and controversy. The company has been criticized for possibly enabling increase in home rents, refusing to provide sensitive customer data to governments, and allowing listings in West Bank settlements. What West Bank? Now we're talking about the Palestinians and the damn Jews.
Damn, this goes all the way to the Gaza, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the name is really international.
All right.
And all three of them founders are multi-millionaires. I mean, billionaires.
Hey,
Brian Chesky, Joe Gebbia, and Nathan Blabachuk. He sounds like he's from the former Soviet Union.
Clever bastards, man. Clever bastards, boy. These people.
In September.
10, 20, 17%. Who owns the rest of it?
You see how they want to reveal the full.
Somebody's got to own the rest of it. Who is it? Brian, he owns 10%. Nathan owns 10%. Joe owns 7%. That's 27%. So where's the other 73%? Who owns that? Them the people that's part of the damn this new world order shit, man.
For sure.
Et cetera, et cetera.
Politicians and that.
And see, they all, and that's what it be. And see, that's why it's so easy for them to get the kickbacks from the corporations, because these people all in these damn groups and societies together, man. It's so easy to do that. I know you're my brother anyway, so that's guess what? You my brother, so I'm gonna look out for my brother. Boom.
This the kind of stuff. If they gonna do some shit, LeBron James and all these billionaire black, they need to get this big shit. Leave them goddamn hamburger and donut restaurants alone.
I know, huh? Get into big investments. You're right. Future stuff.
And then go to war, because it's gonna be a war. As soon as you start making a presence on that turf, you're gonna have to fight.
Yeah, they're not worried about us right now because we're not, especially these
blacks want to have Starbucks, want to have Blaze pizzas. The hell with all that damn shit.
You're right.
Go for the big stuff, the mining, the extraction, nuclear. Go for the big stuff.
Facts. That's a good point, Bianchi.
For 19 years before the 19 hijackers in September of 2001 was the war on drugs. Again, the war on drugs, the war on terror, the war on germs, all resulted in major wars on rights and liberties.
What y'all think about that, man?
Well, that's what it was. And I think that Trump is exposing these people. They don't like that shit.
BJ, what you think about it? That's all the warning.
They probably set that bomb off in front of his hotel to send a message.
It could have been that. It could have been that. BJ, what you think about that? Taking away our liberties? Damn.
Well, I mean,
you
got antagonists and protagonists. I mean, the thing I said was, if you look at it in a context, a lot of this stuff that me and you saying online, they all knew that because they trying to throw the censorship. Now, the thing about it is, you gotta understand something. I just told you. When Trump posted on X, he said CIA need to get involved. The CIA, if they get involved, this is an international thing.
Right.
That's New Order right there.
Shit, really probably already involved.
Yeah, where they are.
Read that book, Confessions of an Economic Hitman.
That's right. They are involved. But as I already when the Israeli guy told you on news, they all ended together. It's all CIA operation. Media, news, YouTube.
Airbnb is services is lodging, hospitality, and homestay. Well, hell, you got to have some damn Indians in on that. The Patels, they own damn near all the hotels in the United States now.
All of them, they working toward one thing. Now they working by 2025. The real ID. As a matter of fact, if you really look at Project 2025. It's the same thing Obama passed in 2011, the Sequestration Budget Act. That's all it is. They just rebranded it. It's a Sequestration Budget Act when they basically were doing the same thing. Only thing about it this time is they're replacing humans with AI through Palantir. Palantir already told you what they're gonna do. Use AI. As a matter of fact, the politicians who talking on TV and in the media, that ain't in their thoughts. They're not saying it on their own. They get a lot of their government function ran by AI.
It's one guy with Airbnb owns a minority stake in San Antonio Spurs basketball team.
Yep. Probably so.
I knew they're gonna be using black folks one way or the other.
Well, wait a minute now. I'm gonna be there. Hold on. You said black folks. Now, you look at the San Antonio Spurs, though. San Antonio got a lot of international players. So actually, San Antonio.
Yeah, I bet they coming from Italy.
No, they got Wembanyama from France, but you got a guy from Richmond that played for Chesterfield that played for Brunswick. Actually, that played. His name Keldon Johnson. He played out there. He played some of the AAU teams around here. He went to Kentucky, but they got San Antonio always had like an international flavor, like Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili, Argentina, Wembanyama, France now. Matter of fact, the guy that played for San Antonio, he's 7'4".
Damn.
Yeah, he's 7'4" from France. Named Victor Wembanyama. So, and they trying to market him as the new face of the NBA, as a matter of fact. San Antonio and Dallas is marketed around international basketball player Luka Doncic, who's from Slovenia. So that's those two.
How come he wasn't out there taking a goddamn knee?
Well, he just got Victor Wembanyama, that's his second year. So I mean, he just got an NBA last year. But they've been marketing him for a while to be the new face of the NBA. So so that's Victor Wembanyama, and the other one is Luka Doncic, who just played in the finals. So they got quite a few international players. Matter of fact, one of them is named Keebler. So you gotta always look at the international thing. But if it's San Antonio Spurs, they've been, even Tim Duncan, the best player they ever had was from the U.S. Virgin Islands. So I mean,
this guy Geba and Cheesky created 2 boxes of cereals, Obama O's and Captain McCain, to sell online before the 2008 election.
What selection?
And the loss of rights and liberties for Americans in the building of the police and surveillance state. But again, as another reminder, 2025 has a square root of 45. Here's the return number 45. Cybertruck alone is 45, like New Orleans. The club shooting at the end of the day at Amazura in Queens, where Trump was born, also 45. And again, they even had to tell you that one was on 144th Street, like Trump just won the latest election 144 days after his birthday. Again, Jesuit orders 144. So is the United States of America. The Jesuits came out of suppression while the James Madison was the president, and they came out of suppression 144 days after his birthday. But again, the last terror incident on New Year's, again, they had to tell you 144th Street, big time number. After what happened in New Orleans, after what happened in Vegas, at Trump Tower, who is Jesuit educated, as is Joe Biden, as are so many people in our government. Again, if you missed my coverage of New Orleans, the police chief Jesuit educated, the governor Jesuit educated, the mayor Jesuit educated, Rep Carter, who was on TV all day in Louisiana, Jesuit educated. Again, you guys, there's only 27 Jesuit universities in the whole U.S. out of about the 1,000 plus universities there are in this country. And such a small, tiny Jesuit network, yet so many of these people represent the people ruling over us. And again, at the beginning of the country, founders warned that if the Jesuits came out of suppression, they could destroy this country. Abraham Lincoln blamed the American Civil War on the Jesuits. I'm a broken record on these things because people still don't know, and they need to know, and they need to look into it, and they'll recognize it's all facts. By the way, the other thing we always talk about with New Year's is there's always death and killing on New Year's. Always. So often it'll be a big pack of celebrities or some kind of story like these. And there's a reason why. It's because New Year's equates to 38, which is a killing number to these people. This nation's capital is on the 38th parallel. Pentagon equals 38. So does killing, so does death, so does murder, so does RIP. But notice, this guy with the 369 name, the Green Beret, he's from Colorado. He's 37, thus he's in his 38th year of life. But Colorado's the 38th state in order of statehood. The other incident in Louisiana, remember, out of the 50 states, 5 equal 38. They are Florida, Louisiana, Minnesota. Remember, they did George Floyd on the corner of 38th Street and then set off the nation. Colorado and Oregon. Those are the 5 38 states. But Colorado's the 38th state in order of statehood, so it's the most 38 state. Again, Louisiana 38. You might remember the Alton Sterling killing and the Philando Castile killings captured on social media by police. That was Louisiana and Minnesota. It's like a precursor to George Floyd. But again, Colorado, Louisiana killing, New Year's holiday, energy, gematria, English. Look up the song Gematria, the killing name, about how America's a killing name. Look up the song Murder by Numbers by The Police, where killings as simple as ABC is 1, 2, 3. Look up the day they deployed troops to Vietnam and needless war on March 8th, 3/8, a bunch of needless killing, and a million other things that we've documented over the years. And for one last point, again, in light of Trumpet Town, New Orleans getting shot up, or well, first ran over and then a little shooting. Again, New Orleans is largely connected to the trumpet player Louis Armstrong, and it was no accident they had the Jazz, who started New Orleans, playing in New York the night of the shooting. It's against rigged sports, rigged news, rigged elections, all synced up together by the same Jesuit Masonic cabal. But again, this ritual came 201 days after Trump's birthday, all this New Year's Day stuff.
Event 201?
From New Orleans, Trumpet Town, to Trump Hotel in Vegas, Sin City, to the Queens nightclub. But 201 days after Trump's 78th birthday, again, 2025 has a square root of 45. Donald Trump, number 45, returns. Just look at it. The Jesuit order, Jesuit IHS. IHS is for Isus Hominum Salvator, the Jesuit acronym. Isus Hominum Salvator equals 274, like the New Orleans, it happened on the 274th day of the mayor's age. But yeah, we're in the time of the first Jesuit Pope, the first to live in Suite 201 at the Vatican, whose name equals 201 as well. Jorge Mario Bergoglio, that's Pope Francis. The Jesuits from France, the last French Pope.
Jews.
There you go. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
That order, baby.
They call New Orleans what? The French Quarter.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
That which is funny. If you go back, now look, I'm gonna tell you something about the New Orleans thing. When you really look at it, I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all were talking about earlier, New Orleans ain't really that big, right?
Mm-hmm.
No.
I was gonna think about it ever since Katrina. I don't even know if they got a shopping mall down there no more.
They've been trying to get blacks out of that area in the Ninth Ward.
Yeah, for the longest, yep.
For a long time, they said that the hurricane did what they wasn't able to do for I don't know how many decades.
That's wild.
That was the plan.
The purge. But keep on.
You know all this stuff. What's the solution?
Well, they don't know it.
They don't know what. They don't know that somebody else. Yes, people know. They write about it. That's how you find out about them, is reading what somebody either done wrote or what somebody's talking.
No. I'm talking about the people who these events happen to. They don't know it. That's what I mean. I tell you, they believe in Jesus. They don't.
They third eye clouded. Yeah, they don't know.
They're not gonna do anything.
Yeah, they third eye too clouded.
Man,
they attack you, man. They setting up some stuff. I'm like somebody said, they setting up stuff, try to cause civil war, man. They gonna have people so crazy, their own family gonna be turning on you and turning you in if you don't comply.
We need to develop a different mindset, because this mindset that exists today don't go nowhere. Same old regurgitated mess over and over and over again. Anytime you got people sitting down talking about black inventions and all that stuff, well, what good are they doing today?
Reprobated mind, they stuck back in the day. That's all they can hold on to. Nothing to see in the future, and they darn sure don't study their history. So there you go.
All that stuff is nothing but a distraction.
Yep.
Dawson.
Mm-hmm.
Let me say something to Dawson right quick. Dawson, remember I told you that we had a brother from Newport News, Virginia, or Hampton, that was to be the coach of the Patriots after Belichick left.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, go ahead, get a bad news.
He will coach 1 year. Robert Kraft, who is one of the biggest Jewish boys, who is the owner of the Patriots. You know the Great White Nope. You know him and Tom Brady.
Great White Nope. Yep.
Well, I told you last week. I said that Jerod Mayo was not doing good. The Patriots played today. They won, which means they're not gonna get the #1 pick in draft. They say, Jerod Mayo, you went 4-13. you're fired. They fired him.
There you go.
After 1 year.
That's how they do the brother.
He did not do well. He was not doing well because they got rid. Ever since Tom Brady left, they got rid of all players. Somebody just texted me and say, BJ Gerard Mayer got fired today. I said, damn, I told Dale Dawson.
Wow.
Blacks ain't gonna do good in that kind of stuff. You know why? Because they look
set up for them to fail, ain't it?
No, they look at football as a war. What's them damn passes? A bomb.
Hail Mary.
No history of blacks engaging in those type of activities. I mean, other than you had some in the war, yeah, Tuskegee Airmen and stuff, but generals on the ground, it ain't. I mean, it have not ever been. And they like to. You got some of these historians like to go back during the time when they were riding in chariots and pulling by horses. Ain't nobody doing no stuff like that no more. You go up to a horse today talking about pulling a chariot, he probably stump you to death.
The horse will stop you out, Bianchi.
Facts.
Them horses say we ain't pulling that shit no more. We done that all them down years.
Different evolution in horses, Bianchi.
Okay. Okay.
Now, Dawson, I'm gonna tell you something funny. I'm reading what the guy took. Right? Now look, if the Patriots would have lost today, they would never had number one pick in the draft. Now, by not doing that, they're gonna pick number 4, right? So by them picking number 4, that would be number 4 pick in draft. That means they won't get one of the top players, the top one. That Gerard Mayo might have won, and then you know what they say? You know what you call such no one pick? Fuck that shit. We fire you.
There you go.
Hey, look, but I told you, Belichick got knobbed North Carolina. He gone, and he at North Carolina. Now he might even now if he wouldn't be surprised, Bill Belichick came back to New England. They done got rid of the brother for nothing, man. But I knew he was. I knew he was gonna get fired because he from the same place where Michael Vick from. I knew that was coming.
Just don't want a brother to make it. See, we should have never separated. We should have just kept our own.
That's true.
It's not working out for us. I mean, we talked about going back today on Dry Bones Show. We need to go back, y'all. It just ain't educating our own, right?
Right. Thanks.
Taking our own finances, building our own.
Right.
Now it's gonna be a small number of us because we gotta leave the ends behind.
That's the new series, Dawson. That's a new series. Leave the ends
behind.
Leave the ends
behind.
Well, I will say this about the ends. Now, you right about that, but I got one little thing there about these ends. These ends could really call us because we, like I said, if they putting this fog in there and stuff like this, and they letting you know that, could they set them ends up by remote control to do some stuff to us? We don't know. We got to watch it now.
Set what ends up?
I agree. I just told you they'll set it up where they'll have them turning you into the authority. Man, you can't trust these people.
Hey,
your own family, they be the main one.
Well, people, hey Dawson, remember this? Back in the day, they used to call you a snitch. Back in the day, right? Remember they used to call you a snitch?
I hear you. Yeah.
Well, guess what? They ain't gotta call you that no more. You know why? Cause hey, shoot, we can pay a snitch. What they tell you? We gonna give you a award of $5,000. You know, you turn. Then wait a minute. These people got NGOs. Shoot, we can pay a man. We can pay a fool. Let's say you're homeless and he's part of your family. Man, we pay you $10,000.
Here's another thing with these guys.
That's true.
These three main people with this BB&P. What the hell is this? Airbnb. They own 10% of the company. Remember I told you a long time. It's better to own 10% or 10 things rather than own 100% of one thing.
Right.
Makes sense. Diversification.
One of them got killed. One of them died from COVID. Let's see, this was Rodney. The film premiere weeks after Rodney died. Who was Rodney? Wallace Rooney. Let me see who he is. That name sounds familiar. Oh, he was a black dude. Was an American jazz trumpeter. He has won 1 Grammy Award and has 2 nominations. Seems like that COVID took out a whole bunch of black folks.
Older people,
Especially if they took
small
them shots.
businesses.
They took the, if he was a jazz musician or playing, he took that jab. He had to take it to keep performing. Come on, Bianchi.
If they took them damn shots, man, that damn COVID stuff come back and get you 10 years later.
There was a lot of blackmail they was doing. That blackmail stuff, man. It's
Yes, people still dying to this day. They lost a lady on I said that on my Facebook Live on lost a lady here in Houston. She was 28, a producer. Found her in her apartment dead. The guy Chauncey Glover, and I remember he was pushing them jabs hard here on Channel 13 here in Houston. Then he went to be in Bussified Heaven in Atlanta, and found him dead in his apartment.
Yeah, you had them black organization
Yeah.
company, Black Information News. They was the one advertising, telling people to go out and take them goddamn jabs. Look at Jesse Jackson when they had that big party for him. So commemoration of his 80th. Well, I don't know how old he is.
Sure was. I remember that.
At the podium, he told people to go out and register. He told the crowd to go out and register. He told them he told them to take the shots and told them something else. And he could barely stand up.
What that tell you? I don't see how anybody, even you still got people talking about this Kamala thing, and I just don't see how people still talk and act like, oh, was this person and just have no accountability. She ran on some BS. She ran on abortion, and this is the same administration that really was talking about the mandatory vaccination. I just think that was crazy. Mandatory. Anything when you talk about anything mandatory on the people, that's against the will. I'm sorry.
Well, Frank, they told people if they didn't take the jab, they couldn't keep their job.
Facts.
I told my old man that I told my daddy every time. I say, now you see, you watching propaganda, CNN as usual. But anyway, mind control. I say, now you see how these fans is talking, Jim Crow Joe? He talking about it's going to be a winner to death, and I'm getting a little tired and frustrated that y'all not taking a jab. I told my dad this, I say, watch. I guarantee you, they going to force people to take that jab to keep their job. Oh, they can't do that. That's against the law. I say, man, is you talking about the same government that you so-called claim enslaved our culture people? Is this the same government you talking about?
Right. I see what you're saying. I see your point.
2 weeks later on the dime, I say, you quiet as a mouse, huh? I'm right again. You won't admit it because you're too proudful and evil to, but I was right again. See how they made people take them jabs to keep their job?
Man, these people crazy as hell.
It's a depopulation and the procreation agenda. That's just what it is.
They coming with the immigrants. Now they come with look, one side want this kind of immigrants, one side want this kind of immigrants. It's ridiculous.
They talking about Trump's presidency. You dumb ass.
I tell you what, you go on X and go find that video of Anthony Bourdain talking with the smile head, and they talking about they do immigration as by design so they can continue to stay in power because they don't want to have to deal with what they dealt with before, where everybody look at them and say, like us, like we point them out, or the white folks here point them out, they want to make our numbers so small that we can't attack them. So that's why they bring in a large amount of immigration here. So now they got a team to support them to keep them working, keep them in the country. Come on, man! I told you these people build and create their own armies. Look what they did with the jab things. Oh, you ain't vaccinated. Da, 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 da. People trying to attack people because they ain't put on no mask. Come on, man.
Jesse Jackson told the people in the audience to get registered, to vote, and get your jab. No, go out.
There you go.
No, go out and get 10 people to join push to get registered and vote, and go out and get your jabs.
There you go. There you go. And you ain't even heard from old Messy Jesse.
Messy Jesse.
Hell, he's about dead.
Darn it, I heard. Did his old lady pass too? Because then she get sick with CV19 bad. Did she make it or did she pass? See, they keep this stuff. He may be dead, y'all. Y'all see how they lied? Like they lied about Jimmy Carter?
Man.
Now, somebody said he died at 98. I'm just saying. And I kept telling people, why are they willing this man out here? This man is a corpse. This is a corpse.
And they're trying to give.
I kept saying it.
Trying to get political. People trying to get political stripe. Oh, you know.
Yeah, for votes and all that. Yeah, Jimmy Carter. The man is a fucking corpse. How's he going? He's a corpse. y'all got an embalmed man out here. Embalmed man out here. Y'all really. They did that with Dianne Feinstein. She was pulling up to the White House in a hearse to vote.
Yeah,
I couldn't believe that video when I saw that video. I couldn't believe it. These people are diabolical, man.
Now look.
There's the Frank right there, y'all.
Hey, Frank.
Uh-huh.
Let me say something
They
about
are
They are. They sick. They are sick.
This man got Parkinson's disease, and he's taking a goddamn COVID shot.
Now,
yeah.
You asking for death.
Yeah.
Now, hey,
What
Frank.
you gonna tell other people to do? Say, why would you know why they brought him out there? So blacks see, well, Jesse took it. I guess I can take it.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Watch the play. But see, I say this, Bianca, the so-called Christians, they close up your Christian church, but open up your church for you to take that jab, that kill shot.
Yep. Now let me bring something up to the white folks, because really they got played too. Because I'm gonna tell you why.
True.
Because if you go look at, see, when it comes to COVID, really, it was about consolidation of state power. That's all it was. It was just to close small business, things like that. Now, actually, on True Social, if you go, you find Trump social on March 7th, he actually came out and told you that they using those COVID clots for cancer now. So that's why you're getting the turbo cancer. He came out and said it. It's on True Social. Actually, the woman that he put, see, the mega base don't know this. The woman that's going to be the Surgeon General, her name is Jeanette, I forget her last name. She got a funny Jewish name. She is actually one who told, she told on Fox News on 2021, she came out and said it. She thanked what is it, Zuckerberg for censoring information, and she wanted mass mandates. That's going to be the Surgeon General of the Trump administration if she get put in.
And we being played, man.
So, and the matter of fact, and the woman Susie, her name is Susie Wiles, who is the chief of staff. That's Pat Summerall's daughter. That woman worked for a company called Nanobiosm. That's the one with the little tests and all that, the little tests, right?
Is that supposed to be the lady, his chief of staff?
That's her. Yes. But that woman is worked for Nanobiosm, because Nanobiosm so secret. I can't even send that motherfucker through Messenger. They will not let me send it. I have to send you straight out. Nano Byers out of Cambridge, Massachusetts. That woman is Pat Summer's daughter. Not only that, she worked with the FDA to lower Congress. Well, she used Congress to lower the regular. I think she worked for like Swisher Sweets or something like that, but she worked for the tobacco company. Her name is. So
there you go.
That's the chief of staff. And if you ever notice, that's why Trump said, I told the FDA to fast track it out quicker. The only thing about it is that they used Jesse Jackson and one to tell us to do it, but they used him to push it to the evangelicals. That's
right. But BJ, didn't somebody tell Trump, was it DeSantis or somebody told them don't trust that lady though?
Well, I mean, she's still the chief of staff. Who? She's Susie Wiles?
Yeah, this somehow came out because so when they were saying he was thinking about making the chief of staff, some information came out that because she helped. Okay, I think she was part of helping get DeSantis elected or something, but something happened with them, and he told supposedly Trump don't deal with her, so he didn't deal with her for a while when he was, campaigning on the run again or whatever. Then he finally brought her back on, but people have said that she wasn't trustworthy.
She wasn't trustworthy, but I mean, they still got her because
that's the one. That's the one for the Second Amendment. That was the one for the guns, wasn't it?
No, Pam Bondi, the one that said take the guns away. Pam Bondi, they're gonna be the one fighting with Jerry. She could be the one to take the guns away. As a matter of fact, Trump said take the guns away as well. Yeah, he said same thing.
On the show.
Whoa. Wait. Oh, Frank, say that again.
He said without no due process. He was like, yeah, without the due process. And she was like, yes, without the due.
Yeah, they said that.
Oh, I got to see that. Or if you don't want to play it, send it
He's
to
working
me.
with DACA, baby. If you working with DACA, baby, you ain't going to deport them, baby, like that. You know what I'm saying? You working with DACA, shit.
But that's why.
Well, we got played again. So much for Make America Great Again.
Maybe some you're gonna deport.
But that's why they got mad with some people got upset, but not many, because a lot of people don't know who Dr. Jeanette is. But if you look at hold on. If you look at it, you would have had Lobito. That's the one from the Surgeon General. Lobito is the one that was coming on. But you know that they had this, and I think I can't tell if this woman, Dr. Jeanette, is a Jewish woman or not. But you could tell when you look at her, she look a little funny. Her name is Dr. Trump. Pull up, Frank, when you get a chance, pull up Dr. Jeanette, Surgeon General, and she's really a celebrity TV doctor. Are you gonna look up the one that came out? Yeah, look her up. She used to run some urgent care centers in New York or something, but she is the one that said that, I think in October of 2020, she came on Fox News and said we need to be more for mask mandates and things like that and censoring people. As you notice right now, what they're coming up with, the word mask mandates in hospitals and shit like that. I told dude, I ain't going to no goddamn hospital. You tell me you put on a mask. They're doing it right now. Matter of fact, when they come out, Frank, the bird flu.
Yes.
What you tell me to look up again?
Dr. Jeanette, put in Dr. Jeanette, Surgeon General. It might come up because she got a funny last name, and I don't want to get the wrong name. Dr. Jeanette something. She's a celebrity TV doctor. Ran some urgent care centers in New York.
Oh yeah.
Big. That's that woman. Yeah, you see her?
This lady right here.
You see her?
Yep. Hold up.
Yeah, she got a weird name, man. So I looked her up, and I said, "Hold on, why this?" And I said, "Why the hell this kind?" So I just said, "This big farmer." That's her.
This lady right here.
Now she what? Now
let me see.
I've seen her before. Fox, look, Fox got her. Fox got her, baby. Fox, she on Fox.
Nominee for Surgeon Attorney General.
It don't matter what station, baby. They still push the creed.
Same old. Mm-hmm.
Go back up, right? Now go up and put in mask mandate, and she'll come up.
But see, they'll appeal. Look, they'll appeal to the white conservatives, but they're pushing the creed. And then the white conservatives are trying to talk about they're against the creed, but they're pushing the creed. See,
there you go. There you go, Frank.
Yeah. Now, Nasha Watt has served as a medical director, a city MD, and a former medical contributor on Fox News. That's what they call her, a medical contributor. That's funny, right? Now she gonna talk about Parkinson's disease, all this.
What
stuff.
ethnicity?
A Christian Jordanian immigrant.
Because she's Middle Eastern.
There you go.
Christian Jordan. Okay, she ain't Muslim. Just because she's supported don't mean you're Muslim.
Now look, now when you pull up her idea of mask mandates, it's gonna come up from 2021. Listen to what she said. I said, this woman a whack job. So I listen, but she that's the woman that they gonna. Now I would have got the is he Nigerian or whatever? But he from Florida. Levito or whatever his name is. Yeah, this whack job, and she from Jordan too. That's kind of funny, but yeah, this woman ran some urgent care centers in New York. Now, what you need to find out, she got urgent care centers, right? You need to find out what happened in them urgent care centers. If that, because we need to find out the help of them people. Because you know up there in New York.
She probably sold it. She probably was one of them what they call them, BJ? Guys, I just went blank. What is it called? Them private equity firms.
Oh yeah. Now you see that how child.
That's probably what then happened. That's probably what then happened.
Breaking news.
I bet you ain't kind of much.
Breaking news. Fraudulent. Her firm was accused of fraud.
There you go, Frank. See what I'm saying?
Damn, baby.
There you go.
And guess what?
Got him again.
And they say she killed her own daddy, man.
Sacrifice.
What the hell?
I think at 13 years old, man. I think they said she accidentally killed her daddy, man. You pull it up, man. I ain't gonna leave no.
What?
Pull that woman up, right?
You know, maybe on YouTube.
Yeah, I heard old Kushner's the one who's picking his people. That's what I heard.
Okay, Donald Picks, U.S. Surgeon General, is one of the directors of Urgent Care Centers company, which is recently accused of fraud, and the claim has denied. The president-elect has selected Dr. He's already selected as practicing doctor, a former Fox News contributor, to take the role in which responsibility in communicating healthcare issues to the public, issuing healthcare advisories, and leading public health officials as a cabinet list of appointees. Aside of her physician responsibilities, is 5 directors of a city MD medical company, which operates some 177 walk-in care practices in New York and New Jersey. City agreed to pay over $12 million to settle COVID fraud allegations brought by the Department of Justice. Whoa.
Wow.
No wonder
now,
why.
They said no suggested wrongdoing. Now, let me tell you some of these urgent care centers. Forget her. Take her out the script. They do say they obtained government reimbursement for COVID tests in February 20 to 2022 by submitting false claims to a COVID program for uninsured patients, regardless of whether the patient had health insurance or not. Let me tell you some of these urgent care centers. But we got some of them. I got one right across the street. These urgent care centers, some of them, you don't got an insurance card, they will make you pay a damn copay. These urgent care centers have always been fraudulent. That's bullshit. These urgent care centers get away with so much bullshit, man. But here go the thing.
And them doctors is horrible.
This is where you got to go to. These urgent care centers, because most people, they get minor injuries. They say, I'm just going to my urgent care center. And it's also for people who don't have a primary care physician, right? Right?
Yeah, so, a lot of people go, yeah.
Well, if you look at it, urgent care centers charge copays. If you don't got no insurance card, your ass paying a motherfucking copay to get in there. Matter of fact, I remember one time they sent me something. They told me, what is it, LabCorp, one of them things they did sent to. They sent me a bill for like $550, man.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
You see them 2 links I put in there? A YouTube link? The one at the top is a 1964 March on Washington.
Well, I got something about Rosa Parks. I was just about to say something about Rosa Parks.
Joanne Bates is singing. Okay, the one on the bottom is in Tennessee when they had that shooting, and you had those two black state reps. One guy's name was Pearson. You see him with Joanne Bates singing "We Shall Overcome." They associate Joanne Bates as having a relationship back in the 1960s with Martin Luther King. And that stuff may be coming out when Trump gets in office. He's going to release those MLK tapes.
I heard that.
To like expose King or something? Or what?
You see her up there in the March on Washington, you see her, she had long hair then. Now, and she's Jewish.
Was this the one with Nasty Pelosi right here or no?
No, Joanne Bates.
No, because you sent me a couple links, and this is one of my clips.
Yeah, the one on top is the 1964 March on Washington.
Oh, you talking about this one with Messy Jesse? Okay.
Oh, that's Messy Jesse there. I don't know how they got it.
The messiest Jesse, baby. Okay, hold up. All right.
God damn it.
Okay, the one in the middle then, the one on top. Because you sent me a couple. Okay.
I get this stuff straight now.
Amazon, no, huh? This one. Wikipedia, no, that's Airbnb.
Yeah, you got 3 links. The one that's together down below.
Oh yeah.
You see it?
Yep. I'm gonna go after this. I'm gonna play something about Rosa Parks.
Okay.
The 2 links together down the last one I just posted.
Wait, Bob Dylan and
Joanne Bates.
Bob Dylan.
See her there standing in the back behind Dylan. All right. Now go to the one one after it.
Oh, so the very last one?
Go to the last one. Go to the last YouTube.
Okay,
you see her standing there with that guy Justin Jones. That's Joanne right with him. She's old now.
I don't think
he's always in some civil rights stuff, man.
Well, we know they latched on to the civil rights movement. So there you go, right there. Got their rights and pointed the middle finger at us.
Justin Jones is not an American. He was
oh, right here. This is this dude right here. This is the crisis actor dude, right? This is that actor dude. That that Black Lives Matter psyop dude. Okay.
He is an activist, but he was taught by Barbara Lee in California, I think in Compton. He was schooled by her. And now he's there. He worked his way into Tennessee. He's a lawmaker. And they led that little shutdown of the Tennessee assembly floor when the kids come marching in there because they was complaining about gun violence. When that girl, that lesbian, that transgender went in and shot up the school. He's not no black. He's an Asian.
Right. Yeah.
Filipino.
Yeah, that boy was Asian. Filipino. Yeah.
BJ, you remember this dude, huh? BJ.
Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah, he went to Fish.
He did that psyop a couple years ago, man. I remember that.
Yeah, big time psyop. Yep.
When they shut the highway down, there in Memphis, he's seen taking a barrier cone because one guy in a pickup truck didn't want to be involved in that. He was driving by. He took the cone and threw it in the truck at the guy who was driving and didn't get no damn time for this shit.
See, agent provocateur.
Yep.
We shall overcome.
Let me see what it's like.
We shall overcome someday.
That's her.
Oh,
Yeah, Joanne Bates. Is she reportedly had relations
to believe we shall overcome.
Man, well, look.
I mean, this ain't that shit just played out. Y'all really think y'all can get us Dr. King, baby Dr. King and Malcolm rolling and flipping over in their grave with all this big bullshit happen? Please.
It is.
That's why y'all took them out. That's why they took them out. The real leaders is in the grave. Pay attention. The ones they can control, still alive. Messy Jesse. Bussy Al.
Also not Sharpton. Sharpton.
There you go.
It's not Sharp. That dude's burnt out. Okay, let me get the Al Sharp.
Now here's a story on her and Martin Luther King's relationship. Here it comes. See all these people like Bernard be talking about. It's connected together, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's just a coincidence, whichever you want to look at.
No, there ain't no coincidence, brother. Hey, coincidence, you goddamn, is I'm walking down the street and a rock hit me in the head. These motherfuckers hitting the rock like 10 times.
There you go.
And then you find out, no matter if you go left, right, up, down the street in a damn sinkhole, you find the same small hits around everybody.
Yep.
And they controlling it from the rooter to the tutor. So, but look though, like I told the guy, I'm not mad they doing it, because if they want to do it, it's the point that they able to fool you, and then they tell you and I said, wait a minute. Well, wait a minute now. I thought you told me in your Bible that these are the same ones that killed your Jesus. So yeah, you really believe in them? And then guess what? They got it they tell the white people, the Jews, God showed people, they tell us what? Oh, don't talk about them, because if you do, you're gonna lose your position. So they got everybody by the balls.
And wait a minute. On that last link I sent you, they got a picture of her, and guess what she got draped over her shoulders? The gay and lesbian flag.
There you go.
And guess what it's called, Frank? It's really called
the rainbow flag.
No. It's called the Jewish Autonomous Blast, and that was a conquer flag. I think it was made in the 1930s. That LGBTQ is really the autonomous flag. OT. That's what it is. That's really a symbol to show you that I have conquered you. And that's what it's about. And I think it come out of Nazi Germany. So that's what that flag really is about. They just told us it's the rainbow. As a matter of fact, come think about it. Jesse Jackson organization named Rainbow Push.
Coalition.
There you go.
Hey, look, Skittles. Remember Marshawn Lynch? Skittles. Taste the rainbow. Remember they would tell you that? Taste the rainbow. Skittles. That's why I said, hey, look, I had to tell my buddies, man, I'm not part of the Skittles crowd, brother.
Man. Yeah, and it's just open. It's obviously especially on these damn kids. Like, we don't see the agenda. No. All right, so look at Rosa Parks right here.
Joanne Bates, born in New York. All these people come from New York, man.
There you go. There you go.
United Nations.
Yeah.
That's what BJ calling it.
Facts. You know what I'm saying? But look, so Rosa Parks. So this is another one. Okay, so this wasn't the original lady. Rosa Parks was not the original, person that was told to remove from her seat. It was another young woman. Watch, fair use.
Bus boycott.
Yeah, Claudette Colvin. That's what it was.
For a variety of reasons, leaving Colvin largely forgotten about amongst civil rights leaders, the city of Montgomery, and the general public. Colvin took a stand for what she believed in, and it's a shame that her inspirational story is hard to find in the history books. I'm Symphony Thompson, and this is A Story You Should Know. While a student at the segregated Booker T. Washington High School in Montgomery, Alabama, Claudette Colvin took the bus home frequently. Due to segregation laws at the time, seats in the front of the bus were designated for white passengers, and seats in the back of the bus were for Black passengers.
But see, the thing is, why are we even, if we're segregated, why are we even riding the same bus?
Blacks were also allowed to sit in.
Why are we riding the same bus if we're segregated any damn way? Does it make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Ride different buses or no?
Well, they want to segregate. We did have our own black-owned bus companies.
Some don't sound right about that. Even
We
that.
did have a lot of our own black-owned bus companies, but
Yeah, it was.
you know how they do. You know, they gonna segregate you, but they want your money too. We still deal with that today, from the banks to your mortgages. Shall we continue? To where you live in your neighborhood, the schools your kids go. Come on now.
Because the school funding is by area code. So
Right.
Hey Frank.
Regarding on where you live, the kind of funding, that's the kind of funding your school gonna get. That's sad. Now what that lets you know.
Absolutely. That's why I hope Texas pass school choice. I think that's gonna pass.
Man.
This go around because this is ridiculous.
Hey Frank.
Mm-hmm.
When you go get a chance,
go
get a chance. Go to your messenger, pull up that Oblast flag, and pull up the article on it. And you be like, what the hell? Now remember this. They always talk about the Holocaust. Don't they always talk about that? Oh, you're a denier. all the time. Bullshit. That's what they always talk about. I went on record and found out one time they won't run probably like about 200,000 of them daggone they got nothing. Now check this out. Do you know the number one group of people that really got killed in this thing? It's the Russians. I think they lost like 20.
Yes. That is correct. A lot of Russians died. Yes, sir.
And it was by the Bolsheviks. And matter of fact, what they doing in America with this anti-Semitism deal, they had a law in Russia. You talk about them, your ass is gonna be dead.
No.
They had the same thing, and that was coming over the Bolsheviks, and most of them were Jewish. But if you look at that flag, that's the Jewish Autonomous Oblast flag. Look at that flag.
Bam.
That's
Bam,
the rainbow flag.
Gotcha again. Gotcha.
I got people that tell me, BJ, you hate these people. I'm just telling you what the fuck they doing. The fuck, this shit ain't hard to
The information is out there. God damn.
They don't even hide it.
Wait a minute.
I said, look, one guy told me, well, why don't they tell us? I said, well, in a way, they kind of do.
Yeah, where you get that from?
But what?
That flag. That's the Bolsheviks flag. Hey, look. You talking about Black Bus Company? Black Bus Company? Check that link out right there.
Interesting stuff, man.
That's the flag. But that's
right.
Very
what it is. It's really to show you that I don't conquered you, man. That's what they gotta let you know. So that's why I say when they give me
look at that there. Ain't that something?
They don't this thing for the 1920s. So this always been the plan. So I mean, like, it's just that people don't know what they looking at, and then when they look at it, they kind of like, well, that ain't them. Well, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. These people know that, hey, look, they say what you don't know won't hurt you, but they know what you don't know. Hey, look, we like some ravenous wolves. And guess what? We only really got started in 1913, man. I mean,
that's true.
Oh, yeah.
So
Federal Reserve out.
But in reality, they've been in longer than that, even the 1800s. But they've been slowly crawling up. Now, here's the deal where you're bringing up Martin Luther King and them. Martin Luther King and them, actually, they were the people behind them, Bayard Rustin. It's just that some people say, hold on. Because when I look at the civil rights movement and you look at the leaders in it, you look at it, most of these people already was homosexuals. So that's the first part you got to look at. Like, most people was already pussy anyway, right? But here's the deal. When they look at it from a standpoint, and you see the thing with Rosa Parks and the guy on the bus and all that, right? They always can use a proxy. Negroes just the proxies, right? That's what it is. But guess what? By putting in all these laws and things like that, I don't have to be a proxy no more. I can come right in the open. Mexico is probably 98% of people in the country, maybe Mexico, probably less. I don't even got the exact number. But Mexico is mostly a Catholic country. Well, guess what? The woman who in power in Mexico ain't no Catholic.
Facts. That's true. See that?
That's what I'm saying.
There's another country like that too.
They get people fighting on this political prayer time, left, right, up, down, left, right, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, I'm the puppet. I got puppets out. I'm the puppet master, like the Wizard of Oz. And then all I got to do is get somebody to do what I want them to do. And then also, guess what I can do at the end? If states get down to it, I can come out in the open because guess what? All I got to do is say you anti-Semitic. You can't talk about me hardly anyway.
All right, I'm going to show y'all something else. The swastikas. Hang on, here we come. Y'all still there?
Mm-hmm.
Check this link out right here. That's the Church of La Bella. It's a rock-home church in Ethiopia. I've been there many times. Look at the window. You see it?
Oh, my bad. Hold on. I got a couple other things. Okay, now I'm just pausing something. You gonna pause?
On the very top of that page on the far left, look at that window.
The last link or the
window on the far left on the top of that cross. Actually, that's
no. You talking about the Martin Luther King relationship with folks?
No, it's the last link I just put in at the on your chat.
Gotcha. The Rock Church. No, that's dope. That's dope right here. Some dope pictures, man.
You see that picture on the far left on the top row?
Oh.
What is that, Frank?
Let me zoom in. Let's zoom. And a
what
boom,
is
boom.
That image?
That's the swastika, man.
There you go.
Yeah.
And that church was built way before there was any damn World War II.
Bam.
And another thing, you there, Miss Doss? You see that?
I see it.
See the one down below look like a cross?
Yeah.
That was the original. That means peace in the divine spirit. Then Christianity took the cross part, the heart, and moved it up. So they can nail Jesus to it.
Yeah, I've heard that story before. You right? Wow. Got you again.
Which is another African symbol too. It means the country.
There you go.
Kanji Danfu.
You talking about the one right there? Oh, that look like a silver cross too, or iron cross right here. Or that looks, excuse me, like an ark, kind of like right here.
You see that?
Well, yeah, Pianki. I was gonna piggyback on something you're saying, Pianki. See, one thing about it, I'm just gonna be real. Like I always say about these people, they don't create anything. They take from everybody else.
They take exactly, BJ. Told you they not smart. They just clever. They not smart. They clever. But we know Malcolm X told you about these people.
If you're the last one to come on the scene, everything is taken up. So you got to borrow from somebody else.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, in all honesty, they really, I forgot what year they say they really started, but they ain't been, this Judaism thing ain't really been out that long as other people. So they got to take, but here's the thing.
It's other people's stuff. Come on, scroll down some more and you see some more windows.
But here's my issue with them. And see, this is where we get food. See, people used to barter, trade. These people created the dollar bill, y'all. That's what they done. And they got people fighting over $1. But this is my thing. You didn't invent this stuff, right? And how do you not charge interest for you, but you do that with everybody else? So that lets me know you ain't nothing but a culture vulture, i.e. Dawson, maybe somebody like, I don't know, a guy like Drake maybe, or,
Of course.
These guys.
Kanye told y'all them people was plants.
Yeah, but they come in, right? And they say, oh yeah, I'm this, and then guess what? When you come and say something, then they come out and say, you be anti-Semitic. No, you know what? It ain't just you anti-human. That ain't you know what? Know what you is, but you want to take and act like you created and then charge people for their own invention.
There you go.
My issue with them, but the people, this way it goes in. By them, got you stuck on dollar bill, y'all. Yeah, they your agents, account managers, bankers, XYZ, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know
yes.
what it is, who it is, but guess what? If I say something, hey man, they're gonna take it from me. Well, they didn't invent the damn shit, no way. Like, right, this is this flag, this is the swastika flag. They say, oh, stop it, man. You didn't even invent that, man.
Yeah, they want to associate that with Nazism.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what it is. So when you tell them this, show this. I went to right here in Richmond, they got a community center. And the guy was talking crap. And I asked the brother, I said, hey, what's going on here, man? He's like, yeah, man. Because me and him talked on the crowd. I said, man, why you ain't tell that guy to kick rocks? He gonna tell me, man, if I say something about them, they might not let me in this gym no more. The fail with that shit. Fuck him.
Right.
Get the fuck out of my face. It was an older guy, probably about your age, Bianca. Him and they getting arguing about, I think they were talking about Kanye West or some shit. And the guy said, Kanye West is ignorant, blah, blah, blah. And, that, I felt so bad and you should feel bad too. And the guy said, I said, what the hell is going on? So I asked the older guy, what's going on? He was like, yeah, man, I don't know, man. He was like, I've been knowing that guy for years. He Jewish guy, this son, he'd say that stuff. I don't really agree with him a lot, but I just want to just go ahead and say, yeah, because, I don't want him to think that I feel bad about him, nothing like that. I think he over-exaggerating. No, I said, you ain't got to tell me that. You can tell him the same damn thing. Tell his ass to kick rocks.
Man.
That part.
I don't know. I told him, well, guess what? You say you pay a membership here. I don't even pay to get in here. The guys get me in for free. They ain't that a bitch. But look, guess what they started doing, Dawson? They said too many brothers started coming to the gym and letting their boys in. Then
I can see that.
Then they came and said one day, well, look, only the guys paying membership fees can come here. And to top it off, the last time I played, now I ain't never said this shit happened, Dawson. How about a guy with a small head came on the court and started playing?
Well, we see who complained on y'all. We see who filed the complaint on y'all.
Yeah, man. I told the guy, they know this guy can't play. They were like, no, he probably can't. But they laughing at it like it's funny. I said, why all of a sudden this dude all the time sudden come in and play? But they be having some big ass dinners in their place too. But it's right on Monument Avenue in Richmond. And they look up the street, they got a whole community. Ain't nobody around there but hardly them. So I said, wait a minute, man.
Oh, yeah.
And it's right in the west end of Richmond. So if you know where they at, these people really ain't gonna live around too many other, except we had one.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah.
We had one. I think his name was Chuck or something like that. And watch this. He had what they call like a bingo hall, right? One nice guy, he cool. Used to, let guys have events. He went to school with some of the brothers around here, right? So I asked him, I said, man, how y'all end up getting this thing where y'all got the bingo hall, black folks, you know, the apartments around the corner? I was asking him, he's like, hey, man, I went to school with y'all. I know what y'all like. I said, yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. He's like, so I knew what he was talking about. The other guy standing beside me, he ain't even say nothing. I know what he talking about. Dawson, I know what y'all like. What?
What the hell?
He said that in front of me and one other guy. I picked up on what he was saying. The other guy said, man, I'm glad you appreciate the culture. That ain't what you're supposed to say.
Hell no, like what you mean, bro? What you trying to be funny or something? What's that supposed to mean? You know what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah. But the guy got a small head on his head, Dawson.
There you go.
Now watch this. This is
that's who told on y'all.
Well, this was somewhere. This is a bingo hall down the street. But watch this. They had something happen one night. They had the last summer event, and something happened. And guess what? They say, all right, you know what? We had them big events this summer. Y'all had y'all crab balls or whatever they had. People coming there. They got slot machines and we can gamble and shit. Play them little gaming jumps. How about this? Last 3 summers, they said, you know what? After that shootout or whatever happened, I forgot. It was a shootout. They got you fighting outside. They said we just going back to regular sports bar and bingo. And I said, well, damn. I said, I said, as much money as y'all made of all them people coming out there in the summer, they were selling like bracelets. People bringing in small business vendors out there. They got rid of that junk in 2 summers. It was called the summer series. They started in May and they end around after the first week after Labor Day. Good event, good people. And then all of a sudden, they made so much money. Right? They had TV screens outside. And guess what? DJs come in, promote themselves, do whatever. Man, they got rid of that jump, man. They said, because I'm shooting now. My thing is, one thing about it, all you got to do, go to your cities now. You know, a lot of cities now, this is all around the United States going on. You ain't hear about that wrong. Back in the day, you used to have big clubs, right? Big, nice clubs, right? Remember that, dog? They had big, nice clubs.
Yes.
I changed to lounges, hookah lounges.
Sure have. You sure right, BJ lounges now. Yep.
They got a lounges, et cetera, right? So you got that kind of thing. And if you go to a club, really ain't no decent going because really tell you, Frank, what the hell do I need to do with 50 people in a club? Just take an Instagram picture of each other. Ain't no dancing. Ain't no, what y'all did? Come in and take pictures, right? Really, come on, man, right? You might have, and then, some of y'all bussy anyway. I'm just gonna be bussy and lesbos anyway. I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm like, damn, man, I thought y'all had your own club. Why you coming here, right?
I know,
but
really though.
But look, all jokes aside, when you look at it, and you ask these people what they doing, man, I'm gonna be dead on with you. I don't think we really care because I'm looking at it like the hookah lounge now. I would never smoke a hookah, just me, because I'm like, that is vaporized water you putting in your lungs. So what's going on here, right? But
that's true.
How did they get the hookah lounges? Now watch this. Last thing I'm gonna say. They have transformed the club hookah lounges to hookah lounges on your corner. If you go, all you gotta do is some cities, they got hookah things where you can get right out of a fucking store or convenience store. Just like they sold us
we used to do that.
Yep, they did. They did it in Egypt. That's right.
I used to be in the hotels in Egypt, and in the air, they bring out one of those things and give you a different flavor with some charcoal. That's where they come from.
Yep. But when you ask these people where you get that from, like you just said that. Now I read about that, but once again, you didn't invent that either. Stop fucking lying. You didn't invent shit. And all you gotta do is say, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this. Hey, look, y'all, let's be honest. Let's be real, Pianki. You didn't even invent Israel. That was already there. It was already there. You said, we're gonna name it. It wasn't until 1948, and you were given that land. So you have no right.
Damn right they was giving that land. Britain
no
was
right
the one
to
that
take
divided
anything.
Palestine into Israel and the other half what it was. And them Jews ain't there, they white, they Europeans.
You didn't own anything. You lied, and guess what? But Dawson, I know that Christians don't throw holy water. Matter of fact, they probably said we said it was gonna snow at 8 o'clock. It's already snowing outside, by the way, but that's okay. Don't worry about it.
Wow.
It's okay. Listen, I'm gonna say something. And by the way, if they want to throw holy water on me for what I'm saying, that's okay. They can throw holy water on me, but please don't make it hot, because if it get hot and I see my blood, I'm gonna want to kick somebody's ass. Okay, but you can't. But first of all, you need to go kick your pastor's ass first, because he ain't tell you none of this shit. That's what you need to do first. You ought to be running his ass through the goddamn street.
All by design.
But no, you don't like could have run, Nick.
Yo,
yeah, you back.
You don't like could have run, nigga.
Hey.
Huh?
We gonna cut.
You know, I step in the name of love, Nick. You know about that. Hey, P.A., you don't know how to step in the name of love. You don't know how to step.
Round and round, dip it back, separate, bring you back. And everything you do, the love slide.
There you go.
I know what I do know. I ain't gonna bump no more, no big ass woman.
Dawson, I ain't tell you a lie, Dawson.
Nigga with the damn Charlie Brown shoes on.
Dawson, he said big ass woman. I saw a guy named Nate today. Man, I said, Nate, is that you? He said, yeah, BJ, that's me, man. I said, man, you all right? He's like, man, hell no, I ain't all right, man. He said, don't you look at me, man. I said, what's wrong? I said, you look a little different. He said, yeah, I know, man, BJ, man. I done gained 100 pounds in 3 years, man. I said, yeah, man. He said, and he was already kind of stout. He said, man, it's hard for me to get my win, man. He was like, you know, man, I've been working and stuff like that in the office and stuff. You know, I had the COVID, man. I blew up 100 pounds, man. He like, I got to get back down. I said, bro, you 100? How much you weigh? He said, I'm about almost 300. I said, damn. I said, dude, I ain't never been over 165, bro. I said, that's kind of crazy. Like, he said, man, I got to get back down to my size, man.
Yeah, you got to
get up early in the morning, shit.
He was running that treadmill, Dawson. He was huffing and puffing. He said, he wanted to get out there and try to play ball one day again, but he said, if I play ball, man, he like, I'd be falling out on that damn court, man. And that's what he told me. He said, I would be falling out. I said, bro.
He should have kept playing, man. We gotta exercise, man. We gotta keep ourselves going.
I told him, the first thing you need to do, brother, is put the fork down. The first thing you need to do, put the fork down first. Put the fork down.
Yeah, that fork, yeah.
And put the alcohol down if you take it that. Put the fork and alcohol down.
We drinking. Okay. See what I'm saying?
Telling you, y'all. All right, so look.
Cook at home. Stop going fast food in them restaurants. Shoot.
Facts. So this is okay. This is a black California Assemblyman, Isaac Bryan, that got ran off today at this event. So for sabotaging reparations. So let's get into this real quick, man.
Oh my God!
Shout out to Demetria K. You know what I'm saying? So,
but you know, not too long ago was Christmas, and oftentimes politicians like to pretend like they care about the community, like this politician I'm about to highlight. Now, of course, I've spoken about Isaac Bryan before. He is an assemblyman from Los Angeles, California, and he was one of the ones that blocked reparations for Black Californian descendants of slavery. In fact, he was the one that had his arms crossed, trying to block what was going on, as Assemblyman Bill Esselstyn was trying to catch them up, as they were lying to Black Californians, making them think that they were going to take the reparations bills to the floor to be vetoed or voted on to be passed, or whatever it is, right? Well, there's some in Africa Town, Los Angeles, that had a little something to say about his little Christmas in the park activities. Now, this is credit of Brandy Kane on Instagram. She goes by Brandy Kane Music, and she is one of those that are out in the community reminding people of what they did or did not do for Black people. Check this out.
Where is she safe at? None of that don't work on me. Young lady, don't let him fool you. He blocked your reparations, little sis. Don't let him lie in your face. He giving you toys, but he blocked your money. Black people are due reparations, and he blocked your money, little sis. He blocked your money. You can try to do all that. It don't matter. I'm telling the truth to the youth. You already know. That's why y'all so mad.
That's all they do.
We do a lot of work, so. You know,
I'm so glad. I'm so proud of my generation. See, we call them out. My generation, we will call you out.
That's real.
We will call you. We gonna pull up and we gonna call you out. Straight up.
Blacks in California ain't getting no reparations.
Hell no.
But still, it's just like you're right though. But
they sucking them people on.
Yeah, you're right, Piaki. These motherfuckers out here weak. They weak though, man. I mean, I'm salute to her for calling them out and everything, but it's just
shit. California got all.
It's just blackface in a high place. They not gonna do nothing for us.
Well, he don't made his money.
There you go. There you go.
Go.
That's all they do is give you that's all they quick to do. Give you what is it? Do toy drive. That's all they gonna do for you. Give you damn turkey and all that. You can have that shit. What about bringing some businesses here to the community? What about making our schools better?
What about them?
What about bringing after school program?
Tech business,
job training.
What about all that tech shit that they gonna get to them damn Indians? They could build that shit in fucking LA if they wanted to.
Correct.
They could do. They already got stuff like that.
That's right on that, bro. Them Indians getting. The Indians got all the tech jobs, medicine jobs.
I saw that on X today. They said the number one user of ChatGPT. You right, Pianca, is them Indians. Mm-hmm.
In the community, you know.
All right, let's go though.
I don't care who mad. I don't give a who mad. I don't care who mad. I don't give a who mad. Get out the park.
So as you saw there, yes, that was Isaac Bryan. He's walking around in his suit on his Christmas in the Park event, and he's talking to the constituents, but he's not telling them what he did to them. And as you saw, he leaned over and was talking to a little Black girl, you know, and telling her not to listen to them, Brandy Kane and all the other ones that went out there to let everybody know what he did. Talking about, oh, a lot of people, they make a lot of noise. It's like, well, if you think they was noisy, oh, it's going to get a lot louder because we're going to ring the alarm and let people know what you did, Isaac, or what you did not do. When you thought it was funny that you had Black people out there in the vestibule at the Capitol hoping and praying that you guys were going to take those reparations bills to the floor and you did not. Because you talking about, oh, it's a multi-year study and it wasn't time and all this other stuff, but you wasted all that time and money studying and seeing if Black Californians should get reparations. And it sounds like it was to the tune of about 1 point.
This dude right here,
but you wasted did not, because you talking about, oh, it's a multi.
That dude right there, this dude right here, the Republican dude, is the one that brought it to the floor. You see that they rejected?
Yeah, the Republican dude. Yeah, the Republican dude, the one. I saw that. He the one spoke out.
Interesting.
And exposed them. Yep.
He exposed them. Yep.
And it wasn't time and all this other stuff, but you wasted all that time and money studying and seeing if Black Californians should get reparations. And
a task force.
Sounds like it was to the tune of about $1.2 million per Black California. That was a decision of slavery. Yet you're mad because
California, instead of trying to spread it all over the damn nation, maybe you have better luck.
Or keeping it her. Are you talking about, you're right, state by state?
Well, are letting
she's saying,
others know what
she's saying that it's for Black Americans. That ain't for all Black Americans.
He did, and as Brandy and everybody else was walking around, People are like, what's going on? Because they didn't know. So they let them know. This man blocked reparations. He had an opportunity to say, hey.
That's what happened.
Yeah, oh, you know he fooled them. They already thought they got on the Democrats.
Yeah, he split it up, got played again. Yep.
Hey, Gavin Newsom.
About slavery.
Here are these bills, the money and Freeman's Bureau that would distribute the money, and they didn't do that. They played God in a sense and spoke for all the Black Californians who deserve reparations, and they decided that we're getting a piece of the pie, and so we're not going to share it with anybody else. We'll keep pretending. We'll keep holding the carrot in front of it. I want to say, too, that they are Democrats. Yes, they are Black Democrats that a lot of people like to run around saying, oh, the Democrats are the party of Black people. Well, there were Black Democrats right there, Isaac Bryan, and all the rest of his homies that we're going to get into later on. They decided that Black people didn't need a check for what their ancestors have gone through and what Black people are still going through. So I love that Brandy and everybody else out there, let everybody know they what you saying Merry Christmas for. You could have had a better Christmas if this joker didn't block reparations. And here he is pretending and trying to gaslight that little girl, talking about they making noise. Now they ringing the alarm. They're ringing the alarm about you, Isaac Bryan, and what you did and did not do when you had the opportunity to do it. So again, if you think they making noise, oh, you better wear your earplugs, boo-boo, because we gonna get louder. So anyway, y'all tell me what you think of that. And for more insightful commentary, please subscribe to this channel and my channel.
Listen to this. There's no.
All right, so okay,
I want
look.
to know who killed Biggie.
Oh, I got some stuff. I'll play some stuff in a little. I got some stuff, man, on that. You know what I'm saying? I got the little industry hoax. You know what I'm saying? All right, so look. Okay, so look. I got some stories that I sent you. I wanted to play.
Is Victor gonna have a show tonight?
I didn't.
What y'all going on there? All y'all do is make them mad, Bianchi. That's how y'all.
We don't make it mad.
Y'all just upsets him.
Okay. So let me play a couple things. All right, so look at this. Let's check this out. So, okay, so they let this convenience store dude kill these innocent Black men in the store, right? Just crazy.
Yeah, what was that? Yeah, I saw that prank, but I didn't understand. Was it just a random shooting, or
he tried to make it seem like he killed them. He tried to make it seem there was a
he did.
Honest, hardworking man went.
It was two of them, right? It was two brothers, right? Both of them had families, right?
Yep. Well, he did them dirty.
Damn.
Fair use.
Bars after
Why is this not on international news on the everyday news?
Third man critically
Louis,
injured.
right?
Friends and family now coming together for a vigil.
Not terrorism or no?
PTV's Brianna Nesperal sharing their
You
message.
gotta pick and choose what they want to call terrorism. I mean, it was an Arab that did it. Look.
Yeah, that's it.
DJ, wait.
With the Fort Pierce.
So they want to pick and choose when the Arabs do something when they want to call terrorism. So the Arab killed these two brothers. Is that not terrorism?
Why that ain't all on the news?
Shaq, you see that?
In blue, a vigil for a greater purpose.
You gotta stop. It's gotta stop.
Fort Pierce police say they responded to this convenience plaza in the 2400 block of Avenue D just after 7:30 last night to a double
This
high.
all
One man
set up
remains in
since
critical
Trump in
condition,
office. I
while two at
told
the
you they
hospital.
said it was going
Those
to be an
men
attack on our people.
are Kenny Lyford and Drick Lampkin. Kenny's cousin, Sabrina Hall, described him as a family man.
He was an all-around guy. He was a good guy.
Just at the wrong place at the wrong time.
As far as what we know, there was no confrontation or anything.
It's the same story we heard from Drick's brother, Seed Weish, who happened to be with him during the shooting.
We walked over just going in there to check the little store out. You know, he probably would have shot me had I not, moved as fast as I moved.
Fort Pierce police say they're still investigating what led to the shooting and if there was any relation between the victims and the shooter. 32-year-old Allah Nawif Shahidi questions family wants answered.
For such a heinous crime to happen for absolutely no reason at all, it's really traumatizing to us. It is.
The prayer vigil, hoping for change.
I would like to see this better. I would like to see the whole area be much better. Everything. We need help here when it comes to our community.
Sparking a light through the community's darkness.
But we are strong people, and we shall survive.
In Fort Pierce, I'm Brianna Nussbaugh, WPTV News Channel 5.
The dude just he just shot him up in the liquor store. Watch.
All right, peace and blessings, ladies and gentlemen. All praises.
Yeah, because this ain't all the story.
The news clip that you just saw was concerning another incident involving a foreign store clerk who unalived 2 black members of the community who was patronizing the business and severely wounded another. 3 people. Now this happened in Fort Pierce, Florida.
There you go, 3. Yep.
And this happened on July the 23rd of 2023. Excuse me, July the 17th of 2023. Now the reason they sent me this is because of the video from yesterday where the New Era Detroit actually shut down a gas station when another foreign clerk unalived a young man whom they accused of stealing. Now, that incident brought the community together, and they actually shut down the gas station. Now, the lady who sent this to me said that they also, in that community of Fort Pierce, attempted to shut down the gas station. Now, this happened once again 1.5 years ago, and the store clerk, this man, 32-year-old Allah Nawaf Shahada, was charged with 2 counts of first-degree unalivement, 1 count of attempted first-degree unalivement, and some more charges, which I'm going to show you in a minute. Now, this incident, according to the shooter, he said that about 7 or 8 people just rushed inside the store, and they were armed. And he said that they were attempting to rob him. Now, according to the surveillance footage reviewed by the police, the 3 people that he shot and unalived were not armed, and there were no evidence of anyone else being armed. And so the police mentioned that when they was talking to the guy, he was like, I didn't do anything wrong. These guys was trying to rob me. He had the entitled mindset of a lot of these individuals of, okay, these are just black people. I shot them. Of course, they was trying to rob me. Fortunately for this incident, he was arrested. And as you see the community members in that video, they were all coming together. You heard one of the guy's brother. The 2 guys who were unalived was 44-year-old Kenny Leffred and 45-year-old Roderick Lampkin. And the other gentleman who was shot was 51-year-old J.J. Bryant. Now, all of these men hung out together. One of them was a truck driver. Another one was a father taking care of his, mother.
Something don't add up in the story, y'all.
And sisters and brothers. All 3 of these men, according to the people, were productive members of society.
Right.
And yet, this Nawaf Shahada felt it necessary to take their lives. And not only was he charged with taking their lives, just take a look at his criminal record here. He has some more charges here. You see,
look, and when they do it, they don't point out their criminal record. When we do it, baby, Dawson, they go back to when we was in 5th grade, baby. Remember? They go back to, man, to school records when it's us. When it's somebody else, how come this hasn't been all over the news?
Hey Frank.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something that they put on the dude now. I ain't believing this now. I'm gonna tell you this right now, man. Now it ain't. I don't know what parts of Virginia they talking about, dude. I joke with Dawson. I tell you, people getting accidents right here. They say they already got 136 crashes already.
Yeah.
Hell no. Crazy shit. They say there's a lot of crashes that be going on. Now, I'm gonna say this. Me.
The story.
That's a lot of crashes because I mean, like I said, I'm about to go and get my other car, right? But I do know that hey, gotta watch it. But some of the areas up in the mountains and stuff, because I think one area in North Carolina, they got a lot of snow.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
But North Carolina don't used to get that snow. So I'm telling you, this storm is manipulated at best. Okay.
But was in effect.
We're supposed to have a freeze over the night, so crazy stuff, man.
Well, yeah, it's weather modification. What do you think about the story, though? It don't sound right. It sound like dude shot him up, man, on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
What state this is?
I wonder they don't burn the damn place down.
Let me see what state. Let's go. Let me see.
That's in Florida.
Oh, Florida. Let me play a little more. Let me play a little more of this. Yeah, Shaq, I wanted you to do some comments.
I think about the story. I look at it.
Break it down.
Why? This is in Florida. Why are they telling us again? Right?
Mar-a-Lago, baby? Mar-a-Lago, baby, or what?
No. I just look at it like, when they talk about all these stuff that happens, right? It's saying to pigeonhole these cases, but if you ever look at the issues that's going on, this happens. People get fights, stabbing, shooting every day. They pencil only usually on a lot of us, but this happens everywhere. If I go to any village, any community, you will find an incident. Something. Jaywalking, something. Domestic violence, it happens everywhere. Ain't nobody that clean cut, man. Okay.
That's true.
So it's to get the propaganda in your head. Look, I tell you, you hear women out here saying crazy stuff. Oh, the reason I don't date black men because they beat their women.
Damn, that's ridiculous, bro.
So do white men. So do everybody. I mean, people that this is part of people have done this for centuries.
Right.
So just be honest. I mean, hey, look. And where you getting that from? Did they just beat their men? They beat their women?
Man, propaganda. Dude.
I don't. I mean, me personally. I mean, I said, well, why? Have I ain't do that. Oh, no, I haven't. So where you getting that from? Oh, I get it. You get it from that propaganda. Well, guess what? If a white guy beat your ass, would you say the same thing? Or it might have done it. I don't know, but you might not tell me.
Damn.
So when I look at these stories, they always seem like they're trying to slant it to make you believe that something happened. But this, like I said, it happens. Things happen every day.
Damn, Blacktop is officially off, huh? I guess.
What you mean?
Go to their page, there's a big oops on there.
We was up. Wait, wasn't just with Job Bones on earlier, huh? We was just on Block Talk earlier.
Yeah.
You might have had the privilege of being the last ones on, I guess. I don't know.
He has possession of a weapon or ammo.
All this stuff is convenience store clerk. Look at his rap sheet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Are you yeah.
Convenience store clerk's rap sheet? What's he doing with a weapon?
Cannabis trafficking. What'd you say?
Is he legal?
That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't think he is. Let me play a little bit more of this. That's a good question.
By a convicted Florida felon, meaning he's already been in trouble. So he actually has no reason possessing a gun. And also, he has a hold, if you see, from Henry County in Illinois for cannabis trafficking, possession of cannabis, possession of meth. And so this store clerk is actually a career criminal. Now, the article said that he had just moved down from Chicago. But as you see, he didn't just move down. He was actually on the run because he has a hold. That meaning he has already had charges in another state. And so the community was outraged. They didn't know how or why this happened. As you had heard the guy's brother saying, hey, we just wanted to go in and check out the store. And so this incident, as I shared my own experiences with some of these Arab stores, just let's call them, and I think this particular gentleman is from Palestine. But what we have to understand when we go into these stores, a lot of these people do not like us. Now they like our money. I've seen, those foreign store clerks just talk all types of crazy to people while they're taking their money. And the one thing about when we spend our money with those corner stores is the money never goes back to our community. You never see these foreigners who run these stores out at, the Black Family Day cookout, or, the Martin Luther King Day dinner, or, the Juneteenth celebration where they're spending money with our community. And so it's a one-track, one-sided transaction relationship that we have, and you can go all across America. Once again, this is in Fort Pierce. It was a little shopping center, as you saw, where they had like a check cashing place, a Western Union, and a smoke shop. And so we continuously become willing participants in our own demise, because it is well documented that these people do not like us. They only like our money. And so that's why what the brothers did in Detroit was so admirable, because anytime that you take life out of the community, you have to be accountable for it. It's okay to take money, which is really not, but anytime you take a life, and actually in this case it was 2 lives, it should be you should no longer be welcome. You should no longer be allowed to do business. And Fort Pierce is a small knit community, about 50,000 people. And, a lot of those are Black and Hispanic, but this person is probably not even a citizen. And, he has a previous criminal record. So I think we should be very careful about, continuously patronizing these stores in our neighborhoods, because as the scripture says, where your treasure is, there will your heart be also. And so we keep continuously giving our treasure to these people, and they are literally taking our hearts, as you see this family grieving the loss of their loved one. So
what happened? What y'all think about that?
I'm gonna tell you something. That's why I posted, not in post, but I sent people chats. You need to teach all your family members how to use guns safely and work for their CCW. That don't make no sense nowadays. All your family members need to be learned about having weapons to protect themselves.
That's true.
Look at that last story, where these 2 white men abducted these 2 Black young men and killed them in Oklahoma. This shit's crazy.
It is.
Can't trust nobody nowadays. And your daughters, your wives, your mothers.
That's true.
Like that damn illegal killed that woman in that went to Georgia Tech. That jogger.
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, you definitely, people in your family, like you said, you definitely
coming from other countries, especially like
hey Frank. Oh, go ahead.
Arabs.
Hey Frank. Hey, let me I gotta go get this car, man. It's trying to get a little fucked up about this junk. So I gotta go get this car. So I get back to you in a minute.
All right, for sure, man. Good looking at you. Want to shout out your information or what?
How long you gonna be on, man?
Should probably a little while longer.
Yeah, kingbjmedia.com, Bernard Johnson, Facebook, Bernard 11 on Instagram, 1987 BJ1 Twitter. I should get back on about 25. I mean, maybe about 30 minutes, but I don't know how the road look. But the guy called me. I got to get is a horn assembly, and that ain't that much. But unfortunately, they gonna be able to done to do it. So yeah, I can be back in a minute if I can.
All right, for sure. Be safe, man.
I got you.
But you're right, Piano. We got to get our guns up. Dawson ain't lying though.
So what happened to the convenience store clerk? What he get time?
He got arrested.
Is he in prison?
Let me see. Let me follow up on this story.
This once again happened a year and a half ago. Of course, no national coverage. This was sent to me by a woman who stays in Fort Pierce, and she said that she.
Shaq, did you hear that, Shaq? Shaq, did you hear that? No national coverage. Shaq, you still on?
Yeah, that's stuff happening in those smaller cities and stuff all the time, man. And don't get no national coverage. You know what I mean?
That's it.
I mean, you see the situation with Ahmaud Arbery.
Right.
That eventually got national coverage, but it wasn't gonna get it. Then look at the cover up. Look at the cover up.
Is this guy getting any time, Shaq?
Who?
This convenience store clerk.
I'm just not hearing about it. I ain't heard nothing about it. This is the first time we ever heard about the situation. Yeah. This is the first time you're hearing about it. But I remember in Florida. And it was a situation happened a couple years ago with the now that made national news eventually with the father and son that went in the convenience store, and then the older white man, he come pull up behind the vehicle, guess because it was parked in handicap or some shit. And he was getting into it with the wife in the car, and and the husband.
That one there.
Yeah.
Shit, that's about 10 years ago.
But you got to be careful, Bianca. You can't just be arguing, motherfuckers, and putting your hands on people out in public, bro. You gotta assess the situation and get the fuck out of Dodge. Because these people, they got weapons, man.
I agree.
I'm not gonna sit here and argue and speak with nobody.
That's coming over here, bringing their culture.
Yeah.
And their reactions of how they do where they come from. I don't know where this guy was from. Palestine, they say. Shit, bombs go off all day long, all night long in Palestine.
Facts. And he said no national news coverage, of course.
She had some instances as well with that store. They accuse her of doing something to the gas pump or whatever. But if you notice, a lot of these stores that are ran and owned by foreigners, they do not treat the majority of patrons with the utmost respect which is due. So once again, we got to take in consideration where we spend our money. Once again, shout out to the brothers in Detroit and brothers everywhere who don't stand for this type of treatment, especially from people who are not even members of the United States, more or less members of the community. 919-587-7782. Peace and blessings. Y'all have a blessed day.
Call that guy, man. He just gave you his phone number.
Okay, so where's this at? Oh yeah, this is Florida. You know Florida funny style.
Oh man, I gotta go.
We shouldn't let nobody. We should be putting up with none of this, man.
Hell
so what's up with this dude? This dude right here, Pat Bet David. This dude is such a hypocrite, right? This dude is a fraud. He was running a Ponzi scheme. This is the dude. Y'all seen who I'm talking about? This dude right here is such a fraud. I know he's on the right. I know a lot of conservatives.
That's an Iranian dude, right? That's nigga from Iran, right?
I can't stand this dude. Yeah, he's full of SHI.
But I thought America went on good terms with Iran. So how did a lot of these Iranians come here and operate?
Exactly. Just like you think that they don't like the Creed people. This
he might be in the country illegal.
Most of them are down with it. Right. Shaq, you said it. Most of them are down with the Creed people, but they don't like them, supposedly, right? Fake everything. Fake plays.
This dude probably like a Fortune 300 club or some shit. He probably worth a lot of money or some shit.
Scamming. Scammer.
I don't know what he got his money off of, but
you see how they be scamming? But
he talked as if, like you said, he's in that bracket, that 200 million, 300 million plus tax bracket, where he be talking and being very brash, just very, you know what I'm saying?
And he started complaining, talking about white
arrogant and shit.
White nationalists. No, I don't say no white nationalists. He was talking bad about black people, bro. You talking about black people got the victim mentality. Watch what he says. This dude, Tim Black, gets into it with him on Twitter. Watch. Check it out.
Well, look, I'm getting ready to get out.
We can help you find
All right, Pianki, man. Good looking out for coming out, man. You feel me?
Yeah, salute. Stay away from Bourbon Street, bro.
Y'all remember how to find that shit out, man.
Yeah, keep up the information, Pianki. I appreciate information, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, y'all got to know how to find this and who the players are. They usually stick around, like that Joanne Bates.
Right, who the players are. Right. She's still around. Look, pushing that Black Lives Matter.
See, one thing I gave you about the Safe Bus Company, that's blacks own this bus company back during the Civil Rights period. And E.D. Nixon and his group wanted to go over to Winston-Salem, North Carolina, and get this black company to come over to provide bus service in Montgomery. But King and them didn't want to do it.
I heard about that. So because he wanted to keep, you know why?
They wanted to keep the march and the protests and stuff going on. There's the company name right there. Safe Bus Company.
We send it in the chat. Hold on. I can pull it up right now.
They wanted to integrate the damn bus system in Montgomery. And see, here's another thing too.
I see what you're saying.
The buses was owned by General Motors. With Arthur P. Sloan was the president of General Motors. The bus company that they had was called the National Bus Line. It had already put streetcars out of business, electric transportation. And Arthur P. Sloan and Firestone and Goodyear went to President Eisenhower, wanted to have a national highway system, interstate system, which we now have. That will allow General Motors to sell more cars and also Rockefeller was in on it too.
And build
General
it to our
Motors,
community.
General
Build it to-
cars, they would use Firestone tires, and Rockefeller Standard Oil gasoline.
That's deep.
And see, they could have boycotted, they could have shut the bus line down in Montgomery. They wasn't going to lose no money. But General Motors owned buses elsewhere in the country.
Right. That's a good point. That's a good point, Bianchi.
You know, whites in the South done some dumbass shit, denying blacks education and those other opportunities. Now that you got these foreigners coming into the country, and they have become a damn super minority, and they are patriots for what the United States stand for, they ain't got no numbers. Blacks consider themselves Americans.
Right.
But you don't treat them people so damn bad.
Right.
Now you need them.
I know. You see that?
Educated in the point where they can be major players in the areas of commerce that they need to be.
Right. That's a good point, Bianchi. Damn, that's a good point. They did that. It's all by design. And then now they want to complain about these damn foreigners too at the same time. Wow.
Denying kids education.
I don't know what kind of mess is that.
What, you think they're gonna grow up and just disappear?
Bianchi, that's a good point. It's all systemic, man.
I gotta get my grandson a gun.
Yeah, Bianchi, man, thanks for coming through, man. You know what I mean?
All right, I'll talk to y'all later, man.
All right, for sure, man. Be safe, man.
Yes. See you later.
Oh yeah. Damn, that's real. He spit some facts though, man. There's so many things that they did by design to just now they want to complain. That, like you, Shaq said, we gotta let them clean it up, man. We gotta let them deal with this, handle this, man. Yeah, y'all got infatuation with foreigners. Anyway.
That's too many people, man. They got their head in their butt, bro. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because they still stuck on, you know, some of the indoctrination to things in schools and stuff that's not gonna get you anywhere. It's gonna keep you stagnated.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I know. Definitely, motherfuckers should check into Powernomics, man. I've been saying I need to get me covered. Powernomics books, you know what I'm saying? Like the Claude Anderson, but I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, Frank, because these situations still continue to happen. And people say, well, oh, black folks killing black folks, you know.
Right. Right. I see what you're saying. But shit, you kill where you live, baby, you know?
Right.
And that's why they put us out there so much on the news and inside, you know, so that they could make it seem like they could make that stereotype real. Oh, they kill each other the most, and they're, you know, black on black crime. They can keep that going, you know.
Yeah, so like I said, when other people come here, these other foreigners come here, these aliens come here, and they bring their culture, their mindset, their thoughts, their conditions, and they've been conditioned that, you know, that we ain't nothing, because they see, you know, local police, you know, national police or whatever, state, city or whatever, law enforcement treating us any kind of way, talking us any kind of way.
Right.
So they follow suit. They follow suit what they're seeing on you know, on the news, on TV, you know, international news, you know.
Right. Exactly that.
They see law enforcement just murder people, man, get away with it. And people make the excuse that they're doing their job.
It's supposed to be American. And it's supposed to be Americans making that dumbass excuse too. Other Americans, right? It's crazy.
Yeah, they make this. Oh, well,
So no sympathy and empathy, bro. But yet they want to have some sympathy and empathy for Israel and all these other white countries and shit. Very interesting.
Well, shit, they commit the same atrocity against them people too. They fired on the people, dropping bombs on them and stuff, and people getting,
Damn, Dawson up in the back in the building, baby.
State taking control of different lands and stuff like that and shit. Military occupation.
Drugs.
Forcing the people, they call them rebels and stuff.
Damn, just like in these movies.
Yeah. They call you a rebel.
It's like in these movies. There's always a
No,
rebel.
bro, I'm standing my ground, bro. I'm defending myself. I ain't got no choice but to take up on to defend myself. You gonna be a sit up?
Exactly.
But they creating that by design. Look what's just going on in Chicago with them and them Trinidad Raga games and stuff. They setting this stuff up by design, so they gotta keep the system going with racism and division. So I'm like, Bianca, you better get some stuff to protect ourselves, man. These people, you think white folks don't like us? Huh. These foreigners, they got some type of hate for us like no other.
Facts.
Yeah, man. All of them had that, man. Jamaicans, all of them, when they first came in, boy, they was killing and cutting over them, hacking them over with machetes and stuff all down there in Florida and stuff, bro.
See?
Like, I actually hear the stories and stuff. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
So look how this dude is a scammer. This
Top credit cards with criteria you
talking
actually
bad.
care about.
How black people watch.
If you want to learn how to edit really well
and the
for
dude
professional
Ken Black
Hollywood
going at it
editors,
on, Twitter.
we're going to show you the stuff that nobody else is teaching.
Of this, there's nationalists and there's white nationalists. White nationalists, Vinny, don't want people like us here.
I know.
They just don't. White nationalists are a very different model.
Hey, let me share something with you guys. It's like he's bringing
so full of shit.
Up a point that I brought up with him, but when I brought it up, he act like he didn't know what the hell I was talking about. And I was talking to Pat David, and I said, hey, I can't say this guy's bullshit. Black people are 13% of the population, 50% of the homeless population, and this
we're more percent of the population than that. Let's keep going though.
stake ourselves and reduces the causes down to some quick 5 bullet points on his Anthony Robbins try harder chart. It does for those who don't work, for those who don't read books to learn ways to improve, for those who feel the world owes them something. All these things.
Yeah, so no black people at all read books, right? Some stereotype shit. Stereotype.
He said that. But Patrick Bell from McDavid.
But that's just like you saying that y'all be the most
That's
smart.
why I never subscribed to his channel. I would listen to it, but I never subscribed.
Yeah,
And a lot of these people's con artists. Him, I saw a show with Myron Gold and all these motherfuckers con artists. Guess who the other cons coming back now? Tony Robbins and Dean DeGrazio. They got caught in that big ass fraud scene. Les Brown, all these motherfuckers. See, they're going hiding. Then they'll come on back around like all over brand new again. That's why I was telling my son, watch who you listen to, because a lot of these people are con artists. They get caught and they die down for a while, and then they come back and resurface and come back around.
Yeah, the circuit wagon. And
all it is just like, Les Brown, him too. He got caught up in that fraud.
Hold on, talk about it. Come on, bro. Talk to me.
Yeah, he had got caught up in that fraud for, I think, I know he was scamming people from a couple of those, what is those speaking engagements he was doing. And he had got caught up in some fraud with that, and then Tony Robbins and Dean DeGrazio, they was running some type of scam or a scheme. They got sued and everything. They had I think a class action lawsuit. I think even Les Brown had a class action lawsuit, and they had to pay out, both of them. It's been so many years ago, and I'm trying to see, did some of them get caught for a book fraud, plagiarism, book fraud, and was selling it to people and it wasn't a book? I'm trying to remember. It's so long ago. It's so long ago. But yeah, so now they coming back out and circling the wagons like they bring you. And you could tell the same hustle because when they have to go dormant for some corrupt stuff that they did, and let's be clear. Let me tell you too, to be factual, it wouldn't be no Tony Robbins if it weren't for his first wife. But notice he never mentioned that. Okay, pay attention.
She was scamming too?
No, she wasn't scamming. She just built him to the brand that he is. She just built him to the brand that he is. But they still are like hustling preachers. Because all they doing is talking to you and giving you fake hope and selling a product that don't work.
Yeah.
That's not valid. That doesn't elevate you. Like motivational speakers and shit. Yeah, motivation. You paying $10,000, $20,000 for their classes, their courses, or for speaking today. And what they tell you, well, sometimes you gotta pay 10 to 15. Hey, hold on, wait a minute. If I'm paying 10 to 15,000, there better be a system or something that can set me up for life. I don't need you to talk to me. That's why I tell my son, it's good to listen to motivation, but the key to anything, to get anything done and be motivated is you. Michael Jackson said, look at the man in the mirror.
They give me information, you go find your damn self.
Your dad. Well, his daddy told him the same thing. He said, you say something. No, he said, what did he tell him? He said, you see something, say, no. You think something, you say something, and then you do it. That's it. Them three simple steps.
You know who mentor Les Brown was, right?
Go ahead. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm telling y'all, how they scheme and scamming, man. I ought to put to you that video of Miles Golden.
Scam together. Scam Jimmy. Scam God, sham God.
Man, we don't know a lot of stuff. Like, I know people love Jim Rohn. I had to tell my little play brother, he like, Jim Rohn? I say, are you aware? And the older guy turned me on to that. He was like, because I like Reverend Ike. I always like Reverend Ike. And we just had him talking about it one day. He say, you would be surprised how many people Reverend Ike turned on and helped them. Billy Graham, Jim Rohn. Oh, they was paying Reverend Ike mad money behind the scenes, but never would give Reverend Ike credit. Ain't that something?
Interesting stuff,
man. Reverend Ike tell you deserve the best.
Right. Telling you, prosperity preaching, baby. Prosperity.
Yes. But Reverend Ike admits it, though. That's one man that admitted. Right. You can't get mad at that man.
Manifest destination.
That's it. That's all he was preaching. You can't get mad at Reverend Ike for that. Boy, y'all to go see. Reverend Ike say some deep stuff, though. But it's more like him pointing the issue to you, not like no Joel Osteen, just false hope type stuff.
Got you.
For those who complain for.
Oh, go ahead, Frank. I was gonna try to send you the video. Go ahead.
Living.
That's all I was gonna say.
For those who have a victim mentality. So these guys always make it seem like if they did something, everyone else can do it. They also leave out all the people they've effed over in the process. Okay, so I went at him, right? But he did respond. And that's what he said. So you think your mindset is helping your community. Your last comment, they've always leave out all the people they've effed over in the process. I interpret that as the only way to make it is to the top is to screw people over. Then Pat Bet David.
That's the model y'all came up with.
He goes into this thing, he says, as a Middle Eastern who grew up with a father who worked as a cashier at a 99-cent store in Inglewood, I could easily bought into the same mindset that you're selling. He says there are a lot of similarities with my culture and yours in constantly playing the victim role.
Here we go.
Yeah, he said black people play the victim. I say, now you really don't want to play to have that conversation. Do we need to talk about discrimination? You and I both know how discriminatory Middle Easterns are to darker skinned people.
Excuse me.
Let's focus on your simplistic version of achieving success. You lack context, and you know it. He says, wow, that's where you go. Got it. The moment you started insulting, you lost me. Good luck to you. No, Pat Bet David. You lost me when you started talking with the concern.
He found him on that dark skin stuff though in India, bro. He made him look stupid. That's why he had a board mission with that one. He couldn't. What argument? What could you come back with that one? Y'all motherfuckers hate your own people. Huh? What's the comeback to that?
The talking points of the average white bigot.
I let him finish. I'm gonna say the other
He's sitting with his other Middle Eastern friend, whatever this partner on his podcast is. And they're talking about how there's a segment of people that are on the right or that are Elon Musk supporters. Because this is all really about Elon Musk wanting the H-1B visas. And Pat Bet David is in a club of people that want to help welcome over the people for the H-1B visas. Along with the Black Swami. Because that's a squad. That's their crew. Just hilarious, guys.
As go back to Iran, deport Elon back to what do you call it, South Africa.
Because he has no problem looking at racism for what it is, discrimination, and just basic bigotry. He has no problem identifying that when it's him. When it's Elon being told to go back to South Africa. But see, he don't really care about discrimination. What he cares about is helping Elon Musk in this debate, helping Vivek in this debate. And he knows that Trump wants the debate to go through. He wants the H-1B visa thing to be encouraged and expanded. Not that it benefits Black America. Not that it benefits Black workers. There have been studies that have been done how immigration, whether it's illegal or whatever immigration, for some reason, it always hurts Black Americans. That's because we're the last on the totem pole. And people just move into the totem pole above us. And we move down, no matter who it is. And that's because of discrimination. It's not because we don't like people. It's not because we got a bad attitude. It's not because we don't work hard. But that's what Pat Bet David was selling. He was saying, you have a victim mentality. That's why you can't get ahead.
That's that racist bullshit.
And he summed up what he thought Black people were. Yeah, in fact, what he just said there, I thought was kind of interesting. I wonder how many Black people work for him. And I wonder if they knew that tweet's out there. And I wonder if there's any lawsuits pending against Mr. Pat Bet David. Because he very clearly said that Black people have a problem culturally.
Deport Vivek back to India, right? And you make those types
I
of comments.
agree.
All right, I don't think that's majority of America. I think that's less than 5%.
That is the far
of
right.
America. Yeah, that's the far right.
Ultra-nationalists.
And that's the far.
He said less than 5% of America are opposed to H-1B visas. Nah, that's not true at all.
It was 50% on the Twitter. It was 50%. It was half and half. That's not true, 5%. He lying. See these foreigners among us, man. I'm telling you.
It's not true. A lot of Americans are opposed to the open border situation, the lax border of Joe Biden. That was the majority of Americans, Pat. One of the main reasons why Kamala and Biden lost the election. Obviously, far more racist people in America than just 5%. I mean, take you, for instance. A guy who's afforded all these rights in America that Black people died for. He gets to come.
Pay attention. Pay attention. I used to let them motherfucker, when I worked in the hospital system, I used to tell them, you shut your mouth. Don't you say nothing about America. Because if it weren't for my ancestors, you wouldn't be over here.
Facts.
Let them know.
Let them know exactly.
And coaches talk about it all the time. Look, they didn't say nothing. They didn't say nothing about what Steve Bannon admitted too. He said we talking about anything with H-1B1 visa, any illegal immigration. Who it hurts the most is the Black people. The Black people's the one who deserve it. Now this Steve Bannon said that. Sure did. He sure did. He sure did.
That's the worst.
Come over and enjoy it. What does he do?
Knowing they come from the slums of their country.
Man, that should be looking like Mortal Kombat. Man, their country.
Man, worse than Mortal Kombat. Shit. They be all on top of garbage slum piles, picking up, man, don't let me get started pissing and bathing. Should we get started on Indians? Don't y'all piss and bathe in that dirty ass ocean? Don't you piss and shit on the side of the street? See that I used to get them. Slumdog Millionaire.
Man.
Ooh, they get real quiet. Ooh, they get quiet. With y'all stank ass, you need to learn to bathe. Them Africans too. Scheming and scamming mother. Man, telling y'all, I work with them motherfuckers. I'm telling my niece, I'm telling you trying to go into nursing. Girl, if you ain't smart, you gonna lose your license. So let me tell you, them foreigners, they not gonna help you. They're not gonna help you.
You said it be smelling like what? Like poo-poo?
Yeah, that smell like foo-foo and motherfucking red snapper.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it comes through their pores, y'all. That's how bad it is.
Here do be smell. That shit they be smelling like some straight hot dog.
Like masala.
Some straight hot dog water, you feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Like masala.
Smell like the back of motherfucking ear and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what kind of smell that is. My dog don't even smell that bad.
Look, smell like a dirty cast.
That's right. Smell like
exactly like that, Frank.
And what they call it? Pomeranian.
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 Pomeranian. I'm telling you, man. This dude's full of it.
Yeah. They don't like themselves though. A lot of people don't like themselves, so
they don't. They don't. They don't. They don't.
Right now.
They don't. They don't.
They come from harsh conditions.
Because a lot of them get, they give hard conditions. They give validation from dumping on somebody else, and all. A lot of people went in on. I mean, even on Alex Jones, they went in on his ass trying to pay for eating on with them H1N1 visas, and his little young two guys on this show. Orange Sawyer went in, they took his whole blue check down. I thought it was free speech. See, it's gonna have to be a war because do y'all see how somebody showed a video how New Zealand is? You know, New Zealand supposed to be lily white. Do y'all see how many Indians and foreign people they got over there? The UK, Germany. I mean, they always mad at what is it, Poland or what's the other one? They won't let no immigrants in their country. They still kind of lily white. Yeah, they mad at them. So when Trump, you say make America great again, hey man, you better let me tell you something. They better pass legislation to state, because I know I saw it on Texas ballot. For the primaries, that they're creating a law, you got to hire Americans first. Okay.
Facts. That should be mandatory, man.
Okay. Not no ankle baby. Not no ankle baby and all that. No. Man, if Trump say he gonna go back to birthright citizenship, do it. Meaning, just because your parents illegal and you born here. And you think you're still illegal, because it's true, y'all. If you got a soldier in another country, right, in Germany, American soldier, and they had that baby, the mother and father had that baby in Germany, that baby's still American citizen. It just had the baby in a German hospital, correct? Am I right?
That's true. That's true. That is so true. That's a fact.
Well, that too, and also, like you said, you're right. Property of that military.
Yeah, but it should be like that in every other country. If you come over here and you just happen to be business family, and your baby tell you they do it in other countries. That's how it's supposed to be. See, they've been abusing the 14th Amendment. They've been abusing it, child. It was only for us. It was only for us. And really, well, we didn't need why we even really needed amendment, because we was already here anyway.
That's true.
Truth be told. Yes, you felt guilty and put the amendment in there, but y'all know We was already here.
Facts. They know that. That's where they come with that Pan-African stuff to throw us off.
Yeah, there you go, Frank.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Pan-African.
But yeah, I'm glad he went in on him. I mean, we got to keep our neck on these people, y'all. This is our country. This is our land.
Facts.
I mean, what we need to come together, white folks, is definitely on that. Because I have to admit, my dad say back in the day, you ain't see no Mexican, you ain't see no immigrant until Ronald Reagan punk ass.
Mm-hmm. Amnesty Act of 86.
There you go.
So what was the African said then? What was the Africans at?
What was the what shirt?
The Africans. What are the Africans at during Reagan? What are the Africans at when Woodrow Wilson was in 1915?
Right.
Where were they at?
Yeah. That's a good point.
That's that Black Hawk Down shit, Somalia. That was in like the 90s. So they started a lot of them coming down here over here in the 90s, man.
Sure did. Yep.
Yeah, because they told a lie, bro. When they spit the lie, made it big, and they didn't have the proper equipment to transport the type of people they were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
They started transporting a lot of people heavily into like the 18th century, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's when they with the trains and with the airplanes and shit. I mean, boats and shit, the boats and shit, the big ships, the big vessels.
They know who was here. They know who was here. We was already here. Y'all can set up there that lie and all that. We was already here. And if Negroes still talking about it, so well, go take your black ass back to Africa then. Go ahead. Go see how they treat you over there. Go ahead. Because we all see the horror stories on YouTube. And it's so sad that old lady, and whoever them sisters that went over there lost their life over there in Africa. And them what was them brothers that went over to some country? Was it Africa or somewhere, some other country? They end up in the prison in the country.
That was
they ran like a business shape. You turn me on to that story.
Yeah, that was like Mexico or somewhere down in Mexico.
Yeah, somewhere like that. Believe Mexico somewhere. Yeah. Them brothers locked up, man. They both brothers. They locked up. See, that's what I said. That's not your land. That's not your country. What is wrong with y'all? Oh, I got to get out of America. Man, I have traveled. I'm telling y'all. Please hear me. Hear me. I don't care how beautiful a place may be. It's nothing still like America. I'm telling y'all, I know it, and we not perfect, but I would not want to live in them other countries.
Y'all ain't never seen Locked Up in Abroad?
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh. I heard of the show before. I never watched it though. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Shaq.
That shit hardcore, man.
Wow. See what I'm saying?
Bro.
See what I'm saying?
Shit, just like, man, I'm telling you.
Brittany Griner, you ain't heard from his ass. You ain't heard from him.
That was that.
Since he got out. Oh, but I don't want to stand for the flag. I don't want to. Okay. Remember, mother sucker, who really made that flag? It was a sister who made the flag. See, y'all need to learn your history.
Right, thanks. I'll play a couple more minutes. This dude's a scammer. I just want him.
People have a culture problem. We see ourselves as victims.
All right. And the far left wants open borders and let everybody come in here. Let's legalize everyone. The far right wants, if you're not a white nationalist, get the hell out of here.
Then why are you? But see, if you know that, how could you have any fix your face to have any room to say anything about any other group besides white people? Like, I don't get that.
Wait a minute. He's speaking up on white people being nationalists. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, and it's just like he said.
You better watch his mouth.
I said that the other day. I said one group want all immigrants, another group want. I said the same thing. Another group wanted the specific type of immigrant. But see, that's
I see what you're saying.
Like, oh, white, but that's not necessarily true. Trump just say he's gonna whatever he's down with his H-1B visas. Guess what? They want to fill this tech industry up. Guess who the tech industry is? Not white males. It's them Indians. So this dude is lying.
Yeah, but see, that's where the war gonna start at, because it's like, see, it I don't know, it can go hand in hand, because if you look at the statistics, somebody made a point there. Just our education system, right? Okay, they bring these people from these other countries. I'm telling you, this is not about H1B1. This is about big corporation get more work for less money. I'm telling y'all. Why do I say that? If you look in the majority of it, still should be there like that. Oil and gas industry, right? They hire a lot of people, engineers and stuff from different schools and universities. We have the top rated engineer people here, right? They don't tell y'all that. We have the top rated, I'm talking about American citizens who we really know what's going on in the medical field. They like to prop up Indians, Arabian, all these other doctors and stuff because it's cheaper for the insurance companies. Right. But when something really happen and go down with you, let's be honest, y'all, it's almost like an American doctor who really can find out what's really going on with you. Right. These foreigners, they really don't. I mean, listen, I'm gonna give you a prime example. 2 doctors I work with, brothers too, by the way. Dr. Coleman, one of the best top-rated gastroenterologist doctors, was at hands down at Methodist, brother. Then they had Dr. Montgomery. He got his whole. You can look him up, Dr. Bass Montgomery. He got his whole healing people naturally from heart disease, kidney disease, and all that, just with diet cleansing. Now they doing like ozone therapy and stuff like that, right? Help me. Then when I got hurt, well, my inflammation getting it under control. American born doctor. When COVID was going on, CV19, who was out there talking about they had treatments for COVID? Was it the Indian doctors? Was it Arabian doctors? Was it the Chinese doctors? Because we know how the little Ching Chong she talks when she get on CNN and stuff. The one that talk fast, I forget her name. It was only one. Now the one name, his name, Doctor, the one Trump gonna put as over NIH, Dr. Bruder. Well, even I'll give it, Dr. Stella Emanuel. She good. I know she's from Cameroon, but I can say I know some people from Cameroon that I work with who are nurses. Those are real good, genuine people. Out of them Nigerians, Kenyans, Ghanaians, I'm going to tell you, they are real nice, genuine people. They just like that from Cameroon. So Dr. Stella Emanuel, them people, Dr. Simone Gold, them people, those are American doctors, y'all. They put their life online for us. Y'all didn't see them other foreign doctors out there trying to help us with COVID. Who out there now? Dr. Malone and Dr. Peter McCullough, Dr. Judy Mekovich. She did Plandemic with Makovich. It's American. Telling you.
What's her name? Lee Merritt or some shit? She was
Lee Merritt. Dr. Lee Merritt, American doctor. White lady, the white lady. Doctor, what's her name? She was a nurse practitioner. Judy, I follow her on Telegram. She was a good one. American.
The dude I just sent you to, the chiropractor guy, the white guy, Dr. John Berger. He was come on, y'all. American, y'all. Treat the body with, like you said, to put it back in its state where it can heal itself, giving it nutrients.
There you go.
There you go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Herbs and shit.
There you go.
You know what I mean?
Them American doctors, y'all rarely see foreign doctors. If you do, they might be on social media, but they ain't trying to do like these do. These doctors learn their sacrifice and they license. They livelihood. Robert Malone, who invented mRNA.
Right.
Telling you what the technology is. I mean, come on. Dr. Drew, I didn't know that's why I didn't see Dr. Drew no more. When Dr. Drew flipped the script and was talking about COVID and it was a hoax, and look how fast they got rid of him. American.
Dr. Rachel Ross.
We gotta start having pride. Yeah, we got to start back having pride, y'all. Right. What's the brother who it was a doctor? I don't know if he passed, but this man was healing a whole lot of sisters from breast cancer. They came out the hill, poisoned him, tried to kill him like 3 times. Poisoned this man. Brother over there, all his stuff, his products was called All Natural. Was healing people from.
Y'all notice that, right? You know what I'm saying? When you try to help or aid in something, man, you gone too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they tried to poison him. I think he probably passed away. But yeah, they poisoned this man 3 times because he was healing sisters from breast cancer naturally.
Yeah, it was this one guy that was a doctor. He was like an African guy, but he had a good method he had started. Stice had put me on to him. He got a very innovative way of getting rid of the fibroids or some shit. You know, you take. But see, a lot of people ain't hip to it because, you know, they just want to take the women's wounds out, bro, and they scare the women.
Man, what they doing with them wounds?
They just give them hysterectomy, man. They just recommend a hysterectomy. Say, oh, you know.
But is a hysterectomy the best? Yeah, there you go. And it's a hysterectomy the best thing to have when you know that's where your hormones at and all that. Because now women have hysterectomy and they have a hard time because men be like, dang, your stuff dry down there.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. They say it be dry.
Yep. Different moves.
And you got to think about that all that. Mood swings, yeah. Just trying to convince my friend, girl, don't have that history. Well, girl, I'm telling you, don't do it, man. You better go look. Look, when you do something, look at both sides. That's how you know we so out of order. We just look and do. People tell us what to do. We don't read. We don't research. We don't look at the good side, the bad side. Well, look at all of that. That's not how life works. When they tell you get a diagnosis or something like that, what they say, you go get a second opinion. Go get a third opinion.
Yeah.
But listen to your body too. Get on top of stuff ahead of time. Don't say stuff, recommend stuff, and you not doing it.
That is true. I noticed that.
That's another. I can't stand that people be like recommending stuff, but then they not doing it.
It's like, really?
Yeah, really? Oh, he died. What? Girl, hold on. Him or her up here telling people to do stuff and they sick and they dying now? What the hell?
I use some of this stuff. That zinc, because even now when people say, oh, you ain't got gray hair and stuff, and I found out that zinc, it helps you keep your hair from turning gray. If you get a healthy dose of zinc in your body.
Yeah, well, the guy in Mexico told us that.
Yeah. So
I be taking zinc. I gotta start taking it every day, man. Cause I still got.
Yeah, but you gotta get it in the food too, Frank. You know what I'm saying? Like the
man, our food ain't. Yeah, you can get it like that, but that you gotta take quercetin with zinc to get in the cells too. That's what people don't tell you. See, remember, with like vitamins and medication, sometimes they need a carrier.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So sometimes you be taking to make sure you make sure you taking the right one for your blood type and your culture as you, because all things don't work the same on all. I learned that. I could say I definitely learned that at Methodist.
Yeah, because that and that's one thing.
So you got to take the right one for us.
This so-called death care system in America is the way they portray the procedures that they go through. It's like it's almost backwards. Like they can do better. It's like it's backwards, bro. Because they try to make one thing fit all, and you like, like don't even.
No, it's not. But and that's kind of crazy because when you in school, that's what we was taught in nursing school. We had to think out the side of the box. Every patient ain't the same.
Right.
Yeah. So what may work for one patient may not work for another patient. They both can come in with congestive heart failure, but you may have to treat them 2 different ways.
No, they all the same. They all the same.
You got
So
They got the.
you
They got
can't
the line,
necessarily.
they like a same.
they want yeah, of course they want to treat you all the same
Right.
to pay the same money to save on costs.
Yeah, you
They
can't.
don't want to. They don't want to go the extra mile.
That's like 5'5" and some compared to somebody that's like 6'1".
Yeah, we used to have. Yeah,
That's crazy.
definitely with blood thinners and stuff.
Uh-oh.
You have to calculate people weight.
Yeah.
I'm back. Yeah, we certain medications and stuff. We used to have to calculate their weight. Like if we had to put somebody on a heparin drip, we had to calculate their body weight in kilograms.
Right.
Yeah, certain medication you can't get, like steroids. You got to watch how much steroids you give to a person.
Makes sense.
You sure about that? Because these boys out here, they just take a steroid like nobody been in there. Where you get that from, man? Oh, man, I got a guy, man, got some steroids in the house.
Steroids hard on the body. They good, but they hard only for temporary use. Nothing long term with steroids. They too hard on the body and the organs, man.
Right.
They too hard on the body and the organ. Huh? Well, even some antibiotics, yeah, but they tell you
overusage.
The overuse is never good because it wipes out the good bacteria, right? And then you become susceptible. You resistant. Remember what that was going on? It was people even being resistant to some of the strongest antibiotics, azithromycin and vancomycin. Boy, you in trouble. You can't handle your body. It ain't. Ooh, you in trouble. You in trouble. Because some of the vancomycin, zithromycin, when you have to run them IV bag or Cipro, them was like the last resort drug, and that ain't work. Ooh, you in trouble. You in some form of trouble.
Like I said, I feel for people that do their chemo and they have dialysis.
Man.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You don't never want to have to get that for, because that is not that's a poor quality of life. And that chemo that's another thing. My cousin fight for her life now. They didn't experiment on her and gave her too much. She was out there from California. She been in Oregon for a couple of years now. But I kept telling my aunt and my mom and them, and I used to tell my cousin, girl, you got them little teaching doctors, them hospitals, baby, they would do nothing but experiment on you. I used to always tell her that, girl, I used to work for the county. That's straight experimental. You have to get them doctors correct over there. If not, they will straight experimental guinea pig on you. That's all they do. Oh, them little resident doctors and stuff. That's why I used to have to tell them, no, we're not guinea pigging today. You don't know what you're doing. Call your faculty doctor. Don't do that. You're not going to be doing. I remember I had a patient. See, we got stories for days. I didn't know this. I go and get the patient in pain. I'm like, what's going on? Lady can hardly speak English. Her son could. He was there. So I said, well, why she got a bad headache? I said, I heard they did a spinal tap. Why she got a bad headache? And I was asking the little doctor, Dad, I said, she complained of bad headache. And she been playing all night. Man, they did 12 spinal taps. I said, let me tell y'all something. You did 12 spinal taps on this lady? I say, y'all need to be rolled up. You don't even deserve your physician license. We don't do that. The max, if you can't get the fluid out the spine, the max is 2 times. If not, we have to do it via radiology. You have now leaked the spinal fluid from her spine. That's why she got a piping headache. I gotta deal with this. I don't want to be giving this lady pain medicine every 2 to 3 hours. I'm busy. I got other patients. But I used to get on the motherfucker, boy. They knew not to play with me. But see, I knew my stuff. See, I knew my stuff. They knew not to play with me.
That's why she got a headache. That makes sense.
Yeah, because if you leak the spinal fluid leaks out of the spine, you get a massive migraine. Remember, the spine and the brain is all connected. Right. That spinal cord with the brain stem cord, that's why It leaked out. Go up to the brain. She got a massive headache. Lady suffering like that. She didn't 12. Don't you? I tell her, don't you touch. You wait till your faculty get in here. She can get it done via radio. If you ain't got it now, you ain't gonna get it. But ain't no nothing.
Yeah, you messing up on that lady, man.
You get your faculty on the phone.
If you don't know something, just ask, right? Shit.
No, they look. See y'all. If you are culture people, you Hispanic. They look test dummies. You a test dummy. Right. You ain't like white folks or other people. Hey, whoa. Well, let me look this up. How many times y'all got to do this? Right. Hold on. You know, like most people say, now you stick me, you get my blood. I'm only giving you 2 tries. After that, you need to get somebody else. Rightfully so. I can't stand that. People getting just stuck, can't get the blood, getting stuck all the time.
There's a lot of discrimination too in them hospitals, man.
There we go. Exactly. Yeah, if the veins collapse, let's try to get a PICC line or a central line in. You can't keep just sticking somebody like that. Would you want somebody to do you like that? Keep sticking you?
Or your mom's or your dad, man. What's wrong with people?
Trying to tell you.
Just like this dude right here is a scammer.
Does that include black people? Because we're here. Because you told me it was a victim mentality when you were selling this. You just got to work hard. You just got to do this and put yourself up by your bootstraps. When you were giving me the same song and dance that you give, that rich white people been giving poor white people and black people since the invention of whatever. Back when they were discriminating on black people and were writing into the deeds that white homeowners could not sell their homes to black people. There were white people like you, Pat David, that were still saying, put yourself up by your bootstraps. Even when they said if you sell it to a black person, the deed is void and we get to take your home from the white people. So we had black people who had to get their white friends to buy the houses. And then sign them over to the black people.
The banker.
Senator Cory Booker talks about that's how him and his family got into New Jersey.
The problem here is you as a consumer not knowing the position of the individual before they say it, and you think everyone is in that position. They're not. Not everyone's in that position.
I'm just going to go back to his dad. His dad worked at the dollar store. Hey, Pat David, who owned the dollar store? I remember when I was in IT, man, and I was in between jobs, and I was just tired of getting turned down for IT positions, right? So there was a video rental store across the street from where I lived. It was owned by I want to say a Korean man. And I was in a store one day, I was getting a movie, and I said, hey, do you have any job openings? He was like, you want to work here? I was like, yeah. I live right across the street, living in Riverdale, Maryland, about 20 minutes from DC. But instead of going downtown every day, getting the door slammed in my face, it looked like, why not just go right here? I can walk across the street to this job. And the hoops that the Korean guy tried to make me jump through to get this job working at the rental store, because I was black, he was like, where is your father?
Damn,
I'm a grown ass man with a kid. But I remember what he said. He said,
damn, where's your father, bro? Stereotype, baby.
I would hire you, but you are black. What I would need from you is you to have your father come here and vouch for you. I'd have to see what kind of man your father is.
Nigga, what is this, the Karate Kid, bro? What the fuck, man? What is this motherfucking... What's the platoon or something? Fuck, man. Yeah. Oh yeah.
What's going on? This Patrick Bateman David?
Yeah. That fraudster. Dude's a fraud, baby. Pyramid scam type dude. You know what I'm saying? He talking about black people. Oh man, you're gonna pull your nigga. You a scammer, fool. Talking about, oh, my dad, man, worked at the 99-cent store, man. You know what I'm saying?
His daddy probably owned the 99-cent store. Exactly. Let's cut the bullshit. Now he won't tell you how many people he done scam in that PHP insurance company scheme, scam, MLM shit he got going. He won't tell you that, will he?
Nope.
Oh yeah, go pull that up. Go pull it up. You can find plenty of videos about PHP with the insurance. That's him.
Well, I'm gonna say this, Frank. Now, just like I told you about all these presidents, politicians, people like that, go to Patrick Beverly David, IMDb. He's a producer, writer, and an actor.
There you go.
Yeah, baby.
So
He every time.
He got his role. Now, let me say something about Mr. Bet David, because they making a big deal about this mega thing. I told you that was an online site to get people talking about things. Well, I already told you they done stole $47 trillion from the American workers in the 1970s.
Come on now, BJ. Come on. Let's talk about that.
A real live fucking psyop. You got 600 new billionaires out of the COVID bull crap.
Sure did.
So you, as a matter of fact, that's where what's his little buddy name? That's where Bezos got a lot of money. Amazon raping you, daggone. Let me tell you something about Bezos. Netflix got money. But let me tell you something, Bezos and Musk, they tell you they own these companies, but if you go back and look at their mothers and fathers, and as a matter of fact, that Tesla and all that, that's not even their stuff. That they got them somewhere else. But Bezos, I think his mother was with the Department of Defense or something like that, some of these mine patents or something like that. I forgot which one it was, his grandmother, something like that. Because Bezos tried to tell you Cuban. They try to tell you Bezos is Cuban. That boy is a Jewish boy. Don't let that fucker lie to you.
All right.
But I mean, and yeah, he looked like a robot too. But nevertheless,
oh, dude, man, straight Android.
but when I listen to Mr. Bet David, and I even hear him talking, and they think with now. You say he a scammer, but the boy Ramaswamy stole Alzheimer's drug that failed on the market through his mother. So when I look at these people like Patrick Beverly David and these actors that we got in front of us, tell me, who the hell is y'all mama? Because me and Shaq was putting the pieces together. Notice they either got a mother, some of them got a daddy, or some of them they don't tell you who's who. Now, I'm telling you, me and Shaq getting the feeling these people really, because guess what? You heard Kamala and Trump both pushing it, IVF. Their mother might be some lab-made babies for real.
Now, I think Brother Dry Bones played that on his show one day, didn't he? How they made clones. Now remember Katy Perry was on stage? This was during the pandemic, and that eye was twitching. Was that a robot malfunction?
What was that?
You're right.
Yeah. What some of these movies are these?
What was one of the actors on the Oscars and she malfunctioned on the stage?
Well, it might be a malfunction night, Dawson. The Golden Globe Awards.
I heard that. Yeah, I heard that bull crap.
Golden Globe. Who you say, Shaq? What was you saying? Shaq.
I'm snowed in now, boys. Boys and girls, it don't matter.
It's snowing out there?
Dang.
I went to go get my car, man. I was like, man, it started dumping out that junk, man. That ain't. Man, look, I look back outside. I just got back here and I said, dang, the hood of this car got a lot of snow. But I told you I had to go get the higher up car because the Ford, because the other one too low to the ground. You know, you don't want to get stuck or nothing like that. But yeah, man, that junk coming down pretty tough. And it's under 30 degrees now. Now Dawson, while I was gone, my buddy from he from here, but you don't want to live out there. He called me. He said, yeah, man. He was like, y'all snowing down there? I said, yeah. He's like, yeah, he talked to the people, whatever. He said, man, we got a freeze coming up. I said, yeah.
We do. Yep. Yeah, we got a freeze. Yep.
So he told me, He told me just to be safe and stuff. But I just want to say that they say 60 million Americans under snow freeze advisories, and
that's a lot of people. So, I told you my lights had flicked on and off.
And what I told you, I said anytime you say snow freeze advisories, watch out, because that's an easy way to have a blackout, and people won't know. Now let me get back to my friend, Mr. Bet David, this fraudster. Look, man, let me see if you got an You know what? I've been telling you the people got IMD program. We're gonna have to go find an IVF file or something like that, man. Cause these motherfuckers, I'm telling you, the shit these motherfuckers be saying and doing, man. I'm like, are y'all part of the Zen? That's the evil spirit, by the way. But are y'all part of the Zen or the Jinn? Because the stuff y'all doing, y'all got to be some clones and stuff now. Unfortunately, Dawson. Unfortunately for the sister girls, unfortunately, that want to get IVF. Guess what? You have money for it, but you know, anytime. See, they use the Brett though. They use the Brett as a touchdown. I mean, let's keep it real, the Brett. I know you told what's the boy name? Tyrese. What do you like? A whole lot of foreplay before you get it started. Well, I don't know why you had in vitro fertilization with a woman in if you like some foreplay. Right?
Exactly.
So but my thing is, when y'all do this, remember.
I mean, but she did all that, and look at all that weight she gained.
Well,
that's not healthy.
Well, unfortunately, Dawson.
Y'all don't know long-term side effects of that stuff.
You know, Dawson.
I heard them people get crazy. They get moody.
Hey, I was talking to a woman that got the intravitreal fertilization. Not in vitro, got the egg free, Dawson. Dang, I said, after about, I don't know, maybe about 3 months, I said, damn, you acting something about, man, woman talking about killing herself, Dawson, you all right? I said, no, I'm having suicidal thoughts. And then I said,
what the old saying say, you need some dick.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, but
it can do some wonders for a lot of people. As long as it's clean, you gotta get motherfuckers tested now.
You know, hey, yeah, you're right too.
Vitamin D? Are you recommending a dose of vitamin D?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You ain't gotta take a lot of it once a week, maybe even every 2 weeks.
Well, these motherfuckers. Well,
it's nature.
With Dawson, you know what? And I thought about this the other day because they put this dumb shit out
but
there.
They steady putting robots in place of the team.
And somebody put a cute little skit out there last week and said that Bronny James was still a virgin. I'm like, why they put that dumb shit out there, man?
Not with that snow bunny on his arm. I die hard to believe that.
Man,
is he still alive? Is he alive?
Snow Bunny Chronicles.
Hey,
there we go.
Now, Frank, now watch this. He's still alive. You pull up that boy. What's that boy named Hamlin? Since they say the Buffalo Bills made the playoffs and they're gonna be playing the Denver Broncos.
Interesting.
R.I.P.
Under his profile, that's an actor too. Now the only problem is, was he an actor on the field or was it an actor that's in the place? That's the only question you got.
They keep playing with us. They keep playing with cats. You know what I mean?
I will say this, that in order to stop getting played, as you say, or these clowns, right? All you got to do is tell them, hey, man. See, we got to tell them straight up, like me and Shaq said, fuck this shit. This HB1 visa shit is a bunch of nonsense because really, to tell you the truth, you are an indentured servant. You talk about slavery. What about you? This is really, because you really can't do nothing with this HB1. You have to work for that company for a certain amount of years.
Can't go nowhere, bang.
As a matter of fact, if y'all want to talk about these Indians that you talk about,
contractual.
Talk about that Brahmin cast thing. Tell me about it. Let me know about that Brahmin cast. As a matter of fact, but most of them,
I don't talk about that, BJ.
Most of them that's doing this, beyond what you come from that Brahma gas, or they are, I'm gonna say the word they call it. These are the bourgeoisie. I don't know, call them, maybe when they call them sand niggers or something like that. You know what they call them, right? Right? So they need to be honest, because the ones that I see here, these motherfuckers are isolated. And these motherfuckers live out in Short Pump, and we got some of them living in Logan, Virginia, and stuff like that. Oh, you got a few of them to go to school, but these motherfuckers, like, I see a couple of brothers may talk to the girls or whatever, but I'm gonna tell you something. I remember DJing an event for one of them. One of them, and they were playing Kanye West and all that. That's all. They wanted to hear all that, right? But I said, "Damn, bro." I thought I'd tell that dude, man, you might need some deodorant, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on here, bro? Hey, man. But I didn't pay. I asked the lady, what school your daughter going to? She said, Virginia Tech. Virginia Tech is an engineering school. Right. That's where Michael Vick went to, by the way.
Interesting.
But they got us stuck on Virginia Tech playing football. They going for engineering, right? Watch this. So instead of her giving me a you know, some people give you cash, some cash app you. She gave me a tip, but it was a check. And on the check, it said doctor. So I said, what house am I at? Man, I pulled up the house, Shaq. Frank Dawson, pulled it up. Man, this house about $7,000, $800,000, man. I said, God damn, what the hell am I at, man? I said, just pay attention now. They had a bunch of yard back there. Even had a little dog out there. But I realized something. I don't give a damn. I don't want no damn tofu, man. I'm good. No, I'm good. Look, I think they have a Chick-fil-A out there. I don't want no tofu though. No, I'm good. They're like, you sure? No, I'm good, man. Nah, but I did realize them kids eating that Chick-fil-A. I think they brought maybe one or two sister girls might have came out there, young ones, and a couple of white boys. But I realized for the most part, most of these people that came out to this town was Indian. That way I know these motherfuckers on the excerpts, and they really beyond with you. If they don't want to deal with you, they don't have to. I'm gonna tell you that. I just didn't see the other people in the other neighborhood from them houses, and they wanted everything wrapped up, Dawson, by 10 o'clock. No 11 o'clock, no 12 o'clock.
There you go.
No 1 o'clock. None of that BS. They told me get there at 6 and get this shit over with by 10 o'clock. Okay. 9:30 at best.
That wasn't messing around.
Yeah.
Wow.
So if you realize, if they got a club or something, they're gonna be where they at. They not, you know, I don't know if you come to Houston or not, but I know when you went to a club or out in the lounge, you ain't see too many of them in there with you. I know you didn't, because I was just trying to find out where their club's at. They might have a club in the damn house somewhere, man.
Well, no.
But guess what? Notice this. They'll tell you this. Go to the store, ask, do you drink alcohol? Some of them will tell you no. Well, why you selling it to my people then? Huh? Ask them. Exactly. Well, I had one of them tell me straight up, Dawson. Yeah. Oh, matter of fact, let me tell you, Patrick Bet David. Let me use you for a minute. Yeah, let me use you. Dawson, stay out of this. I met Patrick Bet David. Since he the person of interest. Don't y'all have some laws or dietary laws about not drinking alcohol and wine and spirits? Some of y'all do. He said to me, and guess what a guy told me in the store, Frank? You know what he told me? You know that, but the locals don't. I'm like, well, I said, well, you can tell them you know they, right? He was like, do you think they care? But look, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I mean, these motherfuckers be selling, they sell that shit like fried egg sandwiches and you know that, what they call it, meatball subs and shit. They got a fucking menu in there. Yeah, man.
Wow.
And look, now watch this, though. This how crazy this shit was when I lived in these apartments called Kingdom Ones, Dawson. They got this store called the Hopkins store. I never forget, I had a girl used to come to my house. She worked at the VA hospital right across the street. And I said, where you going? I said, Sheila, I gotta give me some breakfast. Where you going? To the yellow store in the corner. Now, I'm looking at this shit like, hold on, man. So let me get this straight. These Indians got this store right across the street from the hospital. Y'all going to eat there? What? Now, Dawson, you know this is highly processed. You don't know what they cooking that thing. Probably cooking on the same goddamn skillet. They got breakfast, lunch, and dinner. They open from 6 o'clock in the morning or 5 o'clock to fucking 12 o'clock at night. Them motherfuckers, they open all day. Right? People be sitting out there doing everything. And I asked the guy, man, he was like, man, you want anything? Man, they had the milk in there, $5, $6, man. This was back years ago, man.
There you go.
So I said, so I told her, I don't think you should go to that store. She was like, why? I said, man, you look at that menu and shit, piece of cake like $3, $4 and shit. She was like, man, that should be packed every morning, BJ. Now look, Dawson, I live right up the day.
Yo.
That snow must have cut him out.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm here.
Oh, it went out. Go ahead.
No, they might have got mad because I said fuck them, but it is what it is. But look, check this out. I'm gonna tell you something. The same way these people, I told them, guy said, I said, look, I don't have to go to, I can pass 4 fucking Starbucks. I will ride out of my damn neighborhood to go to AJ shop if I go deal with these motherfucking Starbucks. Fuck them.
Oh yeah.
So
That's right.
You don't have
That's
to, ain't nobody telling you got to go there. The problem is, and me and Dawson was in AJ chat years ago. It was so many comments. Dawson was commenting in the chat too, and I said some things too. But here's the thing: you had a woman actually come out and say in there, we don't have to come to your shop no more. We can just go to Starbucks. I said, what? God damn. I said, now, the same women and men that was crying a couple years ago when Starbucks had that thing up there in the bathroom with the men up there.
To keep that same energy. Keep that same energy.
And I told you.
And I did put that in AJ chat too. I said, y'all have that same energy for them. The racism must start. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm sitting there saying.
Crazy.
That's why I kept saying in his chat, all y'all in here paid. And some of y'all lesbos. So why are you commenting? I'm checking y'all pages out too.
I went in one of their pages, Dawson. I saw a goddamn woman with a Satanist flag in that motherfucker. I said, yo!
You sent it to me. I know you sent it to me. Hey, you commenting for?
But I'm glad
they paid, man. Them people paid.
I'm glad it worked out like it did because I'm glad people in Richmond got to see this shit. Because I said, why they coming at him so hard? Man, Frank, when I ride past that same place now, before I get there, he got his other coffee shop on the corner. I make a left, man, because I told I am not going to this shit right by the Manchester Court building. I am not going to ride past that junk and look at a Golden Lion coffee shop these motherfuckers got. And guess what? I said, let me go look at who in there. Man, there's some goddamn Chinese people on this shit. Man, I said, come on, man. Y'all did all that shit for some Chinese people to get that shit, man. I said, only problem is, ain't no Chinese people around here, y'all. I said, that's this guy.
Damn, they cornered the money. Like, you know what? It don't matter. You know,
they got the main thoroughfare Hall Street. I mean, we got Kroger spot on the corner. That's a soul food restaurant. I mean, it's fish, whatever, Kroger spot. And they got a couple other, the Big Pig and Brew. But I grew up around that area. And matter of fact, I think I'm going to bring AJ on this week because I talked to him today. I'm going to bring him on to talk about stuff in Richmond. But this is my thing that got me, man. That's my thing that got me. I grew up around this area. In the Blackwell area, I used to ride there and ride my bike down there all the time. You know, mom said, don't go down there. That's where the projects at. I still went down there, hung out, whatever. Right. Whatever. Sometimes mama tell you to do something, you know you do the opposite. We all have. Don't. It's okay. Hey, it's okay.
Right, you do the opposite.
You know, sometimes, Dawson, we get carried. We do shit that we ain't supposed to be doing. You know that, right? Got my bike stove in a swimming pool. I thought you weren't supposed to be down there. Well, I was going in to hang on my friend, man. Matter of fact, coincidentally, I was hanging out with another guy named AJ down there. but yeah, but his mom, she always treated me nice. This is when they changed the project to the houses down there, but they got rid of them housing projects. But my thing is now that same area had cheap houses, nice people. People, man, they gentrifying that area out, putting these fucking sparkly ass apartments around there. They changed the whole landscape.
There you go.
Fact, they got that, and that's where the church at. Now, they moved. I even told you they moved the big church out and moved that all the way to Chesterfield County. I said, now, wait a minute now. How the hell y'all let that shit happen? Oh, and by the way, Dawson, guess what they did? They put the apartments out and they said, you know what? We're gonna make these apartments and put them on top of the building and have the businesses on the fucking bottom. I said, these motherfuckers done stuff. Guess what?
Yeah, they doing it now. They doing it here too.
Yep, they doing it. That's the new hustle. Combine commercial real estate with residential.
Correct.
Money from the residents buying on the top and on the bottom of the business. Correct. Everybody is getting paid, and I keep saying it, Dawson. They are, just for this purpose of discussion, they are fucking us with no goddamn Vaseline. This is some fucking bullshit, and they're gonna keep on playing the game because guess what? If you realize now, used to be a game. Hey, we want those city areas. No. You know what? We going. Oh, let's get back in the city. Move them out to the county, and guess what? Now they're trying to put buses in these counties. But the problem is, one thing about it, them buses don't really have a time schedule in the county. They got a time, but you got to get there by a certain time because at the end, they kind of like phase out. They don't run it like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock at night. So at the end of the day, people are still getting screwed. And by the way, Dawson, just for purposes of Mr. Patrick Beth McDavid, sucker, you know what? Richmond, Virginia got the first Indian mayor in history, if that makes you happy. Thank you very much.
Lord, you see what I'm saying?
And not only that, political Frank, pull him up when you get a chance. His name is Dr. Danny Avila. And guess what he did?
Replacement migration.
When he came in the office. Oh, he works at one of the biggest hospitals around here. And not only that, he was very operational in helping get the jabs in people in Richmond.
There you go.
That's what his job was.
He said Danny Avila?
Yeah, he's the new mayor of Richmond City. And I said, these goddamn clowns.
And these Ian set up here and voted for that. See what I'm saying?
Man, I don't even think, I'm going to tell you something. I don't even think I think the daggone white boys probably did that stuff because I told you. We had a mayor named, what's the boy name? Stoney. And Stoney was leaving. He going to be the lieutenant governor. And I'm sitting there saying, wait a minute. Y'all got this Indian boy. I'm looking at this shit like, wait a minute, man. Hold on, man. I mean, outside of some neighborhoods and some places, I'm Indian living in Richmond, Virginia. But this junk is still about half and half now. It used to be like 70. And I'm sitting there saying to myself, in that Petersburg,
there are many of them.
Petersburg, they just voted to get a damn casino. I said, hey, look, they voted to get a casino. Now, Petersburg is coincidental because that used to be where the Civil War started. I said, how the fuck did y'all let this? I'm just sitting there saying, Dawson, I'm going to say it again. I'm gonna say you this time. They getting paid and getting goddamn played like a motherfucker.
Oh, for sure.
Yes, sir.
But I told my homeboy, they ain't playing me. They playing you because I let you know. And I said, wait a minute, Chipham Hospital. Now, what I told you the other day, Dawson, Henrico Hospital out there in the county where I told you they've been moving people. I showed you they got the people in there that have been breaking the baby's arms. Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah, I saw that. That was messed up, man. I told you it was somebody in that hospital, a nurse, a doctor, somebody. I told you. They had to shut the whole thing down. The NICU. Come on.
Now they arrested this white girl or whatever. They said that she was the culprit. Now I was talking to my homeboy. I said, do you really believe that she was the only one doing that?
Come on, dude.
Stop. It had to be an operation.
She probably ain't the only one jerking them little babies around like they roughing them up. You know, you don't even supposed to be doing that with them kids in the NICU. You have to be real gentle. That's why I tell people, I used to tell people in the hospital, man, stay there with rotate out with your family. Make a friend who another parent who maybe be up there. Y'all make a schedule together. See, America got everybody so individualized, right? Separate. Because if y'all was working together, that would have never even happened like that.
Yeah.
And
I told him, the boy, the fact that they got away with this, and I said, you know they were fucking some Negroes up in there too. Let's be real now. Let's be real. Don't be fucking stupid.
Oh man.
This is where the babies at. Now I said, if they're gonna do this to the babies, what you think they doing to your ass? I'm just asking.
That's right.
Oh, I know.
I said, what you think they doing?
Yes, sir.
And I say, but then again, dolls, I can't get mad because guess what? The mayor of Richmond City also came out of the hospital. I said, damn, they got this shit good. I said, we got a mayor that come out of the hospital. And we got the hospital on the county, Henrico County, on the other side. They got the babies in the said, I said, damn, you can't win with these people. I said,
there you go.
I get him played now. Look, I got to go look at this woman's name. I'm gonna find out what descent she is. The woman who, they arrested. The nurse.
Oh, okay. I see, yeah.
And now look, if this name come out and be a small head, I'm gonna have to break my phone today, okay? You know what I'm saying? I might have to get a new phone, man. Because I'm like, but Frank, pull up if you can. I just want to show that Shaq. I want you to say, because Shaq and me talked about this months ago, where they were denying them other women health care with them doulas down here too. Them doulas.
Yeah, I saw them trying to block them. I saw that.
What's the name? What you want to pull up?
Pull up Henrico Doctors NICU and pull up. It might come up woman arrested. Because
you said doctors. You said doctor ICU. What?
Henrico Doctors, Virginia, NICU. As a matter of fact, since we got a nurse on the line, thank you. That's good. A real one, not the fake ones, by the way.
Exactly. That part.
You can let her explain to us what the NICU is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, don't worry, Frank. I know we still want to know.
Yeah, neonatal intensive care unit. So like the premature babies be there, or even if babies born and they not premature, they may have other issues going on. Maybe got like fluid in their lungs. They got to watch them, jaundice,
What are you talking about? So you talking
about other medical issues, huh?
So you talking about Dr. Ella Rakosh?
Is that her name?
I don't know. Ella something? Is it Ella or Virginia? You said Virginia something?
Kind of pudgy looking white lady?
Yeah.
Pull up. Let me see the picture. I can tell you it's her now.
But man, they make this damn commercials, man.
It's okay. I'm just showing that I'm just trying to show you, though.
Was this lady or no?
I can't see the picture. Wait, where you got it? You put it up?
Oh, duh, my bad.
You got to put up the picture.
My bad.
I'm just showing you. Your babies ain't safe, man. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
The spaces that we've made. So the care of everybody else is affected.
That's in Canada. Hold on. That's in Canada, bro. Medical director of the Miss. No, I'll send it to you. Might have to get it through it. Interview. They didn't want this news to get out, by the way.
That's crazy though, man. That see, and they talking about the damn Luigi and this damn this other shit, man. Anything that they want you to spend your time on and focus on, man, is probably something that's staged, bro.
I'll send it to your messenger. Right. Matter of fact, look at it. There's right there. But that is what I'm saying. Your babies ain't safe, and people should know this. This is why, back in the day, people had midwives and things like that. Where's the midwife movement? I'm just asking. What the hell is it? Right? Where's the midwife movement? Because I mean, really to tell you the truth, anybody with common sense know this. You do not need a doctor to push out a baby. I guess we feel like that. If once a woman will have a baby, she's gonna drop anyway. I mean, you know, they don't need these epidurals and all this other nonsense. They tell you, oh, take an epidural, baby, because you need it. You don't need it. Childbirth is natural. You're going to have a baby anyway. Or if you want to believe in Jesus, that's fine. You can believe that you can have a baby without a sperm or something. I don't know. You know how they the Christians get mad at me, but it's okay. Hey, look, there she is right there. There she is. Yeah, she is right there. Yeah, that's her right there. Yep.
So, all right, play this real quick. Fair use, fair use.
Man. Hey, why not?
Fair use, man. Look at this funny looking lady. Wow.
Why do couples choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
I need it a little cool.
And I need it a lot of cool.
We're both cool like that.
Sleep Number does that. Actively cools and warms on each side. Shop now at a Sleep Number store near you.
She's moving slow. Why am I moving like that?
Just over 3 miles from Henrico Doctors Hospital, a county judge held NICU nurse Erin Strotman without bond Friday. This after Henrico police charged her with felony child abuse and neglect and felony malicious wounding in connection with injuries a baby at the hospital sustained on November 10th of 2024. Now, during her arraignment, Strotman told the court she last worked at Henrico Doctors around Thanksgiving, but said she was still being paid. The hospital is calling her a former employee, but Strotman said she did not know she had been terminated.
This is an ongoing investigation.
How do you not know you're fired?
Potential offense.
How do you not know you were fired, bro? That made no sense.
Committed in both 2023 and 2024.
Hospital officials say 3 babies were found with unexplained fractures in November and December of last year, and that is similar to incidents involving 4 other infants who were being treated at the same NICU in the summer of 2023. The hospital announced it was pausing admissions to the NICU right before Christmas.
This right now is one date of offense involving 1 child, but that is not precluding the fact that this investigation is ongoing and that we will continue to work on building cases if there is evidence present to build other cases to find if there's additional criminal culpability.
Family members of 3 of the 7 babies came to court Friday. They hugged and cried together as they met for the first time. Among them, Dominique Hackey. His son Noah suffered a fractured tibia while in the Henrico Doctors NICU in September of 2023. Child Protective Services founded Level 1 child abuse of Noah by an employee at the hospital, but CPS was not able to identify that employee. But according to CPS...
But if that was you that did it, if you was the parent that get caught charged, they identify your ass quick fast, right?
Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit?
CPS in a minute.
Bro. Damn, you see how they do that?
Records obtained exclusively by CBS 6, Strotman was placed on paid administrative leave in 2023 after the hospital conducted an internal investigation into the initial 4 cases. At the time, she had worked at the NICU for approximately a year. She was not criminally charged at that time, and it's unclear when Strotman's suspension...
And why is that? You see how these people get... Damn, man, they be giving motherfuckers cover, man.
Well, if that woman was getting paid that long, them families need to get that money. She was getting paid that long. She was on it and still getting paid. See, that's some bullshit. Because my thing that you saw, Dawson, you know, you see they put a brother up there. I know. I'm like, but I told you that you know, some of us got messed up there because really, tell you the truth, all jokes aside, outside of a few people, we ain't got that many representatives in these hospitals no more. Matter of fact,
that's true.
One of the guys told me his buddy was a doctor. They were trying to, I think he was one of the last black doctors in one of these. They've been trying to get him to retire for a while, you know, because they want to get these older doctors out anyway. So I mean, what it is, but when this happened right here, and I'm sitting there saying to myself, now Dawson, come on, now, Dawson. If this would have happened to your child, somebody gonna be up at that damn hospital. Hey, look, man. I'm sitting there saying, y'all gonna be outside of Henrico Doctor's Hospital protesting what? This is right here, main thoroughfare on Perham Road, Richmond, Virginia. Henrico, whatever you want to call it. It's still out on the outskirts. This ain't that far to go to. It's on the bus line. People can get out there. I'm saying, right, there ain't more outrage. And guess what? This story ain't even been heavily reported like that.
Right.
How the hell? Now you live in California. Shaq live in Texas.
That's why you gotta check on your kids, man.
And you live in Texas. Now, and I live in Virginia, I'm like, I sent y'all this. Everybody else like this shit just go. I'm like, wait a minute. How the hell did this happen? Like, and I'm like, where's the public outcry? And the fact that this shit went on last year and it's been going on in 2023, that should be now next year we might need to do. I might have to go find out who on charge that Child Protective Services Board, because this is crazy. Like,
that is crazy. That sounds like some misjustice, man.
Now, if you play the end, they might tell you some more information, Frank. This a wild shit they doing though.
They check on your kids.
They failed.
And they show you a black, right? They show your brother,
multiple
right?
Different families, and they need to be held accountable as well, because that shouldn't have happened. If they were suspicious of some person enough to let them go, they shouldn't have brought them back. So that's on them.
Damn, you bringing cats back and shit. Damn.
Do you feel like the county failed, future babies that were in the NICU at that hospital?
When we talk about what happened back in 23 and in 24, we can look at it from a standpoint of not just the individual culpability, but if there was a systems failure.
So potentially there could be even criminal charges beyond just the person that committed the acts?
If there are individuals who need to be held accountable and we have the evidence to sustain that accountability, then we will pursue it.
HCA, which owns Henrico Doctors Hospital, sent us a lengthy statement, which you can find in full on our website. It said, in part, we are both shocked and saddened by this development in the investigation and are focused on continuing to care for our patients and providing support to our colleagues who have been deeply and personally impacted by this investigation. HCA did not answer any of our questions about what happened with the internal investigation back in 2023 when Aaron Strautman was placed on paid administrative leave at that time. In Henrico County, I'm Melissa Hippolyte for CBS 6.
All right.
HCA always got something going on with their hospital.
Sure do.
I would never go to no HCA hospital.
She know it, Dawson. You are exactly right. And guess what? They got some stuff right down the street from me, HCA building. They in like, now let me tell you, Frank, about this HCA thing, because they are big, okay? They really big.
Hospital Corporations of America.
But here go my thing. They ain't really subject to just no hospital, because they got buildings like in suites and stuff.
Yeah, satellite clinics and stuff. They own that Soulless Mammogram company. They own that.
Now look, they got one over here where they got. Now check this out. They got some stuff over here like a Tucker psychiatric clinic. Then in the building, they got like a sleep clinic. Across the street, they got Ortho Virginia, like orthopedic surgeons and stuff like that. And then I'm like sitting there saying to myself, and they got all in this office space called the Boulders. Like, and you be saying, wait a minute. I thought the hospital was down the street. They got all the buildings behind it. They got an HCA building and one on right. And you be sitting there saying to myself, the hospital down the street, they got all the buildings that surround the hospital around it. And then they got two campuses of the same hospital. Johnston Willis is up there up on Midlothian, probably about 10 minutes. And then on the other side, about 5 minutes away, they got Chiffin Hospital. And when you go to the emergency room, Dawson, guess what? They have a sign on the building that say it's a 6-minute ER time. Don't believe that shit. You be in that fucking goddamn 5 hours sometimes, depending on the day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't leave that sign outside. They have a big, nice sign outside. Oh, quick as a 6-minute ER time. Come here, man.
Please. Well, hell, you go to ER where it's 6 minutes. Yeah. You might get through there on a Christmas day, maybe when nobody ain't at the hospital. That's the only time I ever seen the hospital really empty. Please.
Frank.
Miss me with it.
Frank, you come on the highway and they'll say they got the big sign posted up out there, or hospital like the billboards up and shit. They talk about, but then I can tell you, they got the sleep clinic over there. They got LabCorp. They got all this. But anybody know HCA? HCA got some shady, goddamn business practices, bro.
They do.
So don't believe these fools when they talk about HCA. What's the other one called? Also, Humana Healthcare. You know all these fucking Humana, United Healthcare. Oh yeah, you know. Oh, by the way, I don't call you healthcare, Dawson. I'm gonna call you what you is. Shaq say death care, goddamn it, because goddamn,
Yes, that's a death care.
And Dawson, this proves you with these babies exactly that you are not safe. I believe the doctors. Now, Miss Dawson worked in nurse injury people, but you got to understand something. That don't mean that you safe, because the people, let's be honest, it's all about the Benjamins, baby. Once you only care about,
that's right.
I don't know, maybe getting a check. Remember this. If I put your life in my hands, you need to make sure I'm straight. And that's why I tell the girl, I said, what you doing? She was like, I'm about to give you some. I said, wait a minute. I came out and told the nurse, Dawson, don't feel bad, Dawson. Don't feel bad. I love you, Dawson. You're all right. Don't worry about it. But I went and told the guy up front, I said, hey, look, man, I'm sorry, bro, but you got a nurse back here with nails. I don't want her pricking me. He was like, what? I'm like, yeah. He was like, well, why does it matter? I said, hey, bro, I can get him to leave right now, bro. Now, you know, that's supposed to be a violation of code of conduct. But guess what? Since we live in, all you got to do, any field that you, construction, food industry, hospital especially, since we're in purpose discussion, you should not be wearing fingernails, eye makeup, all that stuff, because you got to work on people, right? So, but unfortunately, I already told you, though. So what they do, they call it, hey, it's all good. Everybody's gonna get along. And no. I told him, hey, look, man, this girl got them nails on. I don't know. She might, because she was playing her phone at the time. Back in the day, you couldn't even have a cell phone in the goddamn hospital working on the floor. Yeah. You know, talking. And then what she say? I'm talking to my girl. She talking to the girlfriend. Something about, oh, I'm getting ready. After at 12:30, I'm getting ready to go to Chick-fil-A. Well, you can go to Chick-fil-A all the hell you want. But daggone, you got it. First of all, you got to draw my blood first. You feel nice? And she got mad too. Yeah, she got mad. I don't give a damn if she got mad. Hey, look, you ain't gonna hit no wrong vein on me.
I know that's right, BJ.
So you as a patient,
motherfucker beating hit hard, you beating bled out.
You don't look. You know the old saying, Dawson. You have a right as a patient. Unfortunately, a lot of us don't know it. Unfortunately, I don't know why. It don't matter. That's not my concern right now. You have a right to tell these nurses and doctors, hey, look, I don't want you working on me if I think you doing unjust practice or you being silly. Because at the end of the day, I'm actually putting my life in your hands. So you ain't gonna get to just prick and stick anything. So they will also ask you these days, Dawson, about the medication. Now look, when they give me some medication, you know my time put that look, man, I ain't even gonna get the damn thing, man. Like God, man, I remember one time, Dawson, I went, got too full, and I had to, what they put me, prescribed me some Vicodin, man. I was zooted and booted. I said, I ain't taking this shit no more.
Man, a Vicodin.
I said, I will deal with the goddamn.
Boy, that Vicodin, God, dog. I remember I ended up I ain't take the whole pill. They put my two, I took half the pill. I woke up the next day on the floor. I don't even know what happened. Never again. Never again. Man, well, that's some scary stuff.
Man, I said hey, Dawson.
Yeah, people say they start seeing things. Yeah, it can make you start seeing things. Yep.
And I asked them, was you supposed to give me that the next day? They said, well, you're only supposed to take it for, what is it? 3-4 days. Well, to pay.
Yeah, you don't take it too many long days. Maybe 5 days at the most. 7 days, really 5. It don't take too much. Yeah.
I told him, you got to give me something else. I am not gonna take this shit.
Yeah, that shit there. Boy, that Viking, God, dog.
And the shit was cheap. That's how crazy this shit was. The shit wasn't even that. Like, it was like,
yeah, it's cheap. Mm-hmm.
Like, I think that shit was like $2.
It will put you on your back.
And then you go look up Vicodin, Frank.
Man.
This stuff is really in the
Ooh-wee.
controlled substance category, man. This shit ain't nothing you need to be taking.
No. They giving these.
Guess what? And guess what? It is very addictive because really,
Yeah, it is.
It's very addictive. You cannot take this shit over a long time because you will want that Vicodin. And I'm gonna tell you something. If you driving in that car on that Vicodin,
Ooh,
that
was the worst feeling. I should have never did that. I was so lucky to get home.
You could pass out, huh?
Heck yeah, because I was like, my eyes was getting heavy. I was like, man, let me get home. And I only took like a half of it. You know how they say, okay, as soon as you get your medicine, take it, because when the number medication was off, you don't want to feel the pain, whoop, whoop, whoop. But shoot, I made it home, hurry up, got in. Now I thought I got in the bed, which I know I did, to go to sleep, because I was so sleepy off of it. Man, I woke up the next day I think in the middle of my living room floor. On the floor. What is
Oh shit.
on your ass.
Man. Can't remember nothing.
I went to I was driving down the street. And I said, man, I feel like I'm in man, I felt like I was in a tunnel somewhere. What is going on out here?
Yeah, that shit there.
And I got home, and guess what I did? Frank,
Mm-hmm.
I sat in front of the house and fell asleep for 25 minutes. Got back in, laid in the bed, and I was gone for the night.
Told you. Boy, that shit not you, boy. Boy, that Vicodin. God, no.
That's a drug.
Yeah, it's a drug. Can't believe it.
That's the hell. You know it's a drug. Speaking of that, I got ISIS. They tell me ISIS is making a comeback, baby.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead, Frank.
Baby.
You know how we get down.
Saw ISIS
We'll be
attack
tough,
Spike. This massive concert hall attack in Moscow, killing more than 100 people in March. Their deadliest, claimed by their most active franchise, ISIS-K or ISKP, in Afghanistan. A month later, this bloody attack inside a Russian jail. 4 guards killed. A stabbing attack followed in Germany. They attacked in Afghanistan and Iran. Another of their estimated 10 franchises or provinces fought Nigerian troops.
We've seen a huge increase in tempo over the last year or two. In 2024, there were like 14 or 15 arrests related to the Islamic State in the U.S.
It's a far cry from 5 years ago when ISIS appeared to be on the back foot. Their short-lived Iraq and Syrian caliphate beaten by US and coalition partners into a seeming surrender. But not anymore, according to MI5's intelligence chief.
After a few years of being pinned well back, they've resumed efforts to export terrorism. We and many European partners are detecting IS-connect activity in our homelands, which we're moving early to disrupt.
Taylor Swift and her Eras tour in Vienna, beneficiary of the heightened safeguarding. An ISIS-inspired plot forcing her to call off her show. What has changed, Zelen says, is that ISIS is centralizing.
Once again, Taylor Swift sounds like a psyop. Once again, she's in the middle of something. Another psyop, you know what I'm saying? Taylor Swift. Really? Danny Ahula, I'm gonna pull him up in a little while, BJ. Why would you record yourself? Oh, this is ISIS. Like, and have, so everybody can see how you look and everything. How smart is that? I don't know about all that. Unless you already down with the down with the CIA, and they already know who you are. Does that make sense?
From its mistakes in Syria.
They integrated a lot of their provinces together under this general directorate of provinces. So there's a bit more coordination on the global level within its network.
In the Mideast, the ISIS brand is apparently still attracting support.
Damn.
Brand?
BJ.
I thought a brand was like Gucci, or I thought that was a brand. I thought a brand was like Nike or something.
Man, what's going on? What's going on? BJ left.
I'm here. I'm just laughing. I'm laughing at this shit.
What you think about that, bro? Oh my God.
Hey, man.
Look at this, y'all. Landry's. Y'all have Landry's where y'all at? If not, I'm not gonna bring this up.
Landry's, what? Explain what it is.
It's a restaurant, seafood restaurant.
Oh yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I think I have heard it, but yeah, what's up with it?
Y'all have Landry's? Okay, but Landry's, this out here in Kingma. Okay, it says Landry's on Kingma Seafood Restaurant closes nearly at the 50-year run. What is going on in our economy? My bad, check. I mean, Frank and BJ. I didn't know if y'all had them.
That's crazy, man.
Well, they got one in they got they might have they got one in Myrtle. They got some in Myrtle Beach though, like stuff like that, like the Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. They got probably some other place. I know they got one in South Carolina because that's at Myrtle Beach. That's where people go to like do a lot of vacation and stuff like that. I do know about it there, but that's about it.
Oh, they do. Okay, y'all do got them. Okay.
That's a Myrtle Beach got a lot of retired people down there and people who go down there for vacations on timeshare and stuff like that. That's in South Carolina, about 5 hours away.
Yeah, I heard that in Myrtle. Yeah, yeah, Myrtle Beach in South Carolina.
Nice place. Yeah. Matter of fact, Frank, before you go tonight, just pull up America's. I said it to you earlier a couple weeks ago, Frank, or maybe like about America's restaurants and food that was industries that was going to be closing. Like a lot of these restaurants, like Wendy's, we had one close, and a lot of yeah, you got a lot of stuff closing. Wendy's, Walgreens, that's the pharmaceuticals. Yeah, CVS is closing. They're gonna be closing the people. Family Dollar, of course. It's so many businesses about to close. I mean, I can't even keep up with all of them, man, but I know that the ones that's growing is crazy because the ones that's growing, like Chick-fil-A, I think they even said Five Guys might be closing, but I ain't going.
You mentioned that, didn't you?
I ain't going no damn Five Guys, no way. Shit, last time Five Guys in Charlotte, North Carolina, I told the dude I ain't paying no $9, $8, whatever the hell was no burger or something. Man, what the hell wrong with you? Not in no damn restaurant. Daggone, what y'all doing, Mo? Wait a minute, it's a fast food restaurant. They were like, yeah, man, we got the good. Man, come on, man.
See what I be saying? They United Healthcare stuff back up again. Woman, but this how I tell people, them Advantage programs ain't no good. Nothing I can do. Woman concerned over healthcare after Humana Trinity Health cuts ties. See, if they don't renew them contracts, your doctors you've been seeing forever, gone. And this lady been on dialysis seeing her doctor for 12 years. Okay, sorry, Frank. Go ahead.
I can play that, and then I want to play these ports.
Okay, dang, my battery about to die on my other phone. I'm on, but if it die, y'all know why. It's on Frank. It's on. I'm looking on my other phone. It's Fox 17 West Michigan. Nothing I can do. Woman concerned over healthcare at the Humana Trinity Health cuts ties.
Well, you said Fox. Okay, Fox Healthcare.
Fox 17.
Oh, my bad, 17.
West Michigan. Because I'm scared to touch mine and send a link and click out. It always clicks me out for some reason. And then you go to the title says nothing I can do. Woman concerned over healthcare after Humana Trinity Health cuts ties. It's a video with it too. You want to play it?
Over healthcare, Humana Trinity Health cuts ties.
There you go. Yeah. If they don't renew them contracts, you out of there.
What y'all think about this ISIS real quick though? What y'all think about ISIS, the ISIS stuff, man?
They pumping it up. CIA. Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden they come out. Was they on vacation?
All of a sudden, I thought Gay Obama got rid of ISIS. Didn't Gay Obama get rid of ISIS?
Man, these motherfuckers come out the woodwork.
Pay attention, man.
Man, this is not cool.
I say
Gay Obama said he got rid of ISIS. They went to Bin Laden compound or whatever and blew him up with some drones. Didn't they say that? Or they had some certain snipers? Then they had the snipers go in there to take a man. Get the fuck out of here.
Now remember this,
man.
I saw one of the damn snipers who claimed that was on TV. It was 3 of them that went in there and took. That's what he said. I don't know if it's true.
Damn.
Okay, they lying. Never mind, Frank.
Hey, Frank, you know what I'm about to tell you?
Yeah, where the pictures at? Shit, show me the photos. Y'all take a picture the next of because we know how white boys get down. Why you ain't take a picture next to them?
I know how they
Been like, white boys good for that shit.
Oh yeah.
911. Call it's an emergency, goddammit. That's what it is. 911. And I told you they trying to flip it back on the Muslims again. That's what they try to do. That's all they do it, man. I said, look, man. I said, damn, man. I said, y'all. Now look, like you brought up earlier, Frank, when Bianchi was on. They said it was Saudi Arabia. Well, why they ain't go out to Saudi Arabia then? Saudi Arabia closely connected with the Israelis. As a matter of fact, come to think about it, not only that, Saudi Arabia talking about buying up these they buying up the soccer. Matter of fact, they was even talking about buying up the damn possibly they might buy one of these big leagues like that. Man, they getting in this sport. Man, y'all need Saudi Arabia work with the damn Israelis, man.
I'm telling you.
These motherfuckers big, man.
Influence.
Yes. So when you see all this stuff, ISIS, tell a guy, man, what happened 9/11, man? What happened? What's going on, man? ISIS. Man, the average American person don't even so goddamn stuck on bullshit. They don't even know what the fuck ISIS is. Stop this damn lie. This guy talking about some damn ISIS. ISIS coming to get me. Let me ask you a question, man. If they coming to get you, why they ain't coming to get you yet? I'm just asking the question. Stop, man. Hey, look, my aunt used to play with me. The boogie man coming to get you. I'm like, you get you scared and running in the closet and all that shit. Man, look here, man. Look, man, another nigga will tell me about some damn ISIS and something like that. I'm gonna say, hey, look, man. You got Jesus on your side, don't you? Don't worry about it. He can protect you. Okay, don't worry about it. It's okay. Don't worry about it, man. It's okay. Hey, look, I thought Jesus was gonna save you anyway. So don't worry about ISIS.
Man, please don't.
I thought you don't fear nobody. Matter of fact, y'all calling on Jesus. Now look, Dawson, they calling on Jesus right now. They just told us there's gonna be 5 more inches of snow in the next 4 hours. They probably calling on Jesus, make sure I don't get no snowstorm or get stuck. Well, guess what? If you get stuck out there tonight, it's okay. Jesus is coming to save you too. Don't worry about it. You ain't stuck in it. Ain't cold. Jesus coming. That's all you gotta say.
Fact.
And when he come, call me. Because I'm gonna say, if a man came to save you out of snowplow on a truck, that wasn't Jesus. That was a man or woman that did it. Okay.
Facts. So can we play a couple more minutes of this? And then what was the other one I just pulled up?
Oh, I sent you a picture of outside of my door, the snow, and I sent you a thing of Danny Arbor. Yeah.
I'm gonna play that right now.
Reporters like these three Omanis in one of many such ISIS propaganda videos the terror group posts. Their bloody bounce back began several years ago, gaining temporary global attention, killing 13 US troops as coalition forces pulled out of Afghanistan in 2021. But since then,
how did they get in the pit? Who's recording this? Who is recording this? If this is so sacred, their headquarters and everything, who is recording this, man? How are they letting it? How is it leaking? How is this shit getting around? Who's recording this shit? Are these motherfuckers putting this shit on the internet or what? Who's recording this shit?
most of ISIS's recovery has not sparked massive global attention. 2025 might be the year that changes.
If they can do something,
why would you say that?
US, if they can do something in Europe, if they can do something in Russia, Turkey, Iran, Central Asia, if they can do it, they'll do it. Because for them, it's a global war.
And success for ISIS in this context.
A global war with who? Who was the global war with these people? With who? Global war with who? I thought they was all about religion. Man, I'm confused.
Text could be as simple as an attacker like Shamsuddin Jabbar claiming, as he has, to have acted in ISIS's name when he may not have had any physical contact or support from them. Nick Robertson, CNN, London.
With us now is CNN national security analyst and host of the In Room podcast, Peter Bergen. Peter, great to see you. So many, in the West thought that ISIS had been defeated. So how are they or its influence enjoying this resurgence?
Well, Fred, a few points. One, the most virulent affiliate is ISIS-K, which is based in Afghanistan, which of course is now controlled by the Taliban.
There you go.
And while the Taliban have been occasionally...
Okay, so why are they renaming this shit? We got a new name, a remix to this shit? Why are they putting the K on it? Like this is some... They sound like this is some gang shit. ISIS-K, like killer. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. This sounds like this is some CIA shit.
Occasionally fighting ISIS-K. Certainly the Taliban have been, according to the UN, there are 20 terrorist organizations that are based there now. So whether the Taliban has the capacity or the inclination to go after these terrorist groups is an open question. So I think one factor is the fact that the Taliban are now back in power in Afghanistan. And now you have a formerly affiliated with Al-Qaeda terrorist group that now controls Syria. And there's some debate about how they changed their spots or not. But the fact is some ISIS prisoners were let go when the Assad regime was toppled. And secondarily, there are a bunch of camps and prisons that are containing ISIS prisoners in northeastern Syria, which people are concerned may come under attack, and there may be more prisoner releases. So some of this is to do with circumstances in the Middle East, and some of this is to do with the fact we still don't know the precise motivations of the New Orleans attacker. He obviously had a very troubled personal history, and he may have been shopping around for an ideology that allowed him to do what he did. But ISIS remains, a revolutionary ideology that losers like the New Orleans attacker or others, and we've seen that in the United States before, can attach themselves to, and in their own minds, they become a hero in their own story, even though their own lives are usually going nowhere fast.
Mm-hmm. Yes, this, truck attacker, Jabbar, did post a video saying he was inspired by ISIS, but as we, have reported, ISIS is not necessarily saying that they've are claiming responsibility or even had an affiliation with that person. However, what do you glean from his approach? I mean, this use of a vehicle to cause mass carnage as he did, the planning. I mean, some of his tactics do mirror things that ISIS-inspired attacks also claim to have hallmarks of.
Sure, and his sort of personality and what he did reminds me of another so-called soldier of ISIS which was Omar Mateen, who sort of shopped around for ideologies. At one point, he flirted with Al Qaeda, and then Hezbollah, then ISIS. These are groups that often don't agree
How
with
do you
each
know
other.
that? How do you know? How do you know?
How
How do they know the deep intelligence about these dudes, bro? Like, how do they know all this? Oh, he went to ISIS, then Al Qaeda, then motherfucker. Come on, Hezbollah. Like, damn, he just jumping around all the little Muslim groups, huh?
Attention to the FBI. He killed 49 people at a gay nightclub in Orlando.
Bro, are you talking about that dude? I know you're not talking about the Pulse nightclub, bro. You talking about the Pulse nightclub? That was the biggest psyop I've ever seen in my life, bro. You know what I'm saying? All right, hold up. All right, let me play this one you wanted me to play, man. Hold up. Let me play this, the healthcare one, baby. Bam. Mattress Firm.
Like indulgent memory foam and ultra-conforming inner springs for a beautiful mattress and indescribable comfort.
Save up to $800 plus get
Yeah,
a
how much is the
$300
damn bed?
instant gift
They would up to $800. How much is that goddamn bed? Damn.
at Mattress Firm.
What?
Trinity Health and Humana Insurance unable to reach an agreement, which means Humana Medicare Advantage insurance is no longer accepted by Trinity Health systems nationwide. It's causing concerns right here in West Michigan, as Julie Dunmeyer reports.
I'm here in Newaygo speaking with a woman who goes to Muskegon's Trinity Health Hospital for her dialysis 3 times a week. She has Humana insurance and dialysis she's been on for 12 years.
They don't want to pay nothing this year. Dialysis told me that they did not renew the contract.
From Grand Rapids to Muskegon, people who have Humana Medicare Advantage insurance, like Diana Welch, no longer have an in-network contract at Trinity Hospital with pre-negotiated rates.
The big companies got you. Coming or going.
This causes a big problem for Diana, who goes to Trinity Health Muskegon 3 times a week for dialysis, especially when it comes to covering the cost of her ride there. She worries that will no longer be covered.
See, I take commission on aging, bam, to dialysis when I go. But my Humana and my Medicaid was paying for it. Now Humana don't want to pay for it. Medicaid don't. If Humana don't, Medicaid's not going to.
The reality, she says, is it's out of her limited Social Security budget to cover the gas money to Muskegon from Newaygo 3 times a week.
There ain't nothing I can do. If they don't want to do it, they don't have to. And they don't want to pay the price that the hospital and the doctors want.
Fox 17 spoke with a doctor from the University of Michigan Institute for Healthcare Policy and Innovation about how often this happens.
It's unfortunately common why these things happen because everyone's trying to work from their angle. I think the challenge is patients often get caught up in the mix.
Humana issued Fox 17 a statement which reads in part, "We understand that changing healthcare providers can be difficult, and we will work with our Medicare Advantage members to help them select new in-network providers to ensure their care is not interrupted." Trinity Health also issued Fox 17 a statement. It reads in part, "For months, we've worked diligently to find common ground, but Humana has not shared our sense of urgency to ensure your access to Trinity Health remains uninterrupted. We rely on fair payment from health insurers so we can sustain the high quality care patients like you depend on and need." As for Diana, her health journey heads into the unknown.
Not much I can do. Just do and get by. We get by. We pay our bills.
In Newaygo, Julie Dunmeyer.
Boy, I tell you, this system is scandalous, man. Scandalous systems, y'all. Scandalous systems, man. Let me see. I got a couple other. Oh, I'm gonna play this one. We got Indian gang members. We got y'all heard about that, baby? Indian gang members. Y'all heard about that? Indian gang members. What y'all know about that? You know what I'm saying? Dawson, BJ, Shaq. What y'all know about the Indian gang members in California, baby?
Starting at $4.
We ain't gonna talk about, baby. Come on now.
Got you.
Check this out, y'all.
Hold on, take a look at this. Think you can tell what's real anymore?
Indian gang members.
What you're looking at right now isn't a traditional ad. It's an AI
Quite the story of Stockton. A recent homicide there is being blamed on an
You know what I'm saying, y'all?
Indian gang known to
Indian gang, baby. Nobody want to talk about that. Shaq. Okay, there go Shaq. Shaq, what you got to think about the Indian gang, brother? You know what I'm saying? Terrorizing people, Shaq. You know what I'm saying? What you think about them cats, Shaq? You know what I'm saying? They don't want to talk about this though, huh?
Indian gang members.
Indian gang, yup. They're the Indian
They
gang.
Bloods and Crips.
I don't know. I got it. Was it Stockton homicide blamed on Indian gang known as Socks? Indian media expert. Ooh.
target Sikhs. That's according to India media reports.
Sikhs.
Tori Apodaca joining us
The
live.
niggas that wear the niggas that wear the damn tattoos and the covering on them.
I think so, brother.
And police department getting answers
Damn.
on how the local Sikh community is now responding to that violence, Tori.
Violence.
Tony Marley, there's still a lot more to uncover with this one. But for starters, the Stockton Police Department here says that it is aware of those India news reports and it is not ruling anything out at this point. But
So when they're not black, you don't rule it out. I get it. When you're not black, baby, you're proven innocent you're innocent to proven guilty. I get it. You gotta wait. There got to be all types of stuff at play when you're not black. Makes sense. I get it. You know what I'm saying, y'all? I get it. Let's go.
of course, we know so many Sikhs have called Stockton home since it became the first location where a U.S. Gurdwara was built back in 1912. Now that community, though, saying that they are fearing that the same activity and violence they were trying to escape may be active here.
For me, is just, making sure that my family is safe and my community is safe
What once was a safe haven for Sikhs in Stockton
and being extra vigilant.
has been shattered by the possibility of Punjabi gang activity.
We heard like 10 gunshots.
Stockton PD is investigating, saying there may be more to uncover in the homicide that happened in the early hours of December 23rd in a newly built community on Mount Elbrus Way.
There was always people coming and going, and I did think it was strange because they would have the garage open at all times of the day and night. Cars were coming and going.
Brian Abergana lives next door. Did you know your neighbor?
No, not really.
Multiple India media sites are reporting the victim was an alleged drug smuggler who was targeted by a Punjabi gang. Linked to violence against pro-Khalistan leaders, a group of Sikh separatists seeking a new homeland. In this Facebook post, the Punjabi gang claimed responsibility for the killing, with the message they claim is for their enemies. I showed the report and post to Stockton police, who tell me they do not believe the gang activity was local, but detectives...
This was our neighbor.
When it's not nobody really black, they act funny. They act careful what they say. They don't say certain words. They don't try to assume. But when it's us, man, and we just guilty as a motherfucker until proven innocent. I'm telling you all day. Y'all notice that? They're like, oh, we're not sure if they're local. What do you mean you're not sure if they're local, motherfucker? Just because they ain't Crips and Bloods don't mean they ain't local.
What do that mean by they ain't local? What do that mean? Who said with this story?
Yep.
See what I'm saying? Make every excuse.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Frank, you
Is that your neighbor?
That was crazy.
Abergana recognized the photo of his next door neighbor right away.
Have you heard anything about there being any type of gang activity in this community?
No,
Because they're Indian. Because they're Indian
Here
people.
they go. Here they go.
Oh, you gotta confirm it and ask, right? Because you know what I'm saying. Because you don't even believe
Right.
there's gangs over here. That's bullshit, man. But if there was black people, you wouldn't be asking no neighbors. You
Nope.
know, you already gave us some mug shots and all the whole nine. The media is a 90% part of this shit. Straight up. Like, big part of this bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
It was news, though, to other neighbors who feared to show their faces on camera.
And I was shocked.
In May 2024, the FBI put out this warning of an extortion scheme affecting families and businesses with ties to India.
It is worrisome for those groups to hear that they're active here.
It's why the historian at the Stockton
What groups?
Gurdwara says police and the FBI have had multiple meetings with them about their community's safety.
Especially given that Stockton Gurdwara has always been.
You think the FBI would have meetings with black people in South Central about our safety, dude? In Houston, you see what I'm saying, y'all? What the FBI is meeting with these people about their safety? What kind of bullshit is that? What kind of favoritism type shit is that, bro? Man, come on, man. Or just because these motherfuckers might have a little bit of money or something?
Won't make sense to me.
Politically active and vocal against the tyranny happening and the injustice happening in India against Sikhs.
I didn't even know that was a thing, much less in Stockton.
Oh,
I also asked the San Joaquin County District Attorney if there has
been. I don't want to hear that. I ain't buying it, man. I ain't buying it. You know what I'm saying, y'all? I'm tired of the damn stereotypes, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's how they do.
Damn stereotypes in this mug.
Hell, they did that. I'ma say it again. They did that with the thing in New Orleans. First thing they holler, a black man.
And they call him a terrorist. For sure call him a terrorist too, huh?
Yes, sir.
Damn commercial, damn it. Or she died. I guess she died in the jail.
What's your name?
Tanisha Chappelle.
And what cell are you in?
3.
Okay.
All right, peace and blessings, ladies and gentlemen. All praises to the Most High. The voice that you just heard crying out for help is that of 23-year-old Tanisha Chappelle, who unfortunately lost her life in Jackson County, Indiana, while in the custody of the Jackson County Sheriff's Department. Miss Chappelle cried out for at least 20 hours on July the 16th, starting on the 15th, for help while she was experiencing a medical emergency in which the jail staff completely ignored her request. And eventually she passed after they finally took her to the hospital 20 hours later. Now I'm going to play the rest of those calls, but this is just yet another example of how jail staff, prison staff treat inmates like they are less than human. Now, the story goes at about 8 o'clock the night before. Miss Chappelle, who was 23, started calling out to guards through the intercom system. When you're in your cell or when you're in lockup, they have, a button you can push where you can talk to the guards who are normally in the control room. And you'll hear that she continuously telling them, I need help. I need help. And you're going to hear guards just completely disregarding her. And she eventually started vomiting blood. And throughout the night, she continued to tell the jail staff, hey, I'm vomiting blood. I'm vomiting blood. And one deputy said that they brought her a bucket so that she would not have to keep getting out of bed when she was feeling queasy. Now, today, the family has a lawsuit against the jail and 12 staff, including the sheriff of that jail and some sergeants. And they are citing the complete negligence of that staff to provide her medical attention. Several people were involved and knew of her situation. At one point, the following morning, at one point, she was laying on the day room floor at about 8:30 in the morning, topless, covered in feces, and almost unresponsive, continuously crying out for help. And at that point, other inmates in the cell, which you're going to hear, continue to ask the jail staff to give her some medical attention. Now, at this point, that morning, two, I guess, female staffs came in and they took her back into the room and they told her that she was faking it. They told her, if you don't get up and get dressed, then you are going to suffer right here. And they left her in the cell. And you'll continue to hear her continue to call the jail staff throughout, to so much point that her only thing she could do was cry. Her words and everything was inaudible. Now, they did call the nurse, and I think his name was Ed Rutan, and he refused to go into the cell for fear that there might be some accusations on his part. And then he said that he gave her some Tylenol. I don't know. I've been in jail a few times. I don't know what they think Tylenol is going to do. That is their remedy. We gave you some Tylenol. He gave her some Tylenol and said that she would see she will be taken to the medical wing of the jail later on. However, she never made it.
See that's what I'm talking about, man.
That's so sad.
That's that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we had a lot of deaths in our county jail. My son, cousin on his dad's side. It's crazy how it happened, right? So prior to the cousin going to jail, my son's cousin on his dad's side, the uncle of the cousin had died in the Harris County jail 3 weeks prior. He get locked up 3 weeks later. He died in the jail. Y'all could pull it up where they had been so-called Trump come down here and speak in front of Harris County jail, and Sheila Jackson, no goddamn don't do shit, Lee was supposed to meet him, Ben Crump, in front of the Harris County jail. Well, yeah, a lot of people died in Harris County jail.
What about that?
Lot of people. They had a Harris, I gotta see if that guy did he lose his race and then Mike Knox win. I gotta see who over the jail system now. Guess what? All under a Democrat administration.
You know it. All day, all the time. Always.
Democrat administration.
And there's no backlash, there's no blowback. They don't do, it's just like
don't do nothing.
And they don't ever speak on it. It's like they didn't speak on
they didn't speak on it.
They didn't speak on this, they didn't speak on Robert. They don't care.
Nope.
But he want to speak on that. He want to Joe Biden want to go down to New Orleans.
See, that's so. I'm like, that's how you know.
Oh,
That's how you know who's stage. I'm telling you.
I'm not going to even comment.
Fake stories. When they go, when the politicians go, that's the fake story.
At about 3:30, when they finally called the
3:30, that's the 33
medical examiner.
There you go
take her
again.
to, I think it was Sheck Hospital. 2 hours later, she succumbed to her injuries. And they first tried to say that they didn't know what it was as far as the cause of her expiration. They were saying, well, it may be antifreeze. Now, I don't know where a person would get antifreeze in jail, but that is what they was trying to say. Then they tried to say that she had sickle cell, which she possibly did, and everybody knows sickle cell causes pain, maybe even vomiting. But then another report said that she expired from sepsis, which is an infection, and toxicity from sepsis, which is when, you know, bacteria and viruses get in your bloodstream. Nevertheless, I'm going to play these tapes so you can hear for yourself how they completely neglected the care of this 23-year-old woman while she was in their custody, denying her 14th Amendment right for medical care. Just take a listen to the entirety of this, of the calls and the explanation of the calls.
You're going to be really blown away by this. Just going to press this and see what it gives us.
Okay, okay.
Those were the cries
Oh,
of a
baby.
Louisville woman who died in the Jackson County Jail in custody, begging for help behind bars hours before her.
Tanisha Chappelle's family now calling for a federal investigation. WDRB's Gilbert Corsi with the new jail recordings.
And guys, Chappelle back in July. This is the first time that these calls are coming to light, and we are warning you that some may find it hard to hear because they reveal a slow, painful.
Yes.
I'm throwing up blood.
I'm sorry.
I'm throwing up blood.
You're throwing up blood?
Yeah, it's all up in the toilet so y'all can see.
What's your name?
Tanisha Chappelle.
And what cell are you in?
3.
Okay.
This is the first call for help the night of July 15th. Tanisha
I don't
Chappelle
care.
in her cell at the Jackson County Jail, talking to corrections staff through an intercom system.
I need one of the guards to come back here, please. Please.
What's going on?
The same thing.
Do what?
The same thing.
Over the next 15 hours, we counted the requests. In the recording, Chappelle asked directly for help 14 times.
No.
There were 5 requests to go to the hospital.
I need to go to the hospital.
Do what?
I need to go to the hospital.
You gotta go to the bathroom.
I need to go to the hospital.
He know damn well she ain't say that. He need to go to jail for accessory murder to a crime. That's accessory to a crime.
These people, man, that shit, they just don't get. Boy, this shit gets old, man. Either it's not from the police, or some kind of neglect, some kind of that shit get man. That shit piss me off, man.
We gotta stay out of these people's system and get our stuff together. Stay out of get our stuff together. Don't be in these people's system.
Facts. You see that?
To the hospital.
And right
You
there,
heard what she said.
Right, he on that damn way.
you hear the total like indifference from that guard. What's up? You need to go where? Huh? Just like her health does not matter. That right there just shows complete negligence. Like, and you can hear from the first time that she was talking, her voice was stronger, more alert, more assertive. This point right here, she's actually begging. You can hear the weakness, the fatigue in her voice. And that should have alerted this officer to make the right call and get her some medical attention. But you're going to see that everyone in this situation was indifferent to her plight.
She told correction staff she was vomiting blood 8 times.
Wrong.
I'm gonna bleed.
Do what?
I'm gonna bleed.
You're throwing up.
She asked for a nurse.
I spoke to the sergeant. He said that the nurse will see you in the morning.
4 times other inmates called on her behalf.
Yeah. Can you come do something? What's up? You got we got a naked lady on the floor in here. Give me just a second.
And eventually, she's so sick.
Huh? Yeah, we out of time.
All you can hear are the moans.
It's unfathomable, and I just don't know how like people could really listen to her cry out for help, could see, you know, that she's just withering away and just not care.
From 8 at night to 3 the next afternoon, Tanisha Chappelle begged for help. And when she got to the hospital, she was dead 2 hours later. WDRB previously uncovered ER records showing doctors feared she'd been poisoned, possibly by antifreeze. A toxicologist agreed, listing her cause as probable toxicity, but they couldn't determine the substance, so the manner was undetermined.
It's cover up, like it's there, like it's not. A blind person can see this.
23-year-old mother was arrested in May for shoplifting in a police chase that ended in this crash.
If that's not evidence of neglect that we just heard on that audio, I don't know what the hell is.
The Jackson County prosecutor found no negligence and filed no charges for Chappelle's. He says jail staff checked on her several times, taking her temperature and blood pressure, and she was seen by a nurse. The county has denied our records request, and the prosecutor refuses on-camera interviews. But in his 16-page report, he found no reckless conduct toward Chappelle.
I mean, I don't know what you want me to do unless you're talking up something crazy.
Saying reasonable care are matters of civil law, not criminal law.
It's gut-wrenching. She's dying, and there's plenty of time to save her.
Attorney Sam Aggie are releasing the audio now as the family calls for a federal investigation.
Every call that she made for help was released.
Nah, that's not no damn civil law, nothing, man. That's the constitutional right.
That's criminal.
Yeah, that's criminal.
Why the nurse ain't lose his or her license? That guard should have lost his job, and that's criminal. That's negligent.
Boy, I tell you, man, this shit is getting out of hand.
We
man.
can't get a break, y'all. Our youth got to get it together. Don't be in a system, man.
I agree.
Released in its entire form as it was produced to us.
These calls now haunt Chappelle's loved ones.
For, you know, me to know that she spent her last, 24 hours in pain and suffering. It's just, like, there's just no words for it.
All you gotta do is
Oh, you've never used samples like this before. This is Arcade, the ultimate sample plugin.
That was Gil Corsi reporting. We'll stay on top of that story as it moves through the legal system.
And so you heard the numerous calls, and I assume that is just a sample of the numerous calls that the young lady made throughout the night. Now, there were several, once again, people who were involved. I think there's 12 people now named in the lawsuit, and everybody is seeming to pass the buck. One lady who was the dispatch, and you heard, one lady say, okay, just give me just a second. When the ladies told her that she was laying on the floor almost incoherent. But one of the ladies said that, well, I hadn't received the proper training, so I didn't know what to do when she was called. And now another officer said, well, I told the sergeant that there was blood, that I saw blood. But then the sergeant comes back and said, well, no, I never got that information. And so everybody's seeming passing the buck, but there is jail protocol that says anytime that a person is vomiting blood, you have to take them to the emergency room. You have to treat that as a medical emergency. And so there are several.
Yeah, all they had to do is look at the protocol. If they ain't follow protocol, they out of there.
For the demise of our dear sister, Miss
Yeah, you got protocol for everything. He right.
Tanisha Chappelle, and you saw the family there, and even the white commentator admitted, if that's not neglect on that tape, I don't know what it is. And so today, the family, I guess, is looking for civil justice because, as the prosecutor said in his report, oh no, that's not a criminal matter. That is a civil matter.
Wow.
How is denying a person medical attention until they expire not a criminal matter when you are the only recourse they have to get that medical attention? It's not like that she can just get out of jail and drive herself. No, you have a moral responsibility, an ethical responsibility to provide that woman health care while she's in your custody. And so I think, once again, there's so many cases like that, as everybody knows, the case of our brother Robert Brooks up in North New York, where they maliciously beat him on camera. Some people even have alerted to the fact that they wanted that video to release to make a point that, yeah, we control these. And I don't know if any officer in that incident has been charged as of yet. So there's a pattern, there's a history, and these stories very rarely get out. Because once you are in custody, once you are an inmate, no one, you have no advocate. You have no advocate behind those bars, and people can do or not do things to you. Now, you saw them mention.
I sent you something in there. I'm gonna
salute to this guy.
It's called Core Civic.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't know what Core Civic is, but I do. Core Civic was formerly called Corrections Corporations of America.
Mm-hmm.
And you pull it up, and they're gonna tell you basically who own your corrections corporations and all that. That's it right there.
Privately owned.
Privately owned. So
concession basis.
You know, when they tell you, like, we want to get rid of these federal prisons, they're lying their asses off. They're getting rid of public prisons because public prisons, remember, these are private corporations, man. That's all it is, a private corporation. You go right here, Core Civic. Let me blow it full screen. Yep. It's a company that owns and manages private prison detention centers and others on a concession basis. They're the second largest corrections company in the United States. They manage more than 65 state and federal and detention facilities with a capacity of more than 90,000 beds in 19 states and the District of Columbia. Right? The company's revenue in 2012 exceeded $1.7 billion.
Damn.
Yeah. And they generated up to 51% of revenues, operate 22 federal facilities with 25,851 prisoners. By 2016, Correctional Corporation, along with GEO Group, were running more than 170 prison detention centers CCA's revenue in 2015 $1.79 billion. All right, go down a little bit. They were founded in 1983 in Nashville, Tennessee. Right. Going down a little bit. History. Beasley serves as chairman of the Tennessee Republican Party. Vanderbilt University Law School. Vanderbilt. Yep.
Federal Bureau of Prisons, Immigration and Naturalization Service.
Look here. That's what I'm getting to. They were awarded a contract in late 1983 by the U.S. Department of Justice for the Bureau of Immigration and Customs formerly Immigration and Naturalization Service. This was the first contract to ever design, finance, secure a correctional facility. This is going to have marked the beginning of the private prison industry. And then, check this out. On Super Bowl Sunday, at the end of January, HUD personally processed the first 87 undocumented immigrants at this facility, and CCA received its first payment. All right. Now keep going on here, because you're going to find, see, when they talk about the correction facility, they're not telling what it is. They go, then the Women's Correctional Facility in Grants, New Mexico. Yep. Okay. 1990, they opened the first medium security private owned prison, the state-owned Wynn Correctional Center in Wynn Parish. Go down. Can't see it. Leavenworth, I think that's where Michael Vick was there, operated for the U.S. Marshal Service. That's in Kansas. The stockholders are mortally corporate entities and are classified as a real estate investment. That's what I was trying to tell you. Okay, in 2016, Obama provided CCA a $1 billion no-bid contract to detain asylum seekers from Central America. They were renamed Core Civic in October 2016. There you go. All right.
Wow.
Keep going down.
Wow.
Okay. Now, you see, in August 2016, they announced judgment intended to end its bureau of prison contracts for for-profit prison operators before its analysis concluded the facility both left safe and less effective providing correctional service than the Federal Bureau of Prisons. Well, that's kind of misspeak, because if this is a corporation, right? They're making profit. Don't let them tell you that.
Facts.
They say contracts for profit. That's what they're doing, making profit. What do you think when you go to DMV? Huh? People at the people at DMV, your license plate made out of prison.
Facts.
See them corporations, man. I keep telling people they act as sub countries, bro. They got status as they got like a status like a country got, like their own government, bro. They operate like a fucking state or a country, man. Corporation.
That's why they give you the fake. You're the fake corporation with that straw man, and you act as with that title and caps. You act like as a corporation. Interesting.
And you got private prison, bro.
This shit is a sport, dude. This shit is a money maker, man. That's how you know it's slavery. That they're basically telling you that it's slavery. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. And it's all corruption and collusion, because it's commerce. They get to, they get to lock you up no matter off shit, false pretense sometimes. You know what I mean? You get shuffled through the system and stuff. You got to fight your way out the system. And sometimes that's hard for the average person. They don't know nothing about it and don't know how to represent themselves, or they might just get bad luck with a shithead ass prosecutor or judge. You know what I'm saying? Could be innocent. Just got a shithead prosecutor or judge that's head hunting. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. See how they do it? BJ, you want me to finish or what?
No, you good.
Damn, these motherfuckers is corrupt. These motherfuckers, man. Corrupt bastards. Role of drone technology helping. Look at this one. This is the technology one. I pulled this one up too, BJ. You know what I'm saying? Role of drone technology helping alleviating the COVID. You know what? Pandemic caused the new coronavirus has affected economic and social standards as government healthcare regulatory agencies throughout the world express worry to explore harsh preventative measures to counteract the disease spread and intensity. Several academics and experts primary concern and halted the conscious spread of the unique virus and social separations and closed borders. Evidence of big gatherings, contactless transit, and quarantine impact methods. Multiple nations employ autonomous digital, wireless, and other promising technologies to tackle the coronary phenomenon. Yeah, so research examines the number of potential technologies, including unnamed aerial vehicles, artificial intelligence, blockchain, deep learning, DL, and the Internet of Things, edge computing, and viral reality or VR in efforts to mitigate the danger of COVID-19 and due to the ability to transfer food and medical supplies in specific locations. Sound like they're just trying to push for a certain technology too, man, at the same time. That's what they was trying to do. Trying to make it seem like they're trying to do that shit to help prevent spread or something, man. Yeah, right. Y'all was already ushering this type of stuff anyway. You know what I'm saying? They think people stupid. Not everybody's stupid. Damn. A lot of people are, though. I was.
It has 750 bases in every corner of the globe. In Britain, we are completely controlled by the United States, and we have 12,000 troops across 11 so-called RAF bases.
I don't know about all that. I think it might be the other way around. What y'all think? I think Britain got a big influence on the United States. I think it's the other way around.
Which are actually American bases. And we, the British people, are not allowed to know anything that goes on those US bases in Britain. I tried to request information from the British government about whether the US was using its sites in Britain to transfer weapons to Israel for their genocide in Gaza, and was told, we don't comment on allies' actions within Britain. An amazing black hole in British democracy and transparency. But that is because we are a vassal state of the United States. The Roman Empire, the Mongol Empire, the British Empire, none of them came close to having the reach and power of the American empire today. The United States has never not been an empire. From the moment the British colonists set up Jamestown in 1607, up till now, they've been expanding. Initially, it was expanding westwards to cleanse what became the national territory, wiping out the Native Americans, putting them onto reservations, tricking them to sign treaties which deprived them of their land and resources. And then in 1890, the internal frontier was closed. Soon after, the Spanish-American War started, after which the Americans took on a number of Spanish imperial possessions, and that's when the American empire globally started. Part of the reason that the American empire is hard to see is it doesn't operate like historical empires. It does have some formal colonies, but it doesn't have loads. It's not like the British Empire. What it operates is an open door empire, where if a government does not allow US corporate and financial interests to penetrate their market in exactly the way they want, they'll come in and take them out, either through a war or through subterfuge done by their vast intelligence apparatus. We've seen this countless times throughout history, from the coup against Iranian democracy in 1953, to the coup against Chilean democracy in 1973, to the attempted coup against Venezuelan democracy in 2002, to the successful coup against Bolivian democracy.
A lot of them are CIA agents too, man. Let's not forget.
In 2019. History is littered with examples of leaders who try to give the resources of their countries back to the people, and the United States and its allies come in and take them out. When the Soviet Union was defeated, the new war was the war on drugs. And actually, the war on drugs was just a way for the United States to have another excuse to station a military personnel in Latin America and other places in East Asia. In somewhere like Bolivia, when Evo Morales kicked out the DEA, production of coca went right down. The drug war has nothing to do with drugs. It's about enforcing US imperial control. And that's the case to today. After that, we had the war on terror, where Islamic terrorism was the enemy of the day. And then we have Putin, and now we have China. You're sold all these new enemies. But the point is not to vanquish the enemy. The point is we have to have an enemy to justify our increased control and penetration of the globe. We're constantly told to be scared of China and its rise to superpower status. I'm not saying China's spreading its power around the world for altruistic purposes. It is an imperial power, but it has a different way of going about things than the Americans. It does not invade countries which don't do what they're told. It does not have an archipelago of bases around the world. In fact, it only has one overseas base in Djibouti. The brutal US and UK-backed war in Yemen, which created the world's worst humanitarian crisis, was promptly brought to a close when the Chinese got involved. And look at how they brought Saudi Arabia and Iran, two sworn enemies, to the negotiating table and successfully got them to sign peace accords. That goes against everything we're told about how the world works. We're told it's the United States that is the great peacemaker. It's the United States that is a neutral arbiter, and it's the United States that wants to spread peace and democracy. It's the opposite of the truth. The United States does not apply any values, any principles to its overseas conduct. The only principle it worships is control and power. But the American empire is failing. Look at Colombia. For decades, it was called the Israel of Latin America, the most heavily controlled US satellite state in Latin America. It recently elected its first ever socialist president, Gustavo Petro, who has been one of the most vocal supporters for Palestine and against the genocide in Gaza.
Hoy tenemos 20,000 niños y niñas asesinados bajo las bombas y los presidentes de los países de la destrucción humana se ríen en estos pasillos con ayuda del poder de comunicación de los medios mundiales que hoy están en propiedad de los grandes capitales. El control de la humanidad sobre la base de la barbarie está en construcción y su demostración es Gaza, el Líbano. Cuando muera Gaza, morirá la humanidad toda.
That shows that the US does not have the control it once had. Once upon a time, they would have destroyed Petro before he got into power. Petro is a dedicated environmentalist who has made expanding healthcare to the poorest his signature issue. This is what the empire hates. They do not want to see power taken away from the small elite which does their bidding in that country. Don't get me wrong, American ideals are great. I just wished the American government lived up to them. And the point is, the American people themselves are lied to continually about what their government does. And the American people have a long history of standing on the side of justice against some of the awful crimes their government has committed. Look at the Vietnam War in the 60s and 70s. Americans very quickly can become animated about what their government is doing and try to stop it. And there are mechanisms within the United States for them to do it. But there is an imperial elite which runs Washington, and it runs it through the Democrats and it runs it through the Republicans. Those parties are parties of the empire. The people living up to noble American ideals of democracy and justice are the student protesters sweeping campuses in the United States.
Mm.
They are standing up to say, we do not want a government
All right, this is tripping.
which
They
supports
YouTube
genocide.
tripping. That's YouTube doing that. All right, fair use, fair use.
Wix, one platform, any website.
Fair use.
Unlimited
Fair use, fair use.
creation.
But increasingly, people driving trucks or cars into bus stops. Why? Because you can't guard every bus stop. So in a world in which there is a greater effort and a successful effort to clamp down on the big terrorist events, I think we're going to see more and more of these kinds of attacks on unprotected clusters of people at parties, at bus stops.
Does it sound like he's fear mongering or what, baby? Does it sound like he's fear mongering? How do you know? Oh, it sounds like seems like we're gonna see more of this on bus stops and parties and bar mitzvahs. And come on, man, this dude over here. You know what I'm saying? You sound like you fear mongering, bro. You trying to sound like you trying to get people scared. That's what it sounds like to me. This guy's fear mongering.
Seen this before. As far as we know, Jabbar was born in the United States, raised in the United States, served in the military as a patriot, converted to Islam at some point. And clearly, whether it was online or through friends, he became radicalized.
Radicalized. Why do they only use that for Muslims? They don't use that for anybody else. They don't say that the white man got radicalized. They don't say none of that when the white people do it. They don't say nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Why is that? When the Creed people, when they get indoctrinated to their Israel stuff, they don't say that they're radicalized. What's up with that? What does radicalized mean? That's burn, man. These people, these words, code words. Hashtag radicalized. Okay.
Operations in Syria. The U.S. has gone after those cells recently. There are footprints in
Why are they
Africa.
still around then?
So this is part of a terrorist network that is still able to function. And here we're seeing to carry out attacks in the United States itself.
I know what terrorist network that's still able to function is called the United States government, baby. You know what I'm saying? That's who's able to function. That's who's the terrorist that's still able to function. This government. That's a fact.
Truck. This is, of course, it has happened in the same place in New Orleans. Do you think it has to be connected, and do you think we'll see more of such things happening till the time Trump takes the presidency on 20th of January?
We don't know about this explosion of the Cybertruck. The fact that it took place near a Trump-owned hotel is significant. It would suggest that there may be a connection. I don't think we're going to see a sudden spate of attacks in the United States. It's really quite remarkable that since 9/11, it's been very difficult to carry out such attacks. Many of them have been blocked before they've taken shape. It's really much harder to deliver these kinds of attacks against the United States. So no,
you know what? I take that back. It's still easy for out of towners to do it. It's still easy for immigrants to do it. It's harder for Americans to do it. Damn. They got you watched. They got us. They got us under attack. For a brag, baby.
FBI has released some fresh surveillance footage to help revive the search for the
fresh surveillance footage? Fresh? Or they had
planting the pipe bombs in Washington, D.C. on the night before the 6th of January in 2021 Capitol riots. Now, the newly surfaced video shows the individual placing one of the bombs near a bench outside of the Democrat National Committee building and another near the Republican National Committee headquarters. Now, both locations are said to be pretty close to the U.S. Capitol, and both bombs were deactivated without detonating. The suspect is estimated to be about 5 feet and 7 inches tall and was seen wearing a gray hoodie and a face mask, which has now complicated efforts to identify him.
Then how would you know it was him?
A reward of $500,000 for information leading to the suspect's identification.
Bro, the dude is dead. Why would you?
of the bomber has persisted for over 4 years. The bombs, which were discovered the same day as the Capitol riot, has raised questions about any potential connection to the violent storming of the Congress by the Donald Trump supporters. Although the authorities...
They just want something to talk about at this point. They just want something to talk about at this
There they go. You heard what he said. Donald Trump supporter. They finna start it already. They finna start blaming him already. I done told y'all.
Johnny Dawson. Damn.
You heard what he said? They finna start it.
Okay, is this Angela Stanton King right here, baby? Angela Stanton King. Okay, let me see. How do I play this? All right, here.
They're saying that we're the racists on this side. No, I think that you all are the racists on that side because you're doing everything in your power to stop Black life.
I saw that. Mm-hmm.
Abortion and COVID and mass incarceration and transgenderism for children are nothing more than democratic tools of white supremacy. Look, I'm not scared to say it. They're saying that we're the racists on this side. No, I think that you all are the racists on that side because you're doing everything in your power to stop Black life.
I should play this anywhere after to stop it. Word.
Abortion
Mm-hmm.
and COVID and mass incarceration
That's a great point.
and transgenderism for children
Facts,
are
Doc Ball.
nothing more than democratic tools of white supremacy. Look, I'm not scared to say it. They're saying that we're the racists on this
The
side.
racist.
No, I think that
Motherfuckers always call people, they always use that word out of fucking context. All right, so hold up. Man, you know, another rest, man. We got to go to CopWatch, www.copwatch.com, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the new one, CopWatch, man. We got to, you know what I'm saying?
Only on Fox 11, new allegations of excessive force by police in San Bernardino. A family is shopping for food when an employee apparently said something that triggered an argument. And cell phone video here capturing what looked.
If if somebody else is getting into it, why are the police jumping on them like that? If me and somebody else get into it, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, break it up, whatever. Like, why are the police in beating on them like that? Like, what's up with that? Like, doesn't this have something to do with two? And see, that's crazy because these supposed to be people that's supposed to be protecting you, civil servants, even though in the Constitution, you know what I'm saying, the Supreme Court ruled that they don't have to protect you. But anyway, they're supposed to be civil servants, man, for the most part, man. You know, and they just beat on the people they're supposed to serve. It's interesting. And kill the people.
Like a rough arrest of a shopper. Fox 11 Susan Hirasuno, she's live there in San Bernardino now with that story.
San Bernardino, you know, that's one of the craziest places in California.
Susan?
Oh, it is.
Well, if Fox 11 News talked to the family members of Trayvon Addison. They say that they are worried for his safety, not only because of his arrest here yesterday, but also while he's in custody. So they wanted to remain anonymous. Two San Bernardino police officers take down 36-year-old Trayvon Addison in a grocery store Thursday. Two more officers jump in to subdue the man. We don't know. A family member claims there was no reason for the arrest, let alone the way.
I bet it wasn't. If me and somebody else getting into it, why the police jumping on me like that? Like, were they fighting? Was it just words between him and the other dude? Like,
he was arrested. One officer is seen on the video.
How did police get there so fucking quick?
Punching Addison multiple times.
Yeah, that punching and kick to you. Boy, I tell you. But they know nothing's gonna happen. That's why they continue to do it. And they know, look, on both sides. Nobody, Democrat or Republican, is going to make legislation stopping this kind of shit. None of them will ever do it. But then two, you got to look at this. There's only so much they can do. There's only so much they can do anyway, because they're federal. They're over the federal. It's the states that got to do something about this type of shit, and the Congress, they got to do something about this.
The family says that officer should be relieved of patrol duty.
Because he has a temper and an anger, because there's no way for you to walk in the door. You're supposed to come and de-escalate the situation.
According to
that's what I'm saying. Why wasn't it just stopping the situation? You know, it's always them.
the family, the ordeal started when an African-American employee of the store said, "What's up, cuz?" to Addison.
Okay, that's gangbanging talk. Okay, that could be perceived as disrespect. But I mean, if it's amongst two people, somebody and an employee, the police get there quick as a motherfucker. You know, when they care about black people, we get into it. They rush over there.
All right, they get like you saying, get a rush off of it.
Get off on it.
There you go. You got it, Frank.
He took offense as the phrase could be considered a gang reference. Addison called on the manager to remove the employee.
But it's just the fact that he said it.
Why the police? Why were they there? The police.
What was the reason? What was the reason? There was no reason.
Addison's wife admits her husband was upset and loud, demanding that the employee be sent home.
The security guard told him to calm down and he wouldn't. And then the other security guard called the cops.
San Bernardino police did not address the conduct of the officers, but confirmed Addison was charged with felony assault.
Even the guys looking at him like, damn, why you beating on him like that? Look how people are looking like, what the fuck?
Assault and resisting.
Cool, man. You know what I'm saying? That seeing police beat on other citizens like that shit is, that ain't cool. They're like, what the fuck? Niggas paying taxes? How you this? That's crazy.
An officer. Yeah.
You can't put hot links and hot dogs, and we got
At the same time, dude should have chilled. You know, you know what I mean? The dude gangbanging, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Disrespect or whatever. Like, bro, you 36 years old. You gotta chill out, man. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, come on now, Frank. That old, exactly.
I'm like, I look at it both ways. The police is fucking assholes. They're gonna be like that, but at the same time, you have to have self-control. Mother gang bang on you, whatever. Say some bullshit, man. Just let that shit go.
Keep it moving, yeah.
It's like the hell, shit. San Bernardino, you get killed out there. It's bad out there. It's crazy. I wouldn't even live out there though. But living out there alone is dangerous. So you got to watch what you say and do to motherfuckers anyway.
I see.
And you got these strict ass gun laws out here, and they make it to where they don't want black motherfuckers. They don't want your ass to have no damn gun, boy. But you know what I'm saying? You got to be a.
How far? Where's San Bernardino? How far is it from San Francisco?
Oh shoot, that's a minute. San Bernardino, that's like 5 hours.
That's southern.
Yeah, that's southern. That's way southern.
Southern California. Okay.
Yeah, that's southern.
Okay. I think we got family in San Bernardino. They always mention it.
Yeah, that was wild up there, man. That's why it's worse than worse than shit. In some cases, L.A.
L.A. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Police brutality.
Is she laughing? The reporter. That's not some. There was nothing to laugh about.
San
Smile about.
Bernardino police say that Trayvon.
She's probably thinking like, this lady crazy. But we got to do better though. You know,
we got to do better, man. That's all I'm saying.
Like that, that's what they do.
You ain't put yourself in them situations.
Man, don't be, cats. Then the dude at the store that worked there said that to you, man. I'd have been like, if you you do tell the what's the name? You tell the the manager of the store, keep it moving. You already told him, boom, whatever. Why you gotta why is it gotta be that? But that is some punk stuff though too. You working at the store, and you like low-key gang banging on dudes, man. That's, I don't know, something's wrong with us people though. We get caught up in the bullshit. They don't push the economics, they push the bullshit on us, so we fall right into it.
Drama, gossip, and mess. Dysfunction. That's all they push on us.
Addison is a known criminal. He has a criminal record and is currently on parole. The family says that is true, but he's nearly finished with that parole, and he was calm and on his way out of the store when that arrest happened. And again, they asked.
See, I don't like when they do that. Oh, he's a felon. He's on parole. I don't care if he's on parole or nothing like that or not. What does that got to do with
What they had to do with anything?
Police go upside your head. It's cool because you see how she did that. It's cool for them to bust your ass because you're on parole. That's how I take it. That's how I take it. They don't do them whiteys. They don't talk to them when them whiteys. You know what I'm saying? Anybody else, boy, they don't ever justify them getting their ass beat like that. They don't do that.
Correct.
Because that's not a good narrative. You know what I'm saying? We don't want white people watching this to think that that's okay.
Yep.
Crazy buzzer. All right, so let me see. You know, they be doing us dirty, dude. Hey, yo, Shaq BJ, y'all still up? Somebody wild says. What I told you, Dawson?
What was that?
You know what I'm saying? What was Subway violence has Hochul looking to change laws. Didn't I tell you? Involuntary basically mean they can block your ass down. Now, this is power. Why is nobody on this right here? Everybody should be talking about this. Come on, man, I'm going to and WWE, whatever the fuck that shit's going on. Oh, that shit's going to Netflix. All types of stuff is going to Netflix too, by the way. Netflix is big contract with a lot of services, streaming, all that.
NFL game, yep.
Everything is going to Netflix. More sports, everything. Yep, that's what BJ was talking about the other day.
Yeah, I didn't know that game was on Netflix on Christmas Day. I didn't know that. Huh.
They already started. They already got it
That's
cracking.
interesting. Yep.
Okay, they got a black dude. They got another brother, baby. What were you saying, Dawson? They the war on us, baby. They doing the war. They going hard. They're making us to face the criminality.
Reflection. Yep. It started back again.
There's Trump back in. Okay, I see what they're doing.
Yeah, you go.
We got it. Whatever narrative has to appeal to the white conservatives. Ooh, okay. Monel, what up? What up? Monel in the building. What's good? You know what I'm saying? What am I doing? Wait, I was gonna play something else. I'm tripping. Let me stop my screen real quick. While in the rest, I'm tripping. Yeah.
PD says that he stabbed a 31-year-old man Wednesday on the
31
train at the 14th Street and 7th Avenue station. And then yesterday, police say he stabbed an off-duty MTA worker on the 5 train platform at the Pelham Parkway station. Both victims are in stable condition.
These and other recent attacks have caused the governor to try to react to stop the violence and address the mental health crisis.
Nick Calloway has more now on her plan.
The string of shocking incidents includes a man being shoved onto the tracks and fracturing his skull.
That couldn't have been
I
real.
saw that.
Come on, dude.
I saw that. That was messed up.
Oh, dude, you would have got that shit would have killed your ass running you over like that, dude. But yeah, she
I
did
saw
look
that
real.
when you sent that. It's crazy.
You see when I sent that the other day? This shit.
The new year also saw 3 subway stabbings in 3 days. Last month, a woman was set on fire and killed on a train in Coney Island.
It's really unfortunate. People can't travel; they can't take the train or a bus. And
I really believe this, dude. Don't interview me, man.
Where is the police at? On the damn trains in the subway. Didn't she have a National Guard there at one point? See how these people play games?
Monel, I'm about to play Monel, a clip of Monel right now. I'm gonna finish this real quick, Monel. These dudes believe it. Oh man, it's so unfortunate. Motherfuckers be really believing this shit. I'd have been like, first of all, if this crime is down, like y'all say, why is there so much crime only in the subway? Why are you only reporting about stuff only in the subway? You know what I'm saying? What's really? Didn't y'all just employ like being National Guards down here? Where did they at? Shit, the hell? Come on now, you don't never see no National Guard motherfuckers down here. Where was they at when the lady got low key, quote unquote, set on right?
Good luck.
And they have to always look over their back.
Well, I think that
I don't see how people still feel emboldened to do this if there's police and National Guard in the subway. I don't see how people would be like, feel like, fuck it, I could really do this shit. And who thinks fucking getting up? I'm gonna go fucking push somebody down the motherfucking on the motherfucking subway tracks today. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
it's a greater problem that is mental health crisis, and it doesn't seem to be being dealt with.
Governor Kathy Hochul cited that mental health crisis
Her goofy looking self
in announcing plans to spend $1 billion to
she used to suck her thumb as a kid.
revamp care and change New York's involuntary commitment laws.
We need to ensure that those who are suffering from severe mental illness are getting the care they need. And we're also protecting the innocent bystanders on our subways and on our streets.
When you just said when they do stuff, it has consequences. When somebody with mental health does something that has consequences, I'm confused. See, this lady's full of shit. This lady.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's about more. Now look at what she's proposing.
The governor also called for making changes to Kendra's law, which provides court-ordered outpatient care for people who are at risk themselves or others.
So basically, if they deem that you're a mental health threat to yourself, they could just lock you up or take you to a place without your permission.
Well, if you are harm or a threat to yourself or others, yeah, they can. Mm-hmm. But remember, like she said, that law been in place.
Right.
So why y'all ain't been using it? That's why I hear the the grumbles about Jordan Neely, that incident with the guy. But I said the system failed Jordan Neely.
Why didn't they use it then?
Why they didn't use it then for him? Right, Kendra's law. Why you didn't use it then for him? Mm-hmm.
It's just she's just trying to make herself. It's just some press release. She's trying to make herself look good right now. But she knows. She knows that the mayor is there's a scandal with the mayor. There's a sexual assault. Sexual assault scandal with the black police chief. So it's not looking good for court commissioner or whatever.
I got you.
New York is looking real grimy right now. People want this lady Hochul step down. So
critics say Kendra's law is not the problem.
Kendra's law has been on the books since 1999, and we know how to use it. We just haven't used it.
Didn't you just say that?
See that? Didn't I tell you?
Then what's the point of making?
Hey, you got something that's a law and you ain't been utilized. Do that make sense?
They get funding, so they get the money.
Yeah, but you ain't using it.
Just pocketed the money. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Boy.
And we haven't used it properly, and there's no accountability.
We don't need to change the law. What we need to do is change a system so that there are options and opportunities for people to be connected to services.
In response to the violence, the governor has also deployed extra state police and 1,000 members of the New York National Guard to help patrol the subways. In Chelsea, Nick Calloway, CBS News, New York.
That's a lie, because if you're already down there, then why is all this crime? Then if you really, honestly, you really think, okay, they got the National Guard out here. For one, they can fuck you up. This is not the damn what's the name we're talking about here. We ain't just talking about the regular schmegular police here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Two, all that, you got you got the state police, you got the regular police. It's just too much. You would think in your mind, that's just too much. Why would you want to deal with that? You know what I'm saying? You're a criminal. You ain't that. I ain't fuck deal with this motherfucking bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It is all that damn crime supposedly going on. It's always captured on camera. Or you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's like whatever it's like you can tell whatever they want to be on the news for whatever narrative they're gonna put on that motherfucker at any given time.
Yep.
All right, so give her the proposal. So she wants to change it. Voluntary commitment. Hold on.
I will always be in power.
Tyler Perry's deal. Shaq, you still on? Or BJ, y'all still on there? Shaq, remember we was talking about this? Or BJ, one of y'all.
Yeah, I'm on. Yeah.
What you think about this with the voluntary commitment thing, Shaq? I mean, BJ.
I mean, I thought it's always in place, but
She said she wants to change something to this shit though.
it will martial law in the subway, man.
Cameras, all that. AI, what else? Drones up in that bitch. Don't be surprised. What you think? You don't think a drone would be able to be in the subway? Shit.
New season Tuesday, January 7th at 9 on BET.
Look at these shows that BET promotes. The swirling.
What?
I said, look at these shows that BET promotes. The swirling shows. Oh, my bad. That's a show that Tyler Perry made. Oh, my bad.
Not surprised.
Stop scrolling if your smile is suffering. Have you experienced any dental issues since starting Suboxone?
Governor Hochul pointed to those recent horrific subway attacks in New York City that involved people with serious untreated mental illness. She says they have become disconnected from our mental health care system.
So
That's why she wants.
You telling me that the immigrant that set the lady on fire, so something was mentally wrong with him now? What are we doing here? So we picking and choosing what's wrong?
Is that what she's saying?
Are we picking and choosing what jacket, what jacket we're putting on what certain people, or no? What's going on? And you know, just like that. You can't. You got to put a mental ill jacket on somebody that actually is mentally ill. You can't just do. You don't just do that. Because it fits your narrative, or because they ain't black. Okay, if they ain't black, we're gonna say there's something wrong with them. Because that's the only way they would do something like evil like that. If something's wrong,
right?
In their right mind, they wouldn't do it because they're white. Or they whatever race. Also, I'm telling you, it's like
they get them all the help they need.
Especially when that opioid crisis came through.
Yes, sir.
To change the state's involuntary commitment rule so those with mental illness can get the help they need and protect the public.
There's been a real push to try and help people to enter into treatment, and sometimes it's a very difficult thing to do.
I met with Erie County Mental Health Commissioner Mark O'Brien, who tells me there always must be a balance between public safety and the individual's rights.
When somebody is psychotic, and psychosis by definition is called a break with reality, which has an impact on how you perceive things around you, your thoughts, and then your behaviors. So what we take as a given may not be what that person is perceiving and thinking in the moment.
I think it's one piece of the puzzle.
Cindy Volker of Spectrum Health tells me she's interested to see more details of the governor's proposal.
You don't want to hospitalize and hold people against their will if they don't need it, but you also, if you're sick and you need help, then you need the help.
I also asked about the sometimes shortage of inpatient beds at facilities like the Buffalo Psychiatric Center or ECMC.
That is definitely a challenge, I think, in terms of that and of keeping people long enough in a facility to get them to a stable point.
Commissioner O'Brien says the Psychiatric Center recently added more than 20 beds.
ECMC is in the process of restoring inpatient beds that were closed during COVID. There was a mandate by the governor with some funding to reopen the beds.
The governor is now urging state lawmakers to approve her bill once presented in this year's state budget. Eileen Buckley, 7 News, Buffalo.
BJ, what you think about?
Man,
you close all the psychiatric centers, but put people on the street.
That happened on the Ronald Reagan too.
Oh, we should be safer.
Man, be careful why they put these people in place.
Man, that was a Republican. Oh, my bad. It was a Democrat. The name was Republican. Ooh.
Flip, remember?
Ooh, just like they get flipped from creed to non-creed. They could be whatever they damn want, huh? Damn, but your black butt better stay black. Stay Democrat.
Oh, what? Yep.
Stay black, stay back, and stay Democrat. Ooh.
There you go. See how they rhyme? Mm-hmm.
So, okay, Monel got a voice message.
Okay.
They activate themselves. Right. Facts. Damn. Shout out to Monel. That's real though. Damn. He said the people in the subway, that's MK Ultra. Damn.
Yep, I believe it. Well, remember, they did this same thing with them so-called that Stop Asian Hate bill. Remember, they was putting them homeless people out there just attacking people. Man, come on.
They was lying on them people. They was like,
Yep.
How you know it was a lie all of a sudden out of nowhere, like.
Yep.
They was like, oh, this lady got into an argument with an Asian lady. Like, how was that hate, bro? How was that argument?
Yep.
Oh, we got look at this. They cover it up. Look at the cover-ups. Look at the cover-ups.
This latest lawsuit.
The latest legal action was filed just last week on behalf of 107 women. That's in addition to 60 other individual claims that were already filed. And the lawyers representing these alleged victims say this is just the beginning. A third civil lawsuit has been filed in Los Angeles Superior Court against OBGYN Barry J. Brock and Cedars-Sinai Medical Center. The total number of patients filing lawsuits is now at 167. The DiPietro law.
Damn, you ain't even safe in the medical field. I'm telling y'all. See what I'm saying?
Representing the
You
alleged
ain't
victims in these
safe
lawsuits,
nowhere.
they list several allegations of sexual violations that go back decades.
We have reports that go back already into the 90s.
Some of the claims include inappropriate comments and touching, grooming tactics, and exploitative examinations. The attorneys also allege Cedars-Sinai was complicit in Brock's inappropriate behavior and that their clients filed several complaints to medical staff as well as dozens of civil lawsuits, but the hospital failed to help them.
But instead of protecting patients and reporting him to the state or law enforcement, all they did is cover up what he was doing and expose more unsuspecting patients to this known predator.
Brock, who is 74 years old, was suspended in August 2024 after multiple complaints from patients, according to the DiPietro firm. In a statement today, Cedars-Sinai says, quote, the type of behavior alleged about Dr. Barry Brock is counter to Cedars-Sinai's core values and the trust we strive to earn every day with our patients. Dr. Brock no longer has privileges to practice medicine as Cedars-Sinai, and we have reported this matter to the California Medical Board. We recognize the legal process must now take its course, and we remain committed to Cedars-Sinai's sacred healing mission and serving our community.
If you do the math and you look at the amount of time that he was there, I believe there are tens of thousands of women who were exposed to Brock while he was at Cedars.
Meanwhile, Brock's attorney responded today, saying in a statement, quote, Dr. Brock denies any improper conduct and has never touched or examined a patient in any way for anything but medical reasons. And he claimed that he conducted exams for his own personal gratification or assaulted anyone are outrageously false claims. Mr. Brock's lawyer also telling us tonight that he has not been served this lawsuit or seen a copy of it. She went on to say this is, quote, a money grab. Meanwhile, the alleged victims' attorneys say they've heard from dozens of other women, and they plan on filing a fourth complaint within the next few weeks. Reporting in Beverly Grove, I'm Gio.
A money grab? 160-some people? I don't think so. Ain't no damn money grab, dude. Come on, dude. That's way too many people. Come on. It's mad people, bro. It don't sound like a money grab to me, man. It sounds like the motherfuckers knew they like, you know what? Let me get this motherfucker, man. This motherfucker piece of shit. Let's be.
You've been doing it.
That sounds like some over years span type shit.
Right. He been doing it. Uh-huh.
Fucking yesterday, motherfucker. It wasn't the day before yesterday type shit. That shit's been going on. All right, I'm gonna play a couple more videos and I'm gonna be out. All right, so
welcome back, True Seeker. The last story of New Year's Day 2025 that made the national headlines was a mass shooting outside of a Queens, New York nightclub. And they said this shooting happened on 144th Street. The name of the club was the Amazura. And again, if you're new here, make 2025 be the year about gematria or gematria, the Kabbalistic practice of coding numbers into words. You learn this code, you see through all the rituals. And that's what it is in the news every day. It's propaganda, it's programming, and it's Kabbalistically based ritual. Again, in Kabbalah, it says God created the world with numbers, letters, and words. The media plays God over people's lives by controlling their thoughts. And if you don't recognize this is being done to you, it's time to recognize it. You know, if you participate in the scandemic, got a pokey doke or a slave muzzle, again, you are allowing people to play God over your life. And their favorite tactic is to use fear. And it's the same numbers over and over once you learn to recognize it. As we covered, the stories earlier in the day were the New Orleans terror tragedy with the truck ramming and shooting, and then the Cybertruck blowing up in front of Trump Tower. And keep in mind, Trump Tower, New Orleans is known for the trumpeter, Mr. Armstrong. And Donald Trump is from Queens, New York, where this last shooting happened.
Yep, exactly.
Again, in Gematria, New Orleans equals 45, so does Cybertruck. In this case, the club that got shot up, Amazura, equates to 45. 2025, the year 2025, has a square root of 45. All these big 45 stories to start the day as number 45 returns after the rig selection, which again we called years in advance.
Right.
Keep in mind the latest election was 144 days after Trump's June 14th birthday. Kind of like how in 2020, Jesuit Georgetown simulated that Biden would win the election, Trump would refuse to step down, and it would lead to a deadly altercation between Americans. That was back in 2020. That simulation was 144 days before the election. If you're new here, 144 is a very special number to the Jesuits. Again, the Jesuits came out of suppression in history 144 days after James Madison's birthday, when James Madison was the sitting president. In Gematria, Jesuit order equates to 144, like the United States of America. So again, these things are not an accident. The Jesuits gave us the language, the calendar. Again, it's only New Year's Day, January 1st, 2025, because of the Jesuit priest, Christopher Clavius. So again, Jesuit order equates to 144. Their acronym and their logo, IHS, for Jesus Omnium Salvator, IHS equals 45. Of course, Trump's Jesuit educated like Biden, like everybody who's in charge of that New Orleans scene, as we covered yesterday. But yeah, from New Orleans to Vegas to the club shooting, same 45 in all three of them, and the 144 was very present as well. The number's highly connected to Trump. And by the way, there's not just a Trump Tower in Vegas. Of course, there's one in New York. And look at what day the one in New York opened, on the 45th day of the year. And I noticed in 2028, which would be Trump's last full year in office, that tower is going to turn 45 years old. Remember, it's the 58-story Trump Tower where he announced he was running for the 58th election from. Again, Trump's one of these Kabbalists too, Jesuit-educated Kabbalist. But again, learn your numbers. Learn your numbers. According to investigators, police got multiple 911 calls shortly after 11 p.m. in the 11th state. And 11's the master number. And the date numerology for January 1st was 11 this year, the way it fell. But yeah, just want to make sure you had that update. And by the way, if you look, I took that screenshot. They've now updated to 11 people were shot, by the way. If you look at the more recent headlines, it was 10. It has gone up to 11 as well. So, all right, True Seeker, we'll leave it there.
Damn, shout out to Zach Hubbard. Check him out. Didn't I tell you about these the threes? These threes and these stories, man. These threes and either 3 victims or 3 suspects.
Hello, everybody. It's a
Right, there's something. Yeah.
Let me bring up.
What happened?
He brought up what's called what's the boy name? Man, a lot of them boys Jesuit because RFK Jr. Jesuit, Fauci a Jesuit, a lot of them boys Jesuits.
Oh yeah.
So remember, Jesuits, Jews, Catholics work together. As a matter of fact, they all break up branches of each other.
Right.
And then they go overtake they kind of overtake the other religion, but when you notice when they meet, they all meet there around the same time.
Right.
Pope, Jews, and all of them is what they call. The Pope is actually the crazy part of here, religious leader and a head of state at the same time.
At the same time, right? Head of state.
So I mean, yeah. I mean, you really look at it. So when they get together, I mean, that's why they had these what they call big nomination. Like they might, lock up some people or something. I mean, they might say, hey, look, Reed was guilty of child abuse, but you never noticed. That's only a second. As a matter of fact, it ain't hardly ever been put in the news that long.
That's true. That's so true.
Because I told you, while that was going on, all that other stuff, where they ran that psyop with the woman down in the subway or whatever, burning or whatever, that was just a psyops because at the same time, the Guatemalan and ring got busted up.
Right.
Like 160 people.
And they want to tell you about that, so they're gonna give you that.
Yeah, tell about Guatemala. I'm like, yeah, I mean, they kind of did it at the same time.
These people, boy, once they got to control your mental, BJ, that's it.
Well, as I told you, even with the immigrant thing, that ain't really what that's about. It's not about. It's about deporting some of them, but they doing that so they can bring out a national ID. And as a matter of fact, they kind of telling you, because they're telling you we're gonna bring out a real ID system. Now, why the hell you got to do something like that, right? You don't need. Why? Because they're talking about realer than you can't fly. So what they trying to do is bring up biometrics and stuff like that. That's what that's about. Biometric ID. As a matter of fact, biometrics in the hospital too. Matter of fact, you go to the hospital now, some actually jobs will tell you got to do a biometric screening. I know a guy that had it because they were telling them, hey, look, we got a thing going on in the job now. If you got what they call it? You had to go to like this place called Quest Diagnostic or some shit. And it was like you do a blood test. If your blood come out, you smoking or something like that, your insurance premium will go up. But if you didn't have no blood or your insurance premium would stay the same. So it was kind of like it was at a dairy. It was kind of like a lot of them get mad. Like I chew tobacco and shit like that. So it was like, man, I ain't, they was kind of mad, but that's how they had it. So yeah. So you gotta watch that stuff when they talk about biometric and stuff, because all this stuff is biometric data. I told you right here in Virginia, I gotta look at it because I told you we got about 450 to 470 data centers in. They're data hubs.
Right,
so they collect a lot of data. And we got all these military bases, Quantico, Fort Langley Air Force Base, and all that. So the place Dulles Airport. So I mean, once I know that, I already know what I'm looking at.
Facts. Yeah, exactly. You already know who's part of the caper. You know what I'm saying? Who's the Stooges, man? I'm gonna play a little bit more of this, and I'm gonna play the thing about the thing on I-85 where you was talking about, man. I got the story about that and play that too.
5th, and something new in the ongoing.
He was very, very familiar with weapon systems.
Thank you for joining us. First at 6, we're now learning the man accused of a triple homicide in Ladson last week was a Marine. Court records and incident reports are revealing more about the months leading up to
What's up
Friday.
with all these Marines? What's up with all these people? What's up with all these people doing all this? What's going on, baby? What's going on with all these people in these services carrying out these so-called acts, man? Kind of weird, huh?
Deadly shooting. Our Emily Dean has been digging into this story and has the latest on the investigation. Emily.
Claire Darius Say was booked into Al Cannon Detention Center on December 26th and charged with assault and battery in the second degree. Just a day later, police say he killed 3 people.
There goes that number. Dawson, they go to number 3 again. I told you that.
There you go. Yeah.
But sums up with that, man, with these stories and
Mm-hmm.
that. Oh, man.
Them threes keep coming up, yeah.
Kidnapped a child and then took his own life. Now we're learning more about his professional background. According to LinkedIn, Darius Say worked for ASRC Federal Field Services, a U.S. federal government contractor. The Federal Law Enforcement Training Center's chief of public affairs told us Say was employed at the federal complex in Charleston as a private contractor. He was not a government employee. A Citadel spokesperson shared Say also worked part-time as a night watchman or tact officer in the barracks. The night of the killings, neighbors say they witnessed Darius Say wearing body armor and using an AR-15 rifle.
I'm telling you, evidently he had a plan because wham bam thing.
That rifle, that AR-15.
I don't know if the cops were waiting on him. I heard.
Dawson, is that rifle that same? What's the name or what? That same.
What is the crime?
Description with that rifle, the AR style rifle.
There you go. There you go. Bring back AR-15s again.
They were waiting on him when he got back. I just don't know how he walked out of the door with an AR-15 and a kid in his arm. And he got shot.
North Charleston police say with the help of witnesses, they tracked Say down to his home on Briarstone Court in North Charleston, where a standoff between police and Say occurred. A child, believed to be the son of Darius Say and Adrian Childs, was surrendered before Say took his own life. Neighbors who watched this unfold describe Say as a quiet man.
We kind of got to where we'd wave at each other every morning. Yeah, and that's about all I saw him. He kept to himself. And I can't pass you with good, better, and different, but if you come on put a football helmet on and body armor, I mean, something happened, something snapped.
Say was booked at Al Cannon Detention Center on December 26th and charged with assault and battery in the second degree. A Charleston police incident report shows that around 1 a.m., Say was at Big John's Tavern, where he allegedly inappropriately and unwantingly touched a woman. That's when the woman's boyfriend confronted Say and the two fought each other. Officers were called to the scene.
The dude look burned out. But see, that's the thing. What's up with all these people in his army? These people having these snapping. What's up, man? So big old BJ was talking about the migrant arrested on I-85. BJ, that's
there you go.
BJ, that's what you was talking about, huh? A migrant or an immigrant? Damn.
Breaking news, everyone. This is the individual that got arrested in connection with the I-85 bomb threat. Greenville County, South Carolina. Yesterday, I-85 between exit 40 and 46 was shut down because a truck driver, this guy from Illinois, claimed he had a bomb on.
How you an immigrant and you driving trucks though? See, how you let these people? Anyway, man. Wow.
A truck, but it gets deeper, folks. This guy is in the country illegally. He is illegally. He's 28 years old, and authorities arrested him. He's charged with lots of charges here, but I have a lot of questions here from Oak Lawn, Illinois. Apparently, ICE, there was a detainer on him, and they didn't execute the ICE detainer in Cook County, Illinois. Imagine that. Yes, he crossed into the United States illegally. This is an illegal, folks. I want to share a couple news clips about this guy, and then we will further discuss. Check it out.
So with the charges of breach of peace, high and aggravated nature, and conveying false information about a bomb threat, this court always follows the guidelines of the state statutes that are attached to the said charges. So for both of those charges, you will have a cash and surety bond of $10,000 apiece on both of those. You're also being charged with no vehicle license. cash and surety bond is set at $238 on that particular charge. So altogether, you do have a total cash and surety bond that you will have to post, totaling in the dollar amount of $20,238. So what that means is that you had 3 options of posting that bond. The first option is the cash to this court and the dollar amount of $20,238. Second option is to get a bail bondsman. He or she will charge you anywhere between 10 to 15% fee of the $20,238. Third option, it cannot be yourself. It has to be a family member or a friend owning land or a home, valued at $20,238 with an aid of an attorney. That attorney can post that property bond.
A breaking news update. The man accused of making a bomb threat on I-85 in Greenville County appeared in court this morning.
The interstate shut down near the Whitehorse Road exit for several hours yesterday. You may have been
Whitehorse
caught
Road?
up in all of that. Our Kelsey O'Donnell is live right now. She's
So he made a bomb threat on Whitehorse Road. Y'all know what the pale horse?
What a coincidence.
Wow. Okay. We already know how they do it. These people ain't playing.
been in court and she has the latest. Kelsey?
Yeah, Fred, Amy, it caused quite the scene yesterday, right during rush hour, as many people were trying to go home. As you mentioned, we got a first look at that driver today. His name is Ahmad Kamal Jamis Al-Hindi. He's a 28-year-old truck driver from Oak Lawn, Illinois. Now, we want to take you back out to that scene from yesterday. Again, a big backup, lots of law enforcement out there. There was SLED, Greenville County SWAT, Highway Patrol, State Transport Police, and the FBI all played a role in this situation to help mitigate it all. Now, authorities say Al-Hindi was pulled over on the interstate by State Transport Police for a missing license plate. Now, during that traffic stop, police say he indicated there was an explosive device inside of that 18-wheeler, which
There you
led
go.
of the interstate for several hours yesterday, causing a lengthy backup for drivers. Today, Al-Hindi appeared in the Greenville County Detention Center for his bond arraignment, facing charges for breach of peace, high and aggravated conveying false information about a bomb threat and operating an unregistered vehicle. He was given a bond today for a little over $20,000 and was ordered to stay in South
But
Carolina.
damn, how are you able to get bond, dude?
Once you have posted
If
your
you're an
bond,
immigrant, you don't think they don't have a high flight? What is if you're an immigrant? Man, these people, come on, man. That's bullshit, man. But
How can they get a bond, Frank, and they're not even citizens?
listen, but P. Diddy could get but P. Diddy could get a bond.
But T,
Get a
did
bond.
they ever get him one?
He a
Damn.
citizen. At least he
You know what I'm saying?
pretty sure.
Man, you better go see what the UN got wrote up to trick these people.
Exactly. What kind of agreement they got?
Yeah, the agreement. There you go. There you go. Just like we see all these Indians.
I knew that was a black judge too. I'm like, man, you better break this dude off, man. If that was one of us, man, you give.
Oh, look how she talking to him. Now, if that was you, Frank, she'd be talking to you all kind of ways. Probably wouldn't give you no bun.
You see how passive? If you don't understand that means they need a damn immigrant.
Why is he committed a crime? He need to be deported back. Y'all should have ICE in the courthouse. Shit.
Sound like
You
it's
man.
$20,000. Oh, y'all didn't want that 20 grand, huh? That's what y'all want.
leave the state of South Carolina.
BJ, you was talking about this.
And again, there is a pending immigration hold right now on Al-Hindi. It is likely he could bond out today. However, as you heard the judge there,
with what money?
He would be ordered to stay in South Carolina as this case unfolds through the court system. I do want
What
to
you
note
mean?
that
Oh
the
yeah. How you gonna get paid?
You gotta get a third of that, right?
yesterday on the interstate
Mhm.
was swept and
You
cleared.
gotta get I think you got so it's $20,000. You gotta get a third or something like that.
Yeah.
BJ, what is it? BJ,
Yep.
you still there with?
I'm here.
You got to get so it's $20,000. What is it? A third of the bond you got to come up with? A third of the money? A half was a
I
third.
think it's one. I think it was 1/10.
Right. Okay.
Can't remember. Yeah,
But
1/10.
how they giving them bonds and they not citizens?
That's very interesting. That's a good question.
Now this was in South Carolina, the I-85. Yeah, this big town highway too, man. Oh yeah, Dawson. By the way, Dawson could have went downtown tonight. The Houston Rockets are playing the Lakers. I wonder if Bronny was. They won by.
Is he still on the Lakers, BJ? I thought he was in the G League or something. Going to the G League.
Yeah, he's in the G League, but he sometimes he play. Oh, I don't think he played road games though. But yeah, matter of fact, Houston Rockets won 115 to 118. Yeah.
Okay.
They threw the ball from LeBron at the end or something. But so looking at this, Frank, that's I-85. That's how you get to Georgia, and that's how you come down south. It's a big town highway. Anything happened on I-85, I'm gonna tell you something. Got pulled over North Carolina. I got pulled over going to Charlotte one year. My cousin, state trooper, came out of nowhere. We were driving 90 or 70. Man, they gave him a regular drive ticket. He had to go all the way back in North Carolina, man. They told us,
damn,
we get you right now, but we're gonna let y'all go. We're gonna give you this regular drive ticket. I think he went down there and they might have reduced the 86 or something like that. They knew there was a lot of people coming through there. So this area I-85 is heavily surveilled. And I think you go and look on the side of the road, they got a lot of license plate readers on this thing too.
License plate readers.
That's how I-85 is how you get to. You start in Virginia and you take it all the way out like 80 miles until. You can go to South Hill. You can go a lot of places through 85, but matter of fact, I went 85 a couple of weeks ago because I was in Raleigh. So I mean, you can go all the way to Georgia, so and probably further. But what I'm saying is that this is heavily surveilled, so they had to know about it. Don't get me wrong.
You know what it is.
And they've done some things on this highway before. So, but you saying it's migrant arrested. I told you that they keep on bringing the migrant narrative because that's going to get people excited about, we need to lock down martial law.
Right,
now watch this.
Right.
The thing about it is, have you seen this person? Do you even know who it is? Have they shown a picture of this person that did this?
No. Oh no, they did. They have showed pictures. Yep.
They did?
Pictures. Yep.
Okay.
My bad.
Now, do we know if that guy is an actual migrant or is he actually a migrant that's working in the acting program?
Yeah. I told y'all, I told they won't start using them immigrants.
Yeah. So
that's the new crisis actors.
Yeah, because they can tell us that, man, some of these people could be naturalized citizens doing this, or people they just getting for stunts. Because I'm thinking, you said this person had a bond, right? Well, how about this? What if they ain't really have no? Well, I ain't gonna say they have a bond because BLM and them other groups. Remember, they would always bond them out. The bond probably could the bond probably already was set up. You go out there, you do this. We already got the bond for you.
Right.
There you go.
Now, right here in Richmond, when they had BLM down here, a lot of people, the ones that was the activists or whatever, they got out. Well, them other people stayed in. Also, if they show the guy wrists, a lot of time them people that's the actors already got stuff on their wristbands or something to let the police know, hey, look, this is a game. I'm down with the script, but go ahead and arrest me.
Right.
And then because I'm gonna get out.
There you go. There you go.
So that's what.
Because nigga about that, it makes sense, BJ. The so-called legal immigrant alien who shut the lady on fire on the train, he just sat there.
Right.
He just sat there and watched.
You wouldn't run away? I know, dude. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. But look, but you say he
Don't
wouldn't
make
run
sense.
away. I told my boy, that's the least of my worries. My thing is, ain't nobody and I know out here gonna just stay. You not if you get burnt like that, if you touch the damn hot grease, you gonna jump. Ain't nobody just gonna stand in that one place.
Stop, drop, and roll. That just went out the window, huh?
Yeah, you gonna do something. Ain't nobody just gonna stand there and get burnt now.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they're human
Not
vegetables.
bad, man.
Or better yet,
Bro.
to me it probably was. I think that I'm gonna tell you something, Frank. That junk could have been a mannequin they put up in that damn thing.
Yeah, come on now. Come on. Come on. Come on. You don't know what to believe now these
He
days.
wasn't even screaming or nothing. Like, what the? Like, come on, dude.
But you know, ain't nobody sit there and stop. Let me tell you something, man. My great aunt, 97 years old, she ain't. She going walking the mall still at her age right now. Get up in the morning, drive to the mall, go walking. 97 years old.
That's good. That's real, bro.
That's good.
Do you really think that she gonna goddamn sit there and not roll call help somebody? Hell no.
I know, huh? Come on,
man. She called me sometime. As a matter of fact, she might call me tomorrow or something. She called me sometime. Hey, Bernard, I ain't heard from you. Everything all right? You still around. You know, my great niece died. But she be like, do you think you all right? I said, yeah. She was like, all right. Well, stay in touch.
Is she the one that was in the hospital that time? You need to check on her.
No, that's
check on your elderly people. Okay.
That's her sister. But they wanna. I think they the last two remaining children. I think one of them might live in Pennsylvania or something like that. But they the last two because they was two of nine children. But
that's on your mom's side.
Yeah, they was my mom's. Yeah, they was my mom's.
Mm-hmm.
But they always come around. Matter of fact, she was a realtor and stuff. Now, I will say this: she is what they call that thing, 7-day Adventist. But I'm gonna say one thing: she always been slim. She said, She told me, Bernard, I don't know what's up with these people. I don't know why these people getting so big. I said, well, one thing, they put the fork and spoon there. She like, I just don't get it. She like, she was like, you go back to my time, we didn't have that many people that was that big. I said, well, I said, you 90, she was 95 at the time. I said, well, she 97 now. I said, back then, you didn't have all these fast food restaurants. She like, I ain't never like going them nowhere. Like, yeah,
no blame.
But she always been cool. She'll call me and check on me. So if she don't hear me in 2 weeks, I know she called me. She'll call her great niece was my mom's. That's my cousin. She'll call her, but she moved like I think she lived in Ireland and then she moved here. She'll call her. She just tried to make sure that everybody, that she ain't talked to a while, She 97 years old. Her husband died about 5 years ago or something like that. She'll call. Yeah, she'll call and stuff. He was 93 years old when he died too.
Oh, that's a long time.
They've been I know her son about 70. Yeah, they've been living quite a long time, man. But they always, they've been mostly, for the most part, vegetarian since, I don't know, 40, 50 years ago. So, but yeah, she get up and walk around the stove, do everything. She said she ain't sitting in the house all day. She like, just because I'm 90-some years old, I got to move. So what I'm saying, if we get up and do what we have, if people just do what they have to do, it also drive your fear receptors. That's what a lot of people are scared and stuff like that.
You gonna drive and go.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so I'm gonna say this about this thing. If they find out this guy's a crisis actor, what were they running in South Carolina? I told you, they got license plate markers all up and down that damn highway, man.
Right.
So ain't no damn thing they ain't know about it.
Right. Makes sense. That's a fact. Okay, play a little bit more of this and I'm gonna go on to something else real quick.
and the interstate reopened shortly before 8. Live outside the Greenville County Detention Center, Kelsey O'Donnell, back to you.
I have a lot of questions here. First, the question is, what in the world is this guy doing driving in a truck from a trucking company called Globe? What is he driving around without plates on his truck? And why would he even tell the authorities that he had a bomb on his truck? Was this a diversion? Was he diverting law enforcement resources to be focused on him while something else was going on? It doesn't make sense. This does not make sense whatsoever. When did he come into the country? Is he working with people? What about the trucking company he's affiliated with? Do they hire illegals? Is there others on the loose here? This guy apparently has a criminal record, but ICE didn't execute the detainer on him because Cook County didn't cooperate. One of those, and we've been hearing a lot about that when it comes to sanctuary cities not complying with ICE. He shouldn't have been out on the streets, but why was he driving an 18-wheeler truck?
Damn.
A lot of unanswered questions. We covered this. This caused significant damage on I-85.
Damn.
Traffic was backed up for miles. You know, that's a route that people use to go between Charlotte and Atlanta. And a lot of people were worrying and panicking.
Didn't I just say that?
And this comes after these terrorist attacks on our country in the New Year's. Everyone's on edge. So when you hear bomb threats and you hear bombs, everyone's like, oh my gosh, what's going on? And just because this guy's joking, you got to take it seriously. It's not a joking matter, but why would he even say that? And he's in the country illegally. What happens at this point? Hopefully he gets prosecuted to the full extent of the law. And hopefully we can get some answers, like a press conference or something, because authorities have been very tight-lipped about this. Though authorities put out tweets about this, I want to share a tweet right here. South Carolina Department of Public Safety tweets out, on January 2nd, 2025, at approximately 2:45 p.m., a South Carolina State Transport Police officer initiated a traffic stop on a tractor trailer on Interstate 85 in Greenville County due to a missing license plate on the trailer. During the traffic stop, the driver, 28-year-old Ahmad Alhendi of Oak Lawn, Illinois, indicated that he had an explosive device inside the commercial vehicle. All 6 lanes of I-85 were subsequently shut down as the threat was investigated by the Greenville County Sheriff's Office, SLED, and the FBI. The tractor trailer was cleared and all lanes on I-85 were reopened at approximately 7:40 p.m. Alhendi was taken into custody at Greenville County Detention Center and charged with the following: breach of peace of a high and aggravated nature, conveying a false information about a bomb threat. The tractor trailer was registered to Globe Transportation out of Illinois. By the way, his last name, Alhendi, originates from Syria and Saudi Arabia. So he's Middle Eastern. And that's what Fitz News previously reported, that the subject was Middle Eastern. Let me know what you think. Other than that, no press conference. So we're going to be looking into this guy. We're going to be looking into this case. Are there more illegals driving trucks?
Interesting. But what did you just say? You just said something right now. My bad. That was very significant. Hold on.
Middle Eastern. Let me know what you think. Other than that, no press conference. So
no press conference?
We're going to be looking into this guy. We're going to be looking into this case. Are there more illegals driving trucks around the country? Working for trucking companies. The trucking companies should be held liable too for hiring people that are in the country illegally with ICE detainers, right? Right?
Very interesting, y'all. Sorry about that. Interesting story. So I'm going to follow up with this, all right? I got a couple more. What's up with this postal worker stabbing? What's up with all this? All right, check this out. All right.
The Delhi counter turned into a scene of a deadly stabbing.
A postal worker was killed and one woman is under arrest this morning. Let's get right to Good Day's Briella Tomasetti. She is live outside that bodega in Harlem. And Briella, investigators believe this all started over who was next in line to order at that deli.
Yeah, Tashani and Dan, good morning to both of you. All literally over a sandwich. That woman, the suspect identified this morning as 24-year-old Jaya Cruz. She has been charged in the murder of 36-year-old Ray Hodges, who, was killed on the yesterday.
God.
He was stabbed to death here in
A
the deli
sandwich.
in Harlem.
So
Now,
a sandwich.
Cruz could be arraigned on second-degree murder charges.
These people just going crazy, man.
Something's not right. Something don't
I'm
sound
not,
right.
something's not adding up, man. Y'all fighting over the simplest stuff, getting mad on the simplest thing.
Well,
What's
guess what?
up, cuz? And
I know, huh? Right? And guess what? It's a transgender. Damn.
there you
Is
go.
as early
Damn.
as today. Let's get right to her being escorted out of the 28th precinct yesterday. It happened shortly before midnight. Cruz was covering her face with a black hooded sweatshirt and avoiding questions from reporters. According to police, the attack happened inside Joe's Grocery on Malcolm X Boulevard and West 118th Street at about 2:30 yesterday afternoon. Hodges, an on-duty postal worker, was found with stab wounds about the body and rushed to Harlem Hospital, where he was pronounced dead. Police confirming with us this morning that the stabbing followed an altercation over a spot in line and that a knife was recovered at the scene. Neighbors tell us they ran into Hodges all the time on his daily route and are in complete disbelief that this even happened.
I know the guys who deliver mail, and just like that, he's gone. It's very scary. Anytime you wake up, anything can happen. You can just, like they said, it's an argument. So you can just say hello to somebody and you start. Something like that. It's disheartening, to say the least.
Cruz lives just down the street from this bodega, while Hodges lived up in the Bronx. We are still waiting on word in regard to her arraignment, when exactly that will happen. The United States Postal Inspection Service, though, released a statement on behalf of Hodges' his murder, his death, saying that the the United States Postal Inspection Service will be working very closely with the NYPD in regard to this developing investigation. But for now, we're live here in Harlem. Dan and Tashani, we'll send it back to you.
All right, Briella, thank you very much.
Osaki OS 4000 XT. Ake sensor monitor.
Wow. Sorry about that, y'all. Very interesting situation, right? How you stab somebody over a place in line, bro? Like, wow. People just don't have no, no concern, no care of life, you know what I mean? At all. You know what I'm saying? And it's not cool. Because, how these youngsters, what are we going to teach them? Let me see.
Yeah, they just as worse.
Man.
Hell, they pretend to be your friend and taking you out.
That's so true. Sure, I see why, you know what I'm saying? Why these kids, man, it's really parents, man.
It's the parents. I'm telling you, it's the parents. It's the parents.
Let's see. What's up with this? Another story.
Here we go.
Story. Idaho.
He actually placed an improvised explosive device on a train car. Take a look. That is his mugshot that has been released by investigators. This was over.
So what a coincidence. We're talking about IEDs again, right? Just like old boy in New Orleans, he had IEDs. Now this guy got IEDs. Everybody got IEDs, right? Where these people getting these damn IEDs from? Could you go on eBay and get a damn IED? Can you go on Amazon and get a damn IED? Damn, I'm confused.
In Payette.
What the fuck? Timo? Hey, Dawson, you go on Timo and get some IEDs, right?
Police say on New Year's Day, around 6 p.m. local time, Payette police were called to the 600 block of North for a suspicious man seen near a parked railroad car attempting to light something on fire. Officers got there and say they found fresh footprints in the snow and were able to track them to a train car where they found an undetonated improvised explosive device, or IED. Police say they followed the footprints in the snow to a camp trailer that was parked near a home fairly close by. Officers say 40-year-old Brent Shirai, seen right there, tried to run from the camp trailer, but surrendered to police officers after a short chase. He was taken into custody, we're told, on unrelated warrants and later booked into the county jail on those warrants, but also additional charges for possession of a destructive device, which is a felony, possession of a controlled substance, also a felony, and possession of paraphernalia, which is a misdemeanor. There's also resisting and obstructing officers. Due to the dangers that were posed by the IED, the bomb squad was called to the scene to make sure the device was safe. Union Pacific also notified all trains scheduled to travel through the incident site were put on standby for about 5 hours until the scene was determined to be safe. An agent with the FBI also responding to the scene as they assisted with the investigation. The bomb squad did utilize their specialized robot to remove the IED from the train car and then detonated the device to render it safe. A search warrant was obtained and executed on the camp trailer that the suspect was in, where items similar to that device, police say, were found on the train car, as well as controlled substances and other drug paraphernalia. Federal charges for the possession and manufacturing of a destructive device pending the FBI's investigation. Still a lot left to figure out here. We'll keep you updated on Live Now from Fox. Do have to head to a quick break.
What's up with all these IEDs? What's up with all these people getting all this illegal explosives and shit? Like, what's really good with that? Right? I'm gonna play one more video, man. We're talking about this. This is the I guess this is the FBI releases images. Of course, they released the images because they're the ones that made the images.
Again, the FBI now releasing these photos showing the suspect right near Bourbon Street before the deadly attack. And right there in the middle is that cooler that's been talked about a lot over the last several days. Now, a lot of people experience this firsthand, and we've brought you their stories, but also the stories of those who lost their lives in this attack. I do want to bring in Zion Parsons. He was on Bourbon Street that morning, and sadly, his friend was killed in the attack. Zion, thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us and share what happened.
No problem. It's all
right. Well,
a privilege to be here right about now. I'm blessed to even still be alive after everything that happened. It was just so horrific and unlike anything I've ever seen.
Can you start by walking me through what happened?
So we were at the beginning of the street, right where Bourbon and Canal meet, I believe, or at least that's what I've heard. It was my first time being there, and we were only supposed to be there for a few hours, but the Ford F-150 comes barreling, down the street, hitting everybody. And it was me, Nakyra.
Why do they keep saying Ford F-150? Is this some kind of advertisement? Dawson, what do you think this is? Oh, Dawson gone. Shaq or BJ, what you think this is? Is this advertisement, Shaq? Or BJ?
Yeah.
They're advertising the product, huh?
And her cousin. And it just happened unexpectedly. It came out of nowhere. We thought she was right behind us. We ended up seeing CCTV footage from afterwards to show that she ended up running directly into the street and was hit, sadly.
Did you realize at first what was going on?
No, I didn't. not at the beginning. I seen a lot of people running, but I would turn my head and, met the headlights of the truck, and I was only given about a millisecond to jump out of the way.
What was Bourbon Street like prior to the situation there? I imagine, because we're talking about New Year's and it was only a few hours after midnight, that there were probably a lot of people. The surveillance photos that we've seen show a lot of folks around.
So many people that I've never been, but I just know, like, in the morning time, I was, still walking around Bourbon because I had no ride. So in the morning time, when I first awoke, it was just not that many people at all because, of course, of what happened. But that night, it was just so packed. It was so many people.
Tell me about your friend. As you said, you thought that she was with you all, and then you looked back. Tell me about her.
Nakira Cheyenne.
Why is he smiling? I wouldn't be smiling or laughing, would you? Would you be smiling or laughing? Anybody ask me that question? BJ, at a serious time like that, if they interview you, I wouldn't be smiling, laughing. I wouldn't be thinking about none of that shit. And as a matter of fact, why are you even being interviewed? If it's so traumatic, I'm just confused.
And truly just an amazing soul. Like, she was always so energetic. She was so smart. She was going to college real soon. Everybody around her just loved her. She was raised by an amazing woman. Her mother, Melissa Dito, truly raised such an amazing young woman. She had a good job. She stayed out of trouble. She was never in trouble with the law, anything like that. It was just, she was about to go to college in 2 weeks to become a nurse.
Still smiling.
She worked at a hospital.
Still smiling and laughing.
She had a good job, made good money. Like, man, fun to be around. Just
smiling and laughing like that.
A ball of sunshine, man. Everybody loves her. Everybody.
Have you had a chance to process this, both what you experienced and the loss of your friend?
Not really. It's only what is it? January 3rd?
Yeah.
It's the 3rd. No, it's the 3rd. Oh. It's the 3rd. So, just it still feels unreal, man. Like, truly, what I seen on Bourbon
on the 3rd,
and seeing her like that, and
why? So, what a coincidence that this interview was on the 3rd. BJ, what a coincidence on the 3rd. Wow. That's a good day to be interviewed. What you think?
Yeah.
These people give us the numbers, dude. They give us the numbers, the rituals,
everything. It's unreal, man. It doesn't feel real. Like there's no way that this is happening, but it is. I've come to terms with it, and I just want to make sure that people know this isn't about me. This is about Nakira and getting her story out there. And
of course, it's not about you. Why would you say that?
Just, helping her family, pray for her family. And I'm just blessed to be here. I'm alive. I'm good. But her family, man.
Zionist.
Sounds like a script. Sorry about that, y'all. BJ, did you see the one earlier with the brother? They interviewed the brother of the guy. The brother.
I forgot. I don't think I remember that one, but it's okay. What's the deal?
Now, we are learning more about the man behind the New Year's Day terror attack in New Orleans. The brother of the perpetrator spoke with CBS News. He discussed everything from his siblings' faith to his relationship with their father. CBS News reporter Jason Allen conducted that interview and is live in Texas. Jason, thanks for joining with us. You spoke with this young man for nearly 30 minutes. What did he tell you?
30 minutes, baby. 30. BJ, there goes that symbolism again. 30 minutes, BJ? Here we go.
Michael, good morning. It's good to be with you this morning. This was a long interview with Abdur Rahim. This is a family of 5 boys. Abdur is the youngest, his brother Shamsuddin, the oldest. So with that kind of a spread in age, they didn't grow up together. They didn't get to know each other especially well when they were younger. But in the last year and a half, there was something that happened in the family. Their father had a stroke. That required the boys to spend some more time together caring for their father. And so over the last 18 months or so, they did get to know each other a lot better. And Abdur told us that he saw his brother as someone who was smart, who was charismatic, someone who had enjoyed his time in the Army, that it gave him the discipline in life that he felt was necessary. And you'll hear him tell us there were really no red flags or anything that popped up that indicated something like this attack was about to happen.
Now, Jason, authorities have been talking a lot about the suspect's radicalization. What did his brother tell you about his relationship with his faith?
Well, Michael, this family, the boys in the family, they were all raised as Muslims. So that was Shamsuddin, who was raised as a Muslim, and Abdur as well. Now, at times, he told us, he had been away from the faith and come back to it. More recently, though, Abdur told us that his brother had come back to the faith a little more fervently. And it wasn't something maybe that they had talked about, but Abdur definitely noticed some changes in the way that Shamsuddin had approached his faith. He had become far more conservative. He had changed the way he dressed and dress slacks and dress shoes. He had removed
a conservative Muslim, BJ. A conservative Muslim. Damn.
Tattoos. And he had talked to his brother a little bit about just changing some of the things he did in his life. I think we have a portion of that interview if we can play it.
He's been a practicing Muslim since he was a kid and everything, and I think he took a step away from the religion at some point in his life, and then he came back into it. Maybe this time around, he was going to take it a little more seriously. He didn't party anymore. He didn't drink. He didn't do drugs. He didn't have sex outside of marriage, things like that.
And so, Michael, I asked him, if you look back and you rethink those conversations you had with your brother, is there anything now that stands out to you as different, anything that indicates it was taking a more serious turn? And he told me, no, there's really nothing like that leads him from what he knew about his brother to what has happened here in the last few days.
There are investigations in Texas related to this case. What's the latest on those?
There are a couple of different parts of this investigation, Michael. One of them was here, and this was the neighborhood where Shamsuddin was living for the last year and a half or so. The FBI and the sheriff's office has finished that part of the investigation. The next part of that is figuring out, when was he radicalized? Did that happen during his service?
What does that matter? He's dead, though. What really does it matter? Someone play.
I'm Shamsuddin Jabbar, property manager with Blue Meadow Properties and team lead at the Midas Group at Core Realty. I just want to say hello and let you know a little bit about.
Why was this put out 3 days ago? Was this put out 3 days ago, or was this video made 3 days ago? Interesting. He seems so normal. These people, this comment section, don't mind them, the ignorance. For they know not what they say or do.
So I'm born and raised in Beaumont, Texas, and now live in Houston. And I've been here all my life, with the exception of traveling for the military, where I spent 10 years as a human resources specialist and IT specialist, where I learned the meaning of great service and what it means to be responsive and take everything seriously, dotting I's and crossing T's to make sure that things go off without a hitch. So I've taken those skills and applied them to my career as a real estate agent, where I feel like what really sets me apart from other agents is my ability to be able to, one, be a fierce negotiator. So not only do I brilliantly market your property to make sure it gets sold as quickly as possible or gets leased as quickly as possible, but I'm also going to take every ounce of energy and put it into negotiating for you and for your property to get the best deal that you can possibly get for it. So once we get to the closing table, all the I's are going to be dotted, all the T's are going to be crossed, everything's going to go off without a hitch. And that is my word that I'm giving to you as your real estate agent.
If you're involved in a
BJ, what you think about that video? Very interesting, huh? Very interesting.
Okay,
Yeah.
today.
Why did he make that video? What was that for? Was that an advertisement for his company? What was that? That was interesting, huh? Wonder why he
Yeah.
made that video. Very interesting stuff right there, man. Wow, huh? That was kind of weird, huh? I could see how he got an IMDb.
Today is December 17th. It's about a week before Christmas. So look at we got a
WWL Louisiana News at 6 begins with breaking news.
And there's more to the hadith, but that is enough to mention to understand that music is the voice of Satan.
Those foreboding words of Shamsuddin Jabbar in early 2024, just 11 months
Doesn't make sense of what he's saying.
before the FBI says the U.S. Army veteran unleashed an act of terror on.
Act. They calling the terror, BJ? Why they not calling the Luigi thing terror? Why they not calling the Robert Brooks thing? Why they not calling that terror? Why they not calling the other guy in Vegas terror? Why they not calling that terror? Damn, they picking and choosing what they call terrorists, bro.
Bourbon Street. Good evening. Thanks for joining us. I'm Katie Moore.
I'm Sharice Gibson as we continue to cover this devastating tragedy to our community. A short time ago, we learned more names of those 14 victims killed. We'll have those in a moment. We also know that President Biden and the First Lady will
did Joe Biden touch on it, BJ?
Visit the city Monday to grieve with family members and meet with officials.
Yeah, meanwhile, we are continuing to learn more.
How can you go to New York to meet with Robert Brooks' people, though, man?
About what the FBI calls the radicalization of the suspect. WWL Chief Investigative Reporter David Hammer reviewed audio recordings Jabbar posted less than a year ago, showing his views had really grown more extreme.
First and foremost,
FBI Deputy Assistant Director Christopher Reyes says they're trying to understand how U.S. Army veteran Shamsuddin Jabbar became radicalized.
That's the stuff in the coming days as far as that path to radicalization that we're really going to be digging into and making a priority.
A new piece of key evidence for their investigation, audio recordings Jabbar posted on SoundCloud in early 2024. Here he calls popular music Satan's voice.
And we see what this gradually drives a person
I'm not gonna put that on SoundCloud. BJ. Bro, you're not gonna. SoundCloud is only for music, bro. They're not gonna let you just record shit like that on there, bro. What are they trying to say, man? Oh my god, bro.
2. It is a gentle, gradual luring into the things that God has made forbidden to us. The intoxicants like marijuana, alcohol, sedatives, opioids, stimulants, and others. Then there's the way that music entices us to illicit sex, vulgarity, violence, betrayal, arrogance, burglary, cheating, ingratitude to our spouses or others in general.
Our partners at The Guardian first reported on the recordings Thursday.
So seek refuge in God from Satan by accepting his religion.
The Council on American Islamic Relations released a statement saying such extremist teachings have been rejected by the overwhelming majority of the Muslim world. But
the overwhelming majority of Muslims.
Jabbar criticizes Muslims for listening to hip hop and other Western music.
Sounds of Paradise will be more appealing and desirable than the music here, and the obedient will have whatever they desire. And when you look at the state of affairs of the Muslims, isn't it clear that we have fallen right into the traps that the Messenger of Allah, peace be upon him, warned us about, and are in the same predicaments?
In another recording, Jabbar questions those he calls disbelievers.
Then in his eloquent and reflective style, Allah poses the question to any who disbelieve by saying, so what causes you to deny the recompense, meaning the day of judgment? So why do the people deny he will bring them back for judgment?
And 11 months later, the FBI says
11, BJ? 11 months? Did they give us 11 again or not?
Yeah.
That 11.
Posted a series of 5 videos right before his attack on New Year's revelers.
In the first video, Jabbar explains he originally planned to harm his family and friends, but was concerned the news headlines would not focus on the, quote, war between the believers and the disbelievers.
Not only do Muslim groups reject these extremist beliefs, but the local Muslim community is taking extra security precautions since the attack out of fear of an
extra security precautions. Wow. Damn, dude. Rita, they tripping, man. Rita, they tripping. Indicating inspiration by ISIS. By ISIS, Vija.
And we start this hour where investigators say at least 15 people have died after a pickup truck intentionally rammed into a crowd on Bourbon Street in New Orleans. Now, the FBI has identified the driver as 42-year-old Shamsuddin Jabbar from Texas.
We're told that when the pickup truck stopped, the Army veteran got out and opened fire on police. Fox News correspondent Rebecca Castor is in New Orleans with the latest.
The FBI is desperately seeking answers, investigating Wednesday's deadly New Year's attack in New Orleans as an act of terrorism. This after a driver went around a police barricade and slammed a pickup truck into a crowd gathered along the iconic Bourbon Street around 3:15 in the morning.
3:15, baby.
Officials identifying that driver as 42-year-old Shamsuddin Jabbar, a U.S. Army veteran from Texas. He was killed in a shootout with police shortly after, leaving more than a dozen people dead and more than 24 injured.
The body's mangled, strewn, like several unrecognizable.
There's a fine line between anger and grief, and I'm pretty much straddling that line right now.
Law enforcement locating an ISIS flag on the driver's truck.
Our ISIS flag.
Before the attack, he posted videos on social media indicating that he's inspired by ISIS, expressing a desire to kill.
As well,
why didn't they take it? Why didn't they track him down then, baby? If it was hours before, how come they didn't track him down, man? They can find you on your social media, dude. BJ, did Joe Biden have to tell us that or what? Nope. She tell her hours. This dude Joe Biden, man, looking like a corpse over here, man. Talking skeleton and shit.
Well as weapons inside.
Potential improvised explosive devices, IEDs, were located in the subject's vehicle. Other potential IEDs were also located in the French Quarter.
We're also learning more about
Cap.
some of the victims who were killed, including an 18-year-old girl who dreamt of becoming a nurse, a single mother, and a former Princeton football player. Louisiana's Attorney General says police are trying to calm fears.
They've done an enormous sweep of this whole area. They've done a grid search. So I think they are very confident that this area
Then she's on the scene.
is safe.
The FBI does not believe the driver acted alone and are looking into a range of potential other suspects. In New Orleans,
I thought he acted alone. I thought he acted alone, man. So you see how the story switched up, BJ, dog? That story switched up fast like a mug, bro. How do you go from people are full of it, man? Look, I'm gonna play like 5 minutes of this and I'm out. And I'm out. Shout out to Black Truth.
Robert Brooks has become another example of the Black misleadership class's treason and why it is that we require an anti-Black hate crime law. That is an absolute requisite. See, when Kamala Harris was out there on the campaign trail being asked, what about a Black hate crime law, one to protect Black people? And she won't even speak on the issue. She won't even talk about it as far as she's concerned. Don't even ask me about it. I'd like to know where the Kamala Harris bots are at now. Because when black people are out here saying she shouldn't get our vote unless she pledges that she's going to make sure that an anti-black hate crime law becomes the law of the land, that's going to be something she pushes for. She'll mention it at her State of the Union address. If she's not out there pushing for things to protect black people, why the hell should we be making sure that she becomes president? I'd like to know where all these DNC shills, all of these online bots and scumbags, where are they at now? I'd like for them to go ahead and tell us how an anti-black hate crime law isn't really that pressing an issue. It's not really that important. Robert Brooks was lynched in that prison. That's what that video you saw was. That's what a lynching is, an extrajudicial killing. That's what happened there, and the white powers that be, using their bootlicking mammy Letitia James, are trying to protect these murders. That's what's going on here, but they can't. This isn't a case of, well, we don't know what happened here, or the Fox News favorite lie. We're waiting for all the facts to come out. No, they already got all the facts. And by the way, Fox News only drags out that lie whenever there's no video. Whenever there's no video, then Fox News goes, oh, we got an opening. We think that there's not damning evidence. So, well, we got to wait for all the facts to come out. We can't have a rush to judgment. Whenever there's video, police do a dangerous job all the time. Yeah, murdering unarmed people, handcuffing somebody and beating them to death, very dangerous work. I mean, if somebody's not here violating people's civil rights and murdering people heinously, I mean, who's going to do it? The criminals? That's the reason that these guys are being quiet right now. That's what they always do. Even the correction officers union, who never saw an incident of racist violence that they didn't like, they've been forced to have to shut their mouths and try to distance themselves on this one. They should be held accountable too, because all the times that they justify the murders that their union members carry out, they contributed to the exact same kind of social and legal climate that brought this about. They've been cheerleaders for every single murder that these racists have carried out, so they need to be accountable too. Treat them like any other terrorist organization, label them as one and treat them as one. These animals should have been arrested the very day of the murder, certainly as soon as the video came to light. And if they were black, they would have been charged immediately, but they weren't black. And that's why we see the white media and these politicians all circling the wagons and twisting their forked tongues in knots, trying to minimize this murder and even justify it. Letitia James has had all the smoke in the world for everyone else, but for black people, she's lying low. You can't even get a press conference out of the heifer. These bootlicking sellouts, they know what their job is under white supremacy, and that is to protect white supremacy and the anti-black violence that white supremacy uses. Now, a question for these DNC shills and idiots who have been spending the last month or so claiming that, why are you guys sitting here not mad that Trump won? Why are you glad that Kamala Harris lost? You ought to be backing the Democrats. If the Republicans were in power, they'd be killing black folks in the streets. Letitia James, when she won office, she claimed that her election was some sort of accomplishment for black people, particularly for black women. She's trying to use herself as an avatar for black women. And yet when black women are killed in her state, she ain't got nothing to say about it.
Exactly.
She has the same hands-off policy with the white supremacists that we've always seen before. Trash like Letitia James are not controlled opposition. They're just straight collaborators. Oh, yeah, when it came time to talk about R. Kelly, then all of a sudden Letitia James was like, oh, we got to have an investigation. And if there are any witnesses, please come forward. When it comes time to talk about the murder of Robert Brooks, she's not saying, well, if there's anybody who has any accusations against these killers other than Robert Brooks's family, if there's anyone who has to bring any accusations at all, anybody who wants to make any accusations, please contact my office. She's not appealing to the public for more accusers to come forward on this one. But then again, whenever a black person is murdered, she has no problem laying low and go, well, we got to let the system play out. We can't put our thumb on the scales. Yeah, when it's a black person who's murdered, then all of a sudden she's not jumping her happy behind in front of the cameras and saying, will anybody please come forward and help us build a case? We'll continue with the moment of truth in just a moment. But first, a word from the official sponsor of Black Empowerment, Power Tools. There's no telling when something's going to come up. Make sure you carry your power tools at all times. You never know when you're going to need to bring the hammer down, or when you'll have some trash that needs to be blown through your steel. Power tools, because no matter what your day job or side hustle may be, there's no excuse for not being ready to put in some work. We had all these people who told us that we need to vote Democrat no matter what, vote blue no matter who, vote Democrat down ballot. Well, if you're not going to vote for Kamala Harris, at least vote for the Democrats on the rest of the ballot. Yeah, people like Letitia James. Why, if he get back in the White House, these white supremacists gonna be killing black folk left, right, and center. You heard what Trump said. He said the cops need to be unrestrained. You heard what they said. Trump is gonna have people getting us killed all day. Well, virtually all the murders of black people by law enforcement have happened at the local and state levels, not the federal level. So Trump being in the White House doesn't mean anything any more than Biden being there meant anything. At most, all the orange man can do is signal to these racist thugs at the state and local.
BJ, that's a fact. At the state and local level.
Yep.
So even if what's the name, no matter who gets in there, they ain't gonna be able to change them with these damn police. Come on, man. Let's cut it out.
Yeah, you're right.
Play a couple more minutes of this.
Local level, that his DOJ won't prosecute them. But then again, when you look at what's happened under Kamala Harris and Biden, you see that Merrick Garland has also had a hands-off policy when it comes to prosecuting police for harming or murdering black people. Look what I just got through showing you. 3 of the murders of Robert Brooks, they are under federal investigation. They've been under investigation for years by Merrick Garland's DOJ. And the Biden administration hasn't brought any charges, hasn't actually done anything to them. They're still in the same positions that they held before Merrick Garland began, quote unquote, investigating them. So it seems to me as if the only thing you would have with Trump is an honest racist in the Justice Department saying we're not going to do anything about it, as opposed to Merrick Garland, who won't return your phone calls but still doesn't do anything about these killers. So I ask the same question that I've been asking since 2016 for all these DNC shills. Will one of you please tell me what horrible, unspeakable things that you're terrified are going to happen under Trump that isn't already happening right now? Name for me the horrible things that Trump is going to do that isn't going on right now. I have yet to find anyone who can answer that question. And that's because they already know the answer. So why do they keep running around acting like it would be different? Because these are liars. Many of them who are pathetically hoping they can get a job from some Democrat politician. That's what these shills and plants and bootlicks and tethers and other assorted professional white supremacist butt kissers are trying to do. They're trying to climb the social ladder literally over black people's dead bodies. And they're shameless about it. I would really love to see the morons and the mouth-breathing idiots who are telling me that Trump would unleash a flood of anti-black violence by the police against us. I'd love to hear them speak up now, because times like this, when it's actually time to look at anti-black violence, we never see them. When the violence goes down, they're always in hiding. But the rest of the time, then they stick their heads up and go, you better vote Democrat. It's the only way you're going to be safe. When have we ever been safe from anti-black violence in this country? Who has ever kept us safe from anti-black violence? All the voting that black people do, consistently voting, making sure that we're always voting in solidarity, and yet the situation goes on unabated. Gee, I'm starting to think that maybe voting for these Democrats ain't the answer, any more than voting for the Republicans is. This is how white power gets you to sit on your hands while they carry out their barbarity. At least in 2020, people actually took to the streets and raised hell. What do we see happening in New York? A couple of lukewarm demonstrations, most of which barely make the news, because there's an allegedly black attorney general who's in office there, so there's no need for the public to worry, right? I mean, she's going to investigate, just like Merrick Garland has been investigating these murders, these very same murders been under investigation ever since Merrick Garland took office. Ever since he's been attorney general, they've been investigating and investigating and investigating, but they never get to the point of prosecuting. They never get to that part. Just like when you had Ahmaud Arbery who was murdered. It was Merrick Garland's DOJ doing everything that they could to say, well, let's go ahead and make a plea deal. I mean, we kind of had to go after these guys so we could appear to be doing something, but that was just for PR. We did that just for the cameras. Now let's just go ahead and dismiss this thing and get rid of it. And they sat there in court and said that the family of Ahmaud Arbery would best be served by giving a weak little sweetheart plea deal to his murderers. That's how brazen these bastards under the Biden administration are. How is this different than what you would get from a Trump administration? Answer, it's not. All of this refusing to arrest the killers, refusing to comment on their murder, and taking week after week after week to do nothing, that's all meant to reassure these race soldiers that the system has their backs. That's what this is about. These are Democrats sitting here leading the charge to push back against the changes that black people have forced on the system in the last 5 years. everything that can be done to reassure these race soldiers that the system has their backs. That's what they're doing. And it's an allegedly black prosecutor who's bending over backwards to do it. She refuses to even call the beating death of Robert Brooks a beating. She won't even call it that. What the hell would she say was going on that video? Use of force. It's use of force. To James and her white paymasters, the crisis here for them isn't a public safety crisis. The real crisis is that they're going to be forced to prosecute these white assailants for murdering a black person. That's the crisis that they're trying to avoid. That's what they're scared of. Last week, I told you that anytime some anti-black racist tries to claim that New York is so liberal just because black people are getting lynched there and murdered there and their families threatened, like the family of John White, well, New York is so liberal. And yet, whenever it comes to these white assailants who kill black people, they never get charged. It's the black people, on the other hand, who get railroaded into prison. Yeah, you got yourself a little racial double standard there, which is the entire point. But anytime some clown calls themselves saying that New York is so liberal, so if there's a white person who's acquitted for murdering a black person, well, this is in liberal New York, so that's how you know that clearly it was justified. I mean, this is liberal New York. They're so liberal. You make sure you remind them of the decades-long history of anti-black violence in New York. From Bernie Getz to Daniel Penny, and now you can add the murder of Robert Brooks to that shameful list. See, that's a game that these white supremacists like to play, if you let them. New York is not liberal at all. It's as right-wing and conservative as any red state. When you hear these clowns talking about New York or California being so liberal, what they're talking about is some meaningless issue having to do either with the environment or gay marriage or something. Certainly nothing when it has anything to do with black people. But of course, times like this, those same individuals who were defending Daniel Penny, they're quiet all of a sudden. So apparently, as far as they're concerned, they'll defend a murder if they think they can get away with it. And what Letitia James is attempting to do is to grease the skids for exactly that. The goal is to tiptoe to, well, this was just a use of force that got out of control. That's the point they're trying to reach. That's where they're trying to get to. And you will see Letitia James sitting here dissembling before it's all over and saying, well, we were investigating and we were very concerned. And, well, you know, we think that some more training is in order. And this is a disciplinary issue. And we're not sure if it's murder. It's probably just, at most, it might be homicide, but we're not sure about that. You know, maybe misdemeanor or something like that. That's the point they're trying to reach, because this is all about laying the groundwork for pushing back against the changes that black people have forced on the system. And predictably, they have a black bootlick who's out here being the face of inaction in the face of white supremacy.
They always do us like that. That's mandatory. That's Mando. That is Mando. That's mandatory, man. All right. Fair use, fair use.
Ono and more. And today, you guys, is the 46th day of Joe Biden's age, quite fitting for number 46. Just for a little gematria point out, do you see how CNN posted their article at 4:48 p.m.? Look at the gematria of Presidential Medal of Freedom. Yes, 448, just like ancient and accepted Scottish rite of Freemasonry, which of course has their headquarters in DC, the House of the Temple. That point aside, let's just read the article and hear who these 19 people are that got these things made with our tax dollars. 19. President Joe Biden awarded the nation's highest civilian honor, the Presidential Medal of Freedom, to 19 people on Saturday, recognizing a broad swath of luminaries across politics, culture, and the arts, including former Democratic presidential nominee Hillary Clinton, designer Ralph Lauren, U2 frontman Bono, and philanthropist and mega donor George Soros. It's like they're trying to drive people insane.
You're the guy with the gun, the person who would do anything to protect the ones you love. But did you know you could?
For the final time as president, I have the honor of bestowing the Medal of Freedom, our nation's highest civilian honor, to a group of extraordinary, truly extraordinary people who gave their sacred effort to shape the culture and the cause of America, Biden said in his brief remarks. The medal is presented to people who have made exemplary contributions to the prosperity, values, or security of the United States, world peace, or other significant societal, public, or private endeavors, according to a White House statement. Biden himself is a recipient, having been presented with the medal by then President Barack Obama in the closing days of the latter's administration. President Biden believes great leaders keep the faith, give everyone a fair shot, and put decency above all else, the White House said in the statement. These 19 individuals are great leaders who have made America a better place. They are great leaders because they are good people who have made extraordinary contributions to their country and the world. Two prominent American political figures were posthumously, how do you say that word? How do you say it when they die already? Posthumously? I always mess that up. I'm not saying it right. Whatever. Honored. Former Attorney General Robert F. Kennedy and former Michigan Governor George Romney, the father of former Senator Mitt Romney. Kerry Kennedy accepted the award. Wonder why they didn't have RFK Jr. there. Kerry Kennedy accepted the award on her father's behalf. As Kennedy pointed out, the family members in the crowd, Biden joked, anyone not a Kennedy, stand up. Romney likewise accepted the honor on behalf of his father. In remarks eulogizing Robert F. Kennedy's wife, Ethel, last year, Biden said he had only two political heroes in his life, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., and remember this year, MLK Day falls on Inauguration Day, the day Biden leaves, and Bobby Kennedy. And remember, Joe Biden has the same birthday as Bobby Kennedy. They're both born November 20th. Joe Biden was born on RFK's 17th birthday. And Bobby Kennedy, while noting he decorated his Oval Office with a bust of Kennedy. The storied political family made national headlines in recent months, with the Kennedys' second eldest son, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., controversially chosen by President-elect Donald Trump as his pick for the next Department of Health and Human Services Secretary. Biden has previously recognized a number of political allies with the award, including former House Speaker Nancy Pelosi and South Carolina Rep. Jim Clyburn last year. You know, whoever writes these scripts and these rituals just... No, they're having an evil cackle behind the scenes. Clinton, who was joined by her husband, former President Bill Clinton, received a standing ovation during the ceremony Saturday. The president's decision to honor Hillary Clinton caps off a long history of mutual admiration between the two Democratic leaders and comes after the Clintons honored Biden with the Clinton Global Citizen Award in a surprise ceremony in New York last September. Accepting the award, an emotional Biden thanked the former Secretary of State for the way you have helped me, the way you've spoken up for me with such passion. I can't tell you, you can ask Jill. Anyway, I love you. I love you, Biden said.
Wow.
I'm sure he was very sincere. The president also recognized Soros, a liberal.
BJ, George Soros?
Yep.
Did he have to give it up? Did he have to give it up to George Soros or what? Damn. Damn. George Soros, huh?
Mega donor who the White House says has supported organizations and projects across the world that strengthen democracy, human rights, education, and social justice. And famed Vogue editor-in-chief Anna Wintour, who hosted political fundraisers for the Biden campaign. I'll remind people that earlier this year we had the bridge collapse on Nancy Pelosi's 84th birthday, and then a few weeks later on her husband's 84th birthday, George Soros funded the protesters to shut down the Golden Gate Bridge. So I guess that was one of the things, strengthening democracy. Anyhow, Lauren, a design industry titan, was also among the honorees Saturday. Lauren's clothing has long been a favorite of the Biden family, including First Lady Jill Biden, who wore a Ralph Lauren designer on the cover of Vogue in August, and first granddaughter Naomi Biden, who wore a Ralph Lauren dress for the White House wedding in 2022. Celebrity chef, humanitarian, and outspoken Trump critic Jose Andres was recognized for his work with the World Central Kitchen, which the White House says has revolutionized the way food aid reaches communities affected by natural disasters and conflict around the world. Didn't they lose a lot of people in some bombing over in Gaza, if I'm not mistaken? In entertainment, actors Michael J. Fox and Denzel Washington were honored, along with retired NBA player Earvin Magic Johnson. Washington was scheduled to be among those honored in 2022, but he had to pull out of the ceremony after testing positive for COVID-19. Okay. When Biden put Johnson's medal on him, the 6'9" basketball star crouched down, which drew laughter from the crowd. One honoree not in attendance Saturday was soccer superstar Lionel Messi, who the White House said had scheduling conflicts that prevented him from attending the ceremony. Messi still received his award, the White House said. Bono, a musician and humanitarian, Bono joined Jill Biden in her box at the State of the Union address, where he was recognized for his work fighting AIDS and building support for the U.S. President's emergency plan for AIDS relief, which celebrated its 20th anniversary last year. Too bad they couldn't have given Carrie Mullis a medal to talk about it. Bono and his U2 bandmates were also among the honorees for 2022's Kennedy Center Honors Ceremony. In the field of science, Biden recognized Planetary Society CEO and television host Bill Nye and world-famous conservationist Jane Goodall. Nye has partnered with the administration in the past to further the Biden White House climate initiatives. Here's that word I can't say. Is it posthumous? Medals were awarded to civil rights icon Fannie Lou Hamer and former Defense Secretary Ash Carter, LGBT advocate Tim Gill, private equity leader David Rubenstein, and American Film Institute and Kennedy Center Honors founder George Stevens Jr. rounded out the list of honorees. But yeah, all sounds very important. And of course, they had to do it on Joe Biden's 46th day of his age, number 46. It was also announced he'll be heading over to visit with the Pope one last time. And let's not forget how we told you years in advance that he would be elected number 46, exactly 46 weeks after the Pope's birthday, in tribute to JFK, who got killed at 46. Because, of course, in gematria, Catholic equals 46. And again, you learn what they're really doing in D.C. every day, these numerical rituals. Start to see in advance how rigged the system is, just like we told you years in advance why Trump would be coming back. Till next time, True Seeker. Hold on, my mom wants to add in something.
I'll play this. So here's Hillary.
Well,
so much for democracy, but then here she is about free speech.
So you want to play a clip of Hillary?
All
right.
Why should she get it? What did she do?
All right. My mom's next to me with her cell phone, so she's going to play the clip of Hillary.
Wait, was it taking it down?
We're having some technical difficulties over here.
Used to play. I got the one of John Kerry, but why give her an award? I think they've done something on Facebook with it.
Well, I might do a follow-up post with the Hillary Clinton thing.
I think freedom of the press is like at the top of the list of those freedoms, those necessary elements of maintaining democracy against autocracy. And the trends are not good. I mean, the trends are going in the wrong direction with the targeting of journalists, the intimidation of journalists, the use of kind of reverse psychology to call what journalists produce fake or disinformation, as opposed to the narrative from the government, the demagogue, the autocrat. So I think it's not only an incredibly important issue, but really timely, because we are not paying enough attention to the threats at a national level and the overall global threat that we face.
Interesting.
Okay. Well,
interesting. Good clip.
I don't know if that was the right clip that she wanted to play, but
She talked about freedom, like we should be taking people that, spread, like, how they would say you spread misinformation should be in prison.
wasn't that John Kerry who said that?
Well, I have his right here, that he wasn't one of the participants.
Interesting. That was an interesting little clip, man. Shout out to Zach Hubbard, man. Gematria Effects. Check him out. Gematria Effects 25. You know what I'm saying? All right, BJ, man, good looking out for staying on here, for a minute, man. Cat's been on here literally all day. 10 to 10, baby. Well, not 10 to 9, almost 12 hours. You know what I'm saying? Man, you feel me? Shout out your information, BJ, man. What you think about that last clip, though? With Searles and them. BJ, you still up? What you think about that clip with Searles? All right, so I'm assuming that BJ is asleep. You know what I'm saying? Shaq. Salute, chat. Everybody messing with me, man. Staying on here as long as y'all did. All right, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know what I'm saying?
All right, man. Take your time.
Yeah. Shout out your information, man. What you think about what I just the video I played about? What's the name?
You got a point, man.
Giving that money to, giving them awards to Soros and them, of course, Soros. You know what I'm saying? Doing it on taxpayers' money too, you know.
Yep, man, that's just the way it go, man. You know, getting played. BJ King, BJmedia.com, Bernard Johnson, Facebook, Bernard 1121 1987 BJ1. They gave Matt Johnson a medal too, so yeah, what it is.
Yeah.
All right, man, take it down.
All right, man. Good looking out for coming on, man. Salute. All right, chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, salute for coming on. Mess with me, man. Like, comment, subscribe, share this out to your social media, man. Hit the notification bell to let you know next time I come on. You know what I'm saying? Word. Good looking out for coming on, Shaq. You know what I'm saying? So check him out, Shaq Waller, YouTube, Instagram and Facebook. Y'all can check him out, Shaq Edwards. You know what I'm saying? Word up. You know what I'm saying, Dawson? Good looking out for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it. Charmaine Dawson, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can check her out on Instagram and Facebook. Monel, good looking out, Dog Boss. Salute, chat. You know what I'm saying? For everybody coming through. Pianki, thanks for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Stice, everybody. So share this out to your social media. And till next time, man, let's stay watchful, stay vigilant. These people are doing things and setting up agendas, man, and setting up plays so they can get certain things attacked. It's all about control, all right? So I'm going to holler at y'all, man. Until next time, salute. Keep messing with the channel, share it out. I'm out. Peace, man.